Radio Theatre brings you William Powell and Rita Hayworth in The Lady Has Plans. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In motion pictures and radio, there's no substitute for Bill Powell. But teaming Bill and Rita Hayworth should make an excellent substitute for dynamite. For years, we've been measuring feminine popularity by mere box office returns and fan mail. Then, along came global war and the pin-up girl. And there's hardly a lady now alive who's been pinned up on more barracks' walls than Rita Hayworth. We borrowed Bill Powell from the cast of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, The Heavenly Body, and Rita Hayworth from the Columbia picture, Cover Girl. And tonight, they co-star in the Paramount thriller, The Lady Has Plans. The scene of the play is Lisbon, city of mystery and intrigue, where there's a secret agent on every corner, and the plans for a secret weapon are tattooed on a lady's back. War requires many different kinds of plans, and one kind embraces the subject of logistics. That's a $10 word for the military problem of supply. Housewives call it marketing. But it still takes a good deal of ingenuity, and one ingenious answer to that problem is Lux Flakes. Families must be supplied with food and clothing. Neither of these can be wasted in wartime. And when it comes to preserving washable clothes, Lux is the logical solution to your problem in logistics. It's like the superior equipment that arrives in the nick of time to turn the tide of battle. You never can depend on Lux, but you can always depend on Lux Flakes. Now let's investigate why The Lady Has Plans, starring Rita Hayworth as Sidney Royce and William Powell as Ken Harper.
Hello, Scuzzy. This is Baker. Listen, I've got those plans. Yeah, we've got a guy making a copy of them right now. Where? You're going to be surprised.
It's October of 1941. Long after the musty loft buildings of the warehouse district have been locked for the night and the cats have come to prowl, a solitary light burns in a draftsman's office. The old draftsman, working at his drawing board, trembles as he figures with triangle and pen. For this is no ordinary assignment. He is copying plans for a blueprint, copying them with invisible ink on the back and shoulders of a beautiful woman.
Ouch! Be careful, will you?
I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm not used to this sort of thing.
It shouldn't bother you at your age. Have you got much more to do?
No, ma'am.
Hello, Baker.
What's taking so long?
Oh, Rembrandt here likes his work. Take a look at it, will you? It feels like he's been playing tic-tac-toe.
Yeah, very good.
Well, it's finished.
Yeah, very good. Is it dry?
Yes, sir.
Wipe it off with this stuff. Here's a sponge.
Oh, yes. Yes, sir.
You sure that invisible ink is waterproof, Baker?
I've tested it. Hand me those plans.
Yes, sir.
You have any idea what these plans are?
I don't know. It seems to be a torpedo.
Smart fellow, Margot. Very bright.
He gets $100, Baker. Will you take care of him?
$100, huh?
Yes, sir, but I don't...
That's all right. You've done a fine job. I think you're entitled to a bonus, just so you won't remember too much. All right, Margot. So far, so good. Now, here's your ticket to Lisbon on tomorrow's Clipper.
I take the space assigned to Miss Sidney Royce. Is that right?
That's right. And here's your passport issued in her name.
Say, just what's to keep Sidney Royce from going over herself?
That's Joe Scalzi's job. He calls for Miss Royce tomorrow in a limousine, just before plane time. He tells her he's from Pan American Airways, but on the way to the airport, he gets lost with her. It's very simple.
She never even gets to the airport.
Right. Now, look, when you get to Lisbon, go to the Hotel Bella Vista. Your trunk should be there now. By the time you arrive, the Nazi and British agents will be informed that a Miss Royce who's stopping there has some very important plans drawn on her back.
And they're for sale to the highest bidder.
That's the idea. Once again now, just to refresh your memory. This Sidney Royce. What's her line?
Miss Royce is from the United Broadcasting Company, going over to assist a man named Kenneth Harper.
He's in Lisbon now.
Yes, foreign correspondent, on the air from Lisbon every week.
Good.
Say, has he ever seen the Royce girl?
No, he won't know anything about her until you get there. Good luck, Margot.
Good luck. See you in Lisbon.
See you in Lisbon.
Briefly, the situation here in Lisbon on this morning of October 14th, 1941, is just as confused and uncertain as ever. And well-informed sources are as completely uninformed as always. This is Kenneth Harper returning you to the United Broadcasting Studios in New York.
We can turn it off now.
Kenneth Harper, our correspondent from...
Sidney, that was your new boss.
But not for long, I'm afraid, Mr. Weston. How many reporters have you sent over there to work for him?
Well, you'll be the fifth, Sidney.
And he bounced the others back like ping-pong balls.
I'll admit Ken's a little difficult. That's why we decided to send you. Perhaps he needs a woman's touch. Got everything packed, Sidney?
I hope so. Oh, by the way, does Harper know that you're sending a female this time?
Oh, no. He probably wouldn't like it.
Look, Mr. Weston, I need this job pretty badly. But I don't want to make this trip just to see how the Statue of Liberty looks from the other side.
Oh, come now, Sidney. Harper must have a kind streak somewhere. All you've got to do is find it.
Well, it'll be like Stanley looking for Livingston, but I'm afraid I'll have to take a crack at it.
Good girl.
Hello? Yes, this is Miss Roy speaking. Oh, but I did... Well, isn't he a little early? Well, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
I guess I'm on my way. The Pan American limousine is waiting to take me to the airport.
But I've got a taxi downstairs. I wanted to talk to you on the way out.
You know, it's funny. I told them this morning I wouldn't need the limousine.
Tell them to forget it.
Hello? Never mind the limousine. I'm taking a taxi. Hello? Hello, Baker?
Who is it?
This is Margot. Listen, the whole thing's gone wrong.
What happened? Why aren't you on that clipper?
Listen, she never got in that limousine. She took a cab. She's on her way now.
Well, stop her. Stop her.
Don't be a fool, Baker. How can I stop her now? She'll be at the airport in 10 minutes.
All right. Get over here quick. I want to see you.
But look, those agents in Lisbon. They'll contact the real Sidney Royce.
What if they do? She doesn't know anything. Won't make any difference to us.
Maybe, but I have a feeling it's going to make plenty of difference to her.
We're coming into Lisbon. Fasten your safety belts, please. We're landing. Landing. Fasten your safety belts, please.
Oh, clerk.
Oh, good morning. What can I do for you, Mr. Harper?
I just want to know if Sidney Royce has arrived yet.
Yes, this morning on the clipper, Mr. Harper. In suite number 3.
A suite? You mean room number 3, don't you?
Oh, no, sir. A suite. I was given special instructions.
Okay. Come on, Frank. Suite number 3.
What goes, Ken?
I don't know. This Royce guy must be the boss's nephew. No mere reporter could afford to live in a suite at this Shangri-La.
If I were Royce, I wouldn't send my laundry out. You'd probably ship him back as fast as the others.
Faster. I want a man who knows the newspaper game, not some college kid fresh off the assembly line. Come on up and meet him.
Oh, thanks. I'll come in tomorrow and see him off.
All right.
Come on.
See you at the office.
Just a minute. Yes, what is it?
Oh, excuse me, I'm looking for Sidney Royce. Is this his suite?
Yes, this is Sidney Royce's suite.
Oh. Well, will you tell him Kenneth Harper is here?
Oh, come in.
Thanks.
I was just going to call you, Mr. Harper.
Will you? I didn't know Royce was bringing his secretary along.
Oh, I'm not his secretary. I'm him.
I beg your pardon?
I'm Royce.
Sidney Royce?
Yes. You know, Mr. Weston said you'd be surprised.
Oh, he did, eh? And chop one up for Mr. Weston.
Mr. Harper, this suite is lovely, but isn't it rather expensive?
I wouldn't know, is it?
Well, you should know. You're paying for it.
Yeah? And where did you get that piece of news?
Well, aren't you?
Not unless I suddenly lost my mind.
Well, but I don't understand. This apartment and all those clothes.
Clothes? What clothes?
Well, these trunks, they're full of gowns and furs.
Are they yours?
Well, the bellhop says so, but I didn't bring them. Well, I thought perhaps you might have...
Look, I don't know what you heard about me, Miss Royce, but I don't go in for this sort of thing.
Oh, then it must be Mr. Weston.
Weston, huh? Well, you never can tell. You never know, do you?
Now, just a moment. What are you insinuating?
All I know is there's something balled up here. I wanted someone to run around and dig up news. I wanted a leg man.
But I'm your leg man.
I mean a leg with pants on it.
I've had a lot of newspaper experience, Mr. Harper. And besides, Mr. Weston said this job could use a woman's touch.
Mr. Weston, huh? Well, maybe it's worth trying.
But you're not very happy about it.
Frankly, I'm not.
Oh, by the way, there were 2 messages for me when I arrived. Here they are. Ronnie Dean and Baron von Kemp.
Well, the boys are flocking around already, huh?
What do you mean by that?
Well, I know Ronnie Dean.
Oh, really? What does he do?
In his working hours, he's connected with the British Embassy.
And the Baron von Kemp?
The Baron is a Nazi hotshot. A bad taste in leaders, but an excellent eye for ladies.
But why did they both leave messages for me?
Miss Royce, I wouldn't even guess. Unless you dare me to.
Mr. Harper, I'm here on a job. I wish you'd understand that. And you said yourself it might be worth a try.
All right, you can't do any worse than the others. See these gentlemen, get chummy with them. They might let fall a couple of news items. If they do, you can reach me at the office.
Oh, yeah, but wait a minute. I don't even know what they look like. How do I get to meet them?
Just open your door and watch out you don't get trampled in the rush.
You are Miss Sidney Royce, I believe?
Yes.
I am Baron von Kemp of the German staff. You have some business with me, have you not?
Oh, yes, I guess so. Won't you come in, Baron?
Thank you. I have been waiting for you, Miss Royce.
Oh, really? Well, sit down, Baron. I really didn't expect to start to work so soon.
Do not let anyone come in.
What?
Do not answer the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, but it might be important. Yes?
Oh, hello. I'm Ronald Dean of the British Embassy. May I come in?
Oh, well, it's nice of you to call, Mr. Dean, but I'm busy at the moment.
Well, I'll wait, but I hope it won't be for nothing. You will give me a chance to talk to you.
Why, of course.
Thanks.
How did that British learn you were coming here?
The same way you did, I guess.
Well, so we get down to business, Miss Royce.
Business? Oh, yes, certainly.
Very well. Now, will you please come to the light, Fräulein, and just unhook the back of your dress, please?
Of course you know that. What did you say?
I said, would you mind unhooking the back part of your dress, please?
Well, I certainly would.
Please, Fräulein, I understand your hesitancy, but you must understand that my time is limited.
Now, see here. Baron or no Baron, you can't talk to me like that.
I hope you are not going to be difficult, Miss Royce. Certainly, you know why I am here.
I've got a pretty good idea. Get out.
Now, listen, you have no right to...
Will you get out, or shall I call the manager and have you put out?
Very well. But you are playing a dangerous game, young lady.
Ah, leaving, Baron? Oh, Miss Royce, I'm still waiting.
Miss Royce, you had better think carefully before you deal with this Britisher.
Get out. Go on.
So long, Baron.
Well, who does he think he is, trying to get personal with me?
Oh, so that's what happened. Stupid of him, I'd say, under the circumstances.
Did you ever hear of such gall in your life? I only let him in because it's my job.
Precisely. Well, don't you let him scare you. And if you need any protection...
I don't need any protection from that oaf.
Well, you look quite capable, I must say. Well, Royce, shall we dispense with the preliminaries?
By all means.
Splendid. Now, suppose you just zip open the back of your dress.
Why, you?
Well, after all, old girl, you don't want me to buy a cat in a bag. Now, just...
Get out.
No, but really,
Get out, I say.
No, I'm sure if we sat down and talked it over calmly...
There's nothing to talk over. Get out.
All right, I see your plan. You think you can get a better offer from the Japanese.
Out. Get away from that door, whoever it is.
Hey, let me in.
Who is it?
It's the Marines.
Oh, it's you. See, I'm glad you came back, Mr. Harper. I want to have a little talk with you.
I saw the performance from down the hall. Well, I suppose you've got the lowdown on the entire foreign situation.
How did those 2 international wolves become diplomats?
Did you get any news?
My mother was right. All men are snakes. I was insulted.
Oh, that's not news.
Mr. Harper, I don't like your attitude.
You're seeing them again.
I'm not.
Now, let's not be impulsive. If they're interested in you, we're in a good spot. All you have to do is telephone those 2 Romeos and clear your balcony for action.
Not on your life. I wouldn't go near those 2 again without a convoy.
Miss Royce, I thought you came here to be a newspaper woman.
That's what I thought.
Well, no newspaper woman would let a little thing like a couple of passes stand in the way of a story. All you have to do is get them alone one at a time. Get them talking.
They don't talk. They're men of action.
Look, Miss Royce, I'll tell you what I'll do. If you can finagle an important story out of them, I'll see that you get all the credit. I'll give you a byline. I'll even put you on the air. You'll be a foreign correspondent, writing columns, making lecture tours, traveling like Mrs. Roosevelt. Well?
In other words, just to get a good story, you're willing to toss me to the wolves. Is that it?
Well, that's putting it rather bluntly.
Well, I'm putting this bluntly, too. Get out of here.
Miss Roy.
Get out!
No. Let's not get
Get
physical.
out! Get out! Get out!
You know, what you need here is a revolving door.
Hello. Is this Mr. Kenneth Harper? Well, this is Ronnie Dean. Mr. Harper, I'd like to see you this afternoon at the United States Embassy. Yes, I'll be in John Miles's office. It's very important, Mr. Harper. Thanks.
Oh, just a second, Miles. Are you trying to tell me that this girl is a spy?
Well, frankly, Ken, we know nothing about her here at the embassy. It was the British intelligence who first got word of the plan.
Yes, and judging by Baron von Kemp's actions, our report was correct.
Well, she certainly doesn't look like the type to me who'd go in for spying, certainly not for murder.
There's no such thing as types for murder. You could be the murderer yourself, Ken.
Oh, nice of you to say so. But this Royce girl, by the way, she isn't the Royce girl, is she?
Certainly not. She's only here to sell those plans to the highest bidder.
All right, what do you want me to do, gentlemen?
Well, being a woman, we thought Miss Royce might be susceptible to a little romance.
Oh, that's out, gentlemen. No lovemaking to a murderess for me. When I kiss a girl, I close my eyes, and I always like to be able to open them up again.
Well, there's no reason to get as far as the mushy stage, old boy. All we want you to do is to get the plans off her back.
And how do I do that, playing leapfrog?
Mr. Harper, you're a newspaper man, a foreign correspondent. Have you stopped to think there'd be quite a feather in your cap if you were to recover these plans?
Yeah, it might be a pretty good story at that.
A story? Why, it'd be a sensation.
All right, gentlemen. Hand me the phone, please.
What are you going to do?
Tonight I wooed the fair Voyager. Mr. Dean, stick around, will you? I may need medical attention. Hello? Miss Sidney Royce, please.
Take her to dinner. That might start the ball rolling.
Yeah. Hello? Miss Royce? This is Ken Harper. And don't hang up. Miss Royce, you were quite right this afternoon, and I'd like to apologize. Yes. Well, am I forgiven? Oh, well, that's fine.
Ask her for dinner.
Hey, by the way, will you have dinner with me tonight? Good. What? Oh, what should you wear? Well,
Anything with a low back.
anything with a low... I tell you, suppose we put on a swank tonight, huh? Let's make it strictly formal. Fine. Goodbye, Miss Royce. Well, gentlemen, I'm off to the wars.
Be careful, Ken. Watch yourself.
Don't worry, Captain. I'll withhold my fire till I see the white of her shoulders.
Mr. DeMille presents Act Two of The Lady Has Plans, starring Rita Hayworth and William Powell, in just a moment. But now, let's look in on young Mr. and Mrs. Bill Howard. Mrs. Howard seems to be doing some heavy thinking, and doing it out loud.
And 16 and 8 make 24. From 48 leaves 24 times 3.
For Pete's sake, honey, are you doing Junior's arithmetic?
Oh, no, silly. It's my point.
Well, you have some points.
There aren't many left, though.
Well, you still have your own teeth, and your hair's kind of pretty, and I always did like your hands.
Oh, idiot. It's ration points I'm doing.
Ah, you're too pretty to be so rational.
Now, Bill, stop it. How can I figure with you holding my hand?
Excuse me a moment, Mrs. Howard.
Oh, yes, Mr. Kennedy?
Well, Mrs. Howard, that hand-holding scene, tell me, do women like to be sentimental, like men to be sentimental that way?
Oh, they certainly do, Mr. Kennedy. Wives like their husbands to feel romantic about them and think their hands are too little and soft to be any real use at all, even though they work harder than any two men.
Well, in that case...
I'll say it for you, Mr. Kennedy. It's you men who make many of us use Lux Flakes, so our hands stay nice in spite of housework and dishwashing.
Just to please us men?
Well, mostly. But you'd use Lux Flakes for dishes, too, if you'd ever tried a strong soap and felt how it dried out your skin.
Yes, I know. That has been proved in actual tests, hundreds of them. With new improved Lux, hands stayed soft and white, while after strong soaps, they looked very red and rough. Changing to Lux Flakes actually got rid of dishpan redness.
Women can prove that same thing in their own dishwashing.
Right. You'll find the new improved Lux in that familiar blue box right now. And it's the mildest, gentlest Lux ever made. The very kindest to hands. It's thrifty, too, because new improved Lux actually gives richer, longer-lasting suds. Why not change to Lux for your dishwashing tomorrow? Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of The Lady Has Plans, starring William Powell as Ken and Rita Hayworth as Sidney. Convinced that Sidney Royce has the plans printed on her back, Ken Harper has invited her to dinner. The lovely lady is wearing her most revealing evening gown, but for some reason, the plans don't seem to show.
What are you looking at, Mr. Harper?
Hmm? Oh, I was just admiring your gown.
But why the back of it?
Yes, lovely.
Oh, thank you. Oh, what a wonderful place. How will I ever be able to go back to drugstore dinners after this, Mr. Harper?
Well, what I always say is, it doesn't matter where you dine, it's the company you're with.
Really? Is that what you say, Mr. Harper?
Always.
Well, does it get you anywhere?
Never.
Well, I don't believe that, Mr. Harper.
Hey, look, can't we drop this Mr. and Miss routine?
Well, you said it was to be strictly formal, Mr. Harper.
I didn't want to be missed it all night.
All right, we'll drop it.
Good.
Hello, Harper.
Hello, Royce. Yeah, now we're really getting chummy. You know, you're a strange person. I can't quite figure you out.
Well, frankly, you're a little peculiar yourself.
Yes, my friends tell me that.
Well, it's true. You know, this afternoon you were just a frozen-faced correspondent with a one-track mind. Now, all of a sudden, I discover that you can smile.
Oh, that's nothing. There are times when I could even manage a light snicker. You see, this afternoon was business, but...
I know. You're a man of moods. You have different sides to your nature.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And what side are you getting ready to show me now?
Well, look around you. Soft lights, champagne, a beautiful companion. Stop me if you heard this one, Miss Royce, but you are very beautiful.
Say, what is it about Lisbon that makes men so impetuous?
Maybe it's you.
Well, it never happens to me in New York. But over here, the minute I'm alone with a man, he insults me.
Have I insulted you?
Not yet. But there's a familiar light in your eye. I wish you'd put it out.
All right. Click. It's out. But it might go on again at any minute.
Oh, please, Ken. I've had a tough enough time with all these foreign entanglements. I'm in no mood now to fight off the home guard.
Your pardon, sir. A gentleman at the bar wishes to speak to you a moment.
Oh, thank you. Will you excuse me?
Go right ahead.
Probably did.
Oh, don't worry about me.
Harper, over here.
Yeah, what do you want, Dean?
Well, I was just anxious to find out how you're doing, old boy. Well?
Well, so far I'm a flop.
What about the plans?
If she's wearing a set of plans, they must be drawn on with invisible ink.
Invisible ink, of course.
Did you expect them to be in Braille?
How much time do you think you'll need to win her over?
Well, the technique seems to have changed a bit since I went to college. I say from now on.
From now on, my boy, hours may count. This calls for drastic action tonight, immediately.
What do you expect me to do? Knock her down and drag her out?
Well, it's an idea. No, it's undignified. I've got it. You can carry her to my room.
Oh, well, that's simple enough. I just put a half Nelson on her and hoist her upstairs.
No, I've got a plan. You see, the bartender's a pal of mine.
You mean you want me to slip her a Mickey Finn?
No, not a Mickey Finn. Just a little something to get her drunk very quickly, that's all.
Oh, no, that's out. I couldn't have that on my conscience.
Well, then suppose I come over to the table and order the drinks myself. And then you can blame the whole thing on me.
Well, I don't like it, but...
Good boy. Oh, Michael, come here.
Yes, Mr. Dean. Another drink, senor?
No, not now. Look, Michael, I'm going over to Mr. Harper's table. I'll order 3 Napoleon brandies. Now, one of them, Michael, the one you'll serve the lady, well, I'd like a little gunpowder in it.
Gunpowder? Now, wait a minute, Dean.
Oh, it's just an expression, old boy. Michael knows what I mean, don't you, Michael?
Yes, I believe so, Mr. Dean.
Splendid, and not too strong, Michael.
No, just enough to knock her flat on her face. Listen, Dean, this is bad business.
Come on.
It's inhuman.
Good evening, Michael. Good evening, Baron von Kemp. Wasn't that Mr. Dean who just left?
Yes, Baron.
Well, what did he want? Something strange is going on, Baron. I am to put knockout drops in the lady's brandy. I see. He will have to change that order, Michael. The gentleman will have the knockout drops. Yes, Baron. And the lady? For the lady, just plain brandy. That's very good, Baron.
Nice of you to forgive forgive me, Miss Royce. I was very ungentlemanly yesterday.
I haven't forgiven you yet, Mr. Dean.
Oh, come on now, Sidney. Mr. Dean couldn't help it. After all, he wasn't entirely responsible. Were you, Ronnie?
Why, no, certainly not.
What do you mean?
Well, it happened in the last war. You know, shell shock. Is that right, Ronnie?
Yes, but I'd rather not talk about it.
I just wanted to explain. You see, Sidney, his mind goes blank.
Yes? Well, there was something on it when he called on me.
3 Napoleon brandies.
Ah, yes, just put them down, waiter.
Who ordered these?
I did. You won't refuse to have a drink with me, Miss Royce?
Well, I guess not.
Fine. Well, here's looking at you.
Here's how. Excellent brandy, isn't it?
Yes, very good.
Yes, isn't it?
Say, what's the matter with you? What are you looking at?
Nothing? Nothing at all? How do you feel, Sidney?
I feel fine. Why shouldn't I?
Oh, no reason. Well, here's looking at you.
Here's how.
Wonderful.
Excellent, excellent. Don't you agree, Miss Royce?
It seems to me we've been all over that.
So we have. So we have.
Now, look. Look, what's going on here? Is my nose crooked or something?
What's that?
Well, the way you're staring at me, it makes me feel uncomfortable.
Oh, why should we stare at you?
Well, I don't know, but stop it.
Well, you're feeling all right, aren't you?
I told you, yes.
A toast. I propose a toast. Miss Royce, I drink to a lovely lady. May your visit in Lisbon be as happy as... Oh.
Oh,
Ronnie.
oh, what's the matter with him?
That's the funniest thing I ever... Hey, waiter, will you come here, please?
Well, pick him up. Pick him up.
Now, just be calm, Miss Royce. There's nothing to worry about. He's fainted, that's all. It's happened before, and it'll probably happen. It'll probably
Mr. Harper.
happen again. Oh. Hey, you. Wake up.
Oh, is the earthquake over yet?
Who are you? I'm Harper. Who are you?
Oh, I'm Dean.
How do you do?
How do you do? Say, how do I know you're Harper? Can you identify yourself?
I got a small black mustache.
Yes?
And I got big pink eyes.
Uh-huh.
That's me.
Okay.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Pick up the receiver, old boy.
Hello?
Hello, is this Mr. Kenneth Harper?
Oh, yes. Talk quietly, please.
Well, this is Sidney Royce. I just called to tell you I'm quitting.
Okay. What?
I'm quitting. I'm going back to New York.
No, wait. You can't...
Goodbye, Mr. Harper.
Hello, wait. Hello? Open the door.
Miss Royce, let us in, please. Open the door.
Well,
Oh, hello.
what do you want?
We just want to ask you a few questions.
Yes. Something went a little wrong last night. You wouldn't have any idea what it was, I suppose.
Well, it seems that you two guzzled a whole thimble full of brandy. Now, if you don't mind, I'll ask you a few questions.
Close the door, Ronnie.
Right?
Now, just a minute.
Lock it.
Right?
Say, what are you two leading up to now? Unlock that door.
It's time we drop this sham, Miss Royce.
Sham? What are you talking about? Let me out of here.
No, you don't. Ronnie, see if she's packing a gun somewhere.
No, it's all right. No gun, old boy.
Well, are you crazy? Why would I be carrying a gun?
Why does anybody carry a gun? For protection. Or maybe for murder.
Murder?
Ronnie, got your camera ready?
All set, old boy.
Wait a minute. What's that camera for?
We're going to take some snapshots, Miss Royce. A few informal portraits of your back.
Listen, if you dare to lay a finger, get away from me.
Hold her arms, Ronnie.
Right?
No, stop it. Listen, I don't know what this is all about.
It's about the plans, Miss Royce.
What plan?
The plans that someone drew on your back with invisible ink.
When?
You see this little bottle, Miss Royce? This is what is known as a reagent. A few drops, the plans become clear. Then we photograph them. Afterwards, we apply a spray from this atomizer here, and the plans are erased for good. You see, we know our technique.
I gather from all this that you think I'm some sort of a spy.
You gather correctly.
Well, this certainly explains a lot of things.
Yes, and the photographs will explain even more.
Get away from me. I'm warning you.
Miss Royce, are you going to be trouble?
I certainly am. I'm an American citizen, and I have my rights.
Oh, an American citizen, are you? Well, suppose we drop around to the United States Embassy just to make certain. I'm sure you'd enjoy that, Miss Royce.
I certainly would. Let's go.
You? Oh, you mean you're willing to go?
I'm not only willing, I insist on it. And right now. Well, Mr. Harper, I hope you're satisfied.
Look, I said I was sorry, didn't I? I apologized in front of the whole embassy.
You said I was a murderess.
Well, a man can make a little mistake.
A little mistake?
It was only natural. This other girl was supposed to come over under your name. She's a killer. She's already committed one murder just to get the plans.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had no idea it was as serious as all that. Well, did you get into this mix-up just to get an exclusive story?
Say, any newspaper man in the world would give his right arm to break this yarn.
Yeah, I suppose so. Oh, wait a minute. Driver, do you know where I can find a chemist?
Chemist? Si, senorita. I will find one.
Thank you.
What's on your mind?
Mr. Harper, how are you on mechanical drawing?
I don't know. Why?
Because we're going to get some invisible ink, and you're going to draw some plans on my back.
Nice work. You can draw it.
Come on, hurry up.
I warn you, you're doing this against my advice.
No, I'm not asking your advice. Say, do you think they'll know what this drawing is?
Well, it turns out to be something. I've invented it. What I've copied on your shoulder blades is a combination harvesting machine and barbershop clipper. It's very practical. Not only cuts the hair, but ties it in little bundles.
Well, what about that little atomizer that takes it off?
I'm taking care of that. I wouldn't want you to go through life with a load like this on your back. Ah, there we are. Fini. Think I ought to sign it?
I wouldn't bother. Well, this ought to hold the Baron for a while.
We hope. I suppose in the meantime, you think the Nazis are going to break down and tell all.
Well, there's a chance I may learn the spy's real name. Now, is that important or isn't it?
Yes, I suppose so, but look at the chance you're taking.
Why, any newspaper woman would give her right arm for a chance like this. Why, you...
All right. It's your own neck you're sticking out. A rather lovely neck, too.
Why, Mr. Harper?
Look, I wish you wouldn't do it, Sidney. I'd hate to have anything happen to you.
Because you feel responsible?
Well, let's say it's because I'd feel lonely.
Why, I think you mean that. But we hardly know each other. We're practically strangers.
Is that the way you feel?
No.
Neither do I.
Look, Ken, let's not talk about it. Let's talk about it later, shall we?
It's a date.
All right. Well, here I go. I imagine the Baron will want a photograph of this harvesting machine, so I may be a little while. If I'm not back in a couple of hours, well, you might look into it.
Sidney, you sure it's worth it?
You thought it was. So long, Ken.
So long. Hello?
Ken, this is Frank.
Oh, hello, Frank.
I'm at the studio. Didn't you know you had a broadcast tonight?
I'll make it all right.
Is your stuff written yet? I've got to go over it with you for timing.
Look, I can't get away now. I'm working on something big.
Oh, when are you going to get over here?
Give me about 2 hours.
I am glad you finally decided to do business with us, Miss Royce. I'm sure it'll prove more profitable in the long run.
If I hadn't thought so, Baron, I wouldn't have come here.
Baron von Kemp.
Yes, Miss Schlinger?
We have developed a negative, Baron. Here is the first print.
Let me see. Uh-huh. Yes. That is perfect. Every figure, every line. But what is it? Well, I will let our engineers figure it out.
Yes, Baron, get your best engineer.
You are a very clever young lady, Miss Royce. How would you like to do another job for us?
What? Oh, I'd be very happy to, Baron. And you don't need to call me Miss Royce any longer.
Oh, yes, Miss Lennox. Margot Lennox, is it not?
Yes, Margot Lennox.
We have a way of finding things out.
What about this new assignment, Baron?
Listen carefully. Tomorrow you will take the clipper to Trinidad. There you will wait for Mr. Arthur Anderson, who will arrive on the SS Southern Queen.
Yes?
Mr. Anderson will give you some very important photographs. He will deliver them to the manager of the Lotus Hotel in Tokyo. The necessary passport and papers will be ready for you in an hour.
I'll be back for them.
Good. Just a minute. Yes?
Herr Baron, Mr. Baker is here. He just arrived from New York.
Baker! Well, send him in.
Yes, Herr Baron.
Well, sit down a moment, Miss Lennox. Your friend, Mr. Baker, is here.
The Baker?
Paul Baker from New York.
Oh. Oh, that Mr. Baker.
Tell me, was it his idea to draw the plans on your back, huh?
Well, yes and no. Look there, and I'll run along. I'll look Paul up later.
No, please.
Well,
please.
you see, I...
Herr Baker.
Good evening, Baron.
Good evening, Mr. Baker. I don't think the lady needs an introduction, does she, huh?
Well,
Why,
I don't...
Paul, dear. Well, this is a surprise.
Really?
Oh, you're looking simply marvelous. Did you have a wonderful trip? How did you come? By a clipper?
Yes, but I don't...
Tell me, how is Mrs. Baker?
Oh, she's fine.
And all the little Bakers?
There aren't any little Bakers.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear it. Well, I've got to run along now. You know, lots of things to do. Goodbye, Paul. Goodbye, Baron.
Who was that?
Who was it? Sidney Royce. Miss Margot Lennox, I mean.
That was not Margot Lennox. I just arrived on the clipper with Margot Lennox.
What?
That girl is the real Sidney Royce.
Hello.
Hello?
Listen, a girl is just leaving the office. Stop her. Bring her back. I don't care if you have to kill her. Don't let her leave the building.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille returns with Rita Hayworth and William Powell for the third act of The Lady Has Plans. But now, we want to tell you about that wonderful flower seed bargain the makers of Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap are offering.
If you hurry, you can get 6 big packets of flower seeds for what you'd ordinarily pay for just 1. 6 packets for only 10 cents, and either a Lux Flakes opening tab or a Lux Toilet Soap wrapper.
They're flower garden favorites packed especially for us by one of America's largest and best-known seed companies. And to make them even more of a bargain, they've all been treated with plant hormones to make them bloom earlier and give you bigger flowers.
Think how they'll dress up that victory garden of yours. And some of them will go in window boxes, too, so you can have fresh flowers even in a city apartment.
You'll find planting directions and suggestions for garden arrangements on the back of each packet. Here's the list of what you get. 6 different kinds. Shirley poppies.
Single and double ones with wonderful long stems.
Then there's candy tuft and heavenly blue morning glories and giant African marigolds.
And zinnias. Prize-winning ones, the kind they call dahlia flowers.
And tall, stately cosmos in white and shades of pink and crimson and purple.
You get all these 6 different kinds of seeds for just 10 cents.
But you must send in at once. Here's what you do. Take the opening tab from any size box of Lux Flakes or the wrapper from a cake of Lux Toilet Soap. Mail it with 10 cents in coin, no stamps, please, to Lux Flower Garden, Box 1, New York City. Lux Flower Garden, Box 1, New York City. Be sure to enclose your own name and address, of course. Your dealer has a handy order blanket you can use, and please allow at least 2 to 3 weeks for the seeds to reach you. Remember, for each set of 6 seed packets you order, send 10 cents in coin and either an opening tab from Lux Flakes or a Lux Toilet Soap wrapper to Lux Flower Garden, Box 1, New York City. This offer expires May 31st and is good only in the United States. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
After the play, you'll meet our stars. And you'll also hear from another big star, who's a special guest here tonight. Now the curtain rises on the third act of The Lady Has Plans, starring William Powell and Rita Hayworth. The 2 hours are up, and Sidney Royce has still not returned. In his hotel room, Ken Harper paces the floor nervously. There's a knock on the door. As he opens it, he sees a very beautiful girl. She is Margot Lennox.
Well, hello.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking for Miss Royce.
Well, would you come in?
Thank you.
She isn't in right now, although I expect her back very shortly. She's out on an assignment.
Assignment?
Oh, yes, for the broadcasting company. And are you with the UBC?
Yes, I'm Kenneth Harper. And you?
Oh, just a friend of Miss Royce's.
Oh, friend. From New York?
Yes. By the way, how's she been getting along?
Well, she really hasn't had a chance to get started yet. Although I expect her to be a great help. Tell me, Miss... what did you say your name was?
Oh, I'm so glad Sydney's getting along so well.
Yeah, so am I. Of course, her wooden leg is a bit of a handicap.
Wooden leg?
Yes, I thought all Sydney's friends knew about her wooden leg.
Oh, yes, of course.
She hides it rather well, don't you think?
Yes. Well, I'll run along.
Oh, wait a minute. There's no rush. Let's sit down and have a little chat.
Oh, thank you. And what shall we talk about?
Well, let's make it personal. Let's talk about you and those plans you've got on your back.
You're a very bright man, Mr. Harper.
Thank you. My friends all tell me Pardon me, but your revolver is showing.
Well, how careless of me. Just stand right where you are, Mr. Harper, or I might even be careless enough to kill you. Now, what were you going to say?
Well, I'm just going to say I admired your taste in clothes. Everything is just perfect. Except, of course, that run in your stocking.
Oh, and now I'm supposed to look down so you can grab me. Ha ha. That's a very old gag, Mr. Harper.
Well, you can't blame a fellow for trying. As a matter of fact, I wasn't going to grab you at all.
No?
No. I'm just going to turn a little like this, and then... You see?
Hello?
Hello. Ronnie Dean, please. Room 406.
1 moment, please.
Hello?
Ronnie, this is Ken Harper. Listen. There's a girl here in my room.
Oh, yes? Well, why tell me, old boy?
Because she's the one with the plans on her back.
No.
I'm going to tie her up and leave in a few minutes. I'll be at Baron von Kemp's place in the Hotel Linza. If I'm not back in time for the broadcast, drop over to the police.
We are rather busy this evening, Mr. Harper. Just what did you want?
I want Miss Sidney Royce.
She is not here.
No? Well, I guess this kills the biggest story I ever had. Well, I've got to do it. Take a look at this passport, Baron. It's made out in the name of Sidney Royce. But that's not her picture.
Take her. This photograph.
It's Margot Lennox. Where'd you get it, Mr. Harper?
It walked into my parlor with a lady hanging onto it. The lady couldn't come with me. She's tied up at the moment. Now, look. I know what you fellas are after. You know what I'm after. Why don't we exchange prisoners?
Under certain conditions?
You mean the plans on Miss Lennox's back? Yes. All right. I'll let you see the lady personally. But first, I'd like to talk to Miss Royce, just to make sure she's still able to talk.
We will take you to her. But remember, no tricks, or she may meet with an accident.
Where is she?
At present, she is downstairs in the cellar, in a room we have prepared for emergencies of this nature. This way, please. The stairs are across the lobby.
This hotel does a booming business, doesn't it?
Excellent.
Ich kann nicht sagen, dass es mir leid tut.
Wir sind sehr glücklich, Fritz. Sehr glücklich.
Yeah. Aren't those fellows German?
I believe so.
Very unusual seasonal tourists, isn't it?
Meinen Zimmer haben bitte.
My. Seems to be tourists behind every potted farm.
Can't a few Germans take a vacation without you jumping at conclusions?
Sure, but what puzzles me is, how did they avoid the draft back home?
This way, Mr. Harper. Öffnen Sie die Tür.
Ja, Herr Baron.
Ken.
You all right, Sidney?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Nobody has touched a hair of her head.
Not yet, but there's been a lot of loose talk about it.
Well, if you're satisfied, Mr. Harper, we'll arrange about the exchange.
Exchange of what?
Sidney Royce's. They're swapping you for a later model.
What? You mean you have the other Sidney Royce?
In the flesh.
Yeah, but those plans on her back. Well, you're not going to let them have them, are you?
Well, I don't think they'd want her without the plans.
Oh, but don't you see? They must be terribly important, or they'd never make the exchange.
You don't think I'm going to leave you here, do you?
Well, yes, why not?
Very stout fellow, but no sale. You're getting out of here while you're all together.
I'm not. Those plans may endanger thousands of lives. I won't go.
You'll go, honey, if I have to carry you. See, Daisy.
Baron von Kemp.
Bill?
Miss Lennox is here. Miss Lennox?
Uh-oh.
Margot!
That's the
the man that one there. He knocked me out and tied me up in his room.
How did you get away?
He made a phone call. Our girl at the switchboard listened in.
Baker, those plans. Prepare for photographing.
Oh, Baron, look. I can save you a little trouble. Those plans have been removed.
Removed?
Yes. I used the atomizer. Practically painless, wasn't it, Miss Lennox?
Be quiet. We will test your statement, Mr. Harper. Meanwhile, you will wait here with Miss Royce. Lock them in.
What a foundation. They don't build cellars like this nowadays.
No. Ken,
Yeah?
it looks pretty bad, doesn't it?
Oh, we'll get out of here. I'll write my congressman.
Oh, Ken, don't joke. I'm scared.
Are you really?
Yes.
That makes two of us.
Ken, did you really remove those plans?
Uh-huh. But I put something else in their place. And something tells me the Baron's not going to like it.
You drew something else? What?
V for victory.
Oh, Ken.
Time to seem very humorous. Right now, I'm not so sure.
Ken, no matter what happens to us, I want you to know something.
Hey, wait a minute. Is that a rope over there?
Ken, I'm trying to tell you
Look,
that
darling, not now. I've got an idea. Where's that guard? Is he still in the corridor?
Yes. What are you going to do?
Sydney, I'm going to hang myself.
Oh, Ken!
It'll be all right. I'd only be swinging for a minute. Look, I'll loop the rope over the raft, see? Then loop it around my throat. Now, as soon as I start swinging, you scream. When the guard comes in to cut me down, I'll land on his neck.
Oh, but Ken, I don't like it.
I've got to get out of here. I've got a broadcast in 10 minutes.
All right.
I can stand on the cot here and kind of step off gently.
Yeah, but suppose the guard doesn't come in time.
Well, if he doesn't come in time, I'll just say, don't think of things like that.
All right.
Here I go. Are you ready for that scream?
I can't.
For heaven's sake, don't get laryngitis on me. Not now.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, here I go. 1, 2. I hope this works. 1, 2. Now.
What is the matter here?
Oh, he's hung himself. Get him down.
I'll be killed for this, the fool. Get out of the way. I've got the knife. He'll be down in a minute. Ah, no! Oh, why, you.
Ken, get him. Oh, Ken. Ken, you did it. Oh, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, Ken, your throat.
It's just a little bent. Come on.
Oh, Ken, are you sure you're all right?
No, I never could stand those Hoover collars.
Well, which way do we go?
The lobby's up those stairs. If we bring up there, we can... Shh, watch it. Someone coming. Get in that room over there.
Oh. Well, that was close. What happens now?
Wait a minute. That's better. What'd you say?
Ken, look at all the stuff in this room.
Hey, what's this? Must be a printing press.
There's a camera.
Now look at this. Portuguese passports.
Hundreds of them.
Forgeries. Looks like the South American tourist season is opening. Oh, if I can only get out of here, what a story I could break on this.
Oh, you'll never make that broadcast, Ken.
Yes, I know it. Unless... Wait a minute. I've got an idea.
Oh, Ken, no more hanging. I can't stand it.
No, me neither. Listen. If I could just get to the phone, I could call the studio, and they could step up my voice and put it right on the air.
From the telephone?
That's it. There's a public phone booth in the lobby.
Oh, but can you make it?
I'm going to try.
And what do? Walk in front of it with a picket sign to keep them out?
Look, if this thing works, you'll be safe wherever you are. In about 5 minutes, they're going to be too busy to be looking for you.
Oh, you're not going to leave me alone. I'm going with you.
Now, look, my sweet, a couple of hours ago, I socked a woman right on the chin. Would you like to have a little of the same treatment?
All right, I'll wait.
Now, just sit tight. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Hello, Frank? Hello.
Wait a second, Ken.
You got the hookup all set?
We're working on it now. Get your speech all written?
I'm ad-libbing this one. What's my cue?
Take a word cue from London. Now, Kenneth Harper reporting from Lisbon.
Okay, but how will I hear it?
You'll hear it. I'll tune up the speaker here. Say, where are you?
I told you I'm in a phone booth in the lobby of the Hotel Linza. Did you call Ronnie Dean?
Yes, he's on his way over there. Stand by, Ken. About 45 seconds.
Okay. What in the name of...
Hello?
Get in here. Didn't I tell you to stay downstairs?
Yeah, I got lonesome.
You got lonesome. You could have ruined everything.
But, Ken, I was thinking, if the Baron happened to tune this in, he'd be there with 40 gunmen.
We'll have to risk it.
All right. But just to play safe, I went back and took that gun off the guard. Here.
No, you keep it. I've got my hands full of telephone.
Here we go, Ken.
Ready.
And now UBC continues its news roundup with Kenneth Harper, reporting from Lisbon.
Hello, America. This is Kenneth Harper in Lisbon. I'm broadcasting tonight from a telephone booth in the Hotel Linza. In this hotel, my assistant, Sidney Royce, and I have uncovered a nest of Nazi agents. Just a few minutes ago, we saw several hundred forged passports for German tourists to visit South America this summer.
Tell them about Anderson.
I can also report that at this very moment, a Mr. Arthur Anderson is on his way to Trinidad aboard the steamship Southern Queen. Among Mr. Anderson's effects, if the captain looks closely enough, will be found some very important photographs. It is of the utmost importance that they be turned over to the British authorities in Trinidad at once.
Ken, there's the Baron.
Incidentally, this hotel,
This way.
the Linza, is packed with German tourists. The lobby this evening is jammed. Get off of that phone.
Put your hands up, Baron.
Well, guess who just dropped into the studio? None other than that famous authority on modern espionage, Baron von Kemp. Won't you say something to our radio audience, Baron?
Say something, or do I have to jab this gun through your ribs?
Thank you, Baron. That sums it up very nicely. And now I see that my time is about up.
Oh, Ken, there's Ronnie Dean.
Ladies and gentlemen, the excitement in the background is occasioned by the arrival of the special police. Presenting a blow-by-blow description of the fracas, I can now report that several Nazi tourists have just kissed the lobby floor. Oh, this is beautiful, beautiful.
Ronnie, over here. The Baron's here.
Let me out! Let me out!
That's back here, you sawed-off hiney, or I'll blow you sky high.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the cultured voice of Miss Sidney Royce.
Ken, Sidney.
Oh, here, Ronnie, take the Baron.
Nice work, old girl. Nice work, Ken.
Get him out of here.
Officer, the Baron von Kemp. Come on, Baron.
And close the door.
Oh, Ken, you're marvelous.
Listen, you. I've got a little unfinished business to talk over.
Yes, darling?
Would it spoil your evening if I told you that you were the most beautiful, the most gorgeous,
Oh,
the most...
darling, I think you're wonderful, too.
Ken, you're still on the air.
Ladies and gentlemen, the opinions expressed on this program are not necessarily those of the United Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time every week, you usually hear a message about our product. This week, our sponsor has turned over the time to a very good friend of ours, who is coming on stage now, Mr. Cary Grant.
Thank you. Thank you, CB. My good evening, friends. I'd like to tell you a story about a young man who lived with his father and mother on a farm along the Mississippi, just south of Memphis on the Arkansas side. As a boy, he wasn't much on European history. He didn't know much about science, but he did know the exact hour the morning glory curled up to sleep out the sun, and he could call more horses by their first names than he could people. When he was small, he got pleasure on hot days just digging his toes into the Mississippi mud in cool spots, shaded by willow trees. And when he became older, he got pleasure from knowing that his mother and father could take it easier, because he was a good boy to have on the farm. Yeah, and then there came a day when that European history he knew so little about changed things along that Mississippi, as it had changed things from New York Harbor to the Golden Gate. And there came another day when this boy was tripping the tail guns of a flying fortress and shooting at Zeros on the wing, as he had shot crows on the wing, east of Pine Bluff. And came one moment when a cannon shell hit the bomb bay of his plane. And that was all. Yeah. That was all, except that for a human bond that linked this boy with all he held dear, he paid with his own life. If he could give that much for his bond, how much will you and I give for the kind of bond that links our nation together? How much will you loan, not give, to our second war loan for $13 billion to give us strength to crush the forces that took this boy from that farm along the Mississippi? Well, thank you, CB, and good night.
Cary Grant. Cary Grant has shown us one way we can all reply to the warlords of Japan who have murdered American prisoners. Now we again present the stars of tonight's play, Bill Powell and Rita Hayworth.
Thank you, Cecil. And as a fellow bond salesman, may I venture the opinion that Cary Grant is tops?
You may. And I saw a picture the other day, Bill, that's going to help us all sell a lot more bonds. It's called Desert Victory.
I've heard of it, Mr. DeMille.
It's a true camera report of the advance of the British Eighth Army across North Africa. And it shows how American-made equipment, like the General Sherman tanks, helped win a great victory.
Everybody's talking about that picture, Cecil.
It was produced by Lieutenant Colonel David MacDonald, who used to be my assistant director. And when Mr. Churchill saw the film, he sent Colonel MacDonald by bomber to America to show the picture at the White House. Mrs. Roosevelt reports in her column that the president was deeply impressed with it. And I'm sure everyone else will be, too.
I'm very anxious to see it, Mr. DeMille. Oh, incidentally, Bill, I heard you selling bonds on the radio last Thursday, and I thought you were terrific, too.
Funny. That's the very word two soldiers used about you today, Rita. They said you'd been to their camp with a show.
How do you get time to make pictures with all the camp shows you do, Rita?
Well, I'm just rehearsing for a picture now, Bill.
Almost a vacation.
Well, you can call dancing 4 hours a day a vacation.
Well, it certainly wouldn't be for me. I suppose you spend your evenings at the Hollywood canteen dancing some more.
At the canteen, yes, but not dancing. I'm a sandwich and coffee girl there.
No wonder they had to ration coffee. What's on the bill for next week, Cecil?
The United States Navy. Because our play is The Navy Comes Through. And our stars will be Pat O'Brien, Joan Bennett, and George Murphy. Pat O'Brien and George Murphy are in the gun crew of a cargo ship, and Joan Bennett plays a Navy nurse. Add a wolf pack of Nazi submarines, and stand by for 3 acts of thrills next Monday night.
I want to hear it, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. The ladies' plans turned out very nicely. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Joan Bennett, George Murphy, and Pat O'Brien in The Navy Comes Through. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
The Lady Has Plans has been presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current production is China, starring Loretta Young, Alan Ladd, and William Bendix. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear George Murphy, Pat O'Brien, and Joan Bennett in The Navy Comes Through.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Pat O'Brien, George Murphy, and Ruth Hussey in The Navy Comes Through. And as our special guest this evening, Lieutenant Francis Rich of the Waves. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The lifeline of the United Nations is a string of plodding ships that carry the weapons of war across the brilliant blue of the Pacific and through the murky fog of the North Atlantic. The ships of the merchant marine. A torpedo strikes, and a gallant vessel may go down, but the submarine that murdered her may die too, because the merchant marine has fangs of its own. And tonight's play, The Navy Comes Through, is the story of the deadly stingers on those merchant ships, the Navy gun crews, who strike back at the wolf packs of the sea. RKO made the picture, and tonight we have Pat O'Brien and George Murphy from the original cast, co-starring with the lovely Ruth Hussey. Pat O'Brien has just finished Bombardier at RKO. George Murphy's current assignment is Bataan at Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. And Ruth Hussey has just starred in Tennessee Johnson at the same studio. Like the real trooper she is, Ruth stepped into the breach at the last minute to take Joan Bennett's place this evening. As you probably read in today's newspaper, Joan's house burned down last night. She had a rather narrow escape and the doctor has ordered her to stay in bed for a few days. A lot of activity goes on behind the scenes here in the Lux Radio Theatre before one of these productions is ready for the microphone. First, we must secure the right stars, the kind we have tonight. And then comes hour after hour of rehearsal. But the power behind all that activity is you. You make all these plays possible by buying Lux Flakes. And you can't lose because our product has proved its worth. And as a bonus, your whole family has reserved seats in the Lux Radio Theatre. We always hope for a favorable verdict on our plays. We know we'll get one on Lux Flakes. And here's the curtain for the first act of The Navy Comes Through, starring George Murphy as Tom Sands, Ruth Hussey as Myra Mallory, and Pat O'Brien as Mike Mallory. Like huge black ghosts, they slip from their moorings in the dead of night and turn their bows to the open sea. Slowly they move, wallowing deep in the heavy waves. For these are the ships of the merchant marine, and their great bellies are swollen with the instruments of war. Food for the people of the world, and food for the guns of the United Nations. Here below are stored tanks and planes, shells and bombs, oil and TNT, while above on the decks face the men of the United States Navy, watchdogs of the convoy, scanning the dark sea for the telltale ripple of the U-boat's periscope. They're short on gold braid, these men who sail with the merchant marine, but they're long on courage. For pacing the decks, they walk on dynamite. One of these men is Michael Mallory, Chief Gunner's Mate, United States Navy.
I guess it's all right to tell this story. Nowadays, you can pick up a newspaper and read stuff like it most every day. You know, convoy reported attacked, a U-boat reported sunk in North Atlantic, stuff like that. Well, the fellows I work with are the fellows who do the reporting and the fighting, so we know it from the inside. However, the beginning of the story you'd find only in the Navy records. That was back in September 1940, down in Washington, D.C. I was in Washington at the time. The Navy Court of Inquiry was in session, and they called me as a witness. The Court of Inquiry, that's just like a civil court, only the judge and the jury down there in the United States Navy.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
State your name, rate, and station.
Michael Mallory, Chief Gunner's Mate, Temporary Duty, Navy Department.
You were on duty aboard the USS Bayonne on April 9th, 1940, when a gun exploded in the forward turret?
Yes, sir.
You inspected this particular gun prior to the target practice, which led to the explosion?
I examined the gun at 10:20 a.m., 2 hours and 40 minutes before target practice.
Was it in good condition?
No, sir. I found the salvo latch improperly assembled.
To whom did you report this?
The assistant gunnery officer.
Who was that officer?
Lieutenant Thomas Sands, sir.
Did Mr. Sands have the salvo latch repaired?
I don't know, sir. He said he'd attend to it, but the explosion occurred on the first salvo.
Confine your testimony to the facts, Mallory, and avoid conclusions.
Aye, aye, sir.
Mr. Sands, do you have any questions?
No questions, sir.
Very good, Mallory. That's all.
Aye, aye, sir.
Lieutenant Sands, will you take the stand? You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
State your name, rank, and station.
Thomas L. Sands, Lieutenant, United States Navy, Temporary Duty, Navy Department, sir.
You were assistant gunnery officer on the ship in question at the time mentioned?
I was, sir.
Did Chief Gunner's Mate Mallory report to you the condition of the salvo latch on one of the guns in the forward turret?
Yes, sir.
What action did you take?
I ordered the turret captain to repair the salvo latch, sir.
Did he do so?
Yes, sir. I supervised the repairs personally.
Then how do you account for the fact that this particular gun backfired on the first salvo, causing an explosion in the turret?
I can't account for it, sir.
Is there anyone who can corroborate your statement that you had that salvo latch repaired?
No, sir.
Why not?
The men who repaired it are dead.
Yep, that was it. They were dead. 3 of my friends were dead because somebody made a mistake. The trial didn't last long. They don't like mistakes in the Navy. When it was over, there was a girl waiting for Sands out in the corridor. Her name was Myra. Myra Mallory. My sister.
Myra, you shouldn't have come here.
What happened? What did they say in there?
Well, I'm resigning my commission, Myra.
You can't. It's your whole life, Tom.
Well, there wasn't any way to clear myself, so there's nothing else for me to do.
But it wasn't your fault.
No, but it was my responsibility, and in the Navy, that's the only thing that counts.
Tom, what are you going to do?
Well, I don't know exactly yet, but there's one thing I'm sure of. I'm going to get as far away from the Navy as possible.
And what about us, Tom? You and me.
Well, Myra, I'm afraid any future we might have had blew up with that gun turret.
You mean your career blew up? I didn't fall in love with a commission. I'm not in the Navy. I'm just a nurse who fell in love with a patient. There's no gold braid on a hospital nightgown.
I know, Myra.
Tom, why did this have to happen to you?
You'd better ask your brother that.
I can answer it, too.
Yes, I guess you can.
Tom, wait.
Goodbye, Myra.
I want to talk to you. Tom!
No, let him go. He's got a lot to think over.
I hope you're satisfied, Mike. If you hadn't testified against him, he wouldn't have had to resign.
Now, look, honey, I'd have had to testify against him if he were our own father. Strictly routine.
You never did have any use for him, did you?
All right, I didn't. I didn't like him the first time I saw him. I liked him less when he started hanging around with you.
I know. The old Navy man's prejudice against the enlisted man's sister and the commissioned officer.
No, the old Navy man's prejudice against seeing friends dragged out of a turret because some two-striper didn't do his job.
He did his job.
Oh, come on, sis. Let's not fight over it. It's finished. There's nothing we can do about it. Forget him, honey.
I'll never forget him.
Well, you might as well. You're not going to be seeing him again.
Why not?
Because he's busted. He's out of a job. Who's going to give him one?
Oh, Mike. Mike, it isn't fair.
Oh, come on, darling. I didn't mean to hurt you. Honest, I didn't. Come on. But it's the truth. Come on, dear, buck up. Here's a handkerchief. Come on, blow. Well, like I said, that was in 1940. Right after that, I was sent to the training station in Newport. I was there that Sunday afternoon in December 1941. I remember the president saying, a date that will live in infamy. But all I could think of was a line of beautiful ships burning and sinking, and the men I know who went down with them. I called Myra a couple of nights later to say goodbye. I had my orders already, and she'd had hers, too. She'd enlisted with the Naval Reserve as a nurse.
Company! Hold! At ease, men. Well, you guys have been yelling for action. Now you're going to get it. You've drawn a man who also likes plenty of action. Chief Gunner's Mate Mallory. Company! Attention! Here's your gun crew, Mallory.
Thanks, Bud. All right, at ease. All right, you men are to report to me at Pier 7, Brooklyn. 11:30 tomorrow night. You got that? All right, let's get some names here. Come on, I'll talk up.
Berenger.
Chapter. Dutson. Kono.
Sand.
Bayless.
All right, hold it. Never mind it now. I'll get him at the pier. You rate Liberty until then. Dismissed.
Okay.
Hey, Sands. Just a minute.
You want me?
Yeah. How'd you get here, Sands?
There happens to be a war going on, so I enlisted.
It's fine. You got the whole Navy to pick from. Why'd you have to show up in my outfit?
Oh, it's just a little matter of obeying orders.
Well, take a tip from me and apply for a transfer.
Look, Mallory, if you don't want me and your gun crew, it's up to you to get rid of me. That's Navy regulations.
Okay, sailor. I'll see you at Pier 7. If it's Navy regulations you want, you're gonna get them. I had a good bunch of boys, raring to go. I guess maybe they were hoping for a destroyer, but we drew the Sybil Gray. She was a freighter, small, slow, a little on the rough side. When I was getting the boys aboard that night, they were pretty sad about the whole deal.
Bayless reporting.
Bayless, get aboard next.
Berenger, Chief. Say, we ain't really sailing on this thing, are we?
This is your ship, fella.
You call this a ship? Ain't fit to be a garbage scow.
What'd you expect, a yacht?
Well, I figured we rated a cruiser at least.
We're reserving those for sailors. Hey, wait a minute, you. You see those boxes they're loading?
Yeah?
What's it say on them?
U.S. Air Corps, ammunition 50 caliber. Hey!
Yeah, hey. Well, that's some of the garbage the scow is carrying. Now, get aboard. Next.
Go now.
Get aboard.
Come on, Dutch.
Please, not Dutch. How many times have I asked you?
Well, you're German, ain't you?
I'm not German. I'm American.
Okay, Dutch.
Please.
Get aboard. Next.
Dutson, sir.
Never mind us, sir. What's that you're carrying there?
Oh, well, that's my radio set. Is it all right?
Yes, I guess so. Get aboard.
Oh, Chief, my mother came down and that is...
Okay. Could stay on the pier for 5 minutes.
Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Go ahead, sailor.
Mike.
Well, for the love of...
Hello, Mike.
Hello, sis. I thought we said our goodbyes on the phone.
So did I, but I got my orders. I'm shoving off in the morning myself. I wouldn't be surprised if we showed up in the same convoy.
Oh, yeah? Oh, well, fine. I'll wave to you. So long, kid.
Mike, you wouldn't be trying to get rid of me, would you?
No, but I gotta get on board.
Mike, are you expecting a blonde?
Oh, me? No.
Oh, it's all right, Mike. I know why you're in such a hurry.
What?
Tom! Tom Sands! Tom!
Hello, Myra.
Tom, where have you been all these months? Why didn't you write to me?
Well, this new outfit's keeping me kind of busy.
You reporting for duty?
Sands, Seaman Second, reporting, sir.
Get aboard, sailor.
Aye, aye, sir. Well, so long, Myra.
Goodbye, Tom. Mike, why didn't you tell me?
I told you to forget him, didn't I?
You still hate him, don't you?
Well, I don't love him, that's a cinch.
I do, Mike. The Navy gave him the benefit of the doubt. They let him resign and accepted his enlistment. If they can give him a break, you can.
He gets the same break as anyone else, no more, no less.
It took a lot of courage for him to enlist as a seaman.
Or a lot of gall. The men on that turret were my shipmates. One of them was the best friend I ever had. Bye, Myra.
Goodbye, Mike.
Hey, you guys, how do we divvy up these bunks?
Take anyone you want, Sampson. Only that one's mine, see?
Anyone here when we are sailing?
Oh, sure, I got it definite. We sail when and if. When they finish loading this and if the engines wake on this tub.
Hey, Dustin, what's that contraption you're rigging up?
That's a radio. Short wave.
That thing ain't gonna wake on ship's current.
Oh, no? I took care of that. A compensating rheostat for the change in voltage.
You fix it yourself, Dudson?
Fix it? I built it. I've been a radio bug ever since I was a kid.
You should have applied for a radio rating. You would be a petty officer.
Thanks. But I've got my sights on a commission.
Hey, speaking of commissions, this guy Sands we got with us, he used to be a lieutenant. Only the Navy kicked him out.
What for?
Oh, nothing much. Just letting a bunch of guys get knocked off on a turret on the Bayonne.
An ex-officer. I don't think I envy him.
Yeah, from all I hear, he's got a nerve to even show his face around here. I heard that he was
You've
in...
got awful good hearing, haven't you, sailor?
Yeah. Hello, Sands. Just talking about you.
Something nice, I hope?
Nope. As a matter of fact, it stunk.
Thanks.
Well, is it okay with you, Admiral, or do you want to make something out of it?
Oh, I guess you've got a right to talk.
Yeah, but you ain't giving it to me, sailor. Don't get that idea. And get your gear off that bunk.
Why?
Because it's my bunk.
My gear was in there an hour ago.
Yeah? Well, it's out of there starting right now. Now, do you want to make something out of that?
I guess I have to, don't I?
Oh, I don't know. But even a rat will stand up and fight when he's cornered.
All right, Berger.
Oh, come on, you guys. Cut it out.
What goes on in there? Cut it out, will you? Do you hear me? Cut it out. What's the matter here?
Oh, just a little argument over who gets this bunk.
Who had his gear in there first?
Well, Sands did, but I tossed it out.
Well, toss it back in again. Now, I want to tell you something, and this goes for all of you. All the fighting on this ship will be done topside. Everybody understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're shoving off any minute. Now, I know you're all disappointed you're not on a battle wagon. But this is the hand they dealt us, and we're going to play it out.
Well, we ain't kicking, Chief. The only thing is, well, supposing you're out with your sweetie pie and she wants to see your ship. You got to point out this floating pile of junk.
So what?
So you tell her, look, honey, that's where I live. So she says, go home, sailor. Go home and burn your clothes. A guy likes a ship he can be proud of.
That's so? Well, there's a gun up on deck you can be proud of, and get this. Aft here and above and below, and as far as that gun can toss him, it's all Navy. Forward and midships, it's merchant marine, and don't sell those guys short either. It's their job to get this ship across, and it's our job to keep the heinies out of the hair while they're doing it. Now fall in on the gun deck, on the double! Sometime that night, along about 12 o'clock, we slipped out of Brooklyn. Destination, Murmansk.
Hey, Dudson, will you turn off that homemade jukebox? I'm trying to get some sleep.
Can't you get something besides static, kid?
That's not static. That's jumble code.
Jungle code?
No. Jumble code. The words are scrambled.
Scrambled? Like eggs?
Yeah. And I'm trying to unscramble them. Been trying to ever since the war started.
What's it all about?
Well, it's the new way of sending confidential messages. The words are turned back on themselves in the transmitter.
And it comes out double talk.
Sure. But somewhere, some guy is receiving this stuff on a special built unscrambler. And it's coming in nice and clear.
Then somewhere, some guy is talking it straight too, huh?
That's right. As plain as you and me are talking now.
Well, who is it? Where's it coming from?
If I could unscramble it, I'd know. Maybe a base on shore. Maybe a German sub.
Now, there's a cheerful little earful. Go to sleep.
Sands?
Yes, sir.
You can go below. I'll take over the watch.
Aye, sir.
Just a minute, Sands. Now, look, fella, I don't know who started that argument down there, see, and I don't care. But I want to tell you something for your own good. If you want to get along with those men, be one of them.
I'll hold up my end.
Forget the officer and gentleman stuff, see?
Since you brought it up, Mallory, I'll tell you something for your good. In the Navy, you're not an officer because you're a gentleman. You're a gentleman because you're an officer. And you're an officer because you can do any job of work better than any enlisted man on the ship.
That's so. Who told you that, sailor?
Pretty fair sailor by the name of John Paul Jones. Did you ever hear of him?
Shore base 526. Shore base 526. The American freighter sails from New York. Tonight, midnight. Cargo, ammunition. Armament, 1 4-inch naval gun and crew. Registered tonnage, 8,000. Registered speed, 12 knots.
U-boat 604 calling. U-boat 604. We have your message. Standing by for Sybil Gray.
It's funny how you know sometimes. You're on watch, maybe just at dawn, and you've got your eyes glued to the water. And as far as you see, there's nothing but whitecaps. But just the same, you know, there's something out there. Your fingers itch to grab the speaking tube and yell, "Battle stations!" But you hold off. They need their sleep down there. And then broad off the port bow, there's a ripple you don't like. And there it is again, and now she breaks water. She's a submarine and looking right into her gun. Battle station! Battle station! Battle station!
In a moment, Mr. DeMille presents Act Two of The Navy Comes Through, starring Pat O'Brien, Ruth Hussey, and George Murphy. Now, Libby Collins has a story for us.
It's something I read in a newspaper the other day. Perhaps you saw it, too, about a girl who had taken a job in an airplane factory. Her work had to do with one small part of the engine, and she was finding it rather dull, until she found out what that one small part was used for. Without it, the whole engine was useless. Well, that made me stop and think. Isn't it just as true that those of us who are doing our war jobs at home can do them better when we know the reason for them? When we really understand the need for saving. Even doing without some things, well, we don't mind it nearly as much. For instance, did you know it takes the nylon that would go into 186 pairs of stockings to make one medium aircraft tire? Well, Uncle Sam needs aircraft tires a lot more than we need new nylon stockings. We'll get along on what we have, plus a few new rayons and cottons, and do very nicely, thank you.
And if you'll take the right kind of care of the stockings you have, you can get along nicely a whole lot longer. Lux them after every wearing. It's been proved, you know, that luxing cuts stocking runs in half. The United States Testing Company, Incorporated, made a whole series of tests on rayon stockings. They washed them over and over in different ways, then tested them on a machine that pulls and strains them the way you do when you wear them. Stockings washed with new improved Lux Flakes kept so much more of their elasticity, they didn't go into runs nearly as quickly as those rubbed with cake soap or washed with a strong soap. Results showed luxing cut down runs over 50%.
Well, that sounds as though it would pay all of us to stick to Lux Flakes.
It does pay, Libby, for all your stockings. Nightly Lux Care cuts way down on runs in silk, nylon, and cotton, as well as in rayon. Be sure to let rayons dry thoroughly. Rayon is temporarily weak when it's wet, you know, and doesn't regain its strength until it's dry all the way through. So don't wear your rayon stockings till 24 to 48 hours after you've luxed them. Get a big box of new improved Lux tomorrow. You'll find it in the same blue package you know so well. But it's the new Lux, the safest, mildest Lux ever made, to help you save not only stockings, but all your washables. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of The Navy Comes Through, starring Ruth Hussey as Myra Mallory, Pat O'Brien as Mike Mallory, and George Murphy as Tom Sands. One 4-inch naval gun and 10 men who don't know when to quit. This is the fighting equipment of a convoy freighter. Now the 4-inch gun is blasting away at the steel hide of a German U-boat.
Range 300, scale 50.
Range 300, scale 50.
Ready, set, fire! All right, boys. Don't get excited. Now, don't get excited.
Come on, raise the dirty heinies.
Get on that gun. Ready, set, fire! Up 25, scale 5-1.
Bayless is hit. He's hit bad.
Roller, take over for Bayless. Up 25, scale 5-1.
Up 25, scale 5-1.
Bayless. Hey, Bayless.
Doesn't get back to your station.
But he'll bleed to death.
Let him bleed. Get on that gun.
Ready,
set, fire!
He won't let me help him. The guy'll die.
Easy, kid, easy. Mallory's right. This isn't football, you know. There's no timeout for injuries.
Ready, set, fire!
Hey, Chief, they're quitting. Look, they're crash diving.
All right, hold your fire, men.
Yahoo! They're running. Oh, we sure knocked that heiny out of the box.
Yeah, you couldn't even hit an umpire with a pop bottle. Get a load of who's really pitching. It's one of our destroyers over there off the bow.
Hey, they're dishing us out of that sub. Just when we was getting in the groove.
Yeah, one more minute, we could have had them.
Don't be handing yourselves any bouquets. If those destroyers hadn't come up, you'd all be shark bait by now. Why? Because you weren't good enough in the pinch, that's why. The only one who acted like he knew what it was all about was Sands here. As for the rest of you, to put it mildly, well, I can't put it mildly. What about Bayless?
I don't know. They just took him below.
Oh, Mallory, the captain wants to see you. Seems that boy of yours was hurt pretty bad.
There was nothing much we could do for Bayless. He had a shell fragment in him down deep. It was a job for a surgeon, and that night we signaled another boat in the convoy. When the surgeon came over the rail in the morning, he had a Navy nurse with him.
Hiya, sailor.
Well, I might have known you'd show up.
I had to come, Mike.
Why?
Well, it might have been you who was hurt.
Yeah, it might have been him, too.
Yes, it might have been him.
Miss Mallory.
Coming, sir. I'll be seeing you, Mike.
Now, don't crowd, boys. Don't crowd.
Hey, Chief, who's the doll? Say, she was beautiful, huh? Hey, what's the quickest way to get sick?
Now, pipe down, you guys. I seen her first.
Yes, and it's the last time you'll see her on this ship.
Oh, Chief, have a heart. She's just my type.
Well, for your information, she's my sister.
Anybody like to play game pinochle?
All right, get up on the gun deck. We're having a drill. Sands.
Yes?
Change your station. It's below in the magazine.
Till after the medical party leaves, is that
Yep,
it?
till after the medical party leaves.
Mr. Mallory, Commander Murray's instructions. Order the boat to return to the hospital ship.
For what reason?
We can't operate unless this ship lays to. The convoy's proceeding. We're remaining aboard the Sybil Gray.
Sybil Gray was on her own for the next few days, about 6 hours behind the convoy. And then early one night, the captain ordered her engines stopped. We lay to, drifting in the fog.
Silence all ship's bells. No talking. I want absolute quiet.
Mike.
You better get below, Myra.
Why have we stopped?
Shh. You know where your lifeboat station is?
Yes. What's happened?
How's Bayless?
He's all right. The doctor's with him. Tell me what's going on.
Well, there's a German raider kicking around out there someplace. We can't take any chances. Come on now. Go on back to your cabin.
Mike, is this serious?
Well, if he spots us, he'll blast us right out of the water.
Thanks, Mike.
Wait a minute. Where are you going?
You know where I'm going. To
Sands. Yes. Come here. Myra's down at the rail near her cabin. She wants to see you.
Is this in line of duty?
In a way, yes. Now, look, I'm going to tell you something. In case we get out of this alive. There's a fellow back in New York by the name of Joe O'Connor, and he wants to marry Myra. He can give her everything you can't. The only thing that stands between them is you.
I guess you've made that clear enough, Mr. Mallory.
Tom, how much longer do we have to wait like this?
Can't tell. Maybe all night. We can't move till we know where that raider is.
Tom, put your arm around me.
Huh?
Please.
All right.
I'm not afraid if we're together. Are you?
Myra, if anything should happen, remember, get clear of the ship.
Do you love me, Tom?
Listen.
I said, do you love me?
Quiet. Do you hear it?
Is that a German raider?
Yes, it must be.
Coming right toward us.
Shh, don't talk. Don't even move. Hang on tight, kiddo.
Tom, they passed us.
Yes, they didn't miss us by much.
No. They might as well kill me as scare me to death.
Well, Myra, I guess we better get back to our jobs.
I've always felt my job was kind of looking after you.
I've got to get back on watch now.
Tom, what is it? Still pride?
No, Myra, not exactly.
Well, there must be some reason.
There is. You see, when I was on the West Coast, I met a girl.
Oh. Thank you for letting me make such a fool of myself. Good night, Tom.
Back to your watch, Sands.
Yes, sir. Well, Mallory, you can stop worrying. The opinion that I'm a heel is now unanimous.
There are times when a convoy trip is like a 10-day pleasure cruise. And then there are times when you run into grief from the night you up anchor. We'd been shot at from below, now they let us have it from the skies. Machine gun stations! Machine gun stations! All right, get on those guns. Get on those guns! Come on! Come on, men!
Myra! Myra, get below!
Tom, there's a man hurt here.
You hear what I said? Get below! You can't do anything now!
Just give me a hand with it. If I can get him under the...
Myra, look out! Berenger, take over this gun.
Okay, Admiral.
That girl there, she's pinned under the boom. Keep that gun fired till I get back.
Okay, Admiral.
Samter?
Here.
Betson?
Here. Did we do all right, Chief?
You don't see any Heine planes, do you?
No, sir.
Kroner?
Here.
Berenger?
Berenger's over here, Mallory.
Berenger got it pretty bad, Chief.
Just one of us? Where's Sands? Sands!
Sands isn't here.
Well, didn't anybody see him?
I didn't. He wasn't at his gun.
He was supposed to be with Berenger.
He wasn't.
Mallory, you come here a minute.
How is he?
You can see for yourself.
Hey, Chief.
Hiya, Berenger.
All right, I got one of them. Did you see?
Sure I did. Good job, fella.
Yeah. Hey, look. About Sands. I heard you talking.
Well, he wasn't at the gun, was he?
No, I went below. He was...
Easy, son. Don't try to talk.
No. Now, look, he...
Here, Sands.
You want me?
Yes, I did. A little while ago, we could have used you up here.
Oh, what's the matter?
You ran out. That's what's the matter.
Wait a minute. Hold it, kid.
Why weren't you at your gun?
Well, Berenger can tell you that. He was Berenger.
I'm afraid he can't. He's dead.
What were you going to say, Sands?
Nothing.
You know, Sands, I'd like your alibis better if somebody lived to back 'em up. I didn't know Myra's been hurt until later. I figured she must have been hit and crawled below where we found her. She was unconscious. But the surgeon said she'd live, and that afternoon we had a service on deck for Behringer. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Unto Almighty God we commend the soul of our comrade departed, and we commit his body to the deep, in sure and certain hope of the resurrection unto eternal life to our Lord Jesus Christ, at whose coming in glorious majesty to judge the world, the sea shall give up her dead. Amen.
I tell you, Chief, I did it. I unscrambled the stuff.
What are you talking about? What's it on the radio now?
Telling you, Chief, it's German scramble talk.
Yeah, but it's coming in clear. They're talking in German right now.
What are they saying? Kroner, can you translate that stuff?
I'm getting it.
Wait.
They're finished.
Well, what is it?
There's a submarine supply ship, latitude 60, longitude 1115.
Supply ship in these waters?
She's flying a British flag. They're carrying torpedoes.
Which way is she proceeding?
Northwest at 12 knots to meet with subs. Recognition signal, Zieg, by blinker.
Look, Chief, if we went after her, we could intercept her by morning.
Yeah.
Let's go, Chief.
We got her.
That's up to the merchant marine. I'll ask the captain.
You mean you'll tell him?
No, I mean I'll ask him.
What's your plan, Mr. Mallory? To sink this supply ship?
No, sir. I'd like to take her over as a prize of war.
I see. Who will sail her?
Well, if you could spare me enough men for a crew.
Well, I could let you have a quartermaster. Skeleton crew, but with my second officer dead, there's no navigator I can give you.
Oh, no navigator, huh? All right, I'll take you up on it.
I haven't agreed yet, Mr. Mallory. You realize this is a very dangerous proceeding?
Yes, sir, but taking her over would mean crippling sub-action in these waters for weeks and maybe months.
Look here, Mr. Mallory. I've had 3 ships torpedoed under me already. I've swum in burning oil. I've floated 10 days on a raft. I've starved and I've frozen. And now what are you asking me to do? Go to war?
Yes, sir.
I thought I was over draft age. All right. Mr. Reynolds, change course. Head us southwest.
Southwest it is, sir.
You should have been in the Navy, Captain.
Yeah, looks like I am.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille returns with George Murphy, Ruth Hussey, and Pat O'Brien for Act 3 of The Navy Comes Through. Meanwhile, here it is May, and high time you were getting that victory garden of yours planted. Along with your vegetables, plant just as many flowers as you can. That's a suggestion the Department of Agriculture is making to all victory gardeners. For fresh flowers add so much to the beauty of your garden and home, and give a welcome lift to the spirits, too. Now, if you haven't sent for your Lux flower seeds, don't delay. The orders are pouring in by the thousands. And no wonder. This offer is a real bargain. 6 big packets of flower seeds for only 10 cents, and the opening tab from a box of Lux Flakes, or the wrapper from a cake of Lux toilet soap. Yes, you get 6 different flower garden favorites for only 1 dime. Long-stemmed Shirley poppies, tall cosmos, giant African marigolds, candy tuft, heavenly blue morning glories, and prize-winning zinnias. You'll have dozens and dozens of plants to fill your garden with color all summer long. Many of them will bloom in window boxes or flower pots, too. They're all first-quality seeds, and every one has been treated with plant hormones to give you bigger, earlier blossoms. They're easy to grow. Simply follow the directions on the back of each packet. Here's how to get your Lux Flower Garden favorites. Take the opening tab from any size box of Lux Flakes, or the wrapper from 1 cake of Lux toilet soap. Mail it with 10 cents in coin, no stamps, please, to Lux Flower Garden, Box 1, New York City. Lux Flower Garden, Box 1, New York City. Be sure to enclose your own name and address, of course. You can get an order blank from your dealer or just write out your order on a piece of paper. But whatever you do, don't delay. Your seeds should be planted soon, and it may take up to 3 weeks for them to reach you. Remember, for each set of 6 seed packets you order, send 10 cents in coin and either the opening tab from a box of Lux Flakes or the wrapper from a cake of Lux toilet soap to Lux Flower Garden, Box 1, New York City. No stamps, please. This offer expires May 31st and is good only in the United States. Now Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
After the play, you'll meet our stars, and you'll also meet a lieutenant in the waves. Now the curtain for the third act of The Navy comes through, starring Pat O'Brien, Ruth Hussey, and George Murphy.
Sighted the supply ship at dawn. Like Kroner had said, she was flying the British flag. That didn't stop us from putting a shot across her bow. 2 more in the same place, and she hove to. The British flag came down, and a white one went up in its place. She'd quit without firing a shot. I didn't like it much. I've learned not to trust the Fritzies. I called the men together, gave them the orders for boarding. Then I went below to say goodbye to Myra. I didn't go in, though. The surgeon told me Sam.
Sit down, Tom. It was nice of you to come. They told me you asked for me.
How are you, Myra?
I guess I'll live. Thanks for getting me down here.
Who told you I did that?
No one. But it couldn't have been anyone else.
Well, look, I wish you'd forget about it.
Forget? Why?
Well, just personal reasons. Just don't mention it, huh?
All right. You're a funny guy, Tom.
Well, Myra, I better say so long now. I'm on duty.
Yes, I know all about it. The surgeon told me. And look, Tom, I just wanted to tell you something before you go. That girl, you know, back on the coast, the one you said...
Myra...
Well, it's all right, Tom. I've been thinking it all over, lying here. You know what I think, Tom?
What?
I think there never was a girl out on the coast.
Myra,
Bye, Tom. Good luck.
We boarded the Odin inside an hour.
Make fast! Make fast!
The captain met me as I came over the rail, handing me his revolver.
Well, I can't say I'm pleased to meet you, sir, but we carry a load of high explosives. You caught us by surprise.
That was the idea, Captain.
What are your orders, please?
I'm taking this ship as a prize of war.
I imagine you need the tonnage, thanks to our U-boat campaign. And I suppose you want us to go aboard your ship now?
That's it. Get your men together.
Gestanen! Links on! Thirds!
Wait a second, as you were.
Well, Sands, what are you sounding off about?
Well, it just occurred to me that this fellow's in an awful hurry to get himself and his men off this ship.
Well, so what?
Considering we're loaded to the gunnels with torpedoes, I thought it might be a good idea to hold these prisoners aboard just for insurance.
I think maybe you got an idea there, Sands. Captain, stick around for a while, huh? Tell your men they're going to stay aboard.
Very well. Wir müssen noch ein Weilchen hier bleiben.
Now tell them we're going to batten them down in the forward hold and keep them there for the rest of the voyage.
Für den Rest der Fahrt werden Sie nach der Baum gefangen gehalten.
Nein! Nein! Himmel, dicken, drinnen, Platz zu schaffen.
All right, Captain, cool off. What's the matter with that man of yours?
Here, you, come on, step out, talk up. What is it? Ask him, Kroner.
Was ist los, Junge?
Das Torpedo ist minert.
He says one of the torpedoes has been set to explode.
All right. Time to take you and Sands to it. Everybody else stay put. Go on, get going.
Come on, you. Well, here it is, Mallory.
Is that the fuse? I never saw one like that.
It's a detonator, the type used in delayed action bombs.
How does it work?
This half here is filled with nitric acid, and this part's filled with fulminate. When you screw them together tight, the acid eats through the lead and hits the fulminate and sets off the explosive.
Are there any more of them?
Yeah, there are more fuses, but this is the only torpedo that was set to go off.
Well, then we can let their crew board the Silver Gray. Take care of it, Sands.
A pleasure, Chief. Okay, you honeys, get over that railway.
You know, Sands, you used your head a while ago, but I want to remind you that I'm still giving the orders around here.
I'm sorry, I forgot myself.
Well, that's okay. Now I got a job for you. I want you to go up on the bridge and navigate us into Belfast.
You mean you want me to take charge of this ship?
That's what I said. Sybil Gray couldn't spare a navigator.
Oh, I see. Asking favors, huh?
I'm not asking a favor. I'm giving an order.
That's a pretty strange order for a CPO to be giving a second-class seaman. Seems to me that's over and above the line of duty. That's a job for a volunteer.
All right. Okay, Sands. If it gives you any satisfaction, I'm asking you to volunteer.
I'll volunteer, Mallory, but I refuse to sail her to Belfast.
What do you mean?
This ship is loaded with torpedoes for enemy submarines. I propose we deliver them.
Deliver them?
With one of these fuses in each consignment. But we can do more damage to the submarine campaign than a whole flotilla of destroyers.
It's my duty to bring this prize into port.
Well, I'll relieve you of that responsibility. I refuse to navigate this ship anywhere except after submarines.
I'm still giving the orders.
Yes, I know. You said that before. Now, what about the crew? Looks like a volunteer job for them, too.
I'll vouch for my crew.
You like the idea, then?
Yeah, I like it. The only thing I don't like about it is that you thought of it. Go on up on the bridge to take over. Sybil Gray shoved off to join the Atlantic Patrol, and then we headed the Odin northwest on the same course she'd been before. With Kroner doing the talking over the radio, we raised every sub for 100 miles around, and they started flocking toward us. First was due any minute. I had the boys up on deck, giving them some last-minute orders. All right, boys. I've told each one of you what your job is. Now, don't rely on your own judgment. You're liable to throw a wrench into the works. All right, Dutch, try him out on that Heine talk.
Zu Befehl!
No murder.
It isn't very good, Chief.
No, try that other thing.
All together now. Heil Hitler!
Heil Hitler. Phooey.
Cut it out, Samter.
I don't like that Hitler routine.
Well, you got to do a lot of things you don't like to win a war. Try it again.
All together. Heil Hitler!
Heil Hitler.
That isn't very good either.
No, you're not kidding. You know, the more I think of it, the best thing to do is to keep your mouth shut.
Periscope astern.
A periscope.
Hey, Mallory, here comes your first customer.
There she is right behind us. She's coming up.
Get your men set, Mallory. She'll be alongside in a minute.
Go ahead, boys. Get to your post. Kroner, you do the talking.
Don't worry.
Sands, you better go up on the bridge. You know, even with that Heine uniform, that Irish kisser of yours won't fool anybody.
Speaking of Irish kissers, ask the man who owns one.
May I suggest, gentlemen, that neither one of you is exactly the conventional German type.
All right. I'll get below. The sub came alongside, and we loaded her with torpedoes. One of them with a surprise package in it. When she was ready to leave, Kroner stood at the rail giving out with a Heine salute.
Heil Hitler! Heil Hitler!
The sub shoved off, and then about a half a mile, he blew up into a million pieces. 1-0, favor us. That night we scored again. And again. It's like shooting fish in a rain barrel. When we had 7 of them, we ran out of torpedoes. We turned and headed for Belfast. Sands, where are you?
Up here, on the gun deck.
What do you think you're doing?
I was just inspecting this magazine flood system.
Well, you handle the navigation. I'm still running the gun deck.
Well, why don't you run it right, then? That flood valve is frozen.
I'll run it right. Let me at that thing.
Yeah, it is frozen, isn't it? I thought those square heads were supposed to be so efficient.
Anybody can make a mistake.
Yeah, once.
Oh, Kroner.
Yes?
Check that overflow pipe.
I did.
Is it working?
It's working.
All right. Don't forget to secure that door when you go out. Well, what are you waiting for?
Why are you trying to make the crew hate you more each day?
What the crew thinks about me doesn't make any particular difference.
If you would only make an effort.
Look, Kroner, it's only when you're guilty that you have to make an effort to prove your innocence. And don't forget to secure that door.
It's getting boring, that's all I say.
Pipe down, Samter.
Ah, look at us. All that fun with those subs, and now we're sitting around doing nothing. It's getting boring, that's all.
That Nazi who flew over us this morning broke the monotony a little.
So what did he do? Not a thing.
He thought we were German, that's why.
I wonder if he did.
What do you mean, Kroner?
I tried to speak to him on the radio. He wouldn't answer.
What? What? You mean he might have been wise to us?
Who knows?
Periscope of the port bow.
Hey!
Listen, you guys, watch the periscope.
All right, boys, on the job. Get moving. He'll be coming alongside.
But we have no more torpedoes.
You tell him that, Kroner. Get rid of him as quick as you can.
There he is. See him?
Never mind the gab. Get ready to go into your act. Come on.
Mallory.
Yeah, what?
He's changing his course. They're topside man in the gun.
Battle stations! Battle stations! You merchant marine men, get below!
Get below nothing. We want to get in this scrap. Hard at port. Aye, aye, sir.
Full speed ahead.
Full speed ahead.
Come on, you men, come on!
Good crew ready.
All right, let's go. Range 3, scale 5-0.
Range 3, scale 5-0.
Ready.
Set fire! No chains, load.
No change, load.
Load ready.
Set fire! No chains, load.
Load ready.
Set fire!
Hold it. Hey, Mallory, there's another customer to starboard.
Okay, I see him. Swing her stern around.
Right, George.
Set fire! Nice going, boys. Nice going. Keep up that rhythm.
Ready.
Set fire! All right. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Chief.
The powder magazine. There's fire in there.
All right, turn on the flood valve.
I can't. It's frozen.
What do you mean it's frozen?
I tell you, Chief, it's frozen.
All right, there's another valve inside the powder magazine. I'll go down and see if that was working.
Wait, Chief. You can't go down
All
there.
right, take over, Kroner. I'll be right back.
Load ready.
Set fire! The inside of that magazine was thick with smoke. I tried to find the valve, but it flooded the place with water, and then I guess the smoke got me. I couldn't reach the valve. I couldn't even get out of the place. I went down on my knees, choking. The last thing I remember was a fellow coming down the ladder and groping his way toward me through the smoke. He got to the valve and turned it on. He got me out of there, too. Don't ask me how, I wouldn't. The fellow's name was Tom Sands. The boys got those subs. Yep, both of them. When we could finally get our breath again, we lined up on the aft rail to take count of the wounded. The Navy and the Merchant Marine, too.
Hey, you Navy guys. Nice pitching in there.
Nice pitching yourself, men. All right, boys, get a load of some real sailors. I guess I knew what I was talking about when I told you not to sell the Merchant Marine short. All right, clear your wounded. Kroner, you were hit, weren't you? Well, you don't have to help.
I'm all right, Chief. I'd like to help.
Okay. Nice going, Dutch.
Oh, I'm not Dutch. I'm an American.
Yep. And I don't think anybody will ever question that fellow. Oh, it was Sands.
Yes, sir.
Well, you certainly saved my hide. As a matter of fact, all of our hides.
If you'd have done your job right, it wouldn't have been necessary for either one of us to go down to that magazine.
I did my job right.
Board of Inquiry wouldn't think so.
What?
They'd want to know why that valve didn't work.
Well, I could tell them. I fixed it myself yesterday.
Then how do you account for the fact that it wouldn't work when the magazine caught on fire?
Well, I can't account for it.
I had the same trouble once myself in a gun turret. Remember? On the Bayonne?
Yeah, the Bayonne. That's right. Well, I guess if you could take it, so can I.
You won't have to, Mallory. It just happens I know you repaired that valve, and I'm alive to tell him.
Say, wait a minute, sailor. You know, I can't figure how a guy with guts enough to go down in that magazine.
Yeah, I know what it is you want to know. Why I ran away from my gun that day, huh?
That's exactly what I want to know.
Well, why don't you ask your sister?
We were picked up that night by the North Atlantic Patrol, and a month later we were back in the USA in Washington.
The Court of Inquiry is reconvened in the case of Thomas L. Sands.
Oh, they cleared him pretty fast. When we were both set up to Newport to go with another outfit.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Hello, Myra.
I came to see you off, Tom. Your gold braid's beautiful.
So are you.
Oh, by the way, that girl out on the coast.
Yeah?
I spoke to her. She married a Marine.
No, oh, fine.
So I guess I can go right on chasing you, can't I?
You want to know something? You won't have to run very fast.
Company, halt! All right, men. Now, you joined the Navy to see action, and you're going to get it. You're going to serve under a man who likes plenty of action. I know because I've seen plenty of it with him. Lieutenant Thomas L. Sands. All right. Come on, leave first!
Not a bad-looking outfit we've got here, Chief.
Yeah, they're all right. They got plenty to learn the hard way.
Oh, you wouldn't admit it if they were perfect.
Of course not. What do you want me to do, spoil them?
Well, they'll learn all right, and a lot more like them. And when they get rolling, they're going to be a tough outfit to stop.
Awful tough.
You know, there was a pretty fair sailor once by the name of John Paul Jones. He said...
Yeah, I know. We've just begun to fight.
Before our stars return to the microphone, listen a minute. This message is for you. In your kitchen, you've got part of what it takes to fire those guns, to drop those bombs on Berlin or Tokyo. Your waste kitchen fats contain glycerin, one of the things needed to make explosives and other materials of war. Now, it's not a romantic job to collect waste kitchen fat, but every bit you turn into your meat dealer is important. Every tablespoonful counts. If you save a tablespoonful a day, it amounts to £1 pound a month, enough to make nearly £1.5 pounds of smokeless powder. Save every bit of fat. Use what you can, of course. Strain it, reuse it. Only after it's done its job for you should you turn it in for salvage. Then strain it into a clean can. Any kind of a fruit or vegetable or soup can will do. Don't use paper or glass containers because they leak or break. The cans you turn in will be salvaged as well as the fats. When the can is full, take it to your meat dealer promptly. He'll pay you cash for every pound. And within 21 days, that fat will be going into gunpowder or other war materials. Remember, no amount is too small to count. Save every bit and turn it in promptly. This is an everyday war job for every home in America. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
The Navy always comes through, and so do players like Ruth Hussey, Pat O'Brien, and George Murphy. It's curtain call time right now.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. It was a privilege to have a part in this inspiring story of the Navy gun crews.
And it was swell of you, Ruth, to step in at the last minute. You did a grand job.
I was delighted to do it for Joan Bennett and Mr. DeMille and everyone here. I know Joan will be all right in a day or two.
Well, we all hope so, Ruth. Pat, how about a little news on your jaunt overseas? You've seen some of the Navy firsthand while you've been entertaining soldiers and sailors.
Yes, I made the whole trip around the Caribbean by air, CB. Didn't set foot on a boat for the whole 11,000 miles, except for a couple of trips up the river into the jungle. I don't think we missed flying in any crate down there that had wings.
Giving up that trip was a big bit disappointment to me, Pat. I guess I missed some exciting times. Pretty rugged country down there, isn't it?
Yes, it is, and those boys are in some pretty lonely places. We put on 75 shows from Puerto Rico straight out into Dutch Guiana, and I want to do it all over again.
And I'll be with you this time if I don't get out before that, Pat.
George, I've asked a member of a rather new branch of the Navy to come here tonight and tell us something about it. She's the daughter of Irene Rich. She's been a very good friend of mine for some years. But first, let me tell you about next week's play.
What is it to be, Mr. DeMille?
Ruth, it's one of the great love stories the screen has brought us this year. Warner Brothers' distinguished dramatic success, Now Voyager. And our stars will be Ida Lupino and Paul Henreid. The picture has played to packed houses all over the country. And next Monday, we'll bring you this powerful story of a woman's sacrifice for love with Ida Lupino and Hollywood's newest sensation, Paul Henreid.
That was a very fine picture, CB. It's a cinch your audience is going to love it.
And now, I'd like to have you all meet Irene Rich's daughter, Lieutenant Frances Rich of the Waves.
Good evening, and thank you, Uncle Cecil. I've enjoyed tonight's play immensely.
Uncle Cecil, huh? You didn't tell us about that, CB.
Well, he isn't really my uncle, Mr. Murphy, but I've always called him that. I went to school with his daughters.
As a matter of fact, George, I'm the proud owner of the first piece of sculpture that Frances ever made, long before she acquired a national reputation as an artist.
Thanks for those kind words. After the war, I hope to go back to my trade. But I have another job now, and I think Pat O'Brien can help me out a little.
Say the word, Lieutenant.
Well, when you visited those Caribbean bases, were the boys getting the news from home?
Well, most of them were, thanks to V-mail.
Well, the amount of mail that must go overseas to our armed forces has presented a terrific problem to the Army and Navy.
V-mail's the way of photographing letters on very small film, isn't it?
Yes, it is, and it saves valuable cargo spaces on ships and planes. V-mail has priority over all other mail, and it's always sent by air. We hope to persuade everyone to use it when writing overseas, and any stationery store has V-mail letter paper.
I'd like to know a little more about your branch of the service, Lieutenant, the Waves.
Well, any woman may join, Miss Hussey, who is a citizen between the ages of 20 and 50 and doesn't have children under 18.
Well, just what Navy jobs have the Waves taken over, Francis? I mean, Lieutenant.
Well, it would take me from now until 2400 to tell you all of them.
Pardon me, but what's 2400?
Well, that's midnight in the Navy, Miss Hussey. You know, every wave releases a man for our fighting ships. They're learning to operate the control towers at Navy airfields. You'll find them working as machinists, metal workers, radio operators, meteorologists, photographers, and dozens of other jobs, all interesting.
In brief, I take it that you think very well of the Waves.
Well, how else can a girl think when each new day is really more interesting than the last? Well, may I thank you all, and good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Best of luck to the Waves, Francis. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Ida Lupino and Paul Henreid in Now Voyager. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Ruth Hussey will soon be seen in the Paramount picture The Uninvited. Heard in tonight's play were George Sorel as Croner, Eddie Marr as Samter, Edwin Mills as Dutson, Warren Ash as Behringer, and Griff Barnett, Charles Seal, Harry Flashman, Fred Mackay, Noel Madison, Norman Field, and Leo Cleary. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear Ida Lupino and Paul Henreid in Now Voyager.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Ida Lupino and Paul Henreid in Now Voyager with Dame May Whitty and Albert Decker. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Amid all the hustle and bustle of these rough days has come a love story so fine and moving that it's gone straight to the heart of America. It's Warner Brothers' distinguished motion picture, Now Voyager. Co-starring tonight with Ida Lupino, we have one of the most sensational newcomers Hollywood has seen in many a day. He pronounces his name Paul Henreid. He and Ida Lupino have just finished the picture Devotion at Warner Brothers. And tonight, you'll also hear two of Hollywood's finest character players, Dame May Whitty and Albert Decker. Ida Lupino's part is a challenge to any actress, because in Now Voyager, she really plays two women, the girl who lives under the domination of her mother, and the woman who learns to meet love on its own terms. I believe this play has a universal appeal, and so apparently does the product behind it, Lux Flakes. Take this letter from a flyer in Egypt. Out here, we do our own doby. That means laundry. Our heating apparatus is a 4-gallon gasoline tin cut in half and about 4 inches of dirt put in the bottom. All you have to do is pour in a little gasoline until the dirt is soaked. Toss in a match, put your water tin on top, and there's your hot water. I was scrubbing away, sitting on a bomb fin, with a wash tin full of doby, trying to get the stuff clean. And I did it, too. But I'll bet it was mainly due to what I was using, Lux. Yep, they even have that out here. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the way it's done in Egypt. The stove sounds a little explosive to me, but he's on the right track with Lux Flakes. And we're on the right track with a play like Now Voyager. And here's the curtain for Act One, starring Ida Lupino as Charlotte Vale and Paul Henreid as Jerry Durrance, with Dame May Whitty as Mrs. Vale and Albert Decker as Dr. Jacklin.
Untold once, by life and land ne'er granted. Now Voyager, sail thou forth to seek and find.
I heard those words for the first time from Dr. Jacklin in my room at his sanatorium. I knew what he meant. I'd been there 3 months, and now I was cured. I was well again. But how could he be sure? How could I be sure? I wonder what Dr. Jackworth thought of me the first day we met, the time he came to our house. I remember the way he stood in the drawing room, smiling at me so gently. And I, in my low-heeled shoes and my glasses, fat and dull and sullen, not trusting myself to speak. And my mother. It was not my mother's idea to bring Dr. Jackworth to see me. My mother believed only in strength, never in weakness. What was it she said that day? Oh, yes, she said, "I'm ashamed of you, Charlotte."
I'm ashamed of you, Charlotte. It was Lisa's suggestion to bring Dr. Jackworth here, not mine. Your sister says that your recent peculiarities, your fits of crying, indicate that you're on the verge of a nervous breakdown. Is that what you're trying to achieve? Well, Charlotte, has the cat got your tongue?
Mother, please.
Be quiet, Lisa. Charlotte, Dr. Jackworth has a sanatorium in Vermont, I believe. Probably one of those places with a high wire fence and yowling inmates.
Mrs. Vale, I wouldn't want anyone to have that mistaken notion. Cascade is just a place in the country. People come there when they're tired.
The very word, psychiatry. Charlotte, doesn't it fill you with shame?
There's nothing shameful in my work, Mrs. Vale, or frightening or anything else. You see, Miss Charlotte, people walk along a road, and they come to a fork in that road, and they are confused. They don't know which way to take. I just put up a signpost saying, not that way, this way.
Well, Charlotte, would you like Dr. Jackworth to point the way for you?
If you should want me, I shall be in my room.
Charlotte, come back here at once.
Please don't. I'd like to speak to her alone. Excuse me. Oh, Miss Charlotte, will you wait, please?
Yes, Dr. Jackworth.
Miss Charlotte, I wonder if I might ask you a favor. Will you be nice enough to show me around this house? One doesn't often get a chance to view the Vale residence.
Very well, Dr. Jackworth.
Thank you.
Here is the room in which I was born. My mother's room. You may look at it if you like.
It's a fine room. But I'd rather see your room. I'd rather see what your room is like.
I'm not your patient yet, Doctor.
Well, now, nobody thinks you ever will be. Of course, if you'd rather not.
It's on the floor above. When I was 17, I stayed out once until after midnight. That creaky step hasn't been fixed since.
I'm not sure I know what you mean.
My mother heard it. This way, Doctor. I keep my door locked. Make a note of it, Doctor. Significant, isn't it?
Well, it signifies it's your door. I've never heard it said that a woman's home is not her castle.
My castle, Doctor.
Well, you're comfortable here, aren't you?
Yes, I try to be. I'm here a good part of the time.
Hello. What's this over here? A work table?
Yes.
Ivory carving. Did you make this cigarette box?
Why shouldn't I?
The point is how you could. I have a real admiration for people who are clever with their hands. I was always clumsy with my own.
I would say that you are one of the least clumsy persons I've ever known. You may have one of these boxes if you like.
May I, really? Thank you very much.
Yes, I'll get you something to wrap it in.
Don't bother. Oh, you wouldn't happen to have a cigarette hidden away someplace, would you?
Hidden? Do you think I hide cigarettes in my room, Doctor?
No, I meant...
Where do I hide them, Doctor? On the shelves behind the books? Cigarettes and medicated sherry and novels my mother would never allow me to read?
Please, it was only the box that reminded me.
How very perceiving you are, Doctor. How very right you are. You see, I was about to hide this album. You really should read it. It wouldn't do for you to have come all the way up here and missed your amusement. Read it, Doctor. The intimate journal of Miss Charlotte Vale, spinster.
Won't anything convince you that I do not wish to pry?
Oh, but you must pry. I insist that you do. Now, here's the record of my last trip abroad with my mother. We were sailing up the coast of Africa. You wouldn't have known me then. I was 20 then, and I was in love.
Miss Vale.
Oh, don't be embarrassed. I'm not. There's his picture. Isn't he handsome? I'd never met a man like Leslie before. I'd hardly even met a man. Mother saw to that. I had to wear simple, girlish frocks and flat shoes. And my glasses. I was never allowed to take off my glasses. You'll never get another pair of eyes, my mother used to say. But Leslie loved me. Yes, he did. He wanted to marry me. But you see, he was only the radio officer, and he wasn't good enough for a Vale of Boston. He wasn't suitable, my mother said, so she smashed it up. And what man is suitable, Doctor? She's never found one. What man would come along and look at me and say, I want you? I'm fat. My mother disapproves of the folderols of diet. I wear these shoes. You see, my mother approves of sensible shoes. I am my mother's well-loved daughter. I am her companion. I am her servant. My mother says... My mother.
Oh, here now. Look up here. You'll never get another pair of eyes, as your mother says, if you spoil them with tears.
Dr. Jackwood, can you help me?
Help you?
When you were talking downstairs, when you talked about the fork in the road, there are other forks further along the road. So many.
You don't need my help. Put away your book and come downstairs. I'll go ahead.
It's just as I said, isn't it? Just nonsense.
Mrs. Vale.
Charlotte's no more ill than a molting canary. Of course, she's my youngest, you know. The child of my age. My ugly duckling. I suppose it's true that all late children are marked.
Often such children are not wanted. That can mark them.
Dr. Jackwith, are you telling me...
I have been trying to tell you that your daughter is seriously ill, thanks to you.
Thanks to me?
If you had deliberately and maliciously planned to destroy your daughter's life, you couldn't have done it more completely.
How? By having exercised a mother's rights?
A mother's rights, twaddle. A child has rights to discover her own mistakes, to make her own way, to grow and blossom in her own particular soil.
Are you getting into botany, Doctor? Are we flowers?
I am trying to help your daughter. I suggest a few weeks at Cascade.
I spent 3 months at Cascade. Outwardly, Dr. Jackworth had worked a miracle. I'd lost weight. I was looking better. My hands were steady. Inwardly, I didn't know. And then came that morning when Dr. Jackworth told me I could leave.
The time has come for you to get out of the nest, Charlotte. Try your own wings.
You mean go home?
No. Go out and take a good look at the world on your own. Forget you're a hidebound New Englander. Meet people. Talk to them.
But I'd be afraid.
Charlotte, the other day I referred to a quotation. Remember?
Yes. You said it was from Walt Whitman.
That's right. Well, I've had it looked up. He puts into words what I'd like to say to you, and far better than I could ever express it. He says, untold once, by life and land ne'er granted, now, Voyager, sail thou forth to seek and find.
I sailed in a week, a pleasure cruise to South America. On the passenger list, I was Rennie Beauchamp. I stayed in my cabin most of the time. But at campus, I decided to go ashore. As I came down the steps into the tender, I felt people looking at me. They must have known my clothes had been borrowed. You might be able to fool your mirror by wearing lipstick and plucking your eyebrows. But you can't fool other women. They know. At the bottom of the ladder, a man was smiling at me. In a panic, I turned and started back to my stateroom.
Excuse me.
Yes. What is it?
Excuse me, but are you Miss Renee Beauchamp?
Yes.
Well, my name is Jerry Durrance. Miss Beauchamp, it seems you have the only shore carriage left. The steward suggested that you might be willing to share it with somebody.
Well, really,
I know it's an inconvenience. If it's too much, just say so.
No, of course not. If you can stand it, I think I should be able to.
Thank you. Do you like rum drinks?
Yes, these are very good.
I've enjoyed myself today. Have you?
Yes.
You know, Miss Beauchamp, you're quite different from what I expected.
How am I different?
Well, you're so much more comfortable to talk to, Miss Beauchamp. So much...
Please listen. I'm not Miss Beauchamp.
I beg your pardon.
Rennie Beauchamp is out in Arizona somewhere. I took her space at the last moment. I don't know why I'm telling you all this. Stranger.
No, you are the stranger. You know who I am.
I'm sorry. My name is Vale. If it ever appears on the passenger list, it will be C. Vale, Boston, Massachusetts.
One of the Vales of Boston.
One of the lesser ones.
Well, which one? Miss or Mrs.?
It's Aunt. Every family has one, you know.
But Aunt what?
My name is Charlotte Vale. Miss Charlotte Vale. Do you mind if we go?
Miss Vale, I hope I didn't offend you. It's like me to blunder just when I was going to ask you for a favor. I have some shopping to do for my daughters, and, well, I need a woman's help.
Why, of course. A spinster aunt is an ideal person to select presents for young girls.
Miss Vale, I wish I understood you.
He wishes he understood me. He wishes.
We did very well. The jewelry is just right for Beatrice. And the sweater for Tina.
How old is Tina?
Here, I have a picture. This is my harem. All girls.
Oh, I see. Who is that missing?
Oh, that's Isabel, my wife. The picture isn't very good of her. She'd only looked up and smiled. That's Beatrice next to her.
And that must be Tina sitting cross-legged on the grass.
Yes. We hope she won't have to wear glasses all her life. Tina wouldn't smile for me either. She's convinced she's an ugly duckling.
Does Tina know she wasn't wanted?
There's an odd remark.
Yes, I'm sorry. I don't know why I made it.
I mean odd because it hits so close to the truth. Even before she was born, her mother said... Never mind. Here. Here's a slight offering for being my guide today. It's a mixture of several kinds of flowers. It's called Jolie Fleur.
Thank you very much. I'll put some on my handkerchief tonight.
Will you? Good. Let's meet in the bar for a cocktail before dinner. Hello.
Hello.
Won't you sit down, Miss Vale? You made a striking impression over there as you stood in the doorway looking for me.
Yes, I probably put on too much lipstick.
No, not that I noticed. But I did notice the wrap at once. Oh. What's that?
What's what?
Something on your wrap. Why, it's pinned on. A note. Somebody must have been playing a joke on you, I guess.
Would you unpin it, please? Read it.
This cape always makes an impression. I hope it will do the same for you. What does it mean?
It means that this cape belongs to Rennie Beauchamp. She lent it to me.
Oh, I see. Your wings are borrowed. Well, they suit you just the same.
No, they don't. They don't suit me at all. In fact, they're perfectly ridiculous. You're quite right, you know. Someone is playing a joke on me. And it's far funnier than you realize.
You aren't going, are you?
Yes, if you don't mind.
Well, Jerry. Mac. And Deb, too. How are you?
Hi, Jerry. We're joining our ship.
Wonderful. Oh, these are my old friends, Deb McIntyre and Frank. And my new friend, Miss Beauchamp.
How do you do?
How do you do? Is this Rennie Beauchamp?
No, another one altogether. This is Camille Beauchamp.
Excuse me, please. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, wait, Miss Beauchamp. See you later, Deb.
Sure.
Wait a minute, please, wait. Why did you run out on me?
Did you have to introduce me like that?
It wasn't up to me to let the cat out of the bag. Did I do wrong?
Why did you call me Camille?
Well, it was the only French name I could think of, besides Fifi.
I suppose that's meant to be funny.
My wife calls my lighter moments trying to be funny. But I intended a compliment. In that dress, you're rather like a Camille.
Yes, likely.
You haven't a very high opinion of yourself, have you?
No, perhaps this will help you no far. You showed me your album. I really must show you mine. A picture of my family, you see?
Family is right. Who's this, your grandmother?
No, my mother.
Very strong character, I'd say. And these?
My brothers and their wives.
They're so much older. Who is the fat lady with the heavy brows and all the hair?
Spinster aunt.
Oh. And where are you? Taking the picture?
No. The fat lady with the heavy brows and all the hair. I'm poor Aunt Charlotte. And I've been ill. Yes, I've been in a sanatorium for 3 months, and I'm not well yet, and I... Forgive me.
Of course. Feeling better?
Yes, much. Thanks to you. Oh, many, many thanks to you.
Thanks for what?
Oh, I don't know. Sharing my carriage today. Walking my legs off sightseeing. helping me feel that there were a few moments. Almost felt alive. Thank you.
Thank you. Who?
Thank you, Jerry. Good night.
Good night. Sleep well.
In the next few days, I learned about Jerry Durrance and his life at home. It was his friend Deb who told me. Deb talked a great deal.
When I see what a woman like Isabel can do to a man like Jerry, it makes me boil. Her martyrdom and her jealousy.
She can't have any reason to be jealous.
If you mean does Jerry have flings with other women, no. But mostly she's jealous of Tina.
The child?
Yes, the child she never wanted.
And so I found out that he was unhappy, too. And then one evening in Rio, our car broke down on the mountainside. He told me that night he'd been an architect once. It was the only work he really loved. His wife had asked him to give it up. We talked all night, Jerry and I. Toward dawn, I lay down beside the fire he had built. When he thought I was sleeping, he leaned over quietly and kissed my cheek. My boat sailed without me. The next night, back at the hotel, we stood on the balcony looking over the harbor.
You can rejoin your cruise in Buenos Aires. There's a plane going down there first thing in the morning. There's another plane going down in 5 days. You'll get there the same day as your ship.
Oh?
You know anybody in Buenos Aires?
No.
Seems a shame to rush down there to spend 5 days alone.
You'll be busy here.
Oh, my business can wait. And we did start off for a tour.
Yes. Yes, we started off for somewhere.
If I promise to sit at a different table in the dining room and say, "Good morning, Miss May. I hope you slept well." So people will hear me and never guess that I'm head over heels in love with you. Will you stay? Don't say no, Camille. Say, "I'll see."
I'll see. I must go in now.
No, no. Not yet. Look at the harbor. Isn't it beautiful? You believe in immortality?
I don't know. Do you?
I want to believe that there is a chance for such happiness to be carried on somehow. Somewhere.
Are you so happy then?
Close to it. Getting warmer and warmer, as we used to say as kids. Remember?
Look out or you'll get burned, we used to say.
Are you afraid of getting burned if you get too close to happiness?
Oh, mercy, no. I'm immune to happiness and therefore to burns.
You weren't immune last night on the mountain.
You call that happiness?
Only a small part. There are other kinds.
Such as?
Having fun together. Getting a kick out of simple little things or out of beauty like this. Sharing confidences we wouldn't share with anybody else in all the world. Charlotte, won't you be honest and tell me that you are happy too? Since that night on the boat when you told me about your illness, I can't get you out of my mind, nor out of my heart either. If I were free, there would be only one thing I want to do. Prove you're not immune to happiness. Why, darling, you're crying.
Oh, Jerry, I'm such a fool. Such an old fool. These are only tears of gratitude. An old maid's gratitude.
Don't talk like that.
You see, no one ever called me darling before. Well, there's my plane.
Yes.
Thanks so much for the flowers, Jerry, and I hate goodbyes, don't you?
They don't matter. It's what's gone before.
No, it's what can't go on after.
But we'll see each other sometime.
No, Jerry, we promised. You know, we're both to go home.
Will it help you to know that I'll miss you every moment?
So will I, Jerry. So will I. Goodbye.
Darling.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Jerry.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
After
a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille presents Ida Lupino and Paul Henreid with Dame May Whitty and Albert Decker in the second act of Now Voyager. Meantime, here's our friend Libby Collins and an old tune to introduce a new showing of wartime clothes she'll tell you about.
Thanks, Mr. Kennedy. I wanted the Arkansas Travelers a kind of salute to the star of our clothes show. She's a lovely girl from Lepanto, Arkansas, and she's certainly been doing a lot of traveling. Her name is Bonnie Beth Byler, the maid of cotton for 1943. Bonnie Beth is traveling around the country this spring to show how smart and serviceable cotton clothes can be, how to make them last longer through proper care, and how easy and inexpensive it is to have just the kind we want when we make them ourselves.
Oh, so this is a make-it-yourself fashion show.
Yes, it's a Save by Sewing, Save More by Luxing show. We call it Luxable Cottons for Active Service. The clothes are really lovely, and every single one of them is Luxable. There's a stunning wide-well corduroy suit, a slack suit and smart beige herringbone, some adorable date dresses, and lots of other kinds. They've all been luxed over and over, but they're still fresh and new-looking.
Where is the show now, Libby?
This week, Bonnie Beth is in Baltimore and Boston. And next week, that's National Cotton Week, she'll be in Brooklyn. After that, she goes to Philadelphia and other important cities. The store where she appears and the time of the show will be announced in the newspapers. I do hope a lot of you will see the show. You can copy any dress in it for ever so little, and ever so easily, too. They're cut from McCall patterns with the printed cutting lines, and on each pattern there are hints to help you do a really professional job of dressmaking.
And for a hint on care, you'll find it pays in longer wear to stick to new improved Lux Flakes for all your washables. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of Now Voyager, starring Ida Lupino as Charlotte and Paul Henreid as Jerry, with Dame May Whitty as Mrs. Vale and Albert Decker as Dr. Jackworth.
Early in May, I returned to New York and went at once to see Dr. Jackworth. He was delighted with the change he saw in me, but even he didn't know how much I'd changed or why. The final test was still to come when I went home to see Mother. I stood there outside her room, my heart beating wildly. In my mind, I kept hearing Dr. Jackworth's words.
Just remember that honoring one's parents is still a pretty good idea. You're going to be a shock to her, and I advise you to soften the blow. Give her time to get used to you.
Hello, Mother.
So, you've decided to come back.
You're looking very well, Mother. Lisa told me you'd been ill, but
Lisa knows nothing about me. Step over there where I can see you. Now, turn around. It's worse than Lisa led me to suppose. Much worse.
Well, you'd like me to go, Mother.
Don't go. I've things to say to you. I've asked a member of the family to dinner tonight at 7:30.
It's very nice of you, Mother.
There'll be Lloyd and Rosa, Lisa and June, Mr. Livingston and Uncle Herbert.
You mean Elliot Livingston?
Yes. I shall be wearing my white lace gown tonight. I'd like you to wear your black and white foulard.
Oh, but Mother, I've lost over 25 pounds. It won't fit.
There's something else I want to say to you. Now that you've come home to take up your duties as a daughter again, I've dismissed the last nurse. I've become used to having a room occupied on the same floor with me. And in view of my heart, I agree it's a wise precaution. You will occupy your father's room from now on. I had William move down all your things yesterday.
But, Mother, you had no right to move my things.
No right in my own house to move what I see fit.
Yes, but, Mother,
I think if you wear your glasses tonight, you'll be less of a shock to the others. And take off whatever you've got on your face. As to your hair and eyebrows, you can say that often after severe illness one loses one's hair. But you're letting yours grow as quickly as possible.
Very well, Mother. If you'll excuse me, I think I'll go to my room. I knew then there had been no change in Mother, or in the house, or in me. But that evening some flowers arrived. His flowers. A tiny box of camellias.
Charlotte?
Yes, Mother.
What are you doing in your old room?
I had my things moved back. I'm going to sleep here.
Didn't you understand I wished someone to sleep on the same floor with me?
We can get one of the maids, Mother. Perhaps Hilda.
So long as I pay the bills, I'm running this house. Please remember, you're a guest, Charlotte.
Well, if I am one, then please treat me like one, Mother. Your guest prefers to sleep in this room, if you don't mind.
This is no time for humor. Where did those flowers come from?
From New York.
Who sent them?
Well, I've forgotten the name of the florist.
In other words, you don't intend to tell me.
Oh, Mother, I don't want to be disagreeable or unkind. I've come to live with you again, here in the same house. It can't be in the same way. I've been living my own life for a long while now. It's impossible to go back to being treated like a child again.
Where did you get that dress?
I bought it in New York today.
It's outrageous. Where's the black and white foulard?
Well, I gave it to Hilda. She was so grateful. Oh, Mother, please be fair and meet me halfway.
They told me before you were born that my recompense for having a late child was the comfort the child would be to me in my old age, especially if she was a girl. And on your first day home after 6 months' absence, you behave like this.
Mother, wait for me. I'll go downstairs with you.
Thank you. I prefer to go alone.
Mother, please. You know you're not supposed to. Mother! Mother! Dora, come here. She fell. My mother fell. She was not badly hurt. Torn ligament in her leg. It was enough to keep her in bed during the party. I was a great surprise to the family that night. And as they left, one of the guests stayed on to speak to me at the door. Elliot Livingston.
Well, Miss Vale?
Well, Mr. Livingston?
You know, I still can't get over our not having met.
Well, as a matter of fact, we have. Once and almost twice.
I'm mystified.
Well, when we were children, you were the only boy who danced with me at dancing school. And the almost was when you were supposed to usher at my coming out party and didn't show up.
I'm covered with shame.
Well, I shouldn't have told you. It wasn't nice.
Well, I hope you're going to allow me to make up for my past rudeness. May I telephone you sometime?
Of course, anytime. Good night.
Good night.
How is your ankle, Mother?
Extremely painful.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I've been doing some thinking as I've been lying here in pain, listening to you all having a good time downstairs. How much did that dress cost?
Well, it was frightfully expensive. I'll tell you about it in the morning.
To whom did you charge it?
To whom I've always charged my clothes, Mother.
And do you expect me to pay for articles charged to me of which I do not approve?
Well, I could pay for it myself. Save quite a little money. About $5,000.
$5,000 won't last very long. Especially if your monthly allowance were to be discontinued.
Oh, I see.
Solid. I'm willing you should occupy your old room until I dismiss the nurse. That will give you a good chance to think over what I've said. I'm very glad to give a devoted daughter a home under my roof and pay all her expenses, but not if she scorns my authority.
Well, I could earn my own living, Mother. As a matter of fact, I've often thought about it. I'd make a very good head waitress in a cafe, or I could...
You may think that very funny. But I guess you'd be laughing out of the other side of your face if I did carry out your suggestion.
I don't think I would. I'm not afraid, Mother. I'm not afraid. Summer, winter, and then spring again. Between Mother and me, there was a sort of armed truce. In her own way, I think she respected me for what she called my stubbornness. And then there was the matter of Elliot Livingston.
How haven't you accepted Elliot? Do you imagine there's a Livingston waiting for you on every corner?
Well, I've been waiting to see how you'd feel about it, Mother.
You know as well as I do that it makes no difference to you how I feel about it. You always do exactly as you please.
I think you're pleased.
I'm nothing of the kind. I'm only so astonished that you, of all the family, should bring such a feather to the family cap.
Well, then if you really do approve, Mother, dear, why...
Oh, keep all that soft talk for Elliot.
Oh, Mother, there's no one like you. That night, I told Elliot I would marry him. Our wedding was set for June. Mother was pleased, and, well, I was too. And then 3 weeks before the wedding, I saw Jerry again. In a room full of people, I saw him. It was just as if we'd never been apart.
What's the matter, Charlotte?
George, I think I know that man over there.
Oh, Jerry Durns. He's been doing a job for me since March. Architect for the medical center. Shall I tell him your name or let him guess?
Oh, let him guess.
Right, come on. Oh, Jerry, Here's someone who thinks she's met you before.
Yes? Oh, of course. You do look familiar. Don't tell me your name, George. I've got it. Beauchamp, isn't it? Camille Beauchamp.
I'm sorry, Jerry, but you're wrong.
No, my name is Vale. I met you on a pleasure cruise once.
Oh, yes, Miss Vale. I hope you'll forgive me.
I'll leave you two alone to make your own peace.
George tells me you've been in Boston quite often, Mr. Durrance. And I didn't know.
Yes, several times. You look simply glorious.
An architect? Oh, Jerry, I could cry with pride.
I've wanted horribly to call you up. I've walked by your house on Marlborough Street. Once I almost rang the bell.
Jerry, why didn't you? Tell me about Deb and Matt. You introduced me to them on the pleasure cruise, remember?
They're all fine.
And how is Tina?
Well, Tina. We're having quite a bad time with Tina.
Tell me about it.
I'm afraid we've got to send her away somewhere. The doctor thinks she shouldn't be with her mother. I took her to see Dr. Jacklett. It was highly recommended to me by this Camille Beauchamp I mistook you for. Camille, I'm still horribly in love.
Jerry.
I must see you. May I come to your house tonight? I won't stay but 10 minutes. I must talk to you.
Yes, I'll be waiting. Hello?
Hello, Charlotte.
Jerry, why didn't you come? I've been home for hours.
I'm sorry. I'm leaving tonight on the midnight.
But why, Jerry?
I've got to get back on business. I heard the news. You're going to marry Elliot Phillips.
Yes, Jerry, but I wanted to tell you.
I just wanted to say that I thought he was a fine person.
Jerry, where are you now? I've got to see you.
Oh, Charlotte, no. I think it's best that we don't.
Are you at the station?
Goodbye.
Jerry. Jerry, wait.
Charlotte, you shouldn't have come.
I had to, Jerry. I wanted to talk to you about Elliot.
Why are you marrying him? Are you in love with him?
No, not like we are. Not like us. I thought it might grow to be something like it. I thought I was getting over you, Jerry. Didn't think I'd ever see you again. You're not angry with me, are you?
No. Only with myself. It was rotten of me to make you care. Then, because of some noble sense of duty, to leave you to get over it the best you could. And there isn't a thing I can do about it. Isabel depends on me more and more. She's ill and getting worse. And there is Tina. Even if I could chuck everything,
I wouldn't
Charlotte...
let you, Jerry. I knew you were married. Walked right in with my eyes wide open. But you said it would make you happy.
And it has. I've got back my work. And that's due to you.
Oh, Jerry, I've been hoping you'd say that.
I've more understanding for Tina. And even kinder to Isabel. So don't blame yourself.
Then don't you.
It's different.
No, it's not. Shall I tell you what you did for me, Jerry? You made me feel important. You were my first friend. And then when you fell in love with me, I was so proud. And when I came home, I needed something to make me feel proud. And then your camellias arrived, and I knew you were thinking about me. Oh, darling, I could have walked into a den of lions. As a matter of fact, I did, and the lions didn't hurt me. So please take back what you said.
If you can marry that man and have a full and happy life, I will.
I'll try, Jerry.
I look for you around every corner. Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye, darling. I did try. I wanted to marry Elliot. It was no use. We broke it off by mutual consent. And I knew then I would never have a home of my own, or a man of my own, or a child of my own.
Why did you break the engagement?
Because I don't love him, Mother.
Have you no sense of obligation to your family or to me? Here you have the chance to join our name Vale with one of the finest families of the city, and you tell me that you're not in love. You're behaving like a romantic girl of 18.
Yes, I don't doubt it.
And what you intend to do with your life?
Oh, I don't know. Get a cat in a parrot and live alone in single blessedness.
I think you'll be ashamed to be born and live all your life as Charlotte Vale. Miss Charlotte Vale. You've never done anything to make your mother proud. Nor to make yourself proud either.
Dr. Jacklett says tyranny is sometimes an expression of the maternal instinct. If that's a mother's love, I want no part of it. I didn't want to be born. You didn't want me either. It's been a calamity on both sides. Oh, Mother, let's not quarrel. We've been getting along together so well lately. It was a horrid thing to say. Forgive me. Mother! Mother!
What's the matter?
Dora, she was sitting there, and we quarreled. We quarreled. I did it. I did it.
Before Mr. DeMille presents Act 3 of Now Voyager, starring Ida Lupino and Paul Henreid, with Dame May Whitty and Albert Decker, here's some inside information for the women in our audience. Some inside-of-the-house information to help you spruce up your home for spring.
Did you know that when you wash painted walls, you should use a sponge squeezed almost dry so it won't drip in streaks? Make light Lux suds and wash a little at a time. Rinse with clear water and dry with a clean cloth.
But stick to gentle Lux Flakes for the job. Don't use strong soaps. As a government bulletin says, soaps containing free alkali can be as harmful to paint, varnish, lacquer, and linoleum as they are to your skin. There's no harmful alkali in new improved Lux. You can safely use it for flat-painted walls and woodwork, for washable wallpaper, for cleaning stoves and refrigerators.
You can give your furniture a beauty bath, too. Dip a soft cloth in lukewarm Lux suds. Wring it out and wash the surface of the wood thoroughly. Take a clean cloth and rub with the grain to dry it.
Then your furniture will take a beautiful polish.
Always Lux blankets, all your washable woolens, before you spray them and pack them away. Clean things aren't nearly so tempting to moths, you know. Be extra careful not to rub or wring woolens, because rubbing is one of the things that's most apt to shrink them. That and strong soaps and hot water.
But you don't have to worry about strong soaps when you're using new improved Lux Flakes. It's the mildest, safest Lux ever made. Its suds are richer, more cleansing, and they're longer-lasting suds that do more work. Thrifty to use for every soap and water job you have to do. It's at your dealers now in the same familiar blue box. New, improved Lux Flakes. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
We'll have a confidential little chat with our stars after the play. Now the curtain's rising for the third act of Now Voyager, starring Ida Lupino and Paul Henreid, with Dame May Whitty and Albert Decker.
I did it. I quarreled with my mother, and it killed her. I couldn't shake off the feeling of guilt. It grew worse and worse until at last I had to get away. I went back to the only refuge I'd ever known, back to Cascade.
How are you, Miss Vale?
Dr. Jack required you were coming. Hello, Trask. I'm tired. Think I could go to my room right away? Of course you can. Come on. How's Jackwith? Oh, the same as ever. Handing out common sense instead of sympathy. Wait a moment. Who is that child, Trask? Girl at the table. Christine Durrant. A problem if I ever saw one. Tina Durrant. Jerry's child. She sat alone over a picture puzzle, her eyes dull and staring behind her glasses. Her plain little face tightened into an expressionless mask. I went and stood beside her chair, but she turned away from me. Hello. What's the picture supposed to be?
I don't know.
Well, do you mind if I join you? I'll collect all the pink pieces.
I know who you are.
You do?
You're my new nurse.
No, I'm not.
You can't fool me, and I know why you've come here. I'm sure I don't run away from this place again.
Oh, did you run away from here once? You see, I didn't know. What's your name?
You know my name. That's why you stood there and stared at me.
Oh, that was very rude of me. But you see, you reminded me of somebody.
Who?
Well, if you must know, myself. Of course, at your age.
Christine.
Your schedule calls for you to spend the evening with the young people next door.
They don't want me.
Oh, nonsense. Of course they want you. I've got a fine ping-pong game all fixed up for you. Barbara and Betty against you and Bob.
But he's the best player here, and I'll be the worst one. I'll die. I'll just die.
Now, you'll do nothing of the sort.
Oh, please, 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 don't make me. Don't make me. Oh, don't make me.
Now, Christine. Don't make her cry. But the doctor wants Christine to have exercise in the evening. Well, I'll see that she has some exercise. I can take my car down to the town and leave it at the garage to be washed. Christine will go with me.
Oh, yes.
I'm sorry, Christine,
Oh,
but
please let me go with this lady. I'll drink all my cocoa tonight if you will.
For goodness sake, Christine, don't carry on. Go get your coat.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Sorry, Trask. I couldn't help it.
I thought you were too tired to do anything but just crawl into bed.
Well, I suppose Cascade has performed another miracle. Tina's room was next to mine. Late that night, I heard her. She was crying. Tina, what's the matter? Now, don't be afraid. What is it, Tina?
Don't leave me. Don't leave me.
No, I won't till you're asleep. Now, come on, tell me what's the matter.
I'm ugly and mean and nobody likes me.
Tina, you...
I'm not pretty in the least. And they hate me. They all hate me.
Who are they?
Everybody. All the kids at school. And it's to ask for the nurses and the doctors. Oh, there must be something awfully wrong with me.
Do you like them, Tina?
No, I hate them.
That's the trouble. If you want people to like you, you've got to like people.
I bet you're only fooling me.
Well, you try it and see. And in the meantime, if it'll help you, I like you. And I think you're very pretty. And very sweet.
You do? Really?
Really. Now, come on, don't cry anymore.
Why are you so good to me?
Oh, because somebody was good to me once. And I needed somebody. Go to sleep, Tina. Close your eyes. Let your muscles go all limp. There. That's better. Much better. Jerry's child was in my arms. Jerry's child was clinging to me. Jerry's child.
Even I don't believe it. You've done wonders for that child, Charlotte.
Dr. Jackworth, I have a proposition to make to you. I want to take care of Tina. Pay attention to her. Make her feel wanted and important. I'd like to take her camping in the woods. You know she adores camping. Take her home to Boston with me. If she wanted to come, of course.
Sounds like a wonderful break for her.
Dr. Jackworth, how much do you remember about my trip to South America?
Well, you sent some beautiful postcards.
No, that's not what I mean. About an automobile trip I made. And the man who was with me.
I never knew the gentleman's name. You never told me.
Well, I better tell you now. It was Tina's father.
Tina's father?
That altered the situation.
Of course it does. I don't know anything about your relationship with Durrance. I don't know how emotionally involved you are with him.
Well, I'll tell you everything. It's over. That's it in 2 words. And Tina needs me. Well, you see, I've never been needed before.
Well, I'm crazy. But if you promise to behave yourself...
Oh, thank you.
But you're only on probation. Remember what it says in the Bible. The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away.
How does it feel to be the Lord? Jerry had to be told, of course. And though we never saw him, he sent a message through Tina. He asked her to thank me. And then came the time when we returned to Boston, and the house was filled with young people. There was laughter and fun, and Tina coming down the stairs in a new dress and her hair all curled. And Jerry standing there with his eyes full of love for a little girl.
Tina.
Daddy. Oh, Daddy.
Can this be Tina?
Do I look nice? My first party dress.
You look lovely.
Do you really like me?
I love you, darling.
Tina, don't you think it'd be nice to show your father your room and your studio and everything?
Would you like to see my room, Daddy?
Very much, if Miss Vale will pardon us.
How long are you going to call her Miss Vale?
What should I call her?
I don't know. Would it sound too funny if you called her my name for her?
What name is that?
We decided it on the camping trip. I call her Camille.
Camille. I think it would sound very nice indeed.
Jerry, what are you doing here all alone? Come and join the party.
I want to speak to you, Charlotte.
Yes? What about Jerry?
I've decided to take Tina home.
Take her home? Oh, but Jerry, you can't. Dr. Jackworth said
I don't
that-
care what he says. No self-respecting man would allow such self-sacrifice as yours to go on indefinitely.
Oh, Jerry. That's the most conventional, pious speech I ever heard in my life.
I can't go on forever taking from you and giving nothing, darling.
Oh, but Jerry, you will be giving. You'll be giving me Tina. Every single day.
It's very kind of you to put it that way.
Well, then, is it something Tina has said? Don't you think she's happy here?
Happy? She told me upstairs she loved you almost as much as she loves me.
Well, Jerry, what is the reason? Is it something about us?
Of course it's about us. Why didn't you marry Livingston? I tell you why. Because I came along and ruined him for you. And now my child comes along and claims all your attention and takes your whole life, when you should be trying to find some man who will make you happy.
Some man who will make me happy? Oh, so that's... Here I've been laboring under the impression that you and I were so in sympathy, so one, that you'd know without being asked what would make me happy. And you come up here to talk about some man. Jerry, you haven't the slightest conception of what torture it is to love a man and be shut out, to be always an outsider and an extra.
Charlotte.
When Tina said she'd come and stay with me, it was like a miracle, like having my own child, a part of you. I thought you'd understand, Jerry. But evidently you don't. Again, I've been just a sentimental fool. It's a tendency I have.
Wait a minute. I was afraid you were keeping Tina out of pity. But there was no pity in your ridicule of me just now. Now I know. You still love me, and it won't die what's between us. Do what we will. Ignore it, neglect it, starve it. It's stronger than both of us together.
Please let me go.
Oh, Charlotte.
Jerry, listen. Dr. Jackwood knows about us. When he said I could take Tina, he said, "You're on probation." Do you know what that means, Jerry? He allowed you to come here as a test. And if I can't stand the test, I'll lose Tina. And we'll lose each other. Darling, please help me.
Shall we just have a cigarette on it?
Yes, please.
May I sometimes come here?
Whenever you like, Jerry. It's your home, too. And there are people here who love you.
To look at you and Tina. To share with you peace and contentment.
Of course. And it won't be for this time only. That is, if you'll help me keep what we have. You could come here often. We could talk about your child.
Our child.
Thank you.
And will you be happy, Charlotte?
Oh, Jerry. Don't let's ask for the moon. We have the stars.
Before our stars return for a curtain call, here's one of our real-life stories for you. It happened to Mrs. Irving C. Cobb of Fairfax, Vermont. Seems she'd been struggling with, and doing a bit of grumbling about, the hard water they have in her little farmhouse. I guess a lot of you understand how she felt. Well, one day Mrs. Cobb found she didn't have any of her regular dishwashing soap powder left, so she tossed a little Lux into her dishpan. And here's what she writes us.
I was surprised and enormously pleased to find I had real suds. Suds that stayed suds, too. That was something that never happened with my other powders and flakes. So no longer do I have excuses for grumbling over hard water. I'll use Lux for baths, shampoos, as well as dishes and laundering, for everything that calls for soap.
Yes, new improved Lux Flakes solve a lot of soap and water problems. Whether you have hard or soft water, give you wonderful suds in any kind of water. Rich, long-lasting suds, too. And very gentle suds. Use Lux for dishes, for the 1,000,001 things you do every day. It's thrifty and ever so much better for your hands. You'll find it in the same familiar blue box, but it's the new, improved, better-than-ever Lux Flakes. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
The two Voyagers of Now Voyager are taking a little trip back to the footlights. Ida Lupino and Paul Henry.
I believe this is Paul's first curtain call in the Lux Radio Theatre, Mr. DeMille.
Now, I'm willing to guarantee right now there'll be many more.
Very kind of you, sir.
You know, Ida, the first time I met Paul was at an air raid warden's meeting.
I feel safer already with you two on the job. And, of course, my husband in the Marines.
Well, that brings up a social problem, Ida. That must concern many women these days. When you go somewhere in the evening, do you go alone? Or do you have an escort? I suppose a date is the modern word.
Well, sometimes I have a date.
Confidentially, what does Louis think of that?
Oh, I only go out with friends of his, and he approves. For instance...
Well, don't keep us in suspense.
Well, I had one date the other night with my favorite jitterbug partner, Monty Woolley. And then, of course, I often visit the Henrys. Paul's wife is charming, and they have a lovely home.
Henry Fonda and his wife built it, Mr. DeMille.
You should get a look at Paul washing dishes at the Hollywood canteen some night. You know, I think he's had some experience.
Have you had any more adventures at the canteen, Ida?
Well, the other night I danced with a sailor, and when the dance was over, he said, "Would you do me a big favor? I've seen all your pictures, and there's just one thing I wish you'd do."
What was it, Ida?
"Miss Lupino," he said, "would you please scream for me?"
You really made an impression. What's the play next week, Mr. DeMille?
Well, I'm sure it'll be the talk of the town, Paul.
Oh, that's fine. But what's the name of it?
That's it. The Columbia Picture Success, the talk of the town. And our stars will be Cary Grant, Jean Arthur, and Ronald Colman. Yes, I'm quite excited about it myself. It's a thrilling story that has comedy, drama, and romance, plus 3 great stars. Cary Grant, Jean Arthur, and Ronald Colman.
I'll wait right here, so I'll be sure not to miss it. Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. Good night. We'll book passage with shipmates like you anytime. Ladies and gentlemen, today is the birthday of an enterprise that's doing its part to bring victory nearer. It's the first anniversary of the USO Boston Soldiers and Sailors Buddies Club, where over 1 million men and women of our armed services have found a welcome in the home city of our sponsors. It's a great comfort to those of us who have sons and daughters and brothers and sisters in the service to know that thoughtful men and women are extending hospitality to them wherever they go. To this club in Boston and to all service clubs, we send our congratulations and good wishes. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Cary Grant, Jean Arthur, and Ronald Colman in The Talk of the Town. Mr. Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
The picture, Now Voyager, was produced by Warner Brothers Studio, whose latest release is the production Mission to Moscow. Dame May Whitty appeared tonight through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer and will soon be seen in the picture Slightly Dangerous. Albert Decker's next picture is the Harry Sherman production Buckskin Frontier. Heard in tonight's play were Mary Lou Harrington as Tina, Fred Mackay as Elliot Livingston, and Dwayne Thompson, Ann Duran, Claudia Dell, Charles Seal, and Stanley Farrar. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear Cary Grant, Jean Arthur, and Ronald Colman in The Talk of the Town.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Cary Grant, Jean Arthur, and Ronald Colman in The Talk of the Town. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Good things come in small packages, but better things often come in big ones. And 3 stars like Cary Grant, Jean Arthur, and Ronald Colman make a colossal bundle of entertainment. And that's what we've got tonight in a play called The Talk of the Town. It was over at Columbia Pictures that they had the idea of co-starring these fine players and the right story to do it with. And with the same formula, we can't go wrong in the Lux Radio Theatre. The story is unique, as you might expect, with an interplay of comedy, drama, and romance that doesn't leave room for a dull moment. Cary Grant, unjustly accused of crime, Jean Arthur, his only defender, and Ronald Colman, knowing justice in books, but not in people, make a triangle that should be the talk of any town. Suppose a Broadway producer were to put the names of Ronald Colman, Jean Arthur, and Cary Grant in front of his theater, as Lux Flakes makes it possible for us to do all over the nation tonight. I'll make a quick guess that he'd discover his theater was sold out months in advance at $6.60 or so a ticket. The line at our box office runs from Greenland's icy mountains to Hollywood and Vine. But the tickets don't cost a cent. And every seat is the best seat in the house. The only box office return is your loyal support of our product, Lux Flakes. And once you've tried it, you will make it a habit for its own sake. Now it's curtain time for the talk of the town and the first act, starring Jean Arthur as Nora Shelley, Cary Grant as Leopold Dilg, and Ronald Colman as Michael Lightcap.
Lowchester Woolen Mill burns to ground.
Mysterious blaze levels factory.
Today, Andrew Holmes, owner of the Lowchester Woolen Mill, accused Leopold Dilg of setting the fire in which a foreman perished. Dilg, a factory worker, is being held by police.
Dilg accused.
Dilg held for trial.
Maximum penalty asked for Leopold Dilg.
Dilg escapes jail.
Dilg escapes.
Dilg escapes. My name is Leopold Dilg. I worked at that mill in Lowchester, Mass., but I never set that fire. All they had against me was that I once said the place ought to be burned. Well, it should have been. It was a rat trap. Anyway, the evidence seemed to be enough for the jury. I got one look at their faces when the judge was charging them, and I knew I was a dead duck. So that night I escaped from the jail. I dropped from the second-story window, almost breaking my leg, and started hobbling away across the fields. They weren't long getting after me. I could hear them yelling in the woods right on my tail. It was raining. I guess that slowed them up. But I couldn't go much further. And then I came to Sweetbrook. That's Miss Shelley's cottage on the edge of town. I managed to get to the back door.
Who's there? Who is it?
Miss Shelley.
I've got a baseball bat here. One move and I'll brain you.
Miss Shelley, I'd appreciate the keys to your car.
Leopold Dilg, you get out of here.
I'm sorry, Miss Shelley, but it's very important.
I'm warning you.
All I want,
Oh, you're hurt. Oh, Dilg.
Just tired.
Come on, get up. Here, let me help you. What are you doing here anyway?
I broke out of jail.
Oh, you fool. The whole police force must be looking for you.
The whole country. I'd like to stay here, Miss Shelley.
You can't. I'm fixing this house up for rent. It'll be occupied tomorrow.
My ankle.
Oh, my gosh. How far do you expect to get with that? And where are you going?
I would appreciate any suggestions, Miss Shelley.
Why didn't you think of that in the first place?
Miss Shelley, you believe I could burn down a factory, kill a man, or...
You're crying.
One day you love the whole world, and all of a sudden everything you count up...
Oh, for heaven's sakes, there's someone at the door. Get upstairs, quick. Go in the attic and keep quiet.
Thanks, Miss Shelley.
Now, don't even breathe, do you hear? And close the door behind you. Oh, my gosh. Just a minute. Oh, my gosh.
Good evening.
Yes?
I am Michael Lightcap.
Oh, Professor Lightcap. Why, you weren't supposed to arrive until tomorrow. Your secretary wrote
My
me that...
secretary is getting married. Nothing deranges a woman's mind more than marriage. You must be the person with whom I've corresponded.
Yes, Nora Shelley.
An excellent name.
Yes, it's raining, isn't it?
Definitely.
We're having an early summer.
Yes, but could we continue the conversation inside?
Oh.
It's rather damp out here.
Oh, nothing is ready. I thought that tomorrow about noon you'd... Really, I suggest a hotel.
I plan to spend the night here, so I'll spend the night here. I'll get my bags.
I had a good look at Lightcap from the top of the stairs. Very dignified gentleman. It was the beard that did it, I guess. A black Van Dyke. When he went out for his grips, Miss Shelley came flying up the stairs.
Get back up in the attic. Go on.
Who's the guy with the beard?
The new tenant. He's the #1 legal genius in the state. He's dean of Commonwealth Law School. He eats with the governor. He writes to the president.
Yeah, a very cold character, Mr. Lightcap.
He's back. Now remember, keep quiet up here. And later, out you go.
I wonder where.
Miss Shelley, open the door.
Oh, hello.
Why did you lock the door?
Why, did I? Why, isn't that queer?
Miss Shelley, there seems to be a strange atmosphere hanging over this house.
Oh, as soon as I get the curtains up, it'll be all right.
Any improvement will be welcomed.
You're a very sarcastic man, aren't you?
Miss Shelley, for the past 9 months, I've been teaching 400 weary young men the rudiments of law. I've had to drive all the way down here myself because my man went to see his ailing mother in West Virginia. I was looking forward to a cheerful, brightly lit house and a warm bed. And I find myself in this shambles.
Well, why didn't you tell your blithering secretary to get things right? If you'd come tomorrow like you were supposed to, this house would have been efficiently whipped together and it would have been cheerful and bright.
Are you through?
Yes.
There's a certain justice in what you say. However, the violence with which you say it...
Well, I'm sorry, but
I accept your apology. Now, please accept mine. And now, may I ask, is there a bedroom in the house fit to be slept in?
The master bedroom happens to be quite fit.
Thank you. Good night, Miss Shelley. You may leave now.
Dilg.
Hiya. I thought you went home.
How could I with you up here? You can leave now. He's asleep.
You used to live in this house, you and your mother, didn't you?
Yes, we live in town now and rent this place. Come on, get up.
My ankle's so swollen now I couldn't walk 5 yards with it.
Oh, what are you going to do? You can't stay here.
You're still the prettiest girl in Lochester.
Now, look. This escape was insane. You haven't been convicted yet. Now they'll think you're as guilty as sin.
It's possible I am, don't you think?
Maybe. Maybe not. Leopold, as far as I know, you're capable of anything. You were the wildest kid that ever went to a Lochester school.
You wore pigtails then. I was in love with you.
Always collecting a bad reputation. Even after you grew up, speeches on street corners, petitions, any kind of a squawk, and Leopold Dilg's right in the middle of it.
Yeah, you know, you're even prettier now.
Look, what about Yates? Does he know what you've done?
Yates?
Yates, Sam Yates, your lawyer. Don't you know your own lawyer?
The state made me a present of a lawyer.
Well, if anybody can help you, it's Sam Yates. I'll call him. And that's the end of the line, as far as I'm concerned.
Thank you, Miss Shelley.
See that you keep quiet up here.
Yes, Miss Shelley. The next morning, Nora was still there, floating around the house. Her mother had been over to see why she wasn't home. The moving men had been in, and a reporter from the Sentinel to interview Lightcap. I felt like I was hiding in the middle of a parade. Then Sam Yates showed up.
Hello, Nora.
Oh, Sam.
I got your message. They said you wanted...
Sam Yates.
Michael, well, I'll be doggone.
Well, how are you, Sam?
Nora, how'd you know that Michael Lightcap was the one man in the world I wanted to see?
Well, I didn't. I didn't know you knew him.
Went to school with him, that's all. How are you, Michael? What are you doing up here?
Came up to write a new book. Sam, is that a black eye?
Yes, I guess it is.
You've been fighting, Sam?
Why, I fight on the average of 3 times a day.
Yes, in school you had a tendency towards riot.
I can't stand the way this town is going after a fellow named Leopold Dilg. He's the only honest man I've come across here in 20 years. Naturally, they want to hang him.
Sam...
He's been shouting for years that Andrew Holmes, the mill owner, is crooked as a dog's hind leg. So what happens? Dilg predicts the mills will burn down. They do. One man is burned to death. Here's Holmes's chance. It was Dilg, he says. Go get him. He starts slicing this burg into a frenzy.
Sam, what did you expect me to do?
Well, I figured if you demand a fair trial for him. You see, Judge Gronstad, who's trying the case, is nothing but a tool of Holmes and out to get Dilg. He said as much. And I say that, you're not buying the idea.
Sam, my business is with the principles of law. I can't allow myself get mixed up in these little local squabbles.
Little squabbles, eh? Well, let me tell you, Michael,
Now, what's all that?
Yes, what is all that?
Who is it?
Open up. Who lives here?
Professor Michael Lightcap.
I'll take the house, Joe. You take the
Now,
grounds.
just a minute. Where do you think you're going to take the grounds? Have you got a search warrant?
Dilg escaped. We're searching every house on this side of the road.
Have you a warrant?
Now, look, lady,
No
I have...
warrant out. That's from the Constitution, isn't it, Sam?
Well, not exactly in those words.
We guarantee nobody's here but us.
And that's too many. Now, will you please leave, all of you? You're wasting my entire morning. Go on now. Go on.
They didn't search the house. When things quieted down, Sam Yates left, and Nora went out to speak to him in the car.
Sam, listen. Do you know who's up in that attic right now? Leopold Dilg.
Who?
Dilg.
In the attic?
Yes.
Now?
Yes, now. He stumbled in here last night with a bad ankle. What's funny?
Can't get involved in little local affairs, says Lightcap. And there's a little local affair sitting right in his own house.
You've got to get him out of here.
Why?
Why?
Where could he be as safe as in the home of the dean of a law school?
Are you kidding?
Nora, Dilg's life won't be worth a dime if I turn him back to that jury now. Lightcap can help us, but it'll take time.
That's nothing to me, one way or another. He can't stay up there.
Why not?
Are you insane? Who'd take care of him?
Why, you.
Me? Listen, I can't hang around here even if I wanted to. Lightcap's ordered me out 50 times since last night.
Oh, you're doing all right so far.
Sam.
So long, Nora.
But Sam.
I'll keep in touch with you.
Oh, Sam.
Smart girl, that Miss Shelley. You know what she did so she could stick around? She got herself hired by Lightcap as a combination secretary and cook until his man could get up here. Yes, smart girl. That afternoon, they went out in the garden to work on the new book. And meanwhile, I was up in the attic, slowly starving to death. A man can stand just so much. When I sneaked down to the kitchen to get some food, I could hear Lightcap dictating.
The beginning is always a little difficult.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. Jot down this title. The Relation of Literature to Legislation in the 18th Century in England.
Yes, sir.
The effect of literature upon legislation is a...
Bless you.
Thank you. Is a study that has long claimed the interests of social scientists. The law...
That was really some high-class stuff he was dictating. I stood there listening for a while. And then he made a statement that sounded a little silly to me about the law being at all times reasonable.
The law must be built firmly on principles which are above small emotions, greed, and the loose thinking of everyday life.
Impossible.
Oh.
What is the law? It's a gun pointed at somebody's head. All depends upon which end of the gun you stand, whether you think the law is just or not.
Who is this man?
He's the gardener, Joseph. Joseph, this is Professor Lightcap, the new tenant.
Pleased to know you. Still, you know, your point of view about the law is very interesting.
Thank you.
Yep. It represents the ideal condition. I don't approve of it, but I like people who think in terms of ideal conditions. They're the dreamers, poets, tragic figures in the world, but interesting.
How are the zinnias getting along, Joseph?
Dying. You see, Professor...
Joseph, if you don't mind, I must get on with my dictation, and you might see if you can save the zinnias from dying.
Bless you.
Thank you. Miss Shelley.
Mr. Lightcap, you're catching cold.
Out in the rain last night, Professor?
Yes, I was.
Professor, about that idea
Miss Shelley, I see you're about to have some more company. I'll be in the study.
Yes, sir. Dill, get out of here. What are you trying to do?
Well, when I hear a man talk nonsense, I always get an impulse.
You get upstairs.
With this ankle, it's too late.
Then hide somewhere, quick.
We had company, all right. Only it wasn't for Nora. I knew the fellow who got out of that car. I'd seen his picture. A fellow by the name of Senator Boyd.
Well, sit down, Senator. Sit down.
Thanks. Well, Professor, I tracked you up here because the news I have for you couldn't be entrusted to the mails or the telegraph wire.
Yes, Senator Boyd?
Lightcap, the President would be pleased to appoint you to the bench of the Supreme Court in September.
The Supreme Court? Me?
That's it.
I don't know what... It's a great honor, Senator. A great honor.
Well, would you be willing to accept?
I'd be willing to accept.
Wonderful. The Senate will investigate, naturally. I don't think we have to fear that, but I'd keep my name out of the papers in any connection if I were you.
Well, I've been keeping my name out of the papers for nearly 20 years. It shouldn't be difficult to continue.
The Supreme Court? That's something. When the senator left, the professor walked around the house in a kind of a happy daze. You could tell what it meant to him. And then Nora got him off to bed with a hot water bottle. He had a bad cold. You got to be careful with a guy like that. Yeah. That night, Sam Yates came to talk things over.
Supreme Court. Well, what do you know?
Hey, this stuff he reads is remarkable dead. Got any more chicken, Nora?
Are you eating again?
Oh, that prison food was terrible.
Nora, Supreme Court appointment or no appointment? We're dragging Lightcap into this.
Yeah, we certainly must.
Oh, we must we? How do you suggest we start?
Well, what have we here? An intelligent man, but cold. No blood in his thinking. So we must start to thaw him out.
Oh, we thaw him.
Yep. We can't let a man like that take a seat on the highest court in our land. It's bad for the country.
Oh, I see. All of a sudden you're concerned about your country.
Our country first, yes. Then my neck next. Ha ha.
Leopold, that's all very beautiful and commendable. But this thawing out process, we haven't got months, you know.
Oh, plenty of time. I like to break out in a cold sweat every time the doorbell rings. How do you propose we thaw him, Leopold? With a blowtorch?
Well, we have to give that some thought. But we have a good start, Miss Shelley.
What start have we got?
You, Miss Shelley. The prettiest woman in Lochester.
In a moment, Mr. DeMille presents Jean Arthur, Ronald Colman, and Cary Grant in Act Two of The Talk of the Town. Now, has this ever happened to you on a bright spring afternoon when you wanted to look your very best?
While strolling through the park one day, in the merry month of May, I was taken by surprise by a run of monstrous size.
A run in your stocking certainly can make you feel like a blot on the landscape.
Well, if you'd lux your stockings after every wearing, you wouldn't be having such trouble.
You mean just the way you wash your stockings can make a difference in the way they wear?
It certainly can. A whole series of tests has proved that luxing stockings cuts down runs by more than 50%. The United States Testing Company, Incorporated, washed rayon stockings over and over again in different ways, and then tested them on a machine that pulls and strains them the way you do when you wear them. Stockings washed with new improved Lux Flakes didn't go into runs nearly as quickly as those washed with a strong soap or rubbed with a cake soap. Luxing actually cut runs in half.
My, that sounds good to me.
Well, here are some new words to that song of yours. If you'll do what they say, you can give those stocking runs their runaround.
I'll lux my stockings every day, every month including May. If you want to save your hose, take a tip from one who knows. Luxing helps to keep those stocking runs away.
Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
Act Two of The Talk of the Town, starring Cary Grant as Leopold Dilg, Jean Arthur as Nora, and Ronald Colman as Michael Lightcap. In the matter of Leopold Dilg versus the town of Lochester, Massachusetts, we call to the stand our second witness, Miss Nora Shelley.
Professor Lightcap wasn't very sick, and the next morning we figured it was all right if he got up for breakfast. His cold was much better. But we hid the morning paper because Leopold's picture was right smack on the front page. When the professor came downstairs, Leopold was just finishing his breakfast.
Well.
Oh, excuse me, Professor. I didn't think you'd be down this early.
Oh, that's quite all right. Stay as you are.
No. The gardener shouldn't be eating in here.
Nonsense. Sit down, I insist. Good morning, Miss Shelley.
Are you sure you feel all right, Professor?
Oh, yes, quite well, thank you. Perfectly normal.
Oh, that's good.
Is there a morning paper?
Paper? Oh, no, it hasn't come yet.
Miss Shelley's a wonderful cook, Professor. We're in Clover. Coffee?
Thank you. Well, Joseph, this is very nice and companionable. You know, there's a touch of the philosopher about you that I like.
And you interest me enormously, Professor.
Good.
Hey, taste that ham. Great, isn't it? I appreciate good food. Ever had borscht, Professor?
Borscht? What's that?
Beet soup with sour cream. It's a Polish dish.
Yeah, with an egg beaten in it. Don't let anybody give it you without an egg in it. We must have some, Miss Shelley.
Oh, yes, of course. As soon as I finish my course in American cooking.
Oh, you can buy it down at Mrs. Pulaski's Polish Dairy near the factory.
Mrs. Pulaski's, Well, by all means, let's get some. I do wish the paper had come.
Yeah, well, that's too bad. Still, if you read yesterday's, why read today's? It's just some more about that terrible man, Dilg.
Dilg? Oh, the fugitive from justice, huh?
Or a miscarriage of justice.
Your opinion, too?
It might be yours, too, Professor, if you knew Andrew Holmes. He makes the laws. He puts a fellow like Judge Grunstadt on the bench, and Grunstadt takes orders.
Well, the voters may exercise their right of the ballot and remove him.
Now, this corruption is too thick. That's the way every decent person around here feels about it.
Feelings have no influence on the law. Facts, Miss Shelley, facts.
My dear Professor, people wind facts around each other like pretzels. Facts alone, that's a nut without a kernel. Pass the sugar. Where's the soul? Where's the instinct? Where's the warm human side?
All right, Joseph, all right. Two schools of thought. I see your point of view, theoretically. In fact, I respect it.
I wish I could respect yours, Professor.
Joseph puts it a little strongly, Professor. He does respect you, of course, but as you can see, he's for the practical side.
Yes, and makes the law up as he goes along.
Out of common sense, yes. In fact, Professor, the way I see it, you don't live in this country. You just take up room in it.
Now, Joseph.
It's a discussion amongst friends.
Of course, delightful.
All you know about the American scene is what you read in newspapers and magazines. Somebody else's impressions hashed up for lazy people. If you don't feel it yourself, you've learned nothing. Just like having somebody tell you about his operation.
That'll do, Joseph, for this morning.
Professor, I challenge you to make an experiment. Spend half a day with your books and the other half finding out what people do. Yeah. By the way, with these indoor habits of yours, you've got the complexion of a gravel pit.
Well, really. You know, Joseph, you're no oil painting yourself.
No, a mummy would be closer to you. They wore beards, too.
Well, now, Joseph, what would you suggest?
Well, there's a baseball game today. Go to it.
Baseball? Baseball.
That was the first step in thawing out the professor. I took him to the game myself, and we sat right next to Judge Grunstadt. Leopold said there was no one like Grunstadt to teach the professor the facts of justice. Professor Lightcap, this is Judge Grunstadt.
Lightcap? Why, of course. How do you do, sir?
How do you do?
Well, this is a great honor.
Thank you. Did you say Judge?
Mm-hmm. Grunstadt. Doubt whether you've heard of me, but your work. I've read it in the Law Review every year.
Hey, sit down!
Oh, how I envy you, sir. You work in the quiet of your library and... How do you like that?
Are you blind? That was right across the plate.
The dope. But me, I labor in the vineyards. You've heard of the Dild case, I take it?
Yes.
Well, there's luck for you. First case I've had in 10 years that drew any outside attention. Look at that.
Slide, you idiot!
Oh, he could have made it. And right in the middle of the trial, the swine skips out like a butterfly, and I was preparing a brilliant opinion on the case.
Oh, the trial was finished?
Oh, he was as guilty as Judas, the town malcontent.
You consider it ethical to judge a man before all the evidence is in?
My dear fellow, he broke jail. That proves it, doesn't it? Why, even a library philosopher like you would have to admit that.
Yes, Miss Shelley. I think we've had enough baseball for today.
That evening, Leopold and Professor Lightcap played chess, but the professor's mind wasn't on the game.
Yes. Huh? Yes. You play very well. Where did you learn?
My father? He was the kind of man who resented work. It interfered with chess and argument.
Yes. See? Yes, you're a man of many parts, Joseph. I look forward to a very pleasant summer.
Thank you, Professor. Your king is still in check.
Yes. Let's see now. Miss Shelley, did you actually hear what that fool Grunstadt said?
Yes, wasn't it remarkable? Joseph, what do you think? Judge Grunstadt was sitting in the box right next to us.
No. Well, I hear he's a very charming man.
He's an idiot. Writing an opinion of a case before hearing all the evidence. Preposterous fake.
That's serious. Your rules don't allow that.
Naturally not.
Well, what do you do about it?
Why, there's nothing to do. I can't intrude on the business of the Superior Court of the county.
So you just turn your face, huh?
Now, Joseph, you don't understand.
I understand this much. You laugh at my kind of law and wink at the other. What kind do you practice?
I refuse to be dragged into any further discussion of the philosophy of law.
All right, then let's not.
Oh, Joseph, I'm sorry. It wasn't that I have no respect for your intelligence, which I may say I find extremely lively.
That you're taking a vacation from law.
Exactly. I was a little sharp, though, I'm afraid.
Don't mention it.
Now, let's see. My king's in check, huh? Yes. As a matter of fact, Joseph, I may add that I'm very grateful for your presence in this house.
And you're a big treat to me, Professor.
Thank you, Joseph. Thank you.
He was a wonderful man, the professor. He was, well, in so many ways, he was like a little boy. I was very fond of him. The next day, we went for a walk through town. A couple of high school kids passed us and giggled. You know, it was the beard.
Beaver!
Yeah, what did they say, Miss Shelley?
Beaver. It's a game. First one to spot a beard. Beards are quite unusual in these parts.
Yes, I suppose they are. You know, I don't think I've ever told anyone how I came to grow it.
No?
Well, I was one of the youngest men ever to graduate from Harvard Law School. In fact, I was teaching at Commonwealth before I was 22.
Wow.
And I had a frank and open face. People in trolley cars used to call me Sonny. Boys I was teaching would slap me on the back. Women would wink at me in the street.
Is that bad?
No, but I was busy and had no time for nonsense. And so the beard became a sort of a fortress. And, well, I suppose I grew attached to it.
Well, I think it's very pretty.
Now, what am I to say to that? Miss Shelley, isn't that the borscht place?
Oh, Pulaski's, yes.
Pulaski's. We must get some for Joseph.
Oh, I'm afraid we haven't time, Professor.
Oh, but think of his face, the ecstasy. Come in a moment.
You're going to spoil that man.
What, spoil Joseph?
Yes, sir?
Some borscht, please.
A quart.
Yes, ma'am.
With an egg in it.
With an egg?
Oh, it must have an egg beaten up in it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I didn't know it at the time. There was only one person in Lowchester who ever ordered it that way, Leopold Dilg. But Pulaski knew it. We were to find that out later. We left Pulaski's, and I steered the professor over toward the factory ruins. I knew Holmes was staging a demonstration that morning, whipping the town up into a frenzy. It was something the professor ought to see.
Mr. Lightcap, it's a pleasure to see you here. Holmes is my name. I own this mill, or rather what's left of it.
Well, really,
I've never known public feeling to run so high in Lowchester. As for Mr. Dilg, justice will not be cheated.
No, I'm sure it won't.
Oh, Miss Bush, come here. Professor, this is Miss Bush, a close friend of Clyde Bracken, my foreman, the man who was killed in the explosion. This is Professor Lightcap, Miss Bush.
I'm pleased to meet you.
We found her here today, searching the ashes.
Yeah, I was looking for a wristwatch I gave Clyde just 2 weeks ago.
All they found of Bracken was a tiny athletic medal he'd won in high school.
Gives the girl a queer feeling. One night you got a man who weighs 211 pounds, and the next day, wham, all you got left is a medal for shot putting.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Too bad they're not taking pictures of Dilg swinging from a telegraph pole.
Who said that?
I did, Yates, and what about it?
Jake, I told you anybody I heard talking like that had to count on fighting me. Put him up!
Sure.
I won't have it, Miss Shelley. You deliberately dragged me into this. It's been your purpose since the day I arrived.
Well, if I have, my motives are far from selfish.
That has nothing to do with it. I've said again and again I cannot be involved. And if it's your purpose to see that I am...
Well, Professor, this amounts to violence. And from you, making charges against Miss Shelley without evidence?
Perhaps I'd better resign, Professor.
No, Miss Shelley, You're right, Joseph. I apologize, Miss Shelley.
Now, you see, a happy family again. Now, the question is, are we ready for dinner?
Yes, are we ready for dinner?
Anytime you are, Professor.
Thank you.
Hello, Ed. This is Sergeant Mack. Hey, listen, we just heard a hot tip from a guy named Pulaski. He says Dilg is hiding out in the Shelley house. Yeah, get over here right away.
Come on, Miss Shelley, sit down. Right here, Professor.
Thank you.
Hey, wait a minute. Who put on the soup plates? There's no soup.
No soup, eh?
No.
No soup. My dear Joseph, while strolling in town today...
Huh?
No. That's a bad beginning. My dear Joseph, to cement the bonds that bind our happy little family together, what could be more fitting than this?
Borscht! Pulaski's! I'd know it anywhere.
Oh, be careful, you'll spill it.
Well, only Pulaski's would wrap up Borscht in a newspaper.
No. Let me unwrap it, please, Joseph. Your eagerness, you're
this is the stuff I've been waiting for. Come on, Professor, shake it up.
All right, here we are. Now, if you'll just get rid of this newspaper, Miss Shelley,
What's the matter, Professor?
Is something wrong?
There seems to be a picture in the paper, Joseph. A man named Leopold Dilg.
Professor.
He bears a remarkable resemblance to you, Joseph.
Professor, what are you going to do?
Call the police and tell them to come and pick him up.
No, you won't do that.
Wait, Professor. I'm sorry I spoiled your party. Of course, there's no use discussing the merits of my case right now.
I'm afraid not, Joseph. Leopold. I have a simple duty to perform, and I must do that before anything else.
Well, here we have the two schools of thought, Professor. This time in action. That telephone to you means law and order. And to me, well, I've got to stop you using that telephone. By violence, if necessary.
Yes, I see. That's bad. I've a very warm feeling for you, Joseph. But I must use that telephone.
Well, if you do, Professor, and I'm as fond of you as a brother, I'll be compelled to knock you down.
No, please.
I should regret that, too. I've never been fonder of a man in my life, but... Hello, operator? Give me the police station. Hello, is this the police?
Sorry,
I want
Professor.
No! Oh, Leopold.
Nora, I'm sorry. What else could I do?
Oh, help me get him up. You've hurt him. He's... Leopold,
I couldn't help it. I didn't want to hit him.
Get out of here, quick. It's the police. Get out the back way.
Look,
Go on, get out, you fool.
Open up, bring it down.
The back way, hurry.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Lightcap.
Get around the other side, man. Shoot the kid. Yet, this way. Where is he? Come on, where is he?
Oh, help me with Professor Lightcap. He's hurt.
Where's Dilg?
I don't know.
Ed, try the upstairs.
Nora, did Leopold get away?
Oh, Sam, help me.
What's the matter with him?
Look, Sam, is he all right?
Sure, he's fine. Come on, Professor, come on.
Aye.
He's coming around, all right. Up you go, Professor.
Professor Lightcap.
You knew it was Dilg, Miss Shelley. All those lies, attentions, just for Dilg. You and Sam Yates. You planned it all, didn't you?
Take it easy, Michael.
You're a silly, dangerous girl. You had me feeding and lodging a notorious fugitive from justice. You've endangered a lifetime's career for a stupid gesture. Our association is at an end, Nora.
That's a tip-off, Professor. You had to get good and sore before you got around to calling me by my first name.
Oh, Miss Shelley.
Nora, when you're angry.
That will be all, Miss Shelley.
That will not be all, Mr. Lightcap. Dilg is innocent, and I'd rather be hated by 40 frozen legal giants like you than turn him over to those bloodthirsty idiots of Lowchester. You were right to grow a beard. You were an old man all your life. You put on the proper costume just as soon as you were able. Don't ever shave it off, Mr. Twilight. Somebody might think you were alive, and that would be misrepresentation. Come on, Sam, let's get out of here.
We pause now for station identification.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille presents Ronald Coleman, Cary Grant, and Jean Arthur in the third act of The Talk of the Town. Tonight, Sally and I have a conservation quiz for you.
Questions and answers on care of clothing that every conservation-minded woman needs to know.
We've asked some members of our studio audience to try to answer a question apiece. But whether their answers are right or wrong, there's a big box of new improved Lux waiting for each. Here's our first contestant, Sally, Mrs. Charles Isaacs of Los Angeles.
Mrs. Isaacs, if you've had washable gloves dry cleaned, should you try to wash them?
Why, no.
That's right. If you try to wash them after they've once been cleaned, they're apt to get stiff and be ruined. If you Lux them right from the start, you're all right. Just follow the directions right there on the box of Lux Flakes that Mr. Kennedy has for you.
Here you are, Mrs. Isaacs. Thanks a lot for helping us out. And I know new improved Lux will help you out, too. Help you make gloves and other washables last longer. It's the mildest, safest Lux ever made. Now, our second contestant, Sally, is Mrs. Bruce Wilkins of North Hollywood.
Hello, Mrs. Wilkins. Here's your question. If the neckline of a blouse or sweater, for instance, is specially soiled, should you rub cake soap on it to get it clean?
Yes.
No, very definitely no. Rubbing is hard on fabrics, especially on woolens. Take a few dry Lux flakes and work them in gently with your fingers, but don't rub.
Thanks for coming up, Mrs. Wilkins. You'll find this box of new improved Lux Flakes is super safe care for all your washables.
I'm afraid that's all we'll have time for. We'll have to save our other questions for another night.
But ladies, don't you wait another night or another day to try new improved Lux Flakes. It's better than ever in 3 important ways. It's the mildest, safest Lux ever made. Its suds are richer, more cleansing than ever, and they last longer than ever. Give more of your washables this super safe care so they'll last longer than ever, too. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
We'll ask our stars to step out of character for a chat when the play is over. But right now we present the third act of The Talk of the Town, starring Ronald Colman, Jean Arthur, and Cary Grant. From the personal journal of Professor Lightcap comes the following narrative. The private diary of a modest and retiring student of the law.
Since I trust no eyes but mine will ever read these words, I may confess that Miss Nora Shelley had made a distinct and lasting impression upon me. And when she left Sweetbrook that night, I felt very much alone. But she had shown me what I was, a frozen legal giant, she had said, with a beard. So when my man Tilney arrived, I took the first step toward correcting that impression. Tilney found me that night in front of my mirror, razor in hand.
Mr. Lightcap, sir, what you doing, sir?
I am about to shave, Tilney.
Oh, no, sir, you can't do that, sir.
Sorry, Tilney, there's work to do. The beard is in my way.
Yes, I know, but for 15 years, sir.
15 years, Beaver. The work I referred to was discovering for myself whether or not justice had been hoodwinked in the case of Leopold Dilg. I went first, clean-shaven, of course, to a beauty parlor in Lochester. It was run by Miss Regina Bush, the sweetheart of the foreman who had died in the fire. She manicured my nails.
You got beautiful hands, Professor. Clyde had hands you could use to knock in spikes with.
Who is Clyde?
Who was Clyde? It'd be more accurate. I'm in mourning. It's a great hardship because I'm the type of girl who loves to get around. You visiting here for the summer?
Yes.
Gee, I wish he wasn't dead. At least for one night. I sure would love to go dancing tonight.
Miss Bush, I wonder if I might have the pleasure of taking you dancing tonight.
The pleasure? Well, say now, you're real cute. Listen, you blow your horn at 7 tonight, right outside, Sonny.
Thank you. Sonny. What time is it, Tilney?
7-2, sir.
Well, it's just at the next corner.
Yes.
Tilney.
Yes, sir?
If you wanted to get some information out of a woman, how would you go about it?
Well, Mr. Lightcap, sir, I've lived a cloistered life like you. And on a subject of that sort, we're babes in the woods.
But you were married once, weren't you?
Oh, that was the folly of youth, sir.
But you wooed her and won her. How?
Well, by the darndest series of lies you ever heard. I gave her a character and charm she never possessed. I perjured my soul for 1,000 years to come.
Well, that's very interesting, Tilney. Thank you. Shall we sit down, Miss Bush?
Yeah, come to think of it, I'm getting hungry.
You dance divinely, Miss Bush. Your physical coordinations are remarkable.
I thought I heard them all, Professor, but your line's brand new.
Ah, you know, you're definitely a superior person, Miss Bush.
Ah, you're cute. You know what? If I was free, I'd take you very, very seriously.
Oh, but you are free, aren't you? Your gentleman friend he's dead, isn't he?
Well, that's the general impression.
What do you mean?
Little Regina's drinking too much. Makes the tongue very, very loose.
You know, you're beautiful, Regina. Extraordinarily beautiful.
Oh, would you like to kiss me?
Why, very, very well. I mean, certainly.
Oh, on the forehead. Cultured. A cultured kiss. Gee, if I was only free.
Oh, but you are free. You're only saying that to torment me.
No, I'm not. Now, here, I got a letter from him.
A letter?
He wants me to meet him in Boston in a couple of weeks, see?
A letter? From Clyde?
Yeah, it says C. Bernard, General Delivery, Boston, but that's him, all right.
C. Bernard, he isn't dead at all. Uh-huh.
Hey, listen, what are you... Hey, give me that letter back.
No, but Miss Bush, now, Regina, darling...
Don't Regina, darling me. There's something fishy about you, mister. Help! Throw this guy out! Get him out of here!
I left the cafe as quickly as possible and drove back to Sweetbrook. Of course, I didn't realize at the time that Leopold Dilg was still hiding there in the attic. It was the most obvious place and therefore the best. Miss Shelley found him there that night.
Oh, Leopold. Oh, you idiot.
Hey, cut it out. How did you know I was here?
Oh, it suddenly came to me you couldn't go anywhere else. Your ankle. Oh, Leopold.
No. Nora Shelley crying?
Oh, I've been out of my mind for 24 hours. I thought you were dead.
What an idea. You know something, Nora? Our friend, the professor, shaved off his beard.
He did?
Yeah, I heard him talking about it.
But why?
Well, who can tell what a man in love will do?
In love with who?
You. I know just how he feels. The prettiest girl in Lowchester.
Oh, Leopold, I've been so miserable to you. I never really knew you. Oh, Leopold.
Stop saying Leopold like that tenderly. Oh, Leopold. That's funny. You can't do it with a name like Leopold.
Oh, shut up. Where did he go without his beard?
He'll be all right.
He won't be all right. He's a child.
Yeah, I know just how you feel.
Now, don't start that soupy stuff again. You don't know how I feel about anything.
Look, Nora. He's quite a man, you know. An important man.
Be quiet. There's a car. He's back. Now get up in the attic.
Okay.
Go on.
All right, but think it over.
Think what over? Oh, go on. Oh.
I'll need the car, tell me.
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Miss Shelley.
Hello.
I'm glad to see you. Miss Shelley, I've every reason to believe that Clyde Bracken is still alive. It seems that... What are you staring at? If you find my face unpleasant?
No. It's the beard gone. I mean... Did you say Bracken?
Bracken, yes, alive.
Well, I guess at last you know the truth about Mr. Dilg.
I don't know anything until I can prove it.
A stickler to the last. I bet if you knew where he was now...
I'd turn him in, yes.
You just took that beard off your face. Inside, you're as whiskered as the Smith brothers.
Suppose you turn me in right now, Professor.
Leopold!
What do you say, Professor?
Leopold, get back up there. What's the matter with you?
Leopold, I'm leaving immediately for Boston to find Mr. Clyde Bracken. How about dropping you off at the police station?
Do you hear? Bracken's alive.
Very interesting. Well, let's go, Professor.
Will somebody please listen to me? Bracken's alive. Why should Dilg go to jail?
It's the principle. The law says that's where I should be.
Thank you, Leopold.
Listen, if they get him in jail, they'll make Patty DeForker out of him. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
Well, that's a bridge we can cross when we come to it.
Right.
Who knows who's right? Why does Dilg have to make all the concessions, Professor? Isn't there one concession in your bones?
Concessions? I shaved off a beard I was fond of. I danced with a blonde beauty parlor owner. I kissed her in public. Concessions. Ha!
All right. Turn him over. Give him to the mob. Go ahead.
Mob? What mob?
Do you think they let him stay in jail while you're looking for Bracken? They'll drag him out by the hair.
Don't be silly. Quiet. Come on, Professor.
Now, wait. Miss Shelley has been right in the past, and perhaps you'd both better come to Boston with me.
Well, that's a very noble gesture, Professor, but my place tonight is in jail.
I'm sorry to disagree with you. Come along, Leopold.
That's taking the law in your own hands, Professor.
Oh, shut up!
Leopold, sometimes the letter of the law might be wrong.
No, I'm afraid I can't agree with you, my dear friend.
Well, I'll have to be firm, Leopold.
Oh!
Now, Miss Shelley, if you'll help me to get him into the car, please.
Oh, Professor, you're wonderful. You're really wonderful.
Thank you, Nora.
Oh, Leopold. Poor Leopold. Did he hit you? Where did he hit you? Oh, poor Leopold.
We found Bracken, alias C. Bernard, in Boston. There was a brief and heated discussion. He didn't wish to return with us to Lowchester. but we prevailed upon him. By force, I'm afraid.
Oh!
Come on, Bracken, let's have the truth. Turning state's evidence is about the only hope you've got now. You know that, don't you?
Talk, Bracken.
Leopold, how about stopping the car and giving him another going over?
Pleasure.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Holmes paid me to burn it. The factory was on the rocks, and his only chance to get the insurance money for that broken-down barn.
That's what Leopold said for years.
Well, why did you have to play dead?
To get the people more excited.
So when Holmes pinned it on that thorn in his side, Dilg, he could put him away good, huh?
Yeah.
A very simple plan.
It's astonishing. Better go straight to the Lochester City Hall, Miss Shelley.
No, drive straight home.
Home? Why?
Well, I'd rather take Bracken alone.
What?
What about the mob?
The mob won't hurt anybody. Professor, you've solved this case beautifully, and I'm very grateful to you. But this country needs a man like you on the Supreme Court bench. I don't want to take the risk of your losing that.
That's very thoughtful of you, Leopold, but I see things differently now.
So do I.
And I want to see this job through.
Well, I'm sorry, my friend,
Now
but...
stop it. The professor's right. Friendly feelings are one thing, Leopold, but a mob's another thing.
You ain't going to turn me over to any mob.
Sit down, Bracken.
I'll show you.
Look out!
Leopold, hold him!
Sit down.
Get his hands off the whip! Our work had gone for nothing. In the excitement of the accident, Bracken escaped, and the police took Leopold. He went to trial within a week.
Lightcap, I've come up here to talk sense to you.
Thank you, Senator.
Nobody believes this Bracken story. You'll go into that court and make yourself ridiculous with it. So will you please get out of this town?
Nope. No, a man's life is at stake. Senator, a friend's life.
Michael, I'm warning you. I just came through that town. They're out for blood. There's a crowd in front of the court right now with ropes.
Oh, no.
Miss Shelley, Nora, I know just how you feel. I didn't understand at first. You couldn't help feeling the way you do about Leopold.
Now, don't you start that. Who says I feel any way about anybody? Why does everybody try to make up my mind for me? Why should my love life be kicked around from pillar to post? I hear you're in love with Regina Bush.
Regina Bush.
Yes, Regina Bush of the Dolores Beauty Salon. How do you like it?
Regina Bush? That's where Bracken is. He's hiding there. Nora, did I see a gun somewhere around this house?
A gun?
I know, it's in the desk.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to settle this Dilg business if I have to shoot to kill.
Michael, you can't do it.
Oh, can't I? Listen. My great-great-great-grandfather fought off 24 Indians for a whole week in 1756, and I'm a direct descendant. Now, you tell that to the Senate. And if it isn't good enough for the Supreme Court bench, it's just too bad.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we know this man is guilty. Outside of this court right now, you can hear the voice of the people. Listen to it, the voice of justice. The state and the people of Lochester will tolerate only one verdict from this jury, and that verdict should be quick. Guilty! Keep that crowd out of here.
We can't, Your Honor. Give us Dilg. We want Leopold Dilg. Come on, give him to us. Come on,
Who did that? Who fired that gun?
I did. Judge Grandstadt, this gentleman with me is Mr. Clyde Bracken.
Bracken?
Clyde Bracken, alive. He's the man the law is looking for, not Leopold Dilg. His only crime was that he had courage and spoke his mind. And you people of Lochester, what are you doing in a court of law with weapons and ropes? This is your law. This is your law and your finest possession. It makes you free men in a free country. Why have you come here to destroy it? If you know what's good for you, take those weapons home and burn them. And then think. Think of this country and the law that makes it what it is. And think of a world today crying for this very law. Then maybe you'll understand why you ought to guard it. Violence against it is one mistake. Another mistake is for any man to look upon the law as just a set of principles, something he recites and then leans back and takes it for granted that justice is automatically being done. Both kinds of men are equally wrong. The law has to be engraved on our hearts and practiced every minute to the letter and spirit. It can't even exist unless we're willing to go down into the dust and blood and noise of battle every day of our lives to preserve it. For our neighbor as well as ourselves. I received my Supreme Court appointment in September. Nora Shelley was there the morning I took my seat for the first time.
You look so wonderful, Professor Lightcap.
Miss Shelley, you must stop staring. It's just a robe, isn't it? Where's Leopold?
I tried to bring him with me, but he just disappeared.
Where? Why?
Well, you never can tell about Leopold.
Oh, but he must come. Now, why do you look like that?
I really don't know. It's just all seems so far from Sweetbrook.
No, it isn't. Sweetbrook will never be far. Nora, look at me. A dream of 20 years come true. More happiness than any man deserves. But now there's something else, Nora. My friends. I want to see them as happy as I am. Nothing less will do. And Leopold. What a fine fellow he is. And I've been thinking, Nora, that if someone were to take his hand and say, Leopold, my reckless friend, here's love and companionship forever. Well, someday that man would... You see what I mean, Nora?
Mr. Justice, it's time, sir.
Mr. Justice. I'll go now. Will you kiss me goodbye?
Goodbye. Far from Sweetbrook, never. Leopold had come after all. I saw him from my seat on the bench. He smiled at me and left. And Nora followed him.
Leopold, wait!
Huh? Oh.
Where are you going?
Well, that's all I wanted to see. The professor. The rest is about law. Very boring. Hey, he looks fine up there, doesn't he?
Yes.
Well, our country's in good hands. The woman's touch. Indispensable. You better go back in.
But where are you going?
Home, don't you stir wine.
Then what?
You're gonna like Washington. Wonderful town. And he's a wonderful man, too. Well, Nora, see you sometime.
Leopold.
I'm in a hurry. You better go back in. He's probably looking around for you now.
Leopold, I'm getting pretty tired of having people trying to make up my mind for me.
Now, stop it. Do as I tell you.
Leopold.
You take a stubborn woman, they're a curse. My mother always warned me against stubborn women.
Leopold.
Now, stop following me or I'll call the police.
Leopold.
And don't say my name like that, Leopold. I told you it. Oh, come on. Come on, we missed the train.
So they went back together to Lochester, to Sweetbrook.
Our stars will return for a curtain call in just a moment. Now, what would you say was the hardest thing about washing dishes? I'd probably get a lot of different answers to that question if I could talk to each one of you. But when it comes right down to it, if there's one thing that makes dishwashing doubly hard, it's hard water. Well, there is a way to get wonderful suds in any kind of water. Just use new improved Lux Flakes. By actual test, this amazing new Lux gives you more suds, ounce for ounce, than any of 10 other well-known soaps. And they're rich, long-lasting suds that make that daily job of dishwashing easier and pleasant for you. Just sprinkle new improved Lux Flakes into your dishpan, turn on the water, and watch those flakes bubble into thick, hard-working suds fast. You see, Lux is all pure soap. That's why it gives you richer suds. And, of course, it's kinder to your hands. Doesn't leave them red, rough, coarse-looking. Your dealer has new improved Lux Flakes now in the same familiar package. Better get an extra box tomorrow. Keep it handy in the kitchen for dishes to give you rich, cleansing suds even in hard water. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
Tonight's performance deserves to be the talk of the town, also of the city and the county. And the credit goes to Jean Arthur, Cary Grant, and Ronald Coleman.
Thank you, CB. Keeping Cary Grant out of jail was a very pleasant assignment.
But difficult. Cary's a stubborn criminal.
CB, I appeal to you. Do I look like a criminal?
Well, no.
I wish you'd be a little more confident.
That's a tribute to your acting, Cary. Don't you think so, Mr. Justice Coleman?
Now, Jean, don't be formal. Call me Judge.
You were all so perfect in your parts tonight that I almost suspect you've had experience in the same jobs. Ever study law, Ronnie?
I'm afraid not, CB.
Were you ever a combination secretary and cook, Jean?
No.
Well, it's up to you to save my theory, Carrie.
That's the politest way I've ever been asked whether I've been in jail. Thanks.
Mr. DeMille is a very polite man. He told me once that he had a perfect part for me, that I was the only one who was right for it.
I hope you took it. What was the part?
Calamity Jane.
I'd like to suffer a box office calamity like that picture more often, Jean. Ronnie was telling me he's joined a very interesting crusade.
Yeah, I understand he's out for blood this time.
Well, Carrie, it's just this. I'm out to remind those of British birth in the United States that the American Red Cross needs more blood plasma. And this week is set aside for donations of British blood for American forces. We can show our gratitude for America's tremendous generosity to Britain in her days of trial by going now to the nearest blood center and offering British blood to save American lives.
As an old campaigner for the blood donor service, I know how much it's needed, Ronnie. Good luck.
Now, I know the audience is anxious to hear about next week's play, Mr. DeMille.
For next week, Jean, our play will be the motion picture surprise of the year. The RKO dramatic success, Hitler's Children. And our stars will be Bonita Granville, Otto Kruger, Kent Smith, and Walter Reed. This is not a war play. It's a drama of youth, behind the scenes in Germany. A story of courage and love, which the Nazis could not destroy. And it's an inside glimpse of the Nazis' secret weapon.
Well, I look forward to hearing it, CB. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Sounds like you convinced the jury. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Bonita Granville, Otto Kruger, Kent Smith, and Walter Reed in Hitler's Children. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Cary Grant's new picture is the RKO production, Mr. Lucky. Jean Arthur will soon be seen in the Columbia picture, The More the Merrier. Heard in tonight's play were Lynn Whitney as Regina, Leo Cleary as Yates, and Norman Field, Horace Willard, Charles Calvert, Robert Harris, Warren Ash, Charles Seal, Fred Mackay, Stanley Farrar, Ken Christie, and Julia Warren. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers.
And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear Bonita Granville, Otto Kruger, Kent Smith, and Walter Reed in Hitler's Children.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Robert Taylor, Loretta Young, and Robert Young in The Philadelphia Story. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Names make news, and these names made news in Hollywood this week. Loretta Young, Robert Taylor, and Robert Young. Bob Taylor made news in several hundred theaters with a nice piece of acting in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer epic of American heroism, Bataan. Loretta Young came back to town after a tour of army camps in the Middle West and caught the public fancy all over the country in the Paramount film China. And Bob Young was doing the same thing in MGM's Slightly Dangerous. Those are the names that spell out the headline on our marquee. But that isn't the whole story. There's a lot more, and it's called The Philadelphia Story. Philip Barry wrote the play, Broadway audiences cheered it, and Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer followed with the motion picture success. The night I saw the play on Broadway, it was pretty obvious somebody was going to make a hit picture out of it. So I went backstage and tried to buy it. I was, alas, too late. But it's as fine a play for radio as it was for the stage or screen. So I'm getting a great deal of satisfaction out of putting on this production tonight. At a rough guess, I'd say about 500,000 or 600,000 people were able to see the Philadelphia Story on Broadway. Perhaps another 200,000 saw it on the road. But tonight, Lux Toilet Soap makes it possible for many millions to hear it, and all at the same time. That's because this theater works a little differently from the ordinary playhouse. Instead of having a man in a stiff shirt to guard the door and collect your tickets, we throw the door wide open. To come in, you don't have to stir from the comfort of your living room. And the only ticket that's ever used is the support you give our product. I think you give that anyway because Lux Toilet Soap knows how to make friends and how to keep them. Now here's the curtain for the first act of the Philadelphia story, starring Robert Taylor as C.K. Dexter Haven, Loretta Young as Tracy Lord, and Robert Young as Mike Connor.
And don't bother to come back.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've just been listening to the end of An Ideal Marriage. That was Mr. C.K. Dexter Haven being invited out of his happy home, with Mrs. Tracy Lord Haven issuing the invitation. But all that was 2 years ago. Right now, Philadelphia society is seething with interest over the forthcoming second marriage of Tracy Lord. And the editor of the national magazine Spy is determined to spread it over 6 photographic pages of his scandal sheet. On the way to the editor's office are Spy's major writer and Spy's foremost photographer.
I'm not going to do it, Liz. I'm going to tell Sidney Kidd very plainly and simply I'm a writer, not a society snooper. I'm going to tell him just that.
Just that.
Let Kidd fire me. I'll start writing short stories again. That's what I should be doing anyway. I'm going to tell him just that.
Just that.
Oh, hello, Connor. Good morning, Miss Embry.
Mr. Kidd, I don't think you're being fair to me.
No?
No, you're treating me like you treat all your other writers.
You really hate me, don't you, Connor?
No, I don't like you very much, though.
You hate me, I trust, Miss Embry?
No, I can't afford to hate anybody. I'm only a photographer.
Your assignment will be Spy's most sensational achievement, Tracy Samantha Lord. Big game hunting in Africa, fox hunting in Pennsylvania, married on impulse and divorced in a rage, and always unapproachable by the press. Oh, I can see the layout now. The Philadelphia story. Closed were the portals of snobbish fox hunting. Let's see. No Hunter of Foxes is Spy magazine. Anyway, presented for the first time, quote, a wedding day inside mainline society.
Or what the kitchen maid saw through the keyhole, unquote.
Go ahead, Connor. Writing's your job. I'm only the publisher.
All right, publisher, take this. Quote, no hunter of buckshot in the rear is cagey, crafty Connor, unquote. Close paragraph.
Closed job, closed bank account. But look, Mr. Kidd, how could we possibly get inside the Lord estate, let alone the house?
Hey, just a moment. Miss Pauley?
Yes, sir?
Ask the gentleman to come in.
Yes, sir.
You'll find, Miss Embry, I haven't overlooked anything. Come in, please, Mr. Come in. I understand we understand each other.
Yes, quite.
Connor, this gentleman has been employed in our Buenos Aires office. I believe he can help us with our problem.
Yeah, how?
Tell him, please.
Tracy Lord's brother, Junius, is in the American Embassy down there. He's an old friend of mine. I'll introduce you to the Lords as intimate friends of Junius.
Dear old Junius. Now, this Tracy Samantha Lord, does she know you?
You might say Miss Lord and I grew up together.
Yes. You might also say you were her first husband, Mr. C.K. Dexter Haven.
Yes, you might.
Holy mackerel, what goes on here?
I remember your honeymoon very well. You and she on a little sailboat. A true love, wasn't it?
That's right. How did you know?
I was the only photographer whose camera you didn't smash. Oh, you were terribly nice about it. You threw it in the ocean.
Well, I had the strange idea our honeymoon was our own business.
Now, what are the plans, Haven? The wedding's Saturday. Today's Thursday. They should spend tomorrow night as guests of the Lord.
Now, wait a minute. There's something screwy here. Listen, Mr. Haven, why are you doing all this unless you... Oh. You want to get even with your ex-bride, huh?
I don't think there's anything further to discuss, Mr. Kidd. I'll have a car pick them up at noon tomorrow in North Philadelphia.
Why,
Here, Mike, take my handkerchief. There's a little stiff in your eye. It shows.
Miss Dinah.
Edward, have you seen my sister?
Yes, Miss Dinah. She's in the sitting room, making a list of the wedding gifts.
Tracy!
Mother, how do you spell omelet?
Oh, you? How didn't you answer me?
Omelet, Mother.
Omelet? O-M-M-E-L-E-T.
Oh, I thought there was another L.
That's a funny wedding present, an omelet.
It was a dish, dear, a silver dish.
Dinah, bring some of that junk off the table.
Is this a present? It stinks.
Don't say stinks, darling. If absolutely necessary, smells, but only if absolutely necessary.
Mother, the cards on the gifts have been changed again.
There must be a ghost loose in the house. Maybe the ghost of bridegroom number 1.
Oh, Dinah, don't talk about Dexter as though he were dead.
We might just as well be for all Tracy cares.
Right. If I never see Mr. T.K. Dexter again, I'll... Mother, look at that lamp. Isn't that awful?
Who sent it?
They're friends of your father's. Now, wouldn't you know it? What are they, tap dancers or just musical comedy producers?
That's hardly fair to your father's interested in art, Tracy.
Art, my eye. The art of putting up $100,000 to display the shapely legs of Lena Moray.
That will do, Tracy.
Oh, Mother, I give up. If you just face the facts squarely as I do.
We both might face the fact that neither of us has proved to be a very great success as a wife.
We just picked the wrong first husband.
Well, don't let's argue about it. You wanted me to take a stand, and I've taken it.
It's the only stand a woman can take and keep herself.
Yes, Tracy, I know. Now I have my self-respect. And no husband.
Hey, it's better this way, really. You'll see. Let's forget about the past. We both deserve some happiness now. Especially you.
Oh, darling.
Isn't George an angel?
George is an angel.
Is he handsome or is he not?
George is handsome.
I like Dexter better.
Really? Well, why don't you postpone the wedding?
Postpone it? How?
Get smallpox.
Don't put the idea in her head.
What time is it? George isn't usually late.
Oh, he's waiting for us at the stables.
Waiting for... Mother, if I don't choke her before Saturday...
It'd postpone the wedding, wouldn't it?
It would not. And you'll be in the car when I get down by.
He's so mean about Dexter.
He was rather mean to her, my dear.
Did he really stalk her?
Please, Dinah.
Well, the papers were full of innuendo.
Of what?
Of innundo. Cruelty and drunkenness, it said. Mother, why won't Tracy ask her own father to the wedding?
Your sister has very definite opinions about certain things.
But don't you think it's stinking not to want Father?
Yes, darling, between ourselves, I think it's good and stinking.
Wait till you see her fiancé. He's all shiny.
What are you talking about?
Brand new writing, did you see?
Hello there.
Well, who is that terribly attractive man?
Hello, darling.
Hello, George.
Well, how do you like me?
I adore you. But you look awful.
Awful.
Mm-hmm. You look like something right out of a shop window.
Tracy, I just...
Come on, help me, Dinah, will you? We'll rub a little dirt on these breeches.
Hey, listen.
Hold still.
No, stop. Listen, these are new
That's
pants.
just it. They're new, but they're not going to be. Now, you hold still. There. There. Is that better?
Well, I don't get it. When I was a coal miner, the idea was to get enough money to buy clean clothes. And now that I'm general manager...
George, what is that thing you're reading?
Oh, this? Oh, I was just glancing through it. It's a copy of Spy.
Spy. Did you buy it, or did you find it in a trash pile?
I love it. It's got pictures of everything.
Yes, it certainly has.
I just want to see if there's anything in here about the wedding.
What do you mean?
Well, I thought maybe you being one of the oldest families in Philadelphia, and me being fairly important myself, well, lots of thoughts, but
Let me have that thing.
Oh, what's the matter?
Just look at this stuff. An average day in the life of a congressman. The congressman's wife, the kitchen where he's prepared 1 banana, sliced, 2 fried eggs. Filthy ideas. Coming into a private house with a can.
Tracy, what would happen if I took it into my head someday to go into politics?
Why, you'd be elected president.
No, I mean about publicity.
No, not in my home.
You mean our home, don't you?
Di, darling, our home, of course. Very much our home.
Hey, where is everybody?
Dexter!
Hello, Dinah.
Dexter, you've come back.
Dinah, my dream girl.
Tracy, Dexter's here. Dexter!
What in the name of all...
Hello, Tracy.
Dexter.
How are you, Mother Lord?
But, Dexter, don't you know that tomorrow's the wedding?
That's right, so it is.
You can go right back where you came from, Dexter Haven.
Now, Red, look, you don't think I'd miss your wedding, do you?
Oh, Dexter, now you wouldn't.
I'm not so sure he wouldn't.
No, Mother Lord, I wouldn't. I assure you I wouldn't.
When did you arrive? Oh, tell us all about Junius.
Well, Junius is fine.
He should be here.
Well, he's heartbroken. I suggested representing him as
I'm
best
afraid
man.
that George might prefer to have his best man sober.
Oh,
I wish you'd represent George.
that's my loyal little girl. Oh, but you'll like the people Junius did send, I'm sure.
You haven't switched from liquor to dope by any chance, have you, Dexter?
The people Junius did send.
Yes. You don't happen to know a Macaulay Connor or Elizabeth Imbrie, do you?
No, I don't.
Well, you've got to come along and be introduced. You see, they're great friends of Junius.
But do they expect to stay here over the wedding? Well, I think that's very queer indeed.
I think it's queerer than that. I think it's paranoid. You're lying, Dexter. I can always tell.
Can you, Red?
You went to work after the divorce, didn't you?
Well, yes, except for a brief interlude in a couple of alcoholic sanitariums.
But you took a job in South America. What for?
Magazine.
It wasn't by any chance Spy magazine.
You're a mass of intuition.
And I don't suppose that Junius's friends are photographers by any chance. Oh, I knew that you were low, but I never thought you'd think so low.
What are you going to do?
After I've telephoned Junius, I'm going to do plenty.
No, wait a minute, Red, wait a minute. I confess you don't have to telephone Junius.
Oh, you confess.
Oh, you're slipping, Red. I used to be afraid of that look. The withering glance at the goddess.
I didn't think that alcohol would... Shut up.
Now, look, Red, about this man Connor and,
I'll take care of them. Who do they think they are, barging in here on peaceful people?
They'll think you don't want them.
I want them out. And you, too.
Yes, Your Majesty. But first, could I interest you in some small blackmail?
No, you could not. What do you mean, blackmail?
Well, it's an article, complete with snapshots, details, and insinuations. And it's ready for publication in Spy. It's about your father and that dancer in New York, see?
About Father and Lena Moray?
Quiet. Dinah may be listening.
Oh, but they can't, even if it's true. Where did you get this stuff?
From Sidney Kidd, the editor and publisher.
Well, he's got to be stopped.
Well, he is, temporarily. That is, if you'll allow these two to turn in a story on your wedding, and when Kidd says a story, he means a story.
Oh, I'm going to be sick.
Yes, dear, an intimate day with a society bride.
I am sick.
Well, tough, but that's the way it seems to be.
So, I'm to be examined and dragged through the streets and generally humiliated at 15 cents a copy. And you, why, you're loving it.
Am I, Red?
All right. I'll give them an interview. I'll give them a picture of Tracy Lord that'll stand their hair on end.
Hey, look at this joint, will you?
What is this room? I've forgotten my compass.
Well, this would be the southwest parlor by living room. Say, what's this guy Haven up to?
C.K. Dexter Haven?
Yeah, what kind of a name is that, anyway?
Macaulay Connor is no homespun tag, my pet.
Yeah, well, you must try calling me Macaulay.
You know, Macaulay, I knew a plain Joe Smith once. He was only a clerk in a hardware store, but he was an absolute rat. Oh, Mike, take your feet off the table.
Well, tell 4 footmen to call me for lunch, will you?
Oh, how do you do?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't bother to get up. I'm Tracy Lord.
Oh, well, my name is...
It's so nice having you here. How did you leave Junius?
Oh, we left Junius fine. This is Miss...
Junius is such a lamb, isn't it? Yes, isn't it? It's a pity that none of the male members of the family will be here to welcome you.
No? Well, where's your father?
Oh, darling Papa. I do hope you'll stay for my wedding. We'd like to very much. I'm so glad that it occurred to you.
Is your father sick?
Oh, what a cunning little camera. Yes, I'm afraid I'm an awful nuisance. Oh, but you couldn't be. I just hope you'll take loads of pictures. You're kind of a writer now, aren't you, Mr. Connor?
Sort of.
A book, huh?
Well, a book of short stories.
Under what name do you publish?
My own, Macaulay Connor.
What's Macaulay for?
Well, my father taught English history. I'm Mike to my friend.
Of whom you have many, I'm sure. English history, always fascinates me. Cromwell, Robin Hood, Jack the Ripper. Where did he teach? I mean, your father.
Oh, in a little high school in South Bend, Indiana.
South Bend? That sounds like dancing, doesn't it? You must have had a most happy childhood there.
Yeah, it was terrific.
I'm so glad.
No, I didn't mean it that way.
I'm so sorry. Why?
Well, lack of wherewithal, I guess.
Oh, but that doesn't always cause unhappiness, does it? Are either of you married?
No.
No. Oh, you mean you were, but now you're divorced. Well, the fact is... Well, now, come now. Surely you're not ashamed of it.
Of course I'm not ashamed of it.
What?
Well, it was years ago. I was only a kid in Duluth.
Well, good heavens, Liz, you never told me anything.
You never asked me.
Well, I know, but
Joe Smith, hardware.
Well, you're the darndest girl, Liz.
I think I'm sweet.
Duluth. That must be a lovely spot. It's, let me see, it's west of here, isn't it?
Sort of. But occasionally we get the breezes.
This is your first visit to Philadelphia. It's a quaint old place, don't you think? It's filled with relics. Tell me something. Are you two going together?
I beg your pardon?
Well, that is an odd question.
Well, I don't see why. I think it's very interesting. Now, don't you agree that if a man says he loves a girl, he ought to marry her?
Can she be human?
Now, please, Mr. Connor, I asked this young lady a question.
Oh, well.
Well, that depends. I haven't really thought...
I'll see what's keeping Mama. You'll excuse me now, won't you?
Look, who's doing the interviewing around here?
You don't suppose she caught on somehow?
No, she was born that way. But I've still got to get an interview.
Try the town library. You can probably dig up enough stuff to hang the whole family.
Book return, Miss Folk.
Just leave it, please.
Excuse me, please. Are you the librarian?
Yes. What does thee wish?
Well, I'm looking for some local, but... What did you say?
What does thee wish?
local biography or a history.
If thee will consult with my colleague over there.
Mm-hmm. Dost thou have a washroom?
To the left.
Thank thee. Oh, reading?
Now, look, I know this is a public library. Oh.
Hello. My book, huh? Couldn't you afford to buy a copy?
The bookstore didn't have one.
Well, are you sure you're doing the right thing? You know what happens to girls like you when they read books like mine? They begin to think. That's bad.
These stories are beautiful. Why, Connor, they're almost poetry.
Well, don't kid yourself. They are.
I can't make you out at all now.
Really? I thought I was easy.
Yeah, so did I, but you're not. You talk so big and tough, and then you write like this. Which is which?
Both, I guess.
No, I believe that you put the toughness on to save your skin.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I know a little about that.
Do you?
Quite a lot. Please. Look, let's get out of here. You want to swim?
All right.
Come on. Towel, Connor?
Yeah, thanks. You know, you've really got something here.
Where?
All this, garden, swimming pool, you could sail a small yacht in here.
Oh. Connor, about your book.
My book?
Yeah, tell me something, will you? When you can do things like this book, how can you possibly do anything else?
Well, you may not believe this, but there are people in this world that must earn their living.
Well, of course, but... Oh, heck. That's Dexter. Look, stand by me, will you? I don't want to be alone with him.
Certainly, if you like.
Thanks.
Oh, hello there, Red.
Well, fancy seeing you here.
Hey, what's this you've been drinking? Orange juice?
Uh-huh.
Thanks, I'd love some.
Don't tell me you've forsaken your beloved whiskey and whiskey.
Oh, no. I've just changed the color, that's all. I go in for the pale pastel shades now.
Mm-hmm.
How about you, Mr. Connor? You drink, don't you?
Little.
Little? And you a writer? I thought all writers drank to excess and beat their wives.
Dexter. Would you mind doing something for me?
Why, anything. What?
Get the heck out of here.
Oh, my dear Red, I couldn't do that. You need me too much.
Now, would you mind telling me just what it is you're hanging around for?
Look, I better...
No. Don't you go, Mr. Connor.
No. Please don't go, Mr. Connor. As a writer, this ought to be right up your street.
Don't you miss a word.
I never saw you looking better, Red. You're getting that fine, tawny look.
Oh, we're going to talk about me, are we? Goody.
It's astonishing what money can do for people, Mr. Connor. Not too much, you know, just more than enough. Now, take Tracy here, for example. She's even changed her shape. She was a dumpy little thing at one time.
Only as it happens, I'm not interested in myself for the moment.
Not interested in yourself?
No.
Oh, you're fascinated, Red. You're far and away your favorite person in the world. Of course, Mr. Connor, she's a girl who's generous to a fault, except to other people's faults. For instance, she never had any understanding at all of my deep and gorgeous thirst.
It was disgusting. It made you unattractive.
A weakness, sure. And strength is her religion, Mr. Connor. She finds human imperfection unforgivable. And when I gradually discovered that my relationship to her was supposed to be not that of a loving husband and a good companion, but that of a kind of high priest to a goddess, and my drinks grew deeper and more frequent.
I never considered you as that, nor myself.
You did without knowing it. That night you got drunk on champagne and climbed out on the roof and stood there in your nightshirt with your arms out to the moon, wailing like a banshee.
Dexter, I have told you, I never had the slightest recollection of doing any such thing.
Oh, I know. You drew a blank. You wanted to. Mr. Connor, what would you say? Hey, where'd he go?
He's gone. Well, I hope he heard what you said. It would make a wonderful story for Spy.
Yeah. Too bad we can't supply photographs of you on the roof.
Dexter, what are you trying to make me out as?
Tracy, what do you fancy yourself as? When I read you were going to marry Kittredge, I couldn't believe it. That's why I'm here. How in the world can you even think of it?
Because he's everything that you're not.
Yeah?
He's been poor, and he's had to work, and he's had to fight for everything. I love him as I never even began to love you.
Well, maybe so, but I doubt it. I think it's just a swing from me. But Kittredge is no great tower of strength, Tracy. He's just a tower.
You hardly know him.
Well, to hardly know him is to know him well. Kittredge is not for you, Red.
You bet he's for me. He's a great man and a good man. Already he's of national importance.
Oh, you sound like Spy Magazine talking.
You know, you seem quite contemptuous of me all of a sudden.
No, Red, not of you. I'm contemptuous of something inside of you. Your so-called strength, your prejudice against weakness, your blank intolerance.
Is that all?
Well, that's the gist of it. Because you'll never be a first-class human being or a first-class woman until you've learned to have some regard for human frailty. It's a pity your own foot can't slip a little sometime, but your sense of divinity wouldn't allow that. You're a special class of American female, the married maidens.
Dexter! So help me if you say another word.
Oh, I'm all through, Red. For the moment, I've had my say.
Tracy,
No, the Tower of Strength.
I suppose I should object to this, Tucson.
Well, that would be most objectionable. Well, any time either of you want my advice...
We'll give you a ring, Haven.
Yes, thanks. Do that, will you? So long, Red. Oh, by the way, here's a little wedding present. Sorry I hadn't any ribbon to tie it up with. So long, Kittredge.
So long. Well, should we open this, Tracy?
Yes, go ahead. I must remember to send a note to him along with the others.
Well, for the Lord.
What is it?
Look what your friend considers a wedding present.
Why, it's a model of the True Love.
The what?
The True Love. It's a boat that he designed and built, practically. Sailed it down the coast of Maine and back the summer we were married. Oh, my, but she was yar.
Yeah? What's that mean?
Yar? Why, what does it mean? It means that easy to handle and quick to the helm, fast and bright, everything a boat should be. Till she develops dry rot.
In a few moments, Mr. DeMille presents Robert Taylor, Loretta Young, and Robert Young in Act Two of The Philadelphia Story. But now here's some music that'll have special meaning for lots of young people this summer.
Well, that ought to put us in the right mood, Jane.
Yes. A week from today, I'll be an expert at the rake and the hoe.
It'll be hard.
But fun. We'll be real farm hands. Only, Anne.
Yes, Jane?
Hope we don't get all grimy and weather-beaten looking.
Well, don't you worry, sweetie pie. I got us a couple of big straw hats to keep the sun off. And the most important thing of all, I have a supply of Lux toilet soap. No glare on our tender little faces in the daytime, and plenty of creamy Lux soap lather every night.
To get out all the dirt and grime and help our skin stay soft and smooth.
And don't forget a Lux soap beauty bath is going to feel mighty good to our weary limbs, too.
Now, there's a pair of young war workers just bound to be successful. They know what a grand beauty aid gentle Lux toilet soap will be to them all summer long. A refreshing, fragrant beauty bath that will leave skin really sweet. A gentle, thorough facial care that'll help to keep complexions soft and smooth and lovely. For busy women everywhere, here's a tip straight from Hollywood. Use the Screen Stars beauty soap, Lux toilet soap. A finer soap can't be bought. It's pure and very mild, gentle as a caress on the skin. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act Two of The Philadelphia Story, starring Loretta Young as Tracy Lord, Robert Taylor as C.K. Dexter Haven, and Robert Young as Mike Connor. On the eve of Tracy Lord's wedding, her ex-husband's presence is no comfort. No comfort either is Dinah, who rushes in with news of a new complication.
Tracy, he came anyway. He's right here now.
Who's here?
Father!
On the terrace, Tracy Lord faces her father and mother. In her eyes, there's nothing but scorn.
Now remember, Tracy, your Uncle Willie's guest of honor tonight. You mustn't be late.
I just saw that fiancé of yours, Tracy. He rode out of here on 2 wheels. Does he by any chance ever walk anywhere?
When he likes, I expect.
I have a feeling he'll take the ring tomorrow and go right through center with it.
Oh, you idiot.
Very amusing, I'm sure. Almost as amusing as the sight of you with your arm around Mother.
I find very unamusing the stupid, undignified spectacle we're making of ourselves for the benefit of those 2 newspaper people.
Oh, of course. Inasmuch as you let us in for it in the first place.
Oh, do keep that note out of your voice, Tracy. It's very unattractive.
Oh? How does your dancer friend talk? Or does she purr?
Tracy.
Sweet and low, I suppose. Dusted and very ladylike. You've got a heck of a nerve to come back here in your best head of the family matter and strike attitudes and criticize my fiancé. And give orders and mess things up generally.
Stop it instantly.
I can't help it. It's sickening.
As if he'd done nothing at all.
Anyway, it's not your affair, Tracy. If it concerns anyone... Well, actually, I don't know whom it concerns except your father.
That's very wise of you, Margaret. What most wives fail to realize is that their husband's philandering has nothing whatever to do with them.
Oh? Then who has it to do with?
A reluctance to grow old, I think. I suppose the best mainstay a man can have as he gets along in years is a daughter. The right kind of daughter.
How sweet.
Full of warmth for him, full of foolish, unquestioning, uncritical affection.
None of which I've got.
None. You have a good mind, a pretty face. You have everything it takes to make a lovely woman, except the one essential, an understanding heart. Tracy, you're not even human. You're made of bronze.
That's an awful thing to say to anyone.
Yes, it is indeed.
So I'm to blame for Lena Moray, am I?
To a certain extent, I expect you are.
Why, you coward.
No, but better that than a prig or a perennial spinster, however many marriages.
Oh, Seth, that's too much.
What did you say I was?
Do you want me to repeat it?
No. A prig and... You mean that you think I think I'm some kind of a goddess or something?
If your ego wants it that way, yes. Come along, Margaret.
Tracy, haven't you danced enough?
Danced enough.
Do you know what time it is? It's after 4.
In China, it's later than that. In China, we'd be married by now, or perhaps it's only yesterday in China.
Tracy, I don't understand you tonight. What's the matter?
What's the matter with everybody?
You never drink, Tracy.
Oh, you've got that wrong. Prigs don't drink.
What?
Nor spinsters.
Tracy.
Nor goddesses of any variety.
Oh, Tracy, that's enough.
Hiya. Macaulay Connor, South Bend, reporting for June.
Oh.
May I cut in?
I'm sorry, Connor. We're going home after this dance.
Oh, now you can't do that to me, not an old friend of old Junius.
Oh, I wish old Junius were here.
Tracy, I'll get you wrapped. I'll be right back.
He'll wrap me up.
Hello, you.
Hello.
Hey, you look fine.
I feel fine.
Good. Now, what was I saying? Oh, let's have another drink. Or would Kittredge spank?
That's not what you were saying.
It isn't?
No.
All right, now what was I saying? Oh, I know. Why do you wish your brother was here? Does he like Kittredge?
Everybody likes Kittredge.
Everybody likes Kittredge. Everybody except C.K. Dexter Haven, huh?
C.K. Dexter Haven?
Where is he?
He didn't come. He's home.
Home? Well, I think I'll go have a little talk with him.
Come on, Connor. Let's have some wine.
All right, let's have some wine.
Here, dear. Here's your wrap.
No, we're going to have just one more little drink before
Not you, I'm afraid, dear.
Well, why should you be afraid, George? You know wine never affects me, not in the slightest.
C.K. Dexter Haven. Oh, C.K. Dexter Haven. Where are you? Come out.
Hello there. What's up?
You are.
Well, I only hope it's worth it. Come on in.
I bring you greetings and a bottle of champagne. Champagne is a great leveler. Leveler. Makes you my equal.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Well, almost my equal. C.K. Dexter Haven, I would like to talk to you.
Well, let's go in the talking room. Don't tell me the party's over so soon.
No. I just felt like talking to you.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, I wonder if I might borrow a drink.
Why, certainly. Coles to Newcastle. Here, sit down.
Thank you.
Excuse me. Nothing.
Listen. Are you still in love with Tracy Lord?
What?
Or perhaps you consider that a very personal question.
No, not at all.
Liz thinks you are. But of course women like to romanticize about things.
Yes, they do, don't they?
Yes, they do, don't they? I don't know. I can't understand how you could have been married to her and still know so little about her.
Can't you?
No, I can't. You know, I have the hiccups. I wonder if I might have another drink.
Why, certainly.
Thank you. You know, Tracy's no ordinary woman. You said some things to her this afternoon that I resented.
Well, I apologize, Mr. Connor.
That's quite all right. But when a girl is like Tracy, she's one in a million. She's sort of like a...
A goddess?
No. Sort of like a queen. A radiant, glorious queen. You can't treat her like other women.
No, I suppose not. But then I imagine Kittredge appreciates all that.
Kittredge appreciates Kittredge. That fake man of the people, a 5-cent edition of Sidney Kidd.
Oh, I always thought Kidd himself was a 5-cent kid.
You know, Kid's just using you like he uses everybody else. The guy's colossal. He's terrific. He's got everybody fooled.
Yeah. No mean Machiavelli is smiling, cynical Sidney Kid. The world's his oyster with an R in every month.
Hey, that's not bad. When did I say that?
You didn't. I did. Sorry.
I suppose you never heard about Kid's little arrangement in Kansas City.
No.
In San Francisco. And let me tell you about the time he went to Boston. The true story on that little jaunt would ruin it.
Yeah? Say, look, Connor. What would happen to you if I used that stuff?
Why?
I might want to, very much. See, Kid's holding an article on Tracy's father. This might stop him.
Oh, blackmail, huh? Well, look, you use it. Use it with my blessing. I'm through anyway.
All right, come on, sit down there.
I gotta get back to Tracy.
Not yet. You dictate and I'll write. Now shoot. Boston.
Huh?
Boston.
Oh, the time? May 1938. The place, Boston in a hotel. Kid has just arrived. You know, Tracy, champagne's funny stuff. I'm used to whiskey. Whiskey's a slap on the back. Champagne's a heavy mist before my eyes.
It was nice of you to bring me home.
Mm.
You know, I, too, have a little mist.
What's that?
Music. Dance?
Uh-uh.
I tell you what. Let's have a quick swim to brighten us up. Dexter and I always swam after party.
No. Let's dip into some champagne instead, huh?
Hello, you.
Hello.
You look fine.
I feel fine.
Did you enjoy the party?
Sure. The prettiest sight in this fine, pretty world is the privileged class enjoying its privileges.
You're a snob, Connor.
No doubt. Awash with champagne was Will Q. Tracy's pleasure dome on the nuptial eve of Tracy Samantha. Now, listen. You can't marry that guy.
George? Well, I'm going to. Why not?
Well, I don't know. I thought I'd be for it at first, but you just don't seem to match up.
Then the fault's with me.
Well, maybe so. But all the same, you're quite a girl, Tracy Lord.
You think?
I know.
Thank you, Professor, but I don't think I'm exceptional.
Oh, you are?
No, I know any number like me. You ought to get around more.
In the upper class? No, thank you.
Oh, what has classes to do with it? What do they matter except the people in them? Now, George comes from the so-called lower class, Dexter from the upper class. I'll take the lower class, thanks, Joe.
You can't get a drawing room.
Now, what do you mean by that?
My mistake.
Decidedly, you're insulting.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize.
Who's apologizing?
I never knew such a man.
Tracy.
As you want.
You're wonderful. There's a magnificence in you, Tracy.
My. Gee, Mike, sure, you're embarrassing me. Mike,
Let's what?
Oh, I don't know. Let's go up. I guess it's kind of late.
There's a magnificence that comes out of your eyes, in your voice, the way you stand there, the way you walk. You're lit from within, Tracy. You've got fires banked down on you, hearth fires and hollyhocks.
I don't seem to even you to be made of bronze.
No, you're made out of flesh and blood. That's the blank, unholy surprise of it.
Oh,
you're the golden girl, Tracy. Full of life and warmth and delight. Hey, what's going on? You've got tears in your eyes.
Oh, shut up. Go on, Mike. Keep talking, will you?
Oh, I've stopped.
Why? Has your mind suddenly taken hold, Professor?
All right, now lay off that professor stuff, you hear me?
Yes, Professor.
It's really all I am to you,
Well,
is
of
it?
course, Professor.
Come here. Are you
Professor.
sure? Are you sure?
Yes, of course, I'm sure. Oh.
Tracy.
Golly Moses.
Tracy.
Mr. Connor,
Let me
Mr.
tell you
Connor.
something,
No,
Tracy.
don't. All of a sudden, I got the shake.
Can't be anything like love.
No, it mustn't be. It can't.
Would it be inconvenient?
Oh, terribly. And anyway, I know it isn't. Oh, Mike, we're out of our minds.
Right into our hearts.
That ought to be music, Mike.
It does, doesn't it? Oh, Tracy, you're sick.
Oh, it's as if my insteps are melting away. What is it, Mike? I seem to have feet of clay or something.
Tracy.
It's not far to the pool. It's just over the lawn and in the birch grove. It would be lovely there now.
Tracy, you're tremendous.
Oh, put me in your pocket, Mike.
Who's that out there?
Hello, Mac.
Well, it's you, Mr. Dexter.
Yeah. Any prowlers around?
Oh, no prowlers, sir.
Can I get in this way?
If you can't, you can always go in the front, sir.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Mac. Good night.
Good night, sir.
That you, Haven?
Oh, hello, Kittredge.
What are you doing here?
Oh, well, I'm a friend of the family's. Just dropped in for a chat.
Now, don't try to be funny. I asked you a question.
Well, I could ask you the same question.
Well, I telephoned Tracy, and her phone didn't answer. I was worried, so I walked over from the gatehouse.
Yeah, I was worried, too.
About what?
Well, what do you think of this fellow Connor, or do you?
Listen, if you're trying to insinuate
Oh, my dear chap, I wouldn't insinuate anything.
Listen, who's that?
Oh, that's, come on, I'll walk you around the house and tell you all about it. Come on.
Listen, something's going on here, and I'm staying, and so are you. What? What? That is Connor. What's he doing with Tracy?
Now, look, just keep your shirt on.
He's carrying Tracy in her arms. He's carrying Tracy.
Don't stop, Mikey. Keep cruising.
Somewhere over the rainbow. What is this, Connor?
Now, easy. She's not hurt, is she, Connor?
No.
Not wounded, Father, but dead.
Seems the minute she hit the water, the wine hit her.
Oh, now look here.
A likely story, Connor.
What'd you say?
I said a likely story. Take her into the house.
Now, listen, if you think...
You'll be down directly?
Yes, if you want.
I want.
Hello, Dexter.
Hello, George.
Hello, Mike.
Second door to the right, Connor, and mind you, don't wake Dinah.
I'll be right back, directly.
You know something, Mikey? Might be the name.
No, this is horrible.
How are the mighty fallen? But if I know Tracy, she'll remember little of this. For the second time in her life, she'll draw quite a tidy blank.
Oh.
Well, you don't believe it, do you?
Believe what?
Well, the implications of what you saw, let us say.
Well, what else am I to believe?
It's entirely up to you.
Well, I've got eyes, I've got imagination, haven't I?
I don't know, have you?
Oh, so you pretend not to believe it.
Yes, I pretend not to.
Then you don't know women.
It's possible.
Then you're a fool.
Well, that's quite possible. Now, look, you won't be too hard on her, will you?
I'll make up my own mind what I'll do.
We're all only human, you know.
All of you, with your sophisticated ideas.
Yeah, ain't it awful?
Well, I'm back. What do you want to do about it?
Why, you low
I'll take care of this.
Kittredge! Hey, listen, Haven, this is my affair. What right have you?
Our husbands. Till tomorrow. You can go now, Kittredge. I'll handle the rest of it, too.
I'll speak to you tomorrow, Haven.
Yeah, sure. Hey, Connor, come on, wake up, will you?
Oh.
How do you feel?
Now, look, if you think
I know. I'm sorry, but I thought I'd better hit you before he did. He's in better shape than I am.
Well, you'll do. Dexter? Mr. Dexter, is there anything wrong, sir?
No, not a thing, Mac. Just as quiet as a church.
Who's that lying there?
It's Mr. Connor, Mac.
Doggone. I thought it might have been Mr. Kittredge.
Well, we can't have everything, Mac. Good night.
Good night, sir.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille and our stars Loretta Young, Robert Taylor, and Robert Young will bring us Act 3 of the Philadelphia story. And now, a young lady and a sound that means she's busy.
Whew. I'm glad it's quitting time. Me for the bus and home.
Yes, she's a war plant worker who's put in an intensive day at the machine. And the trip home's not exactly restful either.
Step up, please. Step up. That's all. Next bus.
Well, let's just hope I can get on the next bus, brother.
But at last she's home, and being a wise young woman, it isn't long before...
Thank goodness for lots of hot water and a nice new cake of Lux toilet soap.
Yes, her Lux Soap Beauty Bath will make her feel like a different girl in no time. Ready to step out for an evening's entertainment and celebration with her soldier beau, who's home on leave.
Gosh, Mary, you look fresh as a daisy. Music's swell, isn't it? Well, maybe it's because I'm dancing with you, I think so. You're so sweet.
Well, ask any girl if she doesn't like to hear a man say things like that. No wonder Mary is glad she learned a Hollywood beauty secret.
I wouldn't dream of going out without my Lux Soap bath. A nice soothing bath with that fragrant, creamy lather makes me feel like new in no time. And say, Screen Stars are right when they tell you a Lux Beauty Bath makes you really sure of daintiness.
Screen Stars discovered that their complexion soap, Lux Toilet Soap, makes the perfect bath soap, too. Active lather whisks away dirt and grime in a twinkling, leaves skin fresh and sweet. You'll find the rich lather makes your skin feel smooth and soft, too. Perfumes it with a delicate fragrance.
This gentle white soap is very inexpensive, and it's hard milled to last and last. Why not try a Lux Toilet Soap Beauty Bath tomorrow? Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
A personal talk with our stars is in the cards following the play. And here's the third act of the Philadelphia story, starring Robert Taylor, Loretta Young, and Robert Young. The wedding day has dawned bright and fair, and the events of the wedding eve are a thing of the past, particularly for Tracy. She cannot remember anything. She cannot think of anything. Without propping her eyes open with her fingers, she can't even see anything. To comfort her in this predicament comes the little old comforter, Dinah.
How do you feel, Tracy?
Oh, fine.
You look horrible.
Yeah, I know.
Tracy, I hate you to get married and go away.
Well, I miss you, darling. I miss all of you.
You know, I had the funniest dream about you last night.
Did you?
I dreamed I got up and went over to the window, and guess what I dreamed I saw coming out of the woods?
I haven't the faintest idea. It's skunk.
Well, sort of. It was Mr. Connor.
Mr. Connor?
Yes, with both his arms full of something. And guess what it turned out to be?
What?
You.
Really? Me? Mr. Connor was...
Carrying you. Wasn't it funny? It looked sort of like you were coming from the pool.
The pool? Oh, I'm going crazy. I'm standing here solidly on my own two hands and going crazy. Then what?
Then after a while, I opened my door, and there he was in the hall, still coming along with you, puffing like a steam engine. His wind can't be very good.
Then what?
And he was sort of crooning.
Crooning? Yes?
Well, when he... Yes.
Oh, I couldn't possibly.
Then he just sailed right into your room with you, and that scared me so. I got up and went to your door and peeked in to make sure you were all right. And guess what?
What?
You were.
Oh.
He was gone by then.
Gone? Of course he was gone. He was never there.
I know, Tracy.
Well, I should certainly hope he did.
It was just a dream, I guess. Dexter said so, too.
Darn Lord, you little fiend. If you told...
Good morning.
Oh, hello.
I'm testing the air.
Oh.
I like it, but it doesn't like me. Well, hello, Dinah.
How do you do, Mr. Connor?
Did you have a good sleep?
Wonderful, wonderful. You?
Oh, marvelous. Have you ever seen a handsomer day?
Never, never. What did it set you back?
Oh, I got it for nothing for being a good girl.
Good, good. Well, Dinah, how are you?
Don't worry, I'm going.
Oh, why should you?
Well, I guess you must have things you wish to discuss. Only remember, it's getting late.
Oh, she's always trying to make situations.
Well?
Well? What's the matter with your chin?
Chin?
Uh-huh.
Oh. Does it show very much?
A little. What happened?
Well, I guess I stuck it out too far.
Into a door in the dark.
Yes, that's it.
Oh.
Well, Tracy, what about you? You all right?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, of course. Why shouldn't I be? I had a simply wonderful evening. I hope you enjoyed it, too.
I enjoyed the last part of it.
Oh, really? Well, why especially the last part?
Why, Tracy, are you asking me?
Oh, you mean the swim?
Yeah.
Oh, we did swim and so forth, didn't we?
Of course we... Oh, Tracy, darling.
Mike.
What can I say to you? Tell me, darling.
Oh, not anything. Don't say anything, and especially not darling.
Then you're going through with it, huh?
Through with what?
The wedding.
Well, why shouldn't I?
Well, you said last night.
Oh, I said a lot of things last night, it seems.
Okay, no dice. Also, no regrets about last night, huh?
Well, why should I?
Oh, Tracy, you're wonderful.
No, you don't know what I mean. I'm asking you. Tell me straight out. Tell me the reason why I should have...
Well...
No, don't. No, don't tell me anything.
Come on, Red, drink this down. Doctor's orders.
What is it?
Just the juice of a few flowers. It's a type of stinger. Removes the sting.
Oh, Dexter, don't say that.
Well, why not, Red?
Because nothing will. Nothing ever can. Oh, Dexter, I've done the most terrible thing to you.
To me?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I doubt that. I doubt it very much, dear.
What am I going to do?
Well, why ask me, darling? Where do I come into it anymore? Aren't you confusing me with someone else, a fellow named Kittredge or something?
George. I've got to tell George.
Tell him what, darling?
I've just got to tell him.
Well, if you got to tell him, you got to tell him, I suppose. But if he's got any brains at all, he'll have realized by now what a fool he made of himself.
When?
Last night.
Was he here, too?
Sure.
Well, good golly, why didn't you sell tickets? Oh, say something, Dexter. Say anything.
No, you do.
Oh, I'm such an unholy mess of a girl.
That's no good. That's not even conversation.
But never in my life, not if I live to be 100, will I ever forget how you tried to stand me on my feet again today.
You're in great shape. Tell me, what did you think of my wedding present? I like my presents at least acknowledged, you know.
It was beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And sweet, Dex.
Yeah. Yeah, she was quite a boat, the true love. My, she was yar.
Oh, she was yar, all right. I wasn't, was I?
Not very. Oh, but you were good at the bright work, though.
I made her shine.
Mm-hmm. I'm designing another one now, along more practical lines.
Oh, what do you call her?
I thought the true love the second.
Dexter, if you call any boat that, I promise you I'll blow you and it right out of the water. Well, I'll tell you what you can call her if you like.
What?
In fond remembrance of me. The easy virtue.
Oh, now shut up, Fred. I can't have you thinking things like that
Well,
about
what am
yourself.
I supposed to think when I... Oh, I don't know. I don't know anything anymore.
Well, that sounds very hopeful, Red. That sounds just fine.
Tracy, we're almost ready.
Oh.
Stand up, dear. Let me see your dress.
Mother.
Yes, dear, it's lovely. George will be right over. Oh, here, I forgot. Here's a note he sent you this morning.
Note?
Oh, good morning, Mr. Connor, and hello, Miss Embry.
Good morning.
Oh, by the way, Dexter, Mr. Sidney Kidd telephoned. I was to tell you that you win. Whatever on earth does that mean?
Oh, fine.
Well, I have a feeling it won't be so hard for me to resign now.
And belts will be worn tighter this winter.
Well, Red, I'm afraid this is the deadline.
Yes, so is this. Listen, everybody, it's from George. My dear Tracy, I want you to know that you will always be my friend, but your conduct last night was so shocking to my ideals of womanhood that my attitude toward you and the prospect of a happy married life together has changed materially.
Tracy!
Oh, hello, George. Come and listen.
Tracy, in front of all these
Well,
people.
it's only a letter from a friend, and these are my friends, too. Here, everybody, here's the last of it. Your breach of common decency certainly entitles me to a full explanation before going through with our proposed marriage. In the light of day, I am sure that you will agree with me. Well, yes, George. I do agree with you.
That's all you have to say?
What else?
On the very eve of your wedding, an affair with another man.
Now, wait a minute. Kittredge, it may interest you to know that this so-called affair consisted of exactly 2 kisses and a rather late swim.
Oh, thanks, Mike, but there's no need to defend me.
After which I deposited Tracy in her room and promptly returned down here to you two, which doubtless you'll remember.
Doubtless, without a doubt.
You mean to say that was all there was to it?
I do.
Why, Mike? Was I so unattractive, so distant, so forbidding, or something that you...
Well, this is fine talk,
Now,
too.
just a minute. I'm asking a question.
You were extremely attractive. But you were also a little the worse, or better, for wine. And there are rules about that.
Oh, thank you, Mike. I think men are wonderful. The little dears.
Then if it hadn't been for the drink last night, all of this might not have happened.
Well, apparently nothing did happen. Oh, what made you think it had?
No, I'm not going to quibble, Tracy. Let bygones be bygones. What do you say?
Yes. And goodbye, George.
I don't understand.
Well, you're too good for me, George. You're 100 times too good.
Oh, but I never said
I'd
that.
make you the most unhappy that... Well, that is, I do my best to.
All right. Possibly it's just as well.
Yes, I thought you'd finally come to that conclusion.
I have a feeling you had more to do with this than anyone.
Possibly, but you were a great help.
You and your rotten class.
Class my eye.
You're on the way out, the lot of you, and good riddance.
Well, there goes George.
Hey, come on, they're waiting for you.
Oh, my sainted aunt. Shut the door. Shut the door. Oh, Dexter, did you see them out there? That welter of faces.
All right, they look solemn.
What in the name of all that's holy am I going to do?
Tracy.
Yes, Mike.
Now, look,
yes.
I got you into this thing, and I'll get you out of it. Will you marry me, Tracy?
Oh, thanks, Mike. Thanks, but no.
Well, why not?
Well, because I don't think Liz would like it. And I'm not so sure you would. And I'm even a little doubtful about myself. But I'm beholden to you, Mike. I'm most beholden.
But they're in there. They're waiting.
Now, Mike, don't get too conventional all at once, will you? There'll be a reaction.
Cheer up, Red. It'll be all right. You've been got out of jams before.
Tracy.
Mother.
It's all right, dear. Your father will make a very simple
Is
announcement.
there anything special you want me to say, Tracy?
No, I'll say it. Whatever it is, I'll say it. I won't be got out of anything anymore, thanks. Tell them to stop the music.
Tracy, listen.
Dexter, what can I say?
Just open that door and, well, go ahead. I'll prompt you.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, well, Dexter?
Ladies and gentlemen, 2 years ago, I did you out of a wedding in this house by eloping to Maryland.
2 years ago, when you were invited to a wedding in this house, and then I did you out of it by eloping to Maryland,
Which was very bad manners.
Which was very bad manners.
But I hope to make it up to you by going through with it now as originally planned.
But I hope to make it up to you by going beautifully through with it now as originally and most beautifully planned.
So if you'll just keep your seats for a minute.
So if you'll just keep your seats for a minute.
That's all.
That's all. Dexter, are you sure?
No, not in the least, but I'll risk it, will you?
Oh, you bet. You didn't do it just to soften the blow,
Oh,
did you?
Tracy.
No, to save my
No,
face.
it's a nice little face.
Oh, Dexter, I'll be yar now. I promise you I'll be yar.
Be whatever you like. You're my redhead. Are you all set?
All set.
You be the best man, Mike?
Honored, C.K.
Maid of honor, Liz? Matron of honor. Remember Joe Smith? How did this ever happen?
Come on. Let's get in there. See you soon, Red.
See you soon, Dex.
Tracy, darling, may I kiss you?
Oh, Father. Father, you're not losing a daughter. You're gaining one.
Don't you think I know that?
I love you, Father.
I love you too, Tracy.
Never in my whole life have I been so full of love before.
Come along, come along.
Oh, wait a minute. How do I look?
Like a queen, like a goddess.
And do you know how I feel?
How?
Like a human. Like a human being.
For sheer entertainment, I think we're going to have trouble finding plays and stars that top tonight's performance. And here's the trio responsible. Loretta Young, Robert Taylor, and Robert Young.
Oh, thank you, Mr. DeMille. You know, you've completed the circle tonight.
Now, I've gone around in circles before, Loretta.
No, I mean that Bob Taylor and Bob Young have made a picture together. And I've made a picture with each of them. And here we are, all together in one play.
Cozy, isn't it?
Why didn't you tip me off, Bob?
We're hearing double tonight, Mr. DeMille.
Well, our cast is a little on the young side, too. Loretta Young and Bob Young. Don't you get it?
We don't want it.
You put a couple of puns like that in the story of Dr. Wassel, CB, and Gary Cooper toss a six-shooter at you.
No, he does that very well, Bob. Yes. But in Dr. Wassel, he plays a simple country doctor who shows the world the heroism of mercy.
And when do you start shooting, CB?
In about 3 weeks, Bob.
Well, good luck with the picture, and don't work too hard, Mr. DeMille. Take a lesson from Lux Soap and take it easy. You know, I discovered long ago that Lux is the easy way to care for one's complexion.
Lux Soap's Exhibit A, ladies and gentlemen, is a screen close-up of Loretta at your neighborhood theater. Now for some news about this theater. Next week, our play is Noel Coward's epic drama of a British destroyer, the motion picture success In Which We Serve. And starring in it, next Monday night, will be Ronald Colman with Edna Best. This play takes a single ship and follows her and her crew from the day of her proud launching to the still prouder day of her death in battle.
Well, I, for one, will be listening to that play, CB.
Now, Bob, I know that I speak for the entire audience in wishing you every good fortune until you come back here again.
Very soon, ladies and gentlemen, Robert Taylor enters the service of the United States Navy Air Corps.
Happy landing, Bob.
Thanks, everybody. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. In the words of the play, you three are certainly yar. Ladies and gentlemen, this may seem a peculiar time to talk about heating your house. But it's better to talk about it now than next winter when it's too late.
Summer is the time to make your house heat-tight. Time to install weather stripping and storm doors. It's also the time to order coal, so the coal dealers won't be swamped later. And whatever you burn, coal, gas, or oil, make sure your heating equipment is working efficiently. You'll save money, and you'll save the health of your family. Our sponsor, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Ronald Colman in Which We Serve with Edna Best. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Roland Drew as George, Mary Lou Harrington as Dinah, Regina Wallace as Margaret, Vicki Lang as Elizabeth, and Norman Field, Verna Felton, Fred Mackay, Marla Shelton, Leo Cleary, and Thomas Mills. Our Lux Radio Theatre production of Philadelphia Story has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, the beauty care that 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars use to help keep their complexions beautifully clear and smooth, flawless, as every woman wants her skin to be. In the Lux Radio Theatre next week, we will have, as usual, our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Be part of the coast-to-coast audience that gathers each week to enjoy this hour of dramatic entertainment with the finest artists of Broadway and Hollywood. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear Ronald Colman in Which We Serve with Edna Best.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Ronald Colman in Which We Serve with Edna Best. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The slim gray shape of a destroyer is a thing of beauty as it knifes through the sea, and a thing of power and fury with its guns ablaze. But look below the steel shell, and you'll find a heart and a personality, intimately known to the captain on the bridge and to the men who are proud to be called destroyer sailors. One of the finest craftsmen of the theater in our time probed deep into the heart of a destroyer and gave us the epic motion picture In Which We Serve. In fact, Noel Coward not only wrote it, but also produced, directed, and acted in it. We consider its presentation an event in this theater, and we have a star in keeping with its importance. That star is Ronald Colman. And sharing honors with Ronnie tonight is the very accomplished actress, Miss Edna Best. In Which We Serve, I said, was the story of a ship. That's true. But the ship is the captain, and a chief petty officer, and a torpedo man, and an ordinary seaman, and their wives, and mothers, and sweethearts, and children. His Majesty's ship Taran is all these, and a touch of Dunkirk, and the North Sea, and the Battle of Crete. And its story is told in the events that flash through the minds of the crew as they cling to a life raft in the Mediterranean. Dramas like this don't come from any ordinary typewriter, unless the right man is on the sending end. And they don't come to life here by themselves. But every bit of effort and care is repaid when we run across a note like this one from 2 members of the audience, which Lux Toilet Soap brings together each week. It's signed by a husband and wife who write, "We'd like to send a word of gratitude for a real show each Monday night. We're a pair of middle-aged war workers. We have 11.5 hours at home out of each 24. Just enough time to eat, sleep, get a Lux soap bath, and go back to work. And thank you again. When people like that give us one of those very precious hours of leisure and use our product, too, we just can't let them down. And we won't with the play you'll hear now. It's curtain time for In Which We Serve, and Act 1, starring Ronald Colman as Captain Kinross, with Edna Best as Alice.
Aircraft in sight, bearing red 40.
Enemy aircraft!
Hoist enemy aircraft, bearing red 40. Angle of sight, 15.
Off the island of Crete in May 1941, the British destroyer Taran is under attack. The ship twists and turns through the sea. On her deck comes the pounding rhythm of the pom-pom gun as she fights gallantly for her life. But the odds are too great. Wave after wave of German Junkers sweep downward from the clouds to release their screaming loads of death and destruction. Now the ship is wounded. She keels over to starboard, her decks awash. From the sky, the last of the bombers is dropping like a stone toward the Taran's masthead.
Out of port.
Out of port, sir.
This one's coming in much lower, sir. Probably hit our mast. Rapid salvos.
All guns, rapid salvos. Here he comes. You hit the mast for sure, sir. He's coming right.
You all right, Captain? Yes. Well done, guns. We got him, but I'm afraid he's got us, too. Midships.
She won't answer a wheel, sir. Steering gear's gone.
Stop both engines.
Stop both, sir. Stop both. No answer from the engine room, sir. The telegraphs must be shot away.
I'm afraid we're going over. Pass the word for all hands. Cast loose the Carly float.
All hands off loose Carly float.
Here it is, sir. She's turning over.
The Taran is down. The Taran has gone down. I'm captain of a dead ship. Get to the top. I must get to the top. Lungs bursting. Get to the top. That noise. What is it? The Taran's engines. Yes, she's still fighting. Taran's still fighting. The Taran, my ship. When was it I took command? August 1939. My ship, the Taran.
Are you prepared to take over the Taran, Captain Kinross?
Yes, I'll sign for her now. I'll sign for her now.
Sawyer's coming aboard, sir. The manager of the shipyard.
Yes, we're taking over the Taran today. Is number one bringing him down?
Yes, sir.
Hands all off?
Yes, sir.
Good. Well, Edgecombe, how are you coming on?
Your cabin's all snug, sir. And those curtains help, if I may say it, sir.
Yes, they do, don't they?
This picture of Mrs. Kinross, sir, shall we have it on the desk or the shelf, sir?
Shelf for the moment. We'll have the usual one on the desk when you find it.
The one in the wedding dress, sir?
Yes.
It's here, sir.
Oh, yes, thanks. Let me have it. By the way, Edgecombe, we're commissioning the Taran tomorrow morning. I'll spend the night at home. You can drive me. That'll give you a bit of leave.
Thank you, sir.
Come in. Oh, good morning, Sawyer.
Good morning, Captain Kinross.
Sit down. Everything in order?
Certainly. I have the papers right here, Captain.
Well, we'll get the little ceremony over with, and then we'll go on deck.
Were you satisfied with the full-power trial?
Yes, she's a well-found ship.
Thank you. Now then, are you prepared to take over the Taran, sir?
Yes, I'll sign for her now.
I'll sign for her now. I'll sign for her now. Get to the top. Get above water. I'll spend the night at home. You can drive me. I'll spend the night at home.
Daddy!
Hello there.
Daddy! We thought you were never coming. We've been waiting for hours and hours.
You have?
Mummy wanted us to go to bed, but we wouldn't. Hello, Teddy.
Hello, darling. Everything under control?
Oh, far from it. We've been in an uproar all day, ever since your telegram came. Come into the house, darling. I've been holding dinner.
We saw the ship, Daddy. We saw the Taran.
You did?
We took our tea under the cliffs and saw it go by. Quite close. Not it, Labby. Her.
Ah, that's right, son.
She looked beautiful, Teddy. It was thrilling.
How fast was she going, Daddy? Was she going 40 knots?
Good heavens, no. Only about 20.
But she can do more than that, can't she?
You bet she can.
When would you like dinner, darling? Now?
Oh, anytime you say.
Can I tell him what you've got for dinner, Mummy? Of course you can't. It's a surprise. She mustn't spoil it, must she, Mummy?
Do keep still, Bobby. There's a dear. Teddy, how long have you got?
Only until the morning, I'm afraid.
The morning.
Daddy, will we come to the dockyard tomorrow and see her?
I'm afraid not, old man. I'll be too busy.
We're commissioning, making a rash job of it.
But Mummy promised
Now,
that
that's
if
quite
you-
enough, darling. You heard what Daddy said.
But we shall be able to come on board before you go away, shan't we?
Yes, we'll make time somehow.
When, Daddy?
Oh, don't be so persistent, Bobby. Let Daddy relax for a minute. Give him a cigarette. There's a good boy.
Let me.
Sit down, darling. You must be exhausted. I'll mix you a drink. Cocktail or a whiskey and soda?
Well, seeing that it's a gala evening, let's have a Kinross special, shall we? And I'll bet you've forgotten to lay in the Cointreau.
Wrong again. Here it is.
Here, Daddy. Cigarette.
Thanks, Bobby.
Let me light it.
Children, you really must go to bed now. It's dreadfully late.
Oh, Mommy.
Oh, Daddy will come up and say good night to you before dinner, if you're quick.
I want to hear about the ship, Mommy.
I'll tell you all about it in the morning, Bobby. We'll have an early breakfast, and you can fire as many questions at me as you like. It'll be good. Now, do as your mother tells you and go to bed.
Can I ask questions, too?
You never do anything else, darling. Now, go on, off with you both. I'll come up in 10 minutes.
Promise?
Promise.
Are you coming up, too, Mommy?
Yes, darling.
Come on, Lovey. I'll race you. You're cheating, Bobby. You had head start. Come on.
Oh, children. They've been wild with excitement all day. I'm so glad you got home, Teddy.
Yes, so am I.
Was the trial satisfactory, darling? Were you pleased?
More than pleased. She's a lovely ship. Beautiful manners, does what she's told without a murmur.
Why are you making such a rush job of the commissioning?
Oh, I don't know. I like getting things done quickly.
Is that the only reason?
We live in strange times, darling. It's as well to be prepared for anything.
Yes. Here, try this. It may be a little too sweet.
There's nothing to worry about, you know.
Of course not.
Well, here's to you, my love.
To you, my love.
Just right. Not a bit too sweet. Well, did you miss me?
Of course not. I've been far too busy. I never gave you a thought.
That's the girl. Now tell me, what's the surprise for dinner?
Grouse. Maureen sent us a brace from Scotland.
Good for Maureen. There's a girl of really fine perception. By the way, is that a new dress?
No, dear. I've had it for ages.
I'll swear I've never clapped eyes on it before.
Only about 20 times, my darling.
Perhaps it's you that looks new. As good as new, anyway.
Teddy, is there going to be a war, do you think?
Yes, I think there is.
Oh.
There's no use worrying about it until it comes.
No.
Here. Now, don't be sad, darling.
I'm not sad, really. I'm just gathering myself together.
Is there any more of that Kinross special left in the shaker?
Oh, of course. Teddy, no matter how busy you are and however quickly you get your commissioning done, I should like to come on board once before you go to sea. Just to give the ship my love.
Darling, you'll have to, whether you like it or not. My cabin's got to be made presentable.
Does the chintz look all right?
Lovely. Very shiny, very smooth. Gay as can be.
Good. Now let's drink this quickly and go out to the children. Dinner will be ready in a minute.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Get to the top. Get above water. Air. Another stroke. Another. One more.
Captain Kinross. Are you all right, sir?
All right.
You were under so long, sir.
Where's the float?
There's one over there, sir.
Men, swim to the float. Over this way.
Sir.
She's still above water, sir.
Eh?
Torrent, sir.
Yeah.
Just her keel showing, but she's still on top.
Oh, yes.
Lend a hand, mate. This one's got it pretty bad. He can't hang on much longer.
Get him onto the float.
I've got his arm. Give a lift there.
Up you go, mate. There we are.
Who is he?
Hardy, sir. Chief Butler.
Hardy? Anyone got any brandy?
I've got some in me teeth, sir.
Let's have it.
Here, sir.
Hardy.
Oh.
Come on. Take a swallow. That's it.
Calf.
What's he saying?
Calf, sir. He's white. He's taking a verse, sir.
Calf. One more swallow. That's right. That's it.
Calf. Where are you? Calf, you hear? Calf girl. We're commissioning the Torrent today. I gotta hurry. Calf girl. You hear? Calf.
Yes, Wilbur. Come in.
Calf girl. We're commissioning the Torrent today. I gotta hurry.
Yes, Wilbur. Come in. Here's your coffee, and here's the paper, dear.
Oh, thanks. Oh, it's nearly 1:30. Don't have much time to read more than the headlines.
News doesn't look too good, does it?
Oh, you can't believe anything they say. Do you really think we're going to have another war, Walter?
Oh, looks like it.
Well, I'll believe it when I see it.
Well, if you ask me, you'll see it quicker than you bargained for. I think we're in for it.
Well, if we have another war, I give up, see? After all we went through the last time.
All you went through. Why, you was too young and innocent to know anything about it.
Oh, don't talk so silly, Walter Hardy. You know perfectly well how old I am. And it's no use pretending you don't.
Oh, now. You'll always be young and innocent to me.
Oh, will I indeed now?
That's what I said. Well, I must be going. Is your mother coming downstairs?
Oh, I promised I'd call her. Mother! Walter's just going. You'd better come down if you are.
Oh, that'll be nice.
Will you get ashore again after commissioning? Before you go to sea, I mean.
Well, that all depends. Now, don't forget to put them bulbs in when the right time comes.
You and your bulbs.
Well, give us a kiss, eh? Goodbye, old gal.
Why, Walter Hardy, whatever is the matter with you this morning? Anybody would think you was going away forever.
Well, you never know, do you?
Oh, you ought to be ashamed of yourself saying such things.
Oh, here comes Mother. Well, Mother.
Oh, that spirit lamp of mine will be the death of me yet.
What's the matter with it, Mother?
Oh, it blew up again. Frightened the wits out of me.
Well, I don't see what you want to go fussing about with spirit lamps in your bedroom for. You could easily pop down in the kitchen. Nobody would see you.
I've made my own tea in my own bedroom all my life, and I don't see any reason to stop now.
It doesn't happen to be your own bedroom. It's my spare. And if you go on blowing things up in it every 5 minutes, it won't be fit to sleep in.
Oh, now, stop it, you two. I've got to go now. Goodbye, Mother.
Nice thing when my own daughter starts criticizing me.
Oh, keep quiet, Mother. Say goodbye to Walter. That's what you came down for, isn't it?
Will you get ashore again?
Well, that all depends on Hitler.
Hitler? Who does he think he is anyway?
Oh, that's the spirit, Mother. Now, look after Kath for me. And don't go nagging at each other from morning till night.
Nagging, I like that, I must say.
Well, goodbye, Mother.
Goodbye, Wolf.
Goodbye, old gal.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Walter.
Ship's coming up! Halt! Ship's company present, sir. Thank you. Stand them at ease. Aye, sir. Ship's coming up! Stand at ease! Break ranks and gather round me, will you? Oh, come a bit nearer. I don't want to have to shout. Can you hear me all right in the back row?
Yes, sir. We can hear you fine.
Good. Well, you all know it's the custom of the service for the captain to address the ship's company on commissioning day. Give them his policy and tell them the ship's program. Well, my policy is easy. If there are any here who have served with me before, they'll know what it is. Are there any old shipmates of mine here? Show your hands, will you? Oh, glad to see you again, Johnson. And who's that? Coombe and Adams. Hello, Reynolds. Who's that small fellow hiding his face behind the chief stoker?
Parkinson, sir.
Ah, Parkinson. Yes, you were coxswain of the All-Comers whaler in the Valletta, weren't you?
I was that, sir, when we won the All-Comers Cup in the 1936 regatta.
Yes, and fell into the ditch when you got back to the ship. Well, there are enough old shipmates to tell the others what my policy has always been. Johnson, Coombe, Adams, Reynolds, Parkinson. What sort of a ship do I want the Torrin to be, Come on, Reynolds.
An efficient ship, sir.
That's right.
A happy ship, sir.
Correct. A happy and efficient ship. Some of you might think I'm a bit ambitious, wanting both, but in my experience, you can't have one without the other. A ship can't be happy unless she's efficient, and she certainly won't be efficient unless she's happy. All right, now for our program. Most of you seen the commissioning program of the Torrin, published in Plymouth General Orders. And you'll have noted that this allows the customary 3 weeks. In peacetime, it takes all of 3 weeks to get a new ship's company together. Let them sling their hammocks and teach them their stations and various duties. But you've read your papers, and you know what's going on in the world. As I see it, it means war next week. So I'll give you not 3 weeks, but exactly 3 days to get this ship ready to sail. None of us will take off clothes or sling hammocks or turn in for the next 3 days and nights until the job is finished. Then we'll send Hitler a telegram saying the Torrin is ready, you can start your war.
September 3rd, 1940. Today, from his cabinet room at 10 Downing Street, the Prime Minister declared that a state of war now exists between England and Germany.
Come on. Hardy, one more. More swallow.
Oh. Enemy plane, sir. I believe she sighted the float.
We're in for it, I suppose. Keep down, everyone. If she passes over us, get under the water.
Here she comes, sir.
All right. Down!
Well, he couldn't come much closer, could he?
Anyone hit?
I don't think so, sir.
Well, he'll be back, I imagine.
Yes, sir.
Torin doesn't want to sink, sir. She's still hanging on over there. Just her propeller showing now, sir. She ain't got much longer.
No.
Well, she did her stuff, sir.
That ship I ever served in, sir. It goes for me, too, sir.
A very happy and very efficient ship, sir.
Thank you.
God bless this ship and all who sail in her. God bless this ship and all who sail in her. God bless this ship.
It was Alex who said that Christmas, last Christmas, the Tarin was back in port for repairs. I remember the services we had on board, the men singing. O eternal Lord God, who alone spreadest out the heavens, who rulest the raging of the seas, who has compassed the waters with bounds until day and night come to an end, be pleased to receive into thy almighty and most gracious protection the persons of us thy servants and the fleet in which we serve.
Looking Wenceslas looked out on the feast of Stephen, when the snow lay round.
Oh, Edgecombe.
Leaving, Hardy?
Having Christmas dinner at home. Thought you might care to come along.
Oh, thanks just the same, but the captain's having his on the boat, so I'm staying to help out.
Well, come on over later if you can. Going to be a whole crowd.
Thanks, Hardy, I will.
My family and my friends, I will now make a speech.
Oh, Walter, sit down. Now, sit down.
Oh, quiet, wife. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to take the opportunity of this festive occasion to drink the healths of one and all present, and to thank a kindly fate for so arranging that my ship would have to come home for boiler cleaning exactly 2 days before Christmas. A bit of luck, which any sailor will tell you, is nothing short of a bloody miracle.
Oh, how can you, Walter? You know I don't like you using that word.
Be that as it may, I would like to add that I consider that we are very lucky to be all together on this happy day. And now, I should like to propose the health of one who is very dear to me.
Oh, now, Walter.
She's a creature of many moods and fads and fancies. She is, to coin a phrase, very often uncertain, coy, and hard to please.
What's that now?
But I'm devoted to her with every fiber of my being, and hereby swear to be true to her in word and deed. Ladies and gentlemen, His Majesty's ship, Torin.
Oh.
Will there be anything else, Captain Kinross?
No, thank you, Edgecombe. That'll be all. Merry Christmas.
Thank you. Same to you, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, the King.
King. God bless him. You having a good time, darling?
Wonderful. Teddy, look at Flags and Maureen. They've been whispering all through dinner.
Yeah, we should never have put them together. Flags, stop whispering. That's an order. we ought to drink to them. Come on, everybody, to the newly betrothed.
The newly betrothed.
What's betrothed, Daddy?
That's the beginning of the end, my boy.
Well, on behalf of my fiancée and myself, thank you very kindly.
Alex, as Flags and Maureen are so bashful, I think it only right and proper that you should make a speech.
Oh, no. No, I can't. Honestly, I can't.
Come on, Mrs. Kinross. I'll support you.
Here. See. Teddy. I swear I'll never forgive you for this. Oh, dear, what am I to say?
Happy Christmas.
Just you wait.
Come on now, silence everybody. Her worship, the Lady Mayoress, is about to declare the bazaar open.
Don't let him get you down, Mrs. Kinross.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I'll begin by taking my husband's advice.
Hooray!
And wish you all a very, very happy Christmas. I'm sure that Mrs. Farrell and Mrs. McAdoo will back me up when I say I'm going to deliver a word of warning on behalf of all wretched naval wives to Maureen, who's been unwise enough to decide on joining our ranks. Dear Maureen, we all wish you every possible happiness. But it's only fair to tell you in advance what you're in for.
Shame! Shame!
Speaking from bitter experience, I can only say that the wife of a sailor is most profoundly to be pitied. To begin with, her home life, what there is of it, has no stability whatsoever. She can never really settle down. She moves through a succession of other people's houses, flats, and furnished rooms. She finds herself grappling with domestic problems in Hong Kong, Bermuda, Malta, or Weymouth. We will not deal with the question of pay. That is altogether too painful. But what we will deal with is the most important disillusionment of all. And that is...
Stop her, somebody. This is rank mutiny.
That is that wherever she goes, there is always in her life a permanent and undefeated rival. Her husband's ship. Whether it be a sloop or a battleship or a submarine or a destroyer, it holds first place in his heart. It comes before home, wife, children, everything. Some of us fight this and get badly mauled in the process. Others, like myself, resign themselves to the inevitable. And that, my poor Marine, is what you will have to do. That is what we all have to do if we want any peace of mind at all. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you my rival. It is extraordinary that one could be so fond and proud of her most implacable enemy. This ship, God bless this ship, and all who sail in her.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille presents Ronald Colman and Edna Best in Act Two of In Which We Serve. And now, let's shadow a young lady walking up Main Street on some late afternoon errands. She stops for a moment to greet a friend who says,
Why, it's Mary, my dear. I haven't seen you for ages. What have you been doing to yourself? You look simply marvelous.
well, this is certainly Mary's day because just a few blocks farther on, she meets someone else she hasn't seen for quite a while.
Hello, Mary. How are you? I don't have to ask. You look wonderful. Some luck meeting you my first day home. Hope we're going to have a date soon. Tonight, maybe?
And as Mary hurries home to get ready for that date, she's thinking to herself,
Well, my Lux Soap facial certainly worked all right. I guess screen stars know a thing or two when they say nice, smooth skin's important.
You see, Mary decided to give Hollywood's beauty care a real try. Every day for 30 days, she's been using the simple complexion care screen stars depend on. Active lather facials with Lux toilet soap. Here's what she does.
I smooth lots of the lather well in, rinse with warm water, and splash with cold. Then I pat my skin dry with a soft towel. That Lux soap lather is so rich and creamy, it's just like smoothing beauty in.
Yes, Lux toilet soap is a real beauty soap. Mild and pure, kind to delicate skin. 9 out of 10 screen stars use this fine soap as their daily complexion care. If you'd like your skin to look fresher, more appealing, why don't you try it? Take a Lux Soap Beauty Facial several times a day, and always at bedtime. Follow this gentle care faithfully for 30 days. Then be surprised and delighted with the new smoothness and beauty that you and others will notice in your skin. Lux Toilet Soap, Hollywood's beauty soap, tomorrow. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act Two of In Which We Serve, starring Ronald Colman as Captain Kinross, with Edna Best as Alex.
Down, men, under the water.
Get down!
Again and again the German Junkers dive. But this time, it is not a ship they aim for. Their target is a group of defenseless, oil-blackened men, clinging desperately to a tiny raft. Now the planes circle and come roaring in for the kill.
Keep down. Down, men.
Missed! He missed! Butterfingers! Butterfingers!
What's the matter, Shorty?
Blimey, I spoke too soon.
Hold on to him. Did it get you badly?
I don't rightly know, sir.
Where is it, Blake?
My arm.
Knife. Somebody. Cut the sleeve away. Carefully now.
There it is, sir. Clear through the arm. Dirty rats up there. Dirty rats! It's a mother with a baby in her arms, they would. Is it a bad one, Captain?
Oh, I don't think so.
Look, boys. He ruined a fine piece of tattooing, didn't he? See there? Frida, it says. See? Frida. You'd be pretty mad about that, might know Frida.
All right, Shorty, all right.
Easy, Blake.
I always did hate the sight of blood.
Blake, he's fainted, sir.
Frida, of course. That's his wife. I met her on the train. That time, their honeymoon. Blake had leave, going to Torquay on their honeymoon.
Well, here we go, Frida. A honeymoon toast. Ginger ale for you, beer for me.
Be careful, love. It might go off top.
Here's your little lot. Now then, cheerio, Mrs. Shorty Blake.
Mrs. Shorty Blake. It does sound funny, doesn't it?
Oh, you'll get used to it.
There's one thing I never shall get used to, and that's you going away all the time.
Well, it's your own fault for marrying a sailor. Fairly asking for trouble, that is. Can't trust any of 'em an inch. Wives in every port. Always coming home unexpected and catching you having tea with the lodger.
I'm the one that'll be the lodger if I'm going to live with Cat Hardy when you're back at sea.
Well, that isn't for an whole week yet. Think of it. 7 whole days of glorious life. You like being with Kath and Walter, won't you?
Of course I shall. It's you being away and me wondering what's happening to you that I shan't like.
Here, here. Proceed with the following operations as ordered. 1, give us a kiss. 2, chuck us another of Mum's sandwiches. 3, cheer up and remember this isn't a funeral, it's an honeymoon. And 4, give us another kiss. Yes, sir.
Hello, Blake. What are you doing here?
On the honeymoon, sir. Just got married.
Well, that's splendid. Congratulations.
This is my wife, sir. Mrs. Blake, Captain Kinross.
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you, I'm sure.
Alex, come in and meet one of my shipmates and his wife. They've just been married.
Hello. How do you do?
Ordinary Seaman Blake, Mrs. Blake, my wife.
I hope you'll be very happy, Mrs. Blake.
Thanks ever so.
Are you going to live in Plymouth?
Yes, that is when Shorty goes to sea again.
You see, sir, Chief Petty Officer Hardy's her uncle by marriage, sir. So she's going to live at their place for the duration, you might say. But we're spending the next few days in Torquay.
And very nice, too. Well, Mrs. Blake, you keep him in order. My wife rules me with a rod of iron, and it's really been quite successful so far, hasn't it, darling?
Oh, darling, don't talk such nonsense. I'm never allowed to have my own way over anything.
Well, we won't interrupt you any longer. Mrs. Blake, you report him to me if he doesn't behave himself.
Goodbye, and the very best of luck.
Thanks very much.
Come along, Alex. Have a good time and enjoy your leave, Blake.
Thank you, sir. Goodbye for the present, sir.
Bye.
That was my captain.
He's ever so nice.
Yes, he's all right. Knows what he wants anyhow, and he doesn't waste time mucking about.
Have you been married long?
Yes, got 2 kids.
She's pretty, isn't she?
Not half as pretty as you.
Oh, no. Don't talk so silly.
Oh, now.
How pretty she was, wasn't she? And so very young.
Yes. It's a coincidence about them going to Torquay for their honeymoon, wasn't it?
I thought of that at the time. But I didn't want to go on about it.
That first quarrel we had, you remember? You went off stamping to listen to the band all by yourself, and you came back in tears about half an hour later.
Only because they were playing the Blue Danube. You know that always makes me sort of pent up and emotional.
Oh, come now. That wasn't why you were in tears, and it's no use pretending it was.
If I was in tears at all, which I hotly deny, it was probably because that was the very first time I discovered what a disagreeable, horrible character you had.
Still, it was a good honeymoon, as honeymoons go.
Yes. It went awfully quickly.
Ah, now look at that.
What is it, Teddy?
Oh, more news about the Altmark incident. British seamen overpower crew of German vessel in hand-to-hand encounter. This thing positively haunts me.
I believe you're jealous.
Jealous? I should say I am.
Oh, you know, you promised at breakfast not to go on about it anymore.
Well, I always seem to be refitting or boiler cleaning or something when anything really exciting happens. I'd give my eye teeth to have the chance of a show like that.
Never mind, darling. There'll be lots of other chances. And lots of other shows before the war's over. Lots of other shows before the war's over.
From the lug of the Tarin, August 16th, 1940. Sighted line of enemy destroyers, speed 30 knots. Line of bearing 250. Opened fire 2,000 yards.
Lead round to 090.
Port 20, sir. 20 a port on, sir.
Corps, get your complete torpedoes off. Not more than two at any ship. Flags, next to the division train tube to port.
Aye, sir. Main office, make Tommy port.
That lead ship's on fire. Ship to the next.
Aye, sir. Check. Ship target right. Follow GBI, range 030.
Check. Ship target right. Rostover, don't send that draining. Put that shell on the ammunition hoist.
Listen, what's going on up there on deck?
In a fight, sailor, that's what's going on.
But what's happening up there?
Off that shell. That ain't for us to know. We just keep feeding the shells up to them and they do the shooting.
It's like working in the dark down here. Just listening, never knowing.
Off that shell.
If the ship was sunk, we'd be caught. We'd never get up, never.
Keep 'em coming.
You see, we were hit then.
Next shell, keep moving there.
I'm going to look. I'm going up.
Hey, you.
I've got to see. I'm not staying here. I'm going up on deck.
Hey, get back here.
Ship's covered there. Jump! Lower deck cleared, sir.
Thank you. Send them an east.
Aye, sir. Ship's covered there. And that east.
Make yourselves comfortable. We're all pretty tired. First, I'll hold a short memorial service tomorrow for our 36 shipmates who lost their lives. And to return thanks that the old ship herself has come through safely with many of her compliments. I expect Hitler is even now conferring the Iron Cross on the man who claims to have sunk us. Secondly, I want to tell you that you all did pretty well in the trying time we've been through. When a torpedo hits a smaller ship as a destroyer, the result is bound to be fairly devastating. And I can understand the temptation to think of your own skin first, and of the ship and your shipmates second. In a way, I suppose it is gratifying that out of 244 survivors, 243 behaved as I hoped and expected they would. One man, however, did not. One man who left his post without permission. I'm told he's only been in the Navy for 6 months and in this ship for 2 months. Even so, I feel that in that time I should have been able to make it clear to him that I did not expect and would not tolerate such behavior. Well, I failed. And I won't punish a man for an action for which I must largely take the blame. But after this, there will be no more cautions. Next time we run into any trouble, and as leader of a striking force, this ship should be in plenty. Next time, I know that no one will fail to do his duty to the very end. Thank you for making my task so easy, and the tar in a ship to be so very proud of. Dismiss.
Dismiss! All right, men, clear the way here. Clear the way. Give them room. We're moving the wounded, sir.
Good. Make them as comfortable as you can. Well, Blake, how are you feeling?
Fine, sir. Thank you, sir.
Got a bit concussed, didn't you?
Yes, sir. I think so, sir.
The first lieutenant tells me that you stuck to the gun even when most of the crew were knocked out. Is that true?
Well, sir, somebody had to do it, sir.
You did very well, Blake. We're proud of you.
Thank you, sir.
Captain Kinross, sir.
Yes?
Can I speak to you a moment, sir?
Yes.
Captain, that man who left his post, it was me, sir.
I know.
I just wanted to say, sir, it won't happen again. It won't, sir.
You'll see. That's all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
lots of other shows before the war is over.
Today, June 4th, the British Army has received orders to evacuate Dunkirk.
Ship coming up! And that east!
Men, no operation of war that the Navy can be called upon to perform is less pleasant than an evacuation. But the whole of the British Expeditionary Force is falling back on Dunkirk, and it's up to us to get them off. We all know the leg pulling that goes on between the services, but the soldiers are our brothers in arms, and we must go in greater heart than we've ever done before. Let them see how much we admire the way they've fought. And don't forget that the success of our evacuation will be measured by the smallness of the military casualties, not the naval ones. The soldiers will be our guests, and their lives will be in our hands. The position of danger, and therefore the position of honor, is at the head of the line of our ships. I shall be the senior officer of the destroyer. Which ship would you all wish me to send in first? Well? The Tarin. Thank you. I knew I could count on you.
In just a few moments, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Ronald Colman and Edna Best, will return in Act 3 of In Which We Serve. If there's anything lovelier than a June day, it's certainly a June garden.
Oh, Jane, so many different kinds of flowers. Roses and lilies and those gorgeous flowering shrubs.
Yes, and look how beautifully all the colors blend in the sunlight. I really think, though, my favorite time in the garden is late in the evening, especially after a rain.
Oh, why, Jane?
Because then you get the fragrance of all the flowers together in one delicious perfume. That's when I'm the happiest about my garden.
It's true that no perfume is fresher, more appealing, than the fragrance of many flowers together. And that's why women love the delicate perfume of Lux toilet soap. It's a light, truly flower-like fragrance. No less than 34 costly ingredients are used to make this Lux soap perfume, all blended by a master perfumer into one distinctive, haunting fragrance. Screen stars are delighted with it. Say they love the light, clinging perfume their Lux soap beauty bath leaves on their skin. Yes, it's luxurious, this fragrant satin smooth soap, but it's inexpensive, too. So many cakes of Lux toilet soap are sold each year that women everywhere can buy the beauty soap of the stars for a trifle. Why not get some fine white Lux toilet soap tomorrow? Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
We'll have a little talk with the captain and his lady after the play. Now here's the third act of In Which We Serve, starring Ronald Colman as Captain Kinross, with Edna Best as Alex. The destroyer Tarim has not yet sunk to her grave. Her head is down, but her keel still shows above water. Now the men clinging to the raft strike up a song, a gesture of defiance to the enemy planes that straft them from the skies, a challenge to the sea that engulfs them. Captain Kinross' eyes are turned to where the Taran lies. He's thinking of other days, of the Taran at Dunkirk, of the Taran steaming into port for a long-earned rest, the day with his wife on Sussex Downs. One day of peace in a world at war.
Blow out the barrel.
Children, we're going home now. Pack up the hamper, Bobby. Yes, Mother. Oh, Teddy, what a perfectly lovely day it's been. Lovely for us, I mean. I suppose that's selfish of me.
Selfish.
Oh, I can't believe that it's so dreadfully wrong to forget the war every now and then. When one can, just for a little.
Darling, I think it's very clever of you. With those planes dogfighting over our heads an hour ago?
I made a tremendous effort and pretended that it wasn't real at all. They were toys having a mock battle, just to keep us amused.
What a shameful confession. Sheer escapism.
I don't care. It has been a lovely day. The sun has been shining, and the country does look so very green and sweet and peaceful. And you are on leave, even if it's only until the day after tomorrow. Terry, I wonder where we shall all be this time next year.
Yes, a lot may happen between now and this time next year.
September 27th, 1940. Continuing their nightly bombing of coastal towns, it is estimated the German Luftwaffe sent more than 250 planes against Plymouth during the past 48 hours.
Yes, was that the all clear I heard?
No, Mother, it wasn't.
Oh, dear. Where's Frida?
I'm here, Mrs. Lehman.
How are you feeling tonight, dear?
Fine, thank you.
Oh, that letter from Shorty must have cheered you up. I wish he was home. I wish the Torrin could get just a little damage. Not so that anyone was hurt, I mean. Just enough for him to get a bit of leave. Oh, never mind, Frida. Men must work and women must weep. That's what I always say.
Here they come.
Oh, dear, again.
Yes, a bit later than last night.
Frida, I wish you'd go down to the shelter.
Oh, please don't start all that again, Mrs. Lehman. You know I hate being shut up down there. It makes me feel sick. I'd much rather stay here. Really, I would.
But in your condition, dear, I honestly do think
It's no use, Mother. Why don't you leave her alone?
It's all very fine you being so calm and collected, but I'll tell you one thing here and now. My nerves won't stand much more of this night after night, and that's the truth.
Well, you can go down to the shelter if you want to. Nobody's stopping you.
Try as I may, I can't understand why you won't shut up the house and evacuate.
Told you why till I'm blue in the face. This is Walter's own, Mother, and he expects to find me in it when he comes back on leave. Now, what do you suppose he'd think if he turned up unexpected one day and found the house locked up and me hiding somewhere in the country? And he might only have a few hours. Now, that would be a nice thing, wouldn't it?
Well, you could let him know where we were, couldn't you?
Oh, it's we now, is it? I thought there was a catch in it.
Why, Kathleen Hardy, how can you say such a thing to your own mother?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mother. You make me tired sometimes, really you do.
I'm sure I was only trying to be sensible.
And what about the garden? And Walter's bulbs that he's so proud of. Now, who'd look after them?
Bulbs don't need any looking after. They just come up.
That was a bit closer. Come on, Frida. Under the stairs you go. Your chair's all ready for you.
I'm all right here, Kath. Honest I am.
Oh, never mind about that. Just you do as you're told. There's a good girl. We'll leave the door open like we did before, so you won't feel lonely.
Oh, Kath, go on now.
I'll bring you sewing. The light's quite good in the hall.
Oh, dear. I don't like this, Kath, and it's no use pretending I do.
I know you don't, Mother. Nobody does. But there's no use in making a fuss now, is there? Come on, dear. Cheer up. There's a dear.
Listen. They're getting closer. They're right over this way.
Now, Mother.
Here. Kath! Kath!
Here you are, boys. Let it from home. Shorty, yes, one for you. Thanks, Posty. Easy now, easy. Steady, foresight, lift up, steady, warning. Walter. Oh, hello, Shorty. Come in.
I just popped along to see if you'd had any news from home.
Not so much as a postcard. That's Kath all over. In all the years we've been married, she never got a post right yet. You heard from Frida?
Yes.
How's she doing?
She's all right.
What's the matter?
It's Kath, Walter. She and her mother. They was all in the house together and they got blitzed.
What do you mean?
Kath got killed. Both of them did. She was all right. She was under the stairs.
Oh, I see.
Thought I'd better tell you and seeing that, well, I mean...
Oh. Thanks, son. I'm much obliged. Thanks very much. I think I'll go out on the deck for a bit.
Righto.
I'm glad Frida's all right.
Yeah, she's fine. We got a son.
Well, that's good. That's fine, Shorty. Congratulations.
Torrin's going down, sir.
Well, she did her best, didn't she?
Yes, sir. There goes the Torrin, boys.
3 cheers for the ship! 3 cheers for the Torrin! Hip, hip! Hooray! Hip, hip! Hooray! Hip, hip! Hooray!
He's down.
All right.
There's a ship, sir.
Where?
Off to starboard.
Well, it's the Tomahawk. She sees us all right. She's coming this way.
She sees us! She sees us! Look! She sees us! She sees us!
Up you go, man. Come on. Coffee's waiting for you.
Easy, mate. Doctor's coming. Glad you're all right, Captain.
Thanks. How many of my men have you picked up?
90, sir, all told. Some of them are rather badly knocked about, I'm afraid.
Where are they?
Mostly between decks, sir. Dive bombing's pretty incessant.
Yes, I'll go down to them.
Glad you're okay, sir. Getting a bit worried about you.
Thanks, Moran. There's nothing like a good swim before breakfast.
That's right, sir.
My captain. I want to see my captain. I want to see my captain.
It's all right, old man. I'm here.
Captain.
Easy now.
My mama. Write it down, sir. Address.
Flags, take this.
Yes, sir.
Number 17. Just as you turn off the high street. My mother. Plymouth.
All right, old man. I've got the address straight. I'll let her know.
Thank you, sir.
Captain.
There's another one, Flags. Get this address, too. Will you?
Yes, sir. Captain.
Yes, here I am.
Captain. I see.
I can't quite hear, son. Try again.
I said I didn't run away this time.
I know.
Other time, I ran away from both. But I didn't run this time, Captain.
You did a fine job, old man.
Thank you, sir.
And don't worry. I'll write your family. I'll tell them they can be proud of you.
Mrs. Kinross. Telegram. Oh. Thank you, Emily. The girl's waiting for an answer, ma'am. Oh. No, Emily. There's no answer. It's from the captain, and everything's all right. I'm so glad, ma'am. Thank you, Emily.
Mother, what is it? Was it from Daddy, Mother?
Yes, from Daddy. He was picked up and taken to Alexandria. He's quite safe.
Oh, Mother.
He's quite safe.
Ship's coming up! Jump! Ship's company present, sir.
Thank you. Stand easy, please.
Ship's coming up! Hang it! East!
Men, I've come to say goodbye to the few of you who are left. I've always tried to crack a joke or two before, and you've all been friendly and laughed at them. But today I'm afraid I haven't any jokes, and I don't suppose any of us feel much like laughing. The Torrin has been in one scrap after another. But up to now, most of us survived and brought the old ship back. Now she lies in 1,500 fathoms, and with her more than half our shipmates. They lie all together with the ship we loved, and they are in a very good company. We have lost her, but they are still with her. Those of us left will take up the battle with even stronger heart. We know twice as much about fighting, and we've twice as good reason to fight. You will all be sent to replace men in other ships. And the next time you're in action, remember the Torrin. As you ram each shell home into the gun, shout Torrin. And so her spirit will go on inspiring us until victory is won. I should like to add that there isn't one of you that I wouldn't be proud and honored to serve with again. Goodbye. Good luck. And thank you all from the bottom of my heart.
Captain Kinross, the men would like to say goodbye to you personally.
Oh, I wish they would.
Come forward, men, one at a time.
Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, Shorty.
Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye.
Good luck, sir.
Good luck, Hardy.
Bye, sir. God bless you.
Thank you, Edgecombe.
Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye.
Best of luck, sir.
Thank you.
This ends the story of His Majesty's ship Tauren. But there are other ships, and there always will be, and men to fight in them. Men like Shorty Blake and Walter, who ram shells into the breach and whisper as they do,
"For the Tauren!"
And men like Captain Kinross on the bridge, quiet-spoken, staunch-hearted men who fight now, so this world of ours will find peace forever in the days to come.
Open fire.
The curtain falls on tonight's play, but the drama will go on until the cause in which we all serve is finally victorious. To Ronald Coleman and Edna Best, our congratulations on a distinguished performance.
Thank you, C.B. I think the Tauren is a symbol of the hopes and gallantry of all the United Nations. And it seems very fitting that her story should be told in this month of June, 1943.
June has been a very fateful month in this war. June of 1940 was the month of Dunkirk.
And June of 1941 was the month Hitler attacked Russia.
And in June 1942, the Germans and Italians had reached El Alamein in the Egyptian desert.
But June 1943 has already spoken for itself, and it still has 9 days to go.
Perhaps Noel Coward will have another play suitable for June 1944. By the way, Edna, you acted with him on the stage, didn't you?
Yes, Ronnie. We were in the Constant Nymph together in London.
I've always marveled that Noel Coward could do so many things and do them so well. Writing, acting, directing, even writing songs.
Oh, come now, C.B. You could write a song, too, if you put your mind to it, if you ever tried.
If you'd ever heard me singing in the shower, you wouldn't encourage it, Ronnie.
Well, it's probably the Lux soap that makes you sing, Mr. DeMille. I know as a complexion care it makes a lot of women very happy.
We can't hear too many people singing the praises of Lux soap, Edna. And I think you'll like next week's play, too.
Comedy or drama?
Drama, Ronnie. Paramount made the picture, and it's called The Great Man's Lady. And our stars will be Barbara Stanwyck, Joseph Cotton, and Chester Morris. If you saw the picture, you'll never forget Barbara Stanwyck's fine performance as Hannah Sempler, from a girl of 17 to a woman of 109. They say there's a secret in the life of most great men. This woman was the secret in the life of one. And Barbara Stanwyck, Joseph Cotton, and Chester Morris tell the story next Monday night in The Great Man's Lady.
Yes, it was a good picture, and I look forward to the play. Good night, C.B.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. That was a shipshape performance. Ladies and gentlemen, there's something we can all do to help the men aboard the ships of the United Nations. It's very well expressed in a slogan that originated in Boston. Zip your lip and save a ship. I understand this slogan and some fine cooperation between Army, Navy, and civilians has been instrumental in eliminating gossip about troop and ship movements at this large embarkation point. So let's take a tip from Boston. Zip your lip and save a ship. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Barbara Stanwyck, Joseph Cotton, and Chester Morris in The Great Man's Lady. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
In Which We Serve was produced at the studios of Two Cities Films Limited and released by United Artists, whose latest picture is Stage Door Canteen. Heard in tonight's play were Pat O'Malley as Walter Hardy, Charlie Lung as Shorty, Claire Videra as Kath, Gloria Gordon as Mrs. Lehman, Esther Mason as Frida, and Frederick Warlock, Dennis Green, Eric Snowden, Robert Regent, Norbert Muller, Mary Lou Harrington, Fred Mackay, Vernon Steele, Alec Harford, Douglas Grant, Anthony Marsh, Roland Drew, Virginia Gordon, and Raymond Lawrence. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear Barbara Stanwyck, Joseph Cotton, and Chester Morris in The Great Man's Lady. Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you George Raft and Harry Carey in Air Force. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Millions of Americans will never forget one certain moment of their lives. The moment on December 7th, 1941, when that news came from Pearl Harbor. I was sitting quietly at home going over a Lux Radio Theatre play when my daughter rushed in from next door to tell me it had happened. If it made such an impression on me, quietly reading a manuscript at home, think what it meant to the crew of a flying fortress when they learned that news a few hours away from Hawaii. It's the story of this crew and their plane, the Mary Ann, that's told tonight in Air Force. Warner Brothers made the motion picture, and it's one of the finest tributes the screen has yet paid to the men of the United States Army Air Forces. Now it's radio's turn, and our cast for Air Force is headed by George Raft and Harry Carey. I think it's only fair to call tonight's play a love story, because when a plane has carried men safely through a rain of death and brought them home again, when they've dared the impossible together and done it, there's something between that plane and its crew that's almost akin to love. Celestial navigation takes mathematics, and a member of our production staff, with a mathematical turn of mind, has just calculated the total of all the audiences that have listened to the Lux Radio Theatre for the past 9 years. It comes to about 4 times the population of the whole world. He says that 8,160,000,000 listeners have heard these plays which Lux Flakes brings you each Monday night. Just add up how many times you've listened, and you may account for 400 or so yourself. I don't have any figures on how much Lux Flakes it would take to do the washing for 8 billion people. But I do know a good many millions of you must be very happy with it, because the number's going up all the time. Well, it's time for the takeoff. And here's the curtain for the first act of Air Force, starring George Raft as Joe Winocki and Harry Carey as Sergeant White. Mather Field, California, December 6, 1941.
Code message to Commanding Officer, 48th Wing, Mather Field. Practice flight of B-17s will take off at 2400 December 6th. Destination, Hickam Field, Hawaii.
There you are, Captain Quincannon.
Thank you, sir. Will we be flying on radio beam all the way?
All the way.
Are we taking bomb sights along?
We're ferrying them fully equipped except for ammunition.
Yes, sir.
Check your planes thoroughly beyond the hangar line by 10 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
That was the way it started. A routine flight of Boeing B-17s out of Mather Field. Well, it was supposed to be routine, only it turned out different. Joe Winocki's my name, Sergeant Winocki, assigned to the flight as a gunner. I had orders to report to plane 0114. The Mary Ann, they called it, so I showed up on the line a couple of minutes before 12. They hadn't told us yet where we were going, and I was sort of down on the whole deal. I didn't feel like making that trip. You'll see why later. The Mary Ann was number 1 on the line. When I walked up, the pilot was checking the plane with the crew chief, an old-time sergeant by the name of White.
How's everything going, White?
Everything's going fine, sir. I put a new magneto on number 2, gear shot. They told me to get it ready for a long trip, but they didn't tell me where.
Oh, they didn't, huh?
No, sir.
Can you keep a secret, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
That's good.
Yes, sir.
Captain Quincannon?
Yes?
Private Chester reporting, sir. Second radio.
Oh, this is Sergeant White, your crew chief.
Hi, son.
How do you do, sir?
Glad to have you with us, Chester.
Oh, I'm awful glad to be assigned to your ship, sir. I've been hoping to get on a flying fortress ever since I got out of radio school.
How long ago was that?
3 months ago, sir. But I've had experience. I've been in light bombers.
That's fine. Better turn him over to Peterson, Sergeant. I'll be in operations if you want me.
Yes, sir. You'll find Peterson inside, son.
Gee, it must be a big flight. 9 fortresses.
So they say.
Do you know, can you tell me where we're going?
Well, can you keep a secret?
Well, yes, sir.
That's good.
Oh, sorry, sir.
See you later, son.
Hey, are you the crew chief?
Yeah, my name's White. Are you the new gunner?
Yeah, Winaki. Joe Winaki.
We've been expecting you, Sergeant. Put your stuff inside.
Okay.
You're lucky to make this trip, Winaki. One of our regular gunners on furlough.
Oh, I wouldn't say I'm lucky.
Oh. No?
No. What's lucky about it?
Okay, get going.
Looks like everything's okay, Sergeant.
I think so, sir.
How about the coffee and sandwiches?
Got 'em, sir.
I wish we could get hold of an extra supply of oxygen.
Already inside the plane, sir.
How'd you do that?
6 bottles.
Haven't got an extra engine, have you?
Well, almost enough parts to build one, I guess, sir.
Good. You know, I'm getting sort of worried about my wife. She said she'd be here by now.
Oh, Winaki, come over here.
Yeah.
Who's this, our new gunner?
Yes, sir. This is Captain Quincannon.
Winaki, huh? Don't I know you, Sergeant?
I think you do, sir.
You were at Randolph Field, weren't you?
That's right.
About 2 years ago while I was instructing there?
That's right.
Oh, yes, I remember.
I think you remember. Anything else, sir?
No, not now.
Thanks. I'll get aboard.
Pleasant guy, isn't he?
Yeah.
Anyhow, I guess that new radio man of ours is a pretty good kid.
I guess he is.
Seems like we're getting him right off the bottle now, sir.
Well, we were all pretty young when we started out, Robbie. How old is that kid of yours you talk so much about?
21, sir.
Where is he stationed?
Clarkfield, Manila. They got him on one of those pea shooters. Just got a boost, too.
If he gets another bar on his shoulders, you're going to have a bigger head.
Can you imagine me saluting my own kid?
You'd pin his ears down if he didn't take it. Oh, Weinberg, you haven't seen Mrs. Quincannon, have you?
No, sir, I ain't.
Well, guess I've been ditched.
You better get aboard, Weinberg.
Yes, sir.
Guess we'd all better get aboard. Come on, Sergeant.
Irish!
There she is, sir.
Right with you, honey. Tell Lieutenant Williams to turn the motors over.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Mary.
Oh, Irish.
It's about time, Mrs. Quincannon. What happened? Did you have another date?
Flat tire. Did you ever try to get a taxi out here? I was scared stiff I wouldn't make it.
So was I.
And I couldn't bring Michael. It was a little too late for him. But he sent you this package.
What is it?
It's his favorite toy. It's quite a sacrifice.
A monkey on the string?
Mm-hmm. From now on, it's your good luck charm.
Tell him thanks, will you?
Oh, darling, couldn't I stow away?
Hey, do you want to get me court-martialed?
Uh-huh.
It's just a routine flight. I'll be back in a couple of weeks. We'll take time off for that honeymoon.
I remember every honeymoon we didn't take. Even the first one.
So do I. Anyway, you haven't got much chance to be bored with me.
Oh, I'll never be bored with you, Irish. It's been fun, every minute of it. Such good fun that... Well, I guess I'm just lucky.
Yeah, me too.
Irish, Look, when you go out in the rain, you'll remember to wear your rubbers, won't you?
Sure I will.
All ready, sir?
Coming. Well, so long, kid.
So long. I'll be waiting. Don't forget your good luck charm.
Don't worry. Bye.
Bye, darling.
We're all set, sir. Major Roberts just checked the flight.
Good. Everybody in, Sergeant?
Everybody in, sir?
Lock pins out?
Lock pins out, sir.
Check controls for 3 movement. Check.
Major Roberts to control tower. Takeoff instructions for flight of 9 B-17s. Sir, is this a local flight? No, this is not a local flight. Okay, to taxi up to north end of ramp. Use runway 28, wind west, 15. Go ahead. Roger. Roberts to flight. All planes follow me. Use runway 28, wind west 15 miles. Take off at 30-second intervals. Let's go.
All right. Wheels up.
Coming up, sir.
Well, Robbie, looks like the motors are going to run okay.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, by the way, you can tell the crew now. Our next stop is Hickam Field.
We took off at 12 on the nose. Once in the air, they told us where we were headed. Hickam Field, Hawaii, next stop. The crew got pretty excited when they heard about it, but me, I figured it was just another trip. The enlisted men were sitting around shooting the breeze. When we passed over San Francisco, the radio kid Chester was just about jumping out of his pants.
Golly, look at it. Don't it look pretty in the moonlight? Christmas crackers, that's an awful big town, San Francisco.
Strictly a whistle stop. There's only one city in the USA, and that's New York.
Oh, you're just another hometown hick, Weinberg. What's wrong with California?
California? The sun shines and nothing ever happens. Before you know it, you're 60 years old.
It's no different from New York. My sister's been trying to get out of Brooklyn for the last 40 years.
Trying to get out? Don't you know when she's well off? Now, me, I was born in Brooklyn. Yeah, and I want to die in Brooklyn. I tell you, when you cross the Brooklyn Bridge, you're out of this world.
You ain't kidding.
Oh, a smart guy, huh?
Me, I'll take Minneapolis.
Minneapolis. Why, the grass still grows in the streets. Besides, that ain't your hometown, Peterson. The hayseed's still sticking out of your hair.
Yeah, but I can still milk a cow. I bet you can't.
And I'll get mine out of a bottle. That's the closest I ever want to be to a cow.
Well, you're sure handy with the old bull.
Gee, you know, we're sure getting a break, huh, Wanaki?
Why? What do you mean?
Oh, this whole trip. Why, there's a million fellas down there give anything to be in our shoes right now.
Yeah? Why?
Oh, I don't mean just this flight, Wanaki. I mean, well, everything we've got to look forward to.
Yeah? Well, how far do you think you'll get as an enlisted man?
Oh, a lot of enlisted men get commissions. Look at the training you get. And the experience, too.
Look, if you don't go through flying school, you don't race.
No, I don't believe that.
No? Well, I know, see?
Well, what are you in it for?
Well, I'm not for long. I've had enough of the Army. I'm getting out next month.
Oh, you're getting out, huh?
That's right, Sergeant.
Well, I'm not.
You stick to what you believe in, kid. Don't listen to guys like him.
What are you going to be in another 20 years, Sergeant? A brigadier?
No, but my boy is. Him and me kind of like the old Air Corps. You stay in a box, Chester, and keep right on pitching.
Yeah, that's what I say.
Yeah, keep right on pitching. You'll be a corporal inside of a year, maybe.
Everybody all right in here?
Yes, sir.
Have some coffee, Captain?
Thanks, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Want some coffee, Wanaki?
No, thanks.
How's it going, Wanaki?
All right, sir.
Come up front a minute, will you?
Sure.
Wanaki, I want to talk to you.
That's okay. Can I talk too?
Sure. Get it off your chest. I want to get things straight with you.
I think I'm straight. I don't know if you are, sir.
I think I know what's bothering you.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. In a way, I don't blame you. You wanted to fly and be a pilot, didn't you?
Who doesn't?
You had your chance.
Did I?
Yeah, and you blew it.
That's what you think.
No, you couldn't make it. You scraped around for a while, and then when the going got tough...
Yeah, and you washed me out.
I didn't run you into Driscoll's plane and cut his tail off.
You washed me out of the school. I could have been flying one of these if it hadn't been for that.
It wasn't I who washed you out, Wanaki. It was the board.
Yeah, on your recommendation.
You lack flying ability. You should have been eliminated sooner. I want you to know that nobody held you responsible for Driscoll's death.
Except you, sir.
Not me either. Get that out of your head. Now, look, Wanaki. There are two other men on this ship who washed out as pilots. McMartin's a bombardier. Hauser went in for navigation. And they're both good. You're a good gunner, or you wouldn't have the rating you've got. We need you, just like we need the whole gang. It takes all of us to make this ship function. You played football, Wanagi. You know how one man can gum up the whole works. Now, you got to play ball with us and play the game, or I'll have to get rid of you.
Nice speech. But my enlistment runs out in 3 weeks.
You're quitting, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's your privilege. But until that time, you're still in the Army, and don't you forget it.
Yes, sir.
You know, I'm sorry for you, Wanaki.
Yes, sir. Anything else, sir?
No, that's all.
Yeah, that was me, all right. Tough guy. Walking around with a sour puss and a chip on my shoulder. Well, I got knocked off pretty soon by a little monkey of a guy with a smile on his face and a knife in his fist. A guy by the name of Tojo. We were in the radio room when we heard about it. An hour out of Hickam Field. I remember everybody was feeling very gay until we got the news.
Hey, Weinberg, lay off, will you? I'm trying to get a weather report
No,
here.
I'm sorry, Pete.
You got Hickam Field yet, Pete?
Yeah, they're on now.
Well, fellas, won't be long now before I see old Diamond Head sticking out of that ocean.
Well, that suits Weinberg. Boy, what I wouldn't give to be in a nice traffic jam back home. This wide open space stuff is the bunk. 2,000 miles and I ain't even seen a fish.
I kind of like it. Like being on the prairies when I was a kid.
You know, it's a funny thing. I never used to think there was anything west of Manhattan but New Jersey.
Hey, you guys. I was just talking to Lieutenant Hauser, the navigator. Do you know who his father was?
Sure. Monkhauser.
Who's that?
What do you mean, who's that? How old were you in the last war?
Well, I was
You were old
about,
enough to read, weren't you?
Yeah, I was old enough to read. What about it?
Well, did you ever hear of Monkhauser with Eddie Rickenbacker's outfit?
Hauser? Well, sure. Well, what do you know? And he was Lieutenant Hauser's old man?
That was him. I knew him. Plenty good till he knocked him down.
He sure was. The best.
Well, why ain't this kid a pilot then?
Before he started Randolph. Guess he tried a little too hard.
Yeah, like a lot of others.
Hey, that's funny.
What's funny, Peters?
Hickam Field radio went off right in the middle of the weather report.
Oh, maybe it faded out.
Oh, it didn't sound like it. Hey, listen.
What is it?
Wait.
Hey, Peterson, who you got tuned in? Orson Welles?
Shut up.
Listen, you.
Shut up. Better tell the captain.
Radio operated pilot.
Go ahead.
Sir, Hickam Field's off the air. I don't know what I picked up. You can listen in on R2.
What's that? Chinese? Number 4 to Major Roberts. Number 4 to Major Roberts. Stand by, Irish. I hear it. Keep off the air. 0115 to Hickam Radio. Hickam Radio answer. Hickam Radio answer, please. A flight of B-17s to Hickam. Want landing instructions. Hickam Radio answer, please. Hickam Field to 0115. Silence your radio. Keep away. We're being attacked by enemy aircraft. Land elsewhere. Land elsewhere.
Holy smoke, that was a bomb landing.
Roberts to flight. Roberts to flight. We're going into emergency landing fields. You know where they are. I'll take the one furthest north. The rest of you in between, get on the ground and stay there to hear from Hickam. All right, you're on your own.
Well, we made it.
Yeah, just about. I think that landing gear's shot.
We came down on the island of Maui. A postage stamp emergency field set right in the middle of the swamp. The undercarriage was cracked, and we sweated over it all day. While we were working, we kept wondering if there were any Japs around. Well, we found out that night.
There's a Jap in that tree, sir.
Are we ready to go, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
All right, everybody in the ship. Get in.
I'm going to take a crack at those guys.
We're not the inside.
Get out of my way.
Down that gun, I'll take a crack at you.
Not without a shot at those dirty...
Peterson, help me load this guy in the ship. All right, Wanaki. Take a swallow of this. Come on, wake up.
Lego. Lego.
How you feeling, Wanaki?
I owe you one for this.
Yeah. How far do you think you'd have gotten shooting it out with those guys? Why, they'd have cut you down before you got to first base.
Yeah, instead you did it.
Yeah. We could have had a fine scrap with them snipers. A couple of shots in the right place could have set this ship afire. Use your head, Wanaki, and stop trying to prove something.
My job's a gunner. What's yours? Lecturing?
No. My job is to keep this ship flying.
0114 to Hickam Field. 0114 to Hickam Field. Shut off your radio. Stay where you are. 0114 to Hickam. Just cleared emergency field on Maui. Have to come down. Okay. Give me your call just before you come in. Roger. Pilot the crew. Take a good look at Pearl Harbor, Ben. Maybe it's something you'll want to remember.
Hey, G. Look. Look.
It was murder. They murdered those guys. That's what they did. They murdered them.
Easy, son. How do you like it, Wanaki?
Sunday morning. Sunday morning in hell.
Yeah. Now, ain't you glad you're getting out of the Army?
I saw Hickam Field. It was blazing from one end to the other. They were trying to put it out, not knowing when they'd be hit again. I saw the hospital, too. They were laid out in long rows, 10 deep. Army, Navy, civilians, kids. Kids with bandages over their eyes, crying. Not only because they were hurt, because their folks weren't around. No. They were in the other section, where they laid out the dead.
Mommy! Mommy! Doctor, would you come here? Hurry, please.
Mommy! Mommy! Mommy!
Wanted to see me, Colonel?
Yes. You fellas find something to eat?
Yes, sir.
Good. Keep your men on hand, Captain. We want this airplane out of here before daylight.
Sending us back to the mainland, sir?
No, you're going to Manila. The Philippines are in bad shape. Our orders are to send them as many B-17s as we can. Think you can make it?
Where do we stop to refuel, sir?
Wake Island. I can't promise you how long it'll hold out or what you'll find when you get there.
Yes, sir. Sergeant White.
Yes, sir?
How do the engines rev up, Sergeant?
Well, number 3 engine's a little rough, sir. The men are pretty tired to work on it tonight, sir, but we'll overhaul the first thing in the morning.
We're taking off in 2 hours.
Sir?
I think you're going to see that son of yours soon.
Manila?
Yes. Think you can get that engine running right?
We'll have a hitting home runs in 90 minutes flat, sir.
Good. Tell the crew they can sleep in the next world.
Hey, where is this Wake Island joint?
Right there, see?
Where?
On the map, Weinberg, the map.
Oh, I thought you meant we was there.
Not yet. It's about 2,300 miles from Honolulu.
And we're going to land on that little dot?
Yeah. It's not very big, is it?
Like trying to find buckshot in Central Park. Gee, I wish there was some traffic signs around.
We'll do all right. I bet we hit Wake Island right on the nose.
Say, Chief, what happens if the Japs have took Wake Island before we get there?
We should learn to control that imagination of yours, Weinberg.
Well, I was just asking.
Well, don't you know we're not at war?
Huh? We ain't in a war yet?
Hasn't been declared.
I don't get it.
I don't either. They smear Pearl Harbor, smack Manila, raid Wake, Guam and Midway, and still there ain't no war. And then they send a couple of oily gents to Washington with an olive wreath for the president, while the boys back home slough Uncle Sam over the head with a crowbar.
Your Uncle Sam's a pretty tough old gentleman, Winaki. Just wait till he gets mad.
I hope you don't mind if I get slightly annoyed in the meantime.
No, but I didn't expect it of you, Winaki. I thought you only got annoyed at yourself.
What's that supposed to mean?
You figure it out.
All I know is we're getting chased out of places before we can even light. We're getting kicked around by a lot of little monkey-faced weasels. And I'm getting sore.
You're kind of changing your tune, ain't you?
So what if I am? I'd like to do a little chasing myself.
Don't worry. You'll get your chance, mister. Yeah. We'll all get our chance.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille presents the second act of Air Force, starring George Raft and Harry Carey. But now, a thought on that summer problem of keeping cool while the thermometer climbs higher and higher. We can't jump in the car and take a drive to cool off. Many of us are spending our vacations right in our own backyard instead of at the seashore or the mountains.
But I found a way to be happy in spite of the heat. After my bath, which I take in lukewarm water, not hot or cold, I put on fresh clothes from top to toe. That's a wonderful feeling. Then the clothes I've been wearing get their bath in gentle Lux suds, so they'll be fresh and sweet when I want them again.
Yes, Lux girls know the charm that daintiness lends. A charm that's easy to have.
It only takes a minute or two to Lux under things. And when you know that everything you wear is fresh and dainty, well, you feel better. And it's so much better for your undies, too, to Lux them after every wearing. They last lots longer when you do.
New improved Lux Flakes are super safe, you know. The mildest, gentlest Lux ever made. Super safe for fabrics, super safe for colors. They help pretty underthings wear better, stay new-looking longer. This new Lux comes in the same familiar blue Lux box. But now, it's better than ever before. New, improved Lux Flakes. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Air Force, starring George Raft as Joe Winaki and Harry Carey as Sergeant White.
Pilot to crew. Wake Island, dead ahead.
Wake Island, fellas! Wake Island!
We hit Wake on the nose, all right, but we landed through smoke as thick as a fog bank. So far as I could see, everything on the island was on fire. When we pulled up in front of that hangar, a bunch of Marines crowded around to take a look at us.
Hey, gee, look, fellas. There ain't nothing here but Marines.
Well, what did you expect to see, soldier?
Hey, where you guys from? Hickam Field.
Any more coming?
I don't know.
Where you going?
Manila.
Gangway, you guys. Here's the major.
One side, man. Where's the pilot of this plane?
Yes, sir.
Good work, Captain. I'm Major Daniels, commanding.
Thank you, sir. I'm Quinn Cannon. These are Lieutenants Williams, McMartin, and Rader.
I do.
Oh, and this is Lieutenant Hauser, our navigator. We're going to put him in a glass case in a museum.
You did a good job, Hauser.
Well, when I first saw the island, it looked pretty good to me, sir.
Me too.
Yes, I guess it did at that. It looks better now than it has since Monday.
You mean Sunday, don't you, sir?
Monday here was Sunday in Honolulu. You've crossed the date line.
Major, could we find some place to bunk down for 5 or 6 hours? We haven't had very much sleep.
In 6 hours, you'd better be 5.5 hours out of here. Every fire on this island is a beacon. Japs don't have to wait till daylight to come calling. My orders are to get you out of here in 20 minutes.
20 minutes?
That's right.
Well, Robbie, what do you say?
Well, we're halfway to Manila now, sir. I don't see any reason why we can't make it the rest of the way. We could use some help, though, sir.
Take all the men you need, Sergeant.
All right, sir. You first 5 men. Come with me.
Okay, Sergeant.
I want to pull the cowling off number 3 engine.
Oh, Quincannon, commander of our Air Force, Major Bagley wants to talk to you.
Yes, sir. Come on, Williams. Oh, where is he, sir?
In the hospital. He was hit pretty badly. This way, Captain.
They really got the Arizona, huh?
Yes, sir. Hickam Field was hit just as bad as Pearl Harbor. A lot of fifth column work, too.
We got practically nothing off the ground, sir.
Yeah. I've studied all the wars in history, gentlemen. I've never come across a dirtier piece of treachery.
How many airplanes have you got, Major Bagley?
A week ago, we didn't have any. A few days ago, they flew in 12 fighters from one of the carriers. 8 of them were destroyed on the ground after they came in from patrol.
Only 4 left, sir?
Only 2. One of those can't fly. But those 4 Grumans took on 60 nips this afternoon. Shot down plenty of them, too.
I suppose the Japs will be back, Major. What are you going to do then?
We got a lad catching a few winks of sleep out there. That'll take them on all single-handed. Lieutenant Rose.
Oh, Bertie Rose?
That's him.
Oh, you remember Rose, don't you, Irish?
Sure, little guy. Everybody kidded him about his size. About that high?
Yeah, that's him.
Well, could we talk to him, sir, before we take off?
Well, I'll tell him you wanted to see him. He needs a rest. See, we may have to roust him out any minute, and he hasn't had much of a chance to sleep lately.
Ship's ready, sir.
All right, Sergeant.
Well, good luck to you. It's been nice seeing you, boys. Go out and blast those Japs. Teach them that treachery can't win no matter how much of a head start it has.
You don't figure you can hold out, sir?
No. We've got 400 Marines, and they're fighting mad. There's going to be some Jap tail feathers flying around this island, or I'm crazy.
Major Bagley, can't we fly you out, sir? You and the rest of the wounded?
No, thanks. I'm fine here. I'm not worth my weight in gasoline. Me or anybody else. I need that ship of yours in Manila. Get it there.
Yes, sir.
Oh, by the way, if you see my old boss, General MacArthur, tell him no matter what the news is, we'll be in here pitching till they strike us out. So long, and I'll see you all somewhere.
Yes, sir. We'll be seeing you, sir.
All right, you Marines, clear the field, will you?
Come on, soldier. Be a regular guy.
But look,
What's your name, soldier?
Weinberg.
Weinberg? You're from Brooklyn, ain't you?
Yeah,
Brooklyn. I knew it. Now, come on, Brooklyn. Do like we say, will you?
But that's against regulations, pal. I can't take no dog on board with me. Now, you Marine guys know...
yeah, sure you can. It's just a little dog.
Now, you don't want to get me busted, do you?
You're not going to get busted. He's trained, too. Look, Tripoli, do you like Mr. Moto? Yeah, there. See?
Hey, Wanaki, that's cute, ain't it?
Yeah, he's smart, all right. Well, what do you say, Brooklyn? Come on, soldier. Take him along with you. He'll only get in trouble here.
Well, gee, I'd like to, fellas, honest, but... Oh, all right. Here goes my promotion.
That's a good fella. Hey, here comes Quincannon. Duck that dog, quick.
Well, goodbye, sir. Good luck.
The same to you, boys.
Anything we can do for you in Manila, Major Daniels?
Well, yes, you might send us some more Japs.
Let's go.
Come on, Weinberg. What's in that bag?
I don't know, Sergeant.
Take it out. Come on, open that bag.
Why, it's a dog.
Who belongs to this?
Well, look at that. Is that your dog, Chief?
No, it ain't my dog. What kind of a crew chief do you think I am?
Well,
Anyway.
I was just asking.
Who brought him on board?
Well, maybe he walked out.
And tied himself in his sack. Come on, who did it, Peterson?
I didn't.
You, Weinberg?
Well, maybe the Marines done it.
Oh, sure.
If I'm not mistaken, they had a dog.
And his name was Rope.
No. His name was Tripoli.
Talk fast.
And he had a cute trick.
What?
Well, look, let's see if this is him. Look here, Tripoli. What do you think of this, Mr. Moto? There you are. It's the same dog.
Listen, I know the dog came from Wake Island, and I know you brought him on board.
Me? Oh, gee.
You know you ought to get busted.
Wait a minute. Why don't you ask me, Sergeant?
Huh?
I did it.
You?
I brought them out on board myself. Yeah, me.
Now listen, Joe.
Shut up.
You ought to know better than that to do a trick like that, Winaki.
Why?
Because it's against regulations.
Oh, what difference does it make? Regulations. You know why this dog is here. And you know what chance those Marines got back on that island. So do they. That's why they give us this dog. Now go on up front and report me. I've been busted out before, and I'm used to it.
Oh, Joe, shut up.
I've got a half a mind to do that, mister.
Well, go ahead. What are you waiting for?
What's the matter back here? Trouble, Sergeant?
Oh, no, sir.
Is that a dog?
Well, yes, sir,
What is this, Sergeant? Noah's Ark?
I'm sorry, sir.
Who brought him on this airplane?
Well, he could have jumped on, sir.
Yeah, he could have flown in the window, too, but he didn't.
No, sir, he didn't.
You know it's against regulations.
Yes, sir.
And you don't know who did it?
Well,
At least you didn't see anybody do it?
No, sir, I didn't.
Well, can't very well throw him out now, can we?
We could take care of him, sir.
We can?
Yes, sir.
Who back here likes dogs?
Why, I think Winaki and Weinberg like dogs, sir.
Winaki, huh? Well, Winaki, would you like to take care of him?
Yes, sir.
All right, he's your responsibility. Get rid of him at Clark Field.
Yes, sir.
Well, that's that.
Oh, thanks, White.
For what?
Well, for not telling him how the pup got aboard.
Forget it. But I'm telling you to take care of that pup. And if he don't behave himself, you can take care of that too, see?
0114 to Clark Field. 0114 to Clark Field.
Clark Field to 0114. What's your position? Go ahead.
We're about 4 miles northeast of the field. 2,000. What are your landing instructions?
We've only got one runway, north to south. It's pretty rough. The Japs just had a picnic. Wait a minute.
Someday we're going to find a field that's still flat.
Do not land. Keep your altitude. Do not land.
Sorry. Have to come straight in. Running out of fuel.
All right. Coming low over the fence, south end. Cut it close to the wire. You have much room. Tractors working down the middle of the runway.
Right. Coming in.
Every field was the same. All the hangars burning. Sky lit up for miles around. I got to thinking the whole world was on fire. For all we knew, maybe it was. Well, we came in low over the fence, all right. In fact, we even took a piece of the fence with us.
Hey there, Irish.
Hiya, Major Mallory.
Say, when we were at Kelly Field, didn't I teach you how to get over a fence?
Well, that's one way to stop quick. I just cut it too fine.
Not bad anyway, after 7,000 consecutive miles. Well, you did a great job, all of you.
Thanks. Robbie, any damage?
Tail wheel clear, sir. No damage.
Good. Any orders, Major?
Take her down the end and get her a full load of gas. Drop your extra tanks and get ready for action.
Okay, Major.
The Japs have been hitting us with 60 bombers at a clip. You've got to be ready to take off at any time. You can see yourself, you're wide open on the ground. Oh, yes, Colonel Blake wants to see you. I'll pick you up in a little while.
All right, sir. Hauser, you got any sectional maps around here?
Hey, Winaki.
Yeah?
You go find the line chief and see if he'll give you a transfer. We'll get somebody to replace you.
But, Sergeant...
All right, get going.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Winaki, you want to get out of this crew?
Well, that's what you want me to do, isn't it, sir?
Not necessarily.
You mean you'll take all that stuff I've been handing you?
Well, we all make mistakes.
Well, I'm beginning to realize that myself, sir. I wanted
Turn
to
that
tell
dog over to the nearest Marine and get back here and check those guns. Give him a good going over.
Yes, sir.
You're ready as quick as you can, Sergeant.
Oh, Captain. Excuse me, sir. Would you see if you could find out something about my boy?
Sure, I will, Robbie. I'll let you know as soon as I can.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, buddy. Any Marines around here?
If there was more around, the place would be in better shape.
Oh, you a Marine?
What's it to you?
Yeah, you're a Marine, all right. Here, I got something for you.
Hey, what's this, a dog?
Yeah, your outfit on weight gave him to us to deliver. We just landed. His name is Tripley. Feed him good.
He'll eat like a company commander. Come on, Mutt.
That's the situation as it stands right now, Captain. I've given you the facts, and I've given them to you straight.
Yes, sir.
We've taken an awful licking here because we were caught on the ground. Since then, they've outnumbered us 10-1. Yet every time we've been up against them, they've lost 5 to our 1. In other words, if we were anywhere near equal, we could lick them. The record proves it. From now on, our job's to keep on fighting with what we've got until we can get enough airplanes to blast them off the earth.
Yes, sir.
How long since you've had any sleep, Captain?
We haven't had much time for that, sir.
When did you leave the mainland?
Saturday night.
3 days and 3 nights continuous flying. You've done a good job.
I've got a good crew, sir.
Yeah, I can believe it.
Excuse me, Colonel.
What did you find, Moran?
Well, the PT boat was right. It does look like an invasion fleet.
What's in it?
There's a big transport and a tanker. They got a battleship, a cruiser, and a couple of destroyers with them.
Where?
About 40 miles off Lingayen last time I saw them, sir. I didn't have much time to stick around. The sky suddenly got full of zeros, so I headed for home. I've marked their position and course on this chart, right here. A flight of Boeing B-17s could give them a nice party.
We haven't got a flight of B-17s.
You've got one, sir, loading up now.
You want to tackle it?
Yes, sir.
All right. Study this chart first. Take your time and don't take any chances. Moran will give you all the dope he can. And good luck to you.
Oh, excuse me, sir, there's one more thing. I told our crew chief I'd find out about his son, Lieutenant White. Danny White. Can you tell me anything about him, sir?
Yes. Yes, I can. He was killed the first day.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah. Here are his things. His watch and cigarette case. Give these to old Robbie, will you? I've known him for a long time.
How'd it happen, sir?
Captain Anderson out in the other office can tell you more about it than I can. He saw the whole thing happen.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Come on, boys. Finish up there. We gotta get in the air.
Ready, Sergeant?
Just about, sir. Oh, Captain, did you find out anything about my boy, sir?
Yeah. Yeah, I did. Here. These are his things, Robbie. The CO asked me to give them to you.
Oh. Danny's thing. Oh, I see. How did it happen, sir?
He was trying to take his flight off during the first raid. Before he could get his wheels off the ground, they hit the runway right in front of him with a big one.
You mean he didn't even get into the air?
No.
A watch, cigarette case, and his bare wings. It's not much to show for 20 years, is it, sir?
No, Robbie.
Get that airplane off the ground.
All right, Sergeant. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Pull that dolly out. Close the bomb bay.
How many loaded?
3, sir, all big ones.
1,000-pounders?
Yes, sir.
Good. Come on.
Get out, boys. Roll a free. Come on, men. Come on.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille returns with George Raft and Harry Carey for the third act of Air Force. Now, here's Sally coming to the microphone. Maybe it's the weather that's gone to our heads. Anyway, we have a rhyme for you. The title of it is Better Be Safe Than Sorry.
I'm sorry, the sales lady says with a sigh, for those days that we just can't forget. When the stores were all full of such good things to buy, we could hardly decide what to get.
I'm sorry, all out. We can't get any more. You'll have to make what you have do. Well, it's in a good cause, so we never get sore. But it brings up some new problems, too.
It's all very well to say, make your things last. We're willing to try, goodness knows. We'd love longer wear than we got in the past from dresses and undies and hose.
Well, here comes a tip that gets 3 rousing cheers from Mom and from Sis and Dad, too. Instead of assaulting the grime that adheres with a strong wash-day soap, as some do, get the habit of Luxing all washable things. Lux is gentle as gentle can be. Those rich, peppy suds just make the dirt take wings. And things thrive on Lux Care, believe me.
Mother beams at the way colored linen stay bright. Sis gets far fewer runs in her hose. But here is the point that is Dad's chief delight. Lux is thrifty, saves money and clothes.
New improved Lux is the mildest yet made. Let it help you join the victory parade. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
We have a surprise guest tonight, one of the most famous personalities the screen has ever known. You'll meet her after the play. But now here's the third act of Air Force, starring George Raft and Harry Carey.
Pilot to crew. There's a flock of zeros ahead about 2 o'clock. Make it count, boys.
We ran into plenty of grief that day. The Japs knew we didn't have a tail gun, and Zeros buzzed around our rear end like a swarm of bees. But we didn't do so bad. We got about 6 before they got us. Yeah, they got us finally. They winged one right through the cockpit, and Captain Quincannon folded up over the controls. He was still conscious, but he knew we were licked. For the time, anyhow.
Irish, are you hurt? Too bad, Irish?
Yeah, I guess so. What's the matter with that oil line?
It's burning.
All right, we'll have to bail out. Pilot to crew. Abandoned ship.
But look, Irish.
Tommy, get rid of your bomb sight. You and Monk go out through the bomb bay.
Irish, what about you?
Get him going. I'll use the escape hatch.
I know.
Go on, get out, get out.
That door open. Come on, Peterson. You first.
Yes, sir. See you later, guys, I hope.
Weinberg, you're next.
I don't think I'm going to like this.
Go on, get out. All right, next. Winarki. Come on.
Go ahead, I'm coming.
Okay. Keep moving, guys. Come on.
I didn't go out of the ship. I waited till they all went over the side, and then I crawled up to the cockpit. Oh, it wasn't that I wanted to be a hero or anything. I just had to get my mitts on those controls. That was what I worked and sweated for at Randolph. To feel that big, beautiful ship under my hands. To feel her power. I never had the chance again, so I took it. She came out of the spin like an angel. And I turned her and headed for Clark Field. One of her motors was on fire, but I knew she'd make it. She had the stuff. Some guy has called those ships queens. Well, brother, he ain't kidding. 0114 to Clark Field. 0114 to Clark Field. Emergency landing. Emergency landing.
Clark Field to 0114. Get your wheels down! Get your wheels down!
I can't. The gear's jammed. It won't move. Here I come.
What about that ship, Sergeant? What's her condition?
Well, I counted over 100 bullet holes in her, sir. 2 motors hit, props are bent, controls in a mess, wheels damaged. I don't see how they brought it down in one piece.
Neither do I.
I suppose if we had 10 days and plenty of spare parts, we might make her fly again.
I don't know that we'll have 24 hours. Looks like we'll have to ride off the Mary Ann. Send out a demolition squad to burn her.
Yes, sir.
What about the crew?
Oh, they all got back all right, sir.
Where are they now?
Over at the hospital, sir. Captain Quincannon asked to see them.
How is he?
Not a chance, sir.
Oh, too bad.
He's over here. Don't stay too long, please. We're pretty busy.
Yes, ma'am.
Irish. Hi, Irish. Oh, it's good to see you. Hiya, fellas.
Hiya, Chief.
Is Wanaki here?
Yes, sir.
Wanaki, they told me you brought her in.
He did, sir.
She came in herself. I just sat there.
It was a good job. She's all right, huh? Mary Ann's all right, isn't she? Robbie.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
She's all right. She'll fly again.
Sure. Sure she will, Skip. Sure.
What's wrong with her, Robbie?
She's going to be all right, sir.
Tell me, Robbie.
Oh, props, gear, wing tip.
Just the tip?
Well, it's, yes, sir, a couple of days, that's all.
2 days?
2 days, yes, sir.
But she will fly again?
Yeah, sure, sir.
That's fine. Get as many men as you need, Robbie. The colonel will give them to you. I'll get a clearance. We'll leave right away. We gotta hurry.
Hey, nurse. Nurse!
Easy, Irish. Easy.
Get the doctor right away.
No. The doctor can't go. Regulations. Okay. Ready? Start him, Bill.
Sure, Irish.
Everybody in, Chief?
All in, sir.
Doors closed?
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Lock 'em.
Locked.
Wheels up.
Coming up, sir.
Sounds like they're gonna run all right, Robbie.
Yes, sir.
Pilot. To navigator.
Go ahead.
What's our course?
It's due east, Skipper.
Due east? That's right into the Sunrise. Where is he? Which one?
Here, Major.
Stand back, please. All right. That's all, boys. Sorry.
Well, let's get going, fellas. We got a lot of work to do.
We know what we had to do. We were going to get the Mary Ann into the air again. For Captain Quincannon. All day we sweated over it. We stole parts and gasoline. And then, towards night, the demolition squad showed up. They had their orders to burn her.
All right, boys, get that live ammunition out of there.
Hey, wait a minute. You gonna burn this plane?
And the colonel said to burn it, so she's gonna burn. You better get your stuff out, Sarge. Okay, boys, bring in the gas.
Wait a minute. Get this gasoline away from that airplane.
I can't help it, boys.
Hey, Butch!
Weinberg, how are you?
I thought you were still on a streetcar in Jersey.
I wished I was, Weinberg. I wished I was.
Lieutenant Williams.
Hey, look, you ain't gonna burn that airplane, Butch.
But I got orders.
Come on, beat it.
I never enlisted to be no
Go
fireman.
on. Weinberg.
Yes, sir?
If you know this firebug, get him out of here before he gets hurt.
I don't want to do it, Sarge, but orders is orders.
Hey, what's all this? What orders?
To burn the plane.
Who gave them to you?
The CO, that's who.
Yeah, well, you tell that CO to take a look at this airplane.
I am looking at it.
Sorry, sir, I didn't see you.
Apparently not.
Well, what I meant to say was, sir, that there's no reason to burn this airplane.
No, sir, she's going to be as good as new.
Better, sir. We're going to rig a tail gun in her.
Sure, we've been working on her all night, sir.
She'll fly when we get through with her, sir.
By that time, we won't have this field.
I know, but...
Now, look, I appreciate what you're trying to do. But right now, our job's to destroy everything that'll be of use to those Japs. You can't get that thing ready in time to...
We can, sir.
Bomb sight still in this airplane?
Yes, sir, the one we borrowed, but we won't let them take it, sir.
Give us a chance, sir, please. Well, I'd like to, boys, but
Excuse me, sir. I've been in this man's army over 20 years, sir, and I've never asked a favor yet. If you'll only just...
We'll get her off, sir.
Yes, sir. We'll burn her ourselves if we can't make it.
I'll give you my word.
Please, sir.
You men are crazy. You know what'll happen if the Japs move in while you're still on the ground?
I think we do, sir.
All the rest of you?
Yes, sir.
And you'll burn her yourselves?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. It's your funeral. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you.
All right, now, boys. Get on this lift. Come on, now, all together. Heave.
Well, there she is, sir. I've got the tail gun rigged.
Think there's room enough in there to work?
Sure.
Okay.
Boy, the Japs will really get a surprise when they come on the tail of this B-17.
Come on. That's got her. I'll get a couple of planks across here, will you, boys? Sounds like they're getting closer, sir.
They are. We'll have to be out of here by daylight.
We will, sir.
It's daylight now, sir.
Weinberg's just finished number 3 motor.
Number 4, sir.
4 good. Watch that gas, boys. Handle it carefully.
Level. Hey, look. Here they come. Jap planes.
Hurry up there. Hurry up.
They spotted us. Get those machine guns out.
Got 'em, sir. Let 'em come. Come on, Jap.
They're going to dive. Keep under cover, men.
Get that cowling off.
Here they come. Get
Hurry it up.
Hey, Sarge, that'll have to be enough gas. Get everything clear to take her off.
Yes, sir. Hold that gas.
Hold that gas.
Come on, some of you guys get around by the front wheels. Step on it. Hauser, get inside and start her up. See she'll turn around. Wanaki, get inside on the guns.
Come on, Peterson.
Try and hold them off till we're up. All right, Tommy, take care of the bomb sight. Fisher, you and Callahan stand by this gasoline. I won't start. We'll have to burn her. All right, come on, let's go.
Shove her. Come on. Shove her straight back. Come on, shove her. Now get around, boys. Around. A little more. Come on. Come on. That's it.
There she goes. All right, Weinberg, get inside. Everybody inside. Here we go.
We made it all right. All the way to Darwin. Dropping a load of eggs on an invasion fleet off Australia. Straight arming Zeros all over the place. They didn't know we had a stinger in our tail now. When we hit them, they busted wide open. Like a cloud of dust. Yeah, we made it. The Mary Ann lived to fight again. She's fighting right now. And someday, whether it's this year or next, whenever it is, she'll be in that big fight over Tokyo, laying the Star-Spangled Banner for the Nips with 2-ton bombs.
Now, before our stars return to the microphone, a word about that Victor garden of yours. You may be enjoying those wonderful fresh vegetables and fruits now. They taste mighty good, don't they? But they will next winter, too, if you preserve them now. But don't forget, and here's where Lux Flakes come into the picture. Don't forget that the jars you use must be spotlessly clean. Wash them in rich, hot Lux suds and rinse them well. That's a lot more effective in removing bacteria than rinsing in water alone. Here's what a Department of Agriculture bulletin says. Wash the jars and tops in hot soapy water and rinse. Place them in a pan of warm water with a rack or cloth in the bottom to prevent bumping. Bring to the boiling point and keep hot until required. Then it goes on to say that whether you boil the jars to sterilize them depends on the canning method you're using. Anyhow, Lux the jars first. They'll come out sparkling clean just as your dishes do. And Lux suds leave no soapy or perfume odor as some soaps do. Incidentally, here's something you've probably noticed about using Lux for dishes. You don't get any gummy lumps of undissolved soap. Even in hard water, new improved Lux Flakes dissolve quickly and completely. Give you rich, long-lasting suds that make dishwashing pleasanter, easier, and that leave hands soft and smooth. Yes, Lux Flakes are better than ever for dishes, for every soap and water job. New, improved Lux Flakes. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
George Raft and Harry Carey take their curtain calls from the stage of the Lux Radio Theatre now. But in England, it's almost 3 a.m. In the Solomon Islands, it's 2 p.m. And the flying fortresses of the United States Army Air Force are getting ready to take another kind of curtain call.
And those flying fortresses were the real stars of tonight's play, C.B. There's no mistake about that. And it's a privilege for me to have a part in your broadcast of Air Force.
Me too, C.B. You know, I've always wanted to work for you because I figured you must be the only man in Hollywood who's been here longer than I have.
I thought I remembered seeing you in a cowboy hat when I got off the train in 1913, Harry. At any rate, I guess we're both among the early settlers. You were probably in grammar school at the time, George.
And dreaming of being able to ride and rope like Harry Carey. Oh, where did you learn to handle horses, Harry?
Driving a horse car in the Bronx.
Now, listen, I'm a New York boy. You can't kid me. They've got subways in the Bronx.
A lad like you wouldn't know about such things, George. I rode most of the horse cars in New York when I was a boy. Where was your run, Harry?
Well, C.B., my dad owned a line that ran from City Island over to Pelham Bay Park in the Bronx. Remember it?
Remember it? My friend, you're looking at one of your old customers.
Well, have you fellas ever ridden on the subway? And don't tell me you two dug it.
All right, George. But the subway doesn't have the romance of the horse car or the atmosphere.
Atmosphere. That was my horse car, all right, you rode on.
So much for the old days, Harry. We have a special guest in the Lux Radio Theatre tonight. You both know her well, because she's one of the really great ladies of the screen. I directed her in several pictures. In fact, I once acted with her in a Broadway play. She's one of the people who are responsible for making motion pictures a medium of entertainment for millions the world over. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Mary Pickford.
Thank you, Cecil. I enjoyed the play so much. And tonight I'm here as a member of the Phi Beta Fraternity, an organization which has always taken a great interest in the Lux Radio Theatre. It's the Phi Beta Fraternity of music, speech, drama, and the dance, founded 31 years ago to promote the best in music and the arts.
We try for the best in drama here every week, Mary.
And how great your achievement has been, Cecil, is proved by a nationwide vote of the members of the Phi Beta Fraternity. They have voted the Lux Radio Theatre the outstanding dramatic program of 1943. And as a symbol of that distinction, I'd like to present you with this trophy. There. Yes, sir. National Phi Beta Radio Award presented to the Lux Radio Theatre for excellence in speech in 1943. This trophy shows our appreciation of your program. But more than that, it shows the gratitude of millions for the enjoyment you bring to us each Monday night. Our best wishes go with it, Cecil.
This is a very great honor for the Lux Radio Theatre. And presented by you, Mary, it means even more.
That's a darn nice trophy Mary brought, too, CB.
Congratulations, CB. And now it's time for us to say goodnight. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Nelson Eddy, Susanna Foster, and Basil Rathbone in The Phantom of the Opera with Edgar Barrier. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. A Broadway first night thrills the few hundred people who can enjoy the play. A Hollywood premiere is exciting for the few thousands who gather to see the stars. But opening night in the Lux Radio Theatre belongs to the millions in American homes and camps from coast to coast. And it belongs to our boys in uniform beyond the seas, who join us for the first performance of our 10th season. The real adventure is not in the lights or the crowds, but in the historic privileges of the theater, in hearing a famous star score again in a brand new role, and in the joy of discovering a new star. All that is yours tonight when we present Nelson Eddy and Susanna Foster in their new Universal Technicolor success, The Phantom of the Opera. And with them, in one of the theater's most interesting parts, we bring you Basil Rathbone. It's the first of a big parade of stars and plays that will challenge your attention and our ingenuity. Tonight's play has the thrill of mystery, the gaiety of comedy, and to stop everything else, one of the great singing voices of our day, the romantic baritone of Nelson Eddy. And if that isn't the right way to start the Lux Radio Theatre off on another season, I don't know how to find it. We hope to make this season the best in our history, and we're counting on you to help us make it the best. By help, I don't mean just buying Lux toilet soap. I think you'll do that anyway, because you know how good it is. But backstage in this theater, we need your help in selecting plays. We want you to tell us what stars you'd like to hear. Everybody has a personal preference, and you give all the orders for our command performances. Your loyalty to Lux toilet soap has kept this curtain going up for 9 years. Your reward has been a fine product, and the finest plays and stars we could discover. And now, the thrill of another opening night, as the curtain rises on the first act of The Phantom of the Opera, starring Nelson Eddy as Anatole, Susanna Foster as Christine, and Basil Rathbone as Claudin, with Edgar Barrier as Raoul.
In the year 1880, the old Paris Opera stood like a giant torch in the heart of the city. 1,000 windows ablaze with light. But there were shadows, too. Shadows that flitted high in the gallery over the great stage. Shadows that lingered in the sub-cellars far beneath the street, where the black sewers of Paris ran sluggishly in the dark. But we were not concerned with these things, or so we thought at the time. We of the opera knew only the light of the dressing rooms, the bright gaiety of the stage. I suppose it all began the night we sang Martha. The house was crowded, enthusiastic. There were no shadows for us that night. Je vous demande, mes chers amis, ce qui pourrait emplir la vie d'un tel immense plaisir. Vous verrez bien que la raison pour la gaieté de nos chansons, si pleines d'entrain, de joyeux refrains, c'est là le parterre la 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 la. Il resta bien que l'on chalon. Il resta bien que l'on chalon. No, there was no warning that night. No hint of the strange things that were about to happen. But I noticed at the finale that Christine was not on stage for the curtain call. Christine Dubois, who sang the role of Nancy. It was not like her to miss the finale of the act. Backstage, when the curtain had fallen, I saw Christine hurrying to her dressing room. Christine, wait.
Yes, Anatole. What is it?
What happened to you? You weren't on stage.
Why, I...
You weren't ill, were you?
Oh, no.
You're all right? You sure?
Of course, Anatole. Do I look all right?
Oh, you look lovely. What happened?
Well, I had a visitor. Somebody wanted to see me.
Oh?
Mademoiselle Dubois.
Oh, good evening, Maestro.
Mademoiselle, I understand that you were entertaining a gentleman backstage during a performance. Is that true?
Yes, Maestro.
You are not the greatest soprano in the world, mademoiselle. Not yet. So you will please not take liberties. See me later in my office.
Yes, Maestro. Anatole, what will he do?
Don't worry, he's just barking again. Who was the gentleman?
Well, he's an old friend of mine.
But not so very old.
No. He's Inspector d'Aubert of the Sûreté.
Inspector? You mean a policeman?
Well, he's not an ordinary policeman.
Oh, does he sing?
No. He's a graduate of the military academy at Saint-Cyr.
How much does this man mean to you?
Well, I'm not sure.
Christine, it's not like me to preach. But someday you'll have to choose between your career and what's called a normal life. You can't do justice to both. I think you'll find that music has its compensations.
In other words, you don't think I ought to have supper tonight with Raoul?
No.
But with you, Anatole, that would be all right?
Definitely.
We'll see.
There was another man that night who missed Christine's appearance during the finale. His name was Éric Claudin, a violinist. He was a strange man, this Claudin. Quiet, almost shy, but a brilliant musician. When Christine came from Villeneuve's office, Claudin was waiting in the passage.
Good evening, mademoiselle.
Good evening, Claudin. Monsieur Villeneuve will see you now.
Thank you, mademoiselle.
Good night.
Oh, mademoiselle, may I speak to you for a moment?
Certainly.
You weren't on the stage tonight for the curtain call.
Everyone in the theater seems to have noticed that. It's really quite flattering.
Why weren't you there?
What?
Oh, please forgive me, but I've been here so long that everybody, everything connected with the opera is so much a part of my life.
Of course. But Monsieur Villeneuve is waiting.
Yes, you weren't ill, were you? You're not in any trouble. Oh, it's impertinent of me, I know, but...
No, it isn't. You're very kind. And I'm not in trouble. Good night.
Christine.
Monsieur.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have called you Christine. I'm sorry.
Good night.
Good night, mademoiselle.
Come in. Oh, Claudin.
Yes, maestro.
Close the door, please. You know why I sent for you, Claudin?
I think so, maestro. I've brought my violin.
Take it out of the case, please. Claudin, for some time now I have sensed discord in the violin section. It was not until tonight that I definitely located the source of the trouble. Let me hear you play, Claudin.
Yes, maestro. What shall I play?
Anything you please.
Yes, maestro.
Wait a moment. What is that?
A little song. A lullaby from Provence, where I was born.
Oh, it is very nice, very charming.
I've written a concerto on the theme.
Yes, charming, Claudin, but too simple. Suppose instead you let me hear the opening movement in the third act of Martha. Well?
It's no use, Maestro. Something's happened to the fingers of my left hand.
I see.
Perhaps it's only temporary, Maestro. Perhaps it will get better.
I hope so. In the meantime, I'm sorry, Claudin, very sorry. You've been with us a long time.
20 years. What am I to do, Maestro?
I know it's hard, but no doubt you've saved enough to retire on.
Yes, of course.
And in appreciation of your long service, I shall arrange with the directors to have a season ticket issued to you.
Thank you, Maestro.
There are things I can tell you now, things I didn't learn until months, even years later. Claudin had no money put aside. He lived in a miserable garret in the Paris slums. He was cold in the winter and often hungry. What money he earned was used for just one purpose, to provide singing lessons for Christine Dubois. She knew nothing of his sacrifice for her. It was a secret known only to Claudin himself and Signor Ferretti, the singing master.
My dear Claudin, if you don't mind my saying so, you're a fool.
Signor Ferretti.
For 3 years I've taught Christine Dubois, and you have paid. Why? How can a man of your age hope to interest a girl as young as...
Signor, please. We agreed never to discuss my motives.
Very well. So now you have been dismissed from the orchestra. You can no longer pay for her lessons. Is that it?
Yes, Signor, but I hope that you would continue to instruct her.
What?
Just for a while. I'll have money soon. A concerto I've written. I've taken it to Monsieur Pleyel. It's going to be published.
Yes, I know. Every violinist has written a concerto.
Then you'll go on with the lessons, Signor?
Why should I? Why should I assume your burden? The girl means nothing to me.
But her career means a great deal to me, Signor. More than anything else.
I'm sorry, Claudin. Really sorry. I will let her come a few times. Then I will tell her she no longer needs me.
But that isn't true.
Perhaps not.
Signor, if you will give me just a little more time.
You will have time, Claudin, when you have money. Come back when Monsieur Pleyel has bought your concerto.
For weeks, Claudin haunted the publisher's office, but always it was the same story. Monsieur Pleyel was too busy to see him. One evening, just at dusk, Claudin forced his way past the manager, up the stairs into Pleyel's study.
Who's that?
Monsieur Pleyel.
What are you doing here?
I've been waiting to see you since this morning.
Didn't I tell you I was busy? Georgette, more acid, please.
Is this the bottle?
The blue one, dear. Pour it in the tray and be careful, dear.
Monsieur Pleyel.
This should be the best etching I've ever made, Georgette.
Monsieur.
Will you please be careful? Those trays contain etching acid. Would you like to burn the skin from your hands?
I'm sorry, monsieur, but my manuscript. I must find out about my concerto.
Georgette, would you mind giving the fellow his manuscript? You'll find it on the table if it's anywhere.
What is your name?
Claudin. Eric Claudin.
Claudin? I don't see it.
No, it wouldn't be there. It's a large manuscript in a portfolio.
Well, I'm sorry, but I don't know where it is.
Oh, but it must be here.
Well, if it is, it'll turn up. You might call again in a few days.
But you don't understand, mademoiselle. It's the only copy I have. It represents 2 years' work.
You heard what the lady said? Get out.
But it was brought into this office. It must be here. It must be found.
Did we ask you to bring your manuscript to us, Claudin? Perhaps some employee has thrown it into the waste paper basket where it probably belonged. Good night.
Listen! That piano! That's my music! Someone's playing my music!
I thought I told you to get out!
Thief! You've stolen my music! Thief!
Help!
Let him go! Let him go!
You've stolen my music! Thief! Thief!
You're choking him! Do you hear? Let him alone! I'll burn you if you don't let him go! This is acid! I'll burn you!
Thief! My work! My music! My music! It was mine! He had no right!
You killed him! You!
Ow! My eyes! My eyes! Ah!
In that room, a man lay dead on the floor, and Claudin stumbled down the steps, screaming in agony, the acid burning into his face.
Ah!
Into the street he ran with his hands before him, groping his way blindly through the darkness.
Ah!
He was seen once on the Rue du Jardin and again in a dim street near the opera. And then he was gone, lost in the black of the night.
Oh. Oh.
a search, of course, but he was never found. It was not a thing that was close to any one of us. It was something you read about in the newspaper, shudder over for a moment, and then try to forget. In a few days, it was out of our minds completely, for Christine and I were rehearsing a new opera. One morning, we were sitting at the piano in her home. Well, that's very nice. What is it, Christine?
It's a lullaby of Provence.
Provence?
I was born there, you know. I've known it for years, ever since I can remember.
Sing it for me.
If you like. Hear those bells ringing soft and low, bringing peace through the twilight glow, calling to everyone, night has begun. Turn from your weary toil, day's work is done. Hear them ring while my love and I drift and dream to their Well?
Oh, it's lovely, Christine.
Christine! Yes, Aunt Bertha.
Didn't you hear the door? Monsieur Daubert is here.
Good morning, Christine.
Raoul, good morning.
You see, monsieur? They call this rehearsing. Rehearsing, huh?
Well, I'm sorry to intrude, but I must speak to you, Christine.
But you see, I'm busy right now, Raoul. Anatole has been helping me.
Yes, to rehearse. Yes. Monsieur is very kind.
Well, not at all, monsieur. I find it a pleasure. I'm Anatole Garon of the opera.
Oh, I'm so sorry. This is Inspector Daubert of the Sûreté.
Oh, the policeman.
Police inspector, monsieur.
Yes, of course. I've heard of you, Inspector. Your work must be very exciting.
Oh, not half so exciting as yours, monsieur. It doesn't lend itself to self-expression. Christine, I'd like to see you alone, please. I'm here on business.
With me?
What business could mademoiselle have with the Sûreté?
What is it, Raoul? If you don't mind, I'd rather Anatole stayed.
Very well. Christine, do you know Eric Claudin?
Why, yes.
How well?
I knew him as a violinist in the orchestra. Well, I met him a few times in the foyer, on the stage or outside the opera, but that's all. He acted a little strangely.
Strangely? How do you mean?
Well, I don't know. He just seemed eccentric, but harmless. I thought he was a rather kindly fellow until I read of the murder. What is it, Raoul?
He was a kindly fellow until he thought Pleyel was robbing him of his work. Then something snapped, and he became a homicidal maniac.
But what has all this to do with me?
Well, we found something in his room, Christine, that connects you with him. No doubt you can explain.
What is it?
This statuette. As you can see, Christine, it's the image of you.
So that's what became of it.
Be good enough to explain yourself, monsieur.
Certainly, that statuette is mine.
Yours?
Definitely, I made it. I intended to make you a present of it, Christine.
How nice of you, Anatole.
Unfortunately, it disappeared from my dressing room.
It's an extraordinary likeness. My compliments on your versatility, monsieur. Christine must have posed for this many times.
I never posed for it, not once.
You did this from drawings, monsieur?
And from memory, monsieur.
Extraordinary memory.
Thank you. But it's a simple matter to recall Christine's face and figure. I'm sure you have found it so, monsieur.
Mm-hmm. What was the statuette doing in Claudin's room?
He must have stolen it. It's obvious.
Is it? Speaking purely as an inspector of the Sûreté, I'm afraid even the obvious needs confirmation.
But as a man, monsieur, I'm sure you can understand. Sitting there in the orchestra pit night after night looking at Christine, Claudin probably fell in love with her. You admit that is possible, no?
Mm-hmm. Christine, did Claudin ever seek more than a casual acquaintance with you?
No, never.
Can you imagine so diffident a lover, monsieur? Claudin was barely 50.
No doubt he lacked fire.
No doubt. Christine, this statuette is yours. I give it to you.
You'll give it to her?
Yes.
Well, that's interesting.
I'll accept it as a gift from both of you. Thank you.
Oh, you're quite welcome.
It seems I have the worst of this bargain. In the future, Monsieur Inspector, I detect you model. In any case, that was a bad clue.
Oh, not so bad as it seems. It enabled me to recover Mademoiselle's statuette. Is that your carriage at the door, monsieur?
Yes.
Would you be good enough to give me a lift?
Well, which way are you going?
Oh, it doesn't matter. As inspector of police, I have business all over Paris.
Yes, well, in that case, au revoir, Christine.
Au revoir.
You've been most helpful, Christine. Most helpful.
I hope you catch Claudin.
Thank you. Well, you ready, monsieur?
At your service.
After you, monsieur.
After you, monsieur.
Thank you, monsieur.
We could laugh then, because the horror had not touched us. We didn't know that in the caverns of the sewer beneath the opera there was a shadow, darker than the surrounding gloom. The shadow of a man in a black cloak, his face hidden behind a mask. This was the man whose features had been burned and whose mind was on fire. Before long, that shadow was to envelop all of us.
In a few moments, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Nelson Eddy, Susanna Foster, Basil Rathbone, and Edgar Barrier, will return in Act Two of The Phantom of the Opera. One way you can be sure of having the last word in an argument is to have an argument with yourself, as this young lady is doing, for instance.
I don't see anything the matter with my skin, really.
Doesn't look as nice as it used to look.
It does so. It's just that the light over this mirror is so bright. Well, doesn't Johnny Brooks always tell me I have a complexion like a million?
Hasn't said so for a good long time.
Well, he's been away at camp, Smarty, that's why.
He's due for a furlough most any time now. Maybe you'd better start doing something about your skin. How about some real beauty care instead of that dib-dab, lick-and-promise kind of treatment you've been giving it lately?
Maybe I'd better. Yes, I will. I'll try those beauty facials Screen Stars use. Active lather facials with Lux toilet soap every single day. If it works for the Screen Stars, it ought to work for me, too.
Well, she'll find it does work. This gentle complexion care used by 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars. You see, Lux toilet soap is a real beauty soap, with lather so rich and smooth and superfine, it feels like a caress on the skin. Lovely Screen Stars tell you they take their Lux soap beauty facials this way. They smooth lots of the creamy, active lather well in. They rinse with warm water and splash with cold. Then they pat their skin dry with a soft towel. Now, that's a very simple, easy care, but if you use it every day, you'll find that soon your skin feels softer, smoother, takes on a fresher, lovelier look. Why not get some Lux toilet soap tomorrow? You'll notice each satiny white cake is hard milled. That means it lasts and lasts. And remember, it's patriotic not to waste soap. Use only what you need. Don't leave your cake of Lux toilet soap standing in water, and be sure always to put it in a soap dish that's dry. And now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
Act Two of The Phantom of the Opera, starring Nelson Eddy as Anatole, Susanna Foster as Christine, and Basil Rathbone as Claudin, with Edgar Barrier as Raoul.
There was a master key at the opera house, and the night we were to sing Amour et Gloire, the key disappeared. Other things had been stolen, costumes, masks, but now the shadow had entrance to 2,500 doors. He could roam at will from the sub-cellars to the very top of the auditorium, where the great chandelier swung over the audience. There were some who swore they had seen this shadow, flung on the walls of dim corridors, or crouching like a griffon on the high balconies over the street. And there were some who swore they had heard mutterings in the deep cellars where the sewers ran black.
And tonight, it is Amour et Gloire. Amour et Gloire with Anatole Garon. And the soprano, Biancaroli. Biancaroli sings tonight, not Christine Dubois. Well, we shall see. We shall see.
It was strange the way it happened. In the third act, the libretto called for me to give Biancaroli a cup of wine. When she had drunk it, I thought for a moment that her face paled. She finished her aria and left the stage, but she was late for her next entrance. There was a wait. And then came the cadenza from off stage. I knew that voice, but it was not Biancaroli who was making the entrance. It was her understudy, Christine Dubois.
I was perfectly well during the second act. You saw me, Maestro.
Madame Biancaroli, we realize
If you realize I was drugged, then tell that police inspector there to arrest the man who did it. We all know who it was. Anatole Garon.
I know nothing of the sort, madame. I am a police officer, not a psychic. It is my duty to collect evidence without prejudice.
Haven't you evidence enough? Everyone knows.
Madame, will you be seated, please? Monsieur Garon, is it true that you had the opportunity during tonight's performance to place the drug in Madame Biancaroli's glass?
Certainly, Monsieur Inspector. We all did.
It becomes then a question of motive.
The motive is very simple. Garon wanted to get me out of the way to make room for that...
Are you referring to Christine Dubois?
I am.
You heard, Monsieur Garon?
Oh, yes. Madame is in good voice and most explicit.
Have you anything to say, monsieur?
I deny Madame's accusation.
Do you deny, monsieur, that you had any motive in drugging Madame?
I deny that I drugged her.
Monsieur Inspector, I do not understand your reluctance to make an arrest. You are not an examining magistrate.
Can you substantiate your charge that Anatole Garon had a motive in drugging you and that the motive was Christine Dubois?
Why, anybody with half an eye would be able to tell you.
Hearsay is not evidence,
Then
Madame.
I'll go over your head. I have influence at the Sûreté. I was drugged tonight to the point of death, and I insist upon the arrest of the criminal and his accomplice. And if you don't...
One moment, madame, please. You've heard Garon deny that he drugged you. As the inspector says, there is no evidence to warrant an arrest. If you insist upon it and fail to gain a conviction, you will find yourself in a very difficult predicament.
Yes, quite right.
And no matter what the outcome, don't forget that your career is bound to the Paris Opera. Whatever scandal injures us or any member of the company will injure you as well.
Are you suggesting that I forget the whole affair?
Yes, for your own sake as well as ours.
Very well. That is, under certain conditions. I want a new understudy. Christine Dubois goes back to the chorus and stays for the 2 years my contract has to run.
No, I won't permit it. If any such arrangement is made, I'll go...
My dear Anatole, I have not finished. I go a step farther. I suggest that we all forget that anything happened afterwards.
For once, Madame, I don't understand you.
Oh, but it's so simple. Nothing happened tonight. I was not drugged, and Christine Dubois did not sing.
What?
Madame, there are always critics in the house.
You will send word to the papers that no mention of her is to be made.
You'll do nothing of the sort. It's ridiculous. Besides, what about the public? Shall we send word to the public to forget that Mademoiselle Dubois was a sensation?
If you are willing to ruin the opera for the sake of Christine Dubois, that's your affair. But you'll either do as I say, or I will charge both of you with trying to murder me. Do you understand that? Murder!
Ah, Madame Biancaroli.
Good evening, Maria.
Oh, Madame, you were magnificent tonight.
Oh, my dress, please. You really thought so, Maria?
Oh, yes, Madame. The best I've ever heard you. Especially in the part with Garon. The cadenza from offstage, it was so...
Oh, you liked that, did you?
Why, yes, Madame, it...
Yes. Yes, I was very good tonight. My dressing gown, Maria.
Yes, Madame.
Maria!
Madame! Madame!
What's the matter with you?
A man, Madame, outside the window on the balcony.
Oh, don't be a fool. How could a man...
Madame.
Good evening.
What do you want here?
I'm sorry. I cannot let you see my face. You would not be pleased.
Take off that mask, Anatole Garon. You do not frighten me.
Madame, it is not Anatole Garon.
I did not come here to frighten you unnecessarily. Only to tell you that Christine Dubois will sing tomorrow night.
Oh, yes.
You will leave Paris, madame.
Leave Paris. You will see to it, of course.
Yes, I will see to it, madame.
Get back.
Madame!
Do you force me to reason with you, madame?
I will not leave. Get away from me.
I am sorry, madame. I am very sorry.
Anatole! Anatole!
What is it?
Madame Biancaroli and her maid. They have been murdered.
The opera was closed for almost a week. And then from somewhere within the darkened building, a note was written to the directors.
Gentlemen, the opera must open very soon. Christine Dubois will replace Biancaroli, who chose to ignore my advice.
Good morning.
Yes?
Is Christine at home?
Yes?
Well, may I see her, please?
Come in. I'll tell her you're here.
Thank you.
E vieni alla finestra, oh mio tesoro.
Beautiful, monsieur, beautiful.
Oh, I didn't see you, Inspector. Good morning.
How's the opera business, monsieur?
Well, very poor at the moment. How's the inspecting?
Very good.
Splendid. Glad to hear it.
Thank you.
Not at all.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning,
Christina.
Aunt Bertha told me you were waiting together. Did you amuse each other? Good.
May I have a
Christine,
word
I wonder
with you?
if I... Sorry, monsieur.
After you, monsieur.
After you.
Thank you. What
Christine,
I
if
was
you and
going
I
to
could
say
only-
was that...
One at a time, please. Anatole?
They're going to open the opera, Christine. You and I are going to sing together.
You are wrong, monsieur. I'm sorry, Christine. They are going to reopen the opera, but without you. Circumstances connected with the murder of Biancaroli demand that someone else sing the leading role in your place.
Really? You may be interested to know, Monsieur Daubert, that circumstances connected with the murder of Biancaroli demand that Christine does sing.
Well, the police have changed that plan somewhat. We're going to draw the murderer out into the open by defying his warning. My men will be posted at every entrance and exit.
And probably miss him.
Monsieur, I am aware that your profession requires a certain self-assurance, but aren't you going too far?
Not at all. I happen to have a plan of my own for trapping the murderer.
So you've turned detective, monsieur.
I have.
Well, very well, if it amuses you.
I might add that my plan is strictly confidential.
All I can tell you is that Lorenzi is to sing the role, and I am not in the least interested in your plan.
May I have a word with you alone, Christine?
Yes, that's what I came for. May I speak to you alone, Christine?
But I'm going out.
Well, my carriage is just
outside.
I'm not going right now. I mean, I'm going later.
I'll wait.
Yes? Yes, we'll both wait. We were certain now that the murderer was Eric Claudin. The plan I had worked out took me to the home of a great pianist and composer. On the night before we were to open, I went to see Franz Liszt.
Very nice. But do you really think this Claudin could be tempted to leave his hiding place and risk his life merely to hear his own concerto?
Played by Franz Liszt himself. Do you doubt it, maestro? Now, my plan is for you to play the concerto between the second and third acts, and then...
Well, so many crimes have been committed in the name of music. It seems only fair to use it now to avert one. I am at your service, monsieur.
Oh, thank you, maestro.
Most exciting, this detective work. Most exciting.
Well, it's more than exciting to me. I have the honor of being suspected of the crime.
Gentlemen, I have been very patient. Now I learn that Christine Dubois will not sing. Gentlemen, if Madame Lorenzi sings in her place, you will be responsible. 2 are dead now. Only 2. There will be more, gentlemen. Many, many more.
Lorenzi sang that night. Through 2 acts we waited, and nothing happened. An old worker at the opera house thought he saw a figure on the catwalk leading to the dome of the theater. It was the old man's duty to light the monster chandelier, a great heavy thing of glass and bronze, held in place by chains. When the police searched the catwalk high over the audience, there was no one there. We began to feel secure. Christine had come to the theater, but she was safe in her dressing room. When I entered from the wings at the finale of the second act, I was thinking only of the opera.
Храбревай ста прискакай, у врагов они все забрали. Кто за нас, тот будет с нами. Больше нет, уж знайте сами. Девушек красивых мы любим, но врагов жестоком мы рубим. Эй, наедьте же нам водки, промочите наши глотки. Вино нам, вино. они все забрали. Вот оно будет с нами, тоже нет, узнайте сами. Эй, вино, эй, друзья, эй. О, вижу я перед собой, я пьянен ее красой, о ней мечтал я лишь во сне, когда не спалось ночью мне. Ее глаза, как солнце свет, такой красы на свете нет. Вся жизнь моя полна тобой, одной тобой.
And then it happened. I saw the great chandelier begin to sway high above. It swung to and fro like a giant pendulum. Others had seen it, too. A woman in the audience screamed. There was no time to get out of the way. The audience below was frozen, staring up at the monster of glass and bronze. And then it came hurtling down through space.
Get doctors. Doctors. Get every doctor you can find in Paris.
Watch every entrance. Let no one in or out except doctors and the injured.
Christine, where are you?
She's in her dressing room.
No, she's not in her dressing room. I've been there.
I saw her, monsieur. She went down the steps.
You saw Christine Dubois?
Yes, monsieur. Yes, monsieur. She was going down the steps beneath the storeroom. I called to her, but she did not answer.
Which way are the steps?
Over there, monsieur. And there was a man with her. A man in a cloak, with a mask covering his face.
It's Claudin. She's with Claudin. Christine! Where are you?
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille presents Nelson Eddy, Susanna Foster, and Basil Rathbone in Act 3 of The Phantom of the Opera. And now, our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins, with a fashion tip.
Why, Mr. Kennedy, I thought our listeners would be interested in this little example of resourcefulness on the part of one of our famous stars. Screen stars must look chic and glamorous always, you know, but they're subject to the same wartime limitations as the rest of us. Take hairpins, for instance.
Why, Libby, even a mere man has heard that hairpins are almost as scarce as nylon.
Alas, that's true, Mr. Kennedy. But Ida Lupino found some wooden ones that were lacquered in bright colors. Much too pretty to cover up, Ida thought. So she parted her hair in back, pulled it up on top of her head, and on each side of the part set a row of the colored pins to make a crisscross pattern. Look cute as could be, too.
That sounds like Ida, Libby. She's as smart and bright as Quicksilver.
Yes, Mr. Kennedy, and she darts around Hollywood almost as fast. She has to, what with her studio work and the hours of war work she puts in. Not much time for beauty care, either. That's why she depends more than ever on Lux toilet soap for complexion loveliness. My daily active lather facials are such a wonderful beauty aid, she says.
Busy women everywhere find that's true, Libby. Those Lux soap beauty facials take just a few minutes a day. Yet the creamy lather gives skin gentle, thorough care it must have to be soft and lovely.
Yes, a few minutes every day to smooth the rich lather in, and you can just feel your skin taking on new freshness and beauty. No wonder Lux toilet soap is the beauty soap of the stars.
Reason enough why every woman owes it to herself to try it. Lux toilet soap is as fine a soap as money can buy. It's hard milled. That means it lasts and lasts. Each cake is set and smooth and fine. And if your dealer is temporarily out of stock due to wartime conditions, please be patient. He'll have more very shortly. Remember, Lux toilet soap is worth waiting for. Start your Hollywood beauty care soon. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
There's always excitement backstage after an opening, and you're invited to join us for a chat with our stars when the curtain falls. But now here's Act 3 of The Phantom of the Opera, starring Nelson Eddy, Susanna Foster, and Basil Rathbone, with Edgar Barrier.
Christine had gone with Claudin. The chorus that night had worn masks, and Daubert had arranged for the police to wear masks, too, so they might mingle with the crowd backstage. That was the way Claudin had enticed her. Thinking he was one of Daubert's men who had come to protect her, Christine followed him down the steps to the cavernous cellars.
This way, mademoiselle. Hold tight to my hand. The steps are quite steep.
Are you one of the police? Where is Inspector Daubert?
He's investigating the cause of the accident. I'll look after you.
Why do we have to come down here?
Why? Don't you like it down here? It's very lovely. Once you get used to it.
Wait, please.
Yes?
Let me see your face. Take off your mask.
Oh, no, my dear. I must never do that. Never.
You're not one of the police.
Don't be frightened. I'll watch over you. I've always watched over you, Christine. No, you must not do that. You'll stay here with me, child, won't you? It's been so lonely without you. But you've come to me at last, haven't you? Sing to me, and I'll play. We'll be together forever. It's beautiful down here. Beautiful. Come now. I'll show you. Come with me. It is the last turn, just through the tunnel.
Monsieur.
You're not frightened, are you?
Monsieur.
You know I'll not harm you, don't you? How could I harm you? I've always helped you, haven't I?
Yes.
Yes, once.
You helped me.
Of course I have. Bianca Rolli knew. She wouldn't let you sing. She didn't know how much I love you. But now she knows. But it doesn't matter anymore. Nothing matters except you and me. Now you'll sing all you want to, but only for me. You will sing and want to, won't you, my darling?
There's a piano in the opera foyer. We'll go up there, monsieur. You can play it, and I'll sing for you.
But you don't understand. We can't go back, ever. It was I who made the chandelier fall. I, for you, Christine. Though I warned them. I told them there'd be death and destruction if they wouldn't let you sing. Oh, come, my child. Isn't far now. Look there. Look.
Oh.
Didn't I tell you it was beautiful here? You didn't know we had a lake all to ourselves? Look at your lake, Christine. You'll love it. You'll love it when you get used to the dark. It's friendly and peaceful. Brings rest and relief from pain. It's right under the opera house. And the music comes down and the darkness distills it, cleanses it of the suffering that made it. Then it's all beauty. And life here is like a resurrection. I came here when my face was on fire. I found calmness in that dark water and comfort in the blackness over it. Then I heard you sing. I thought I died and that you'd come to me. And the others sang and destroyed my heaven, so I destroyed them.
You heard me from here?
Oh, yes. Why, this is my private auditorium. Strange air currents circle these passages. They catch the music as it flutters down like a living bird in a net. You can hear the opera almost as well as from the highest balcony. I heard it. Yes, just as I heard it when I first came to Paris. You're not afraid anymore, are you? No, of course you're not. Then come with me. Come.
Christine, where are you? Gerard, bring a lantern here.
Yes, Monsieur Inspector. Here, Monsieur.
Christine! Andre, take 4 men, search the passage to the left. Be careful now.
Do you have another lantern, Inspector?
This is the only one left. You better stay with me. We seem to have come to the end of the passage.
No, we haven't. Isn't that an opening in the wall there to our left?
Yes. Yes, it's a tunnel. Keep close to the wall. Feel your way along.
There's just a narrow ledge. The sewer must run through here.
There it is, just ahead of us.
Do you suppose he might have doubled back? He might be upstairs.
Why should he?
Liszt will be playing the concerto. He should be starting now.
Oh, yes, that brilliant plan of yours.
Christine! Look out! What's happened? I touched the side of the wall. The rock came away in my hand. The whole place down here is ready to crumble.
Look up there, just ahead.
Yeah. It looks almost like a lake.
Come on.
Christine! Christine! Christine!
My child, this is my home. Furniture from the storeroom, even a piano. Do you like it, my dear?
Monsieur, please.
Come, give me your cake, my child, and then I'll show you where you will sleep. Listen! Do you hear? My concerto! They're playing my concerto on the stage of the opera! My concerto! I'll play it too, listen, child. It's for you. Yes, for you. You like it, my child? I wrote it only for you.
Who are you?
Everything I have done has been for you. You understand that, don't you?
Who are you? Take off your mask!
No, child, no. Listen to that music. Listen.
Take off the mask! I'll take it off for you!
Why did you do it? Now you see my face. Oh, look at it, look.
No!
You'll never live here now, will you? You'll hate me. The loathsome creature. Hateful, repulsive. And I wanted you to love me.
Don't come near me.
You see, you've spoiled everything.
Go away from me! Go away!
Christine! There he is! Get back, Christine! Stand back!
You fools! You cannot kill me! Nothing can kill me!
Anatole! The walls! They're crumbling! They're going to fall!
Come over here, quick! Look out! Get out in the passage under the archway in the passage. Christine, are you all right?
Yes.
Inspector?
All right.
Claudin, he's still in there under the rock.
My shot must have started the cave in.
Come, Christine. We'd better start back.
But Claudin...
It's no use. It would take days to get him out. He's dead, Christine.
It's so strange. He said he wrote the concerto for me, a song I've known since I was a child. Who was he?
He came from your district in Provence. Everybody there must have known that old folk song.
He was almost a stranger to me, and yet somehow I always felt drawn to him with a kind of pity and understanding.
His suffering and his madness will be forgotten. But his music, his concerto, that will remain. Christine went on to a great career and great fame. The night we sang together for the first time, the corridor outside of a dressing room was jammed with admirers. I had to force my way to a door. Excuse me. Thank you.
Anatole.
Oh, you were magnificent, Christine. Incomparable, beautiful, a sensation.
Is that all?
I've just begun. It would take days and years to tell you how wonderful you were. We're having supper tonight at the Café de l'Opéra.
Well, I'm terribly sorry, Anatole, but I can't tonight.
Why not? Have you another engagement?
Well, yes.
With whom?
With me, monsieur.
Oh, that policeman?
Inspector of police, monsieur. How soon will you be ready, Christine? The carriage is waiting. I know Monsieur Garon will excuse me.
How do you know?
I have an idea. Why can't we three have supper together?
I am not in the habit of taking baritones to supper.
And I don't care to be seen in public with the police.
Christine, you'll have to make up your mind finally and irrevocably between the two of us.
Exactly.
Very well. Will you gentlemen excuse me?
Of course.
Thank you. Good night.
What? What did she mean, good night?
Well, something tells me, monsieur, that she has gone to meet her public. Monsieur Garon, would you join me for a bit of supper at the Café de l'Opéra?
With pleasure, monsieur.
Think we can get through that crowd?
Certainly. After all, who'd pay any attention to a baritone and a detective?
Quite right. Well, shall we go? Oh. After you, monsieur.
Oh, no. After you, monsieur.
A new season of the Lux Radio Theatre has had a gala launching. And the first curtain calls of this season have been beautifully earned by Nelson Eddy, Susanna Foster, and Basil Rathbone.
Thank you, C.B. Our congratulations to you on the beginning of the 10th year of this theater.
You remember what Tennyson wrote? Men may come and men may go, but the mill goes on forever. Or something like that.
My recollection is it was a brook. But as long as we have stars like you three, I'd like to go on forever.
Let's hope Lux Soap does the same. See, I really couldn't get along without it, Mr. DeMille. It's a wonderful complexion care.
And Lux certainly cares for a lovely complexion in your case, Susanna.
Thank you. Incidentally, Mr. DeMille, has Nelson told you about the chicken he has that lays the golden egg?
No, but I'd like about a dozen.
That'll be $120, please.
That's pretty high for just ordinary old golden eggs, isn't it? What kind of hens are these?
Houdons.
Who what?
Houdons. They're a rather scarce breed. Someone gave me 2 hens and a rooster, and now they're all over the place.
Well, if the eggs are worth $10 apiece, doesn't it kind of choke you to eat one for breakfast?
Eat them? Say, the hens won't let an egg out of their sight. They want to set right away.
No, I hardly blame them. At that price, even a radio comedian wouldn't mind laying an egg. Where'd the hens come from, Nelson?
Somewhere around New Orleans. I plan to crossbreed the Houdons with my New Hampshire Reds and see what happens.
And when you become the Houdini of the Houdons, I suppose you'll give up singing.
The way those hens are eating now, I'm going to have to sing loud and often. What's your play next week, C.B.?
Well, it's a drama of adventure in the air. The RKO screenplay, Flight for Freedom. And our stars will be Rosalind Russell, George Brent, and Chester Morris. Rosalind Russell played the same part on the screen with brilliant success. A world-famous woman flyer whose career comes to a climax in a mysterious trip across the Pacific. So don't miss Flight for Freedom, with the takeoff at our usual time next Monday.
Sounds like a direct hit, C.B. Good night.
Good night. Good night. Good night. Music at the box office tonight.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Gary Cooper in The Pride of the Yankees with Virginia Bruce and Edgar Buchanan. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow afternoon in New York's Yankee Stadium, the exciting cry of play ball will begin another World Series. In the clubhouse under the grandstand, as game time comes near, the players will be pulling their uniforms out of the lockers, and there'll be jokes and horseplay because ball players are like that. But one of those lockers will not be open tomorrow. That locker has never been used by anyone since the day in June 1939 when Lou Gehrig hung up his glove for the last time. Lou Gehrig is one of baseball's immortals. His records are on the books for all to read. But Gary Cooper is here on this stage not to bring us a baseball story, but a drama of human courage, the story of a man who knew his destiny and faced it without flinching. That story is the one told in Samuel Goldwyn's fine motion picture, The Pride of the Yankees. And starring with Gary tonight, we present Virginia Bruce and Edgar Buchanan. Lou Gehrig is in the great American tradition, and there certainly is no better choice than Gary Cooper to play the part. I've called on Gary twice in pictures to play heroes from that same tradition, and he's busy with a third one for me now in the story of Dr. Wassel. You know, this evening is a real occasion on this stage, for it was just 9 years ago that Lux Toilet Soap presented the first play in the Lux Radio Theatre. And do you remember what was happening then? The Italians were marching into Ethiopia, and Mussolini's army was considered one of the strongest in the world. The first Thin Man picture came out that year, and skirts, believe it or not, were being worn just above the ankle. 9 years ago, millions of you were already using our product. Since then, scientists have made Lux toilet soap even better, and millions more have joined our family circle. Now here's the anniversary curtain going up on the first act of The Pride of the Yankees, starring Gary Cooper as Lou Gehrig, with Virginia Bruce as Ellie, Edgar Buchanan as Sam Blake, and Elsa Johnson as Mom.
To my own son, I will say to your face, you are a good-for-nothing, Lou Gehrig. All baseball players are good for nothing. Loafers in short pants.
That was what Lou Gehrig's mother told him the day she found out he was a ball player. She was all against it at first, but she came around later. By the way, my name's Sam Blake, and I'm a sports writer. I was kind of a special friend of Lou's, so I know a lot about him. That's what I'm here for now. I want you to know him, too, the way I did. Yeah, Lou's mother had great plans for him. Even when he was just a kid, she had plans, like the afternoon he came home after a game of sandlot baseball and told his mother he'd like to quit school.
How can you say that? Look at your papa. Look at me. We didn't go to school, and what are we? A janitor, a cook. I want you to be somebody.
Sure, Mom, sure.
Like your Uncle Otto, Louis. Don't you see, Louis? That's why I'm cooking up at Columbia College. So you can go there someday and be an engineer like your Uncle Otto.
But, Mom, maybe I ain't cut out to be an engineer.
What do you want to know?
I want to be a... Gee, I don't know, Mom. An engineer, I guess.
Lou went to school. He even went to Columbia. Worked his way through waiting on tables in a fraternity house. He'd been playing ball all the time, made the varsity. Then one evening he showed up at home for dinner wearing a pledge pin.
Hi, Mom.
What?
I just said hi.
All right. Hi.
Notice anything, Mom?
I notice Papa is late and the soup's getting cold. Sit down, Louis.
Mom, look. I'm wearing a pin. Sigma Alpha Psi.
Oh, Lou. They took you in.
Yeah, this afternoon.
Oh, Lou, everything's going so fine now.
Well, this is just the pledge pin. I get the real pin before long, and when I get it, I'm supposed to give it to my best girl. You still my best girl, Mom?
Always.
Well, it'll mean you'll have to go steady with me. You can't even look at anybody else.
Not even Papa?
All right, Papa.
I didn't know Lou then, but I heard all about those days from his mother. First time I ever ran across him was up at Southfield. I was sitting in an office one spring afternoon talking to the Columbia football coach. Over on Southfield, they were practicing baseball.
Well, Sam, I'm going to build my football team around a new man next fall. A great halfback.
That's so?
Yes, sir. One of the most promising kids I've ever... What the...
Well, you can send for a man to fix that window. Somebody gunning for you, Jim?
Well, there it is. A baseball.
Baseball?
Yeah. Come over here to the window. See that fella trotting around the bases? That's the halfback I was telling you about. Lou Gehrig, a line-plunging fool.
Football? For a kid that can hit a baseball this far?
Well, Sam, there's a pretty stiff wind blowing in this direction.
Yeah? Well, that wind could blow him right into the major leagues. I got hold of Lou one afternoon a few days later. I told him Miller Huggins of the Yankees would like to give him a chance to play ball. He looked at me like he was going to faint.
Yankees? You mean the New York Yankees?
I don't mean the Chillicothe Yankees.
Oh, thanks. Gee, that's wonderful, but I'm going to be an engineer.
Engineer. That's what he told me. And I guess he would have been an engineer, except something happened. Getting philosophical, it was one of those corners you turn in life. Just a little twist in the road.
Hiya, Pop. You dinner ready yet? Shh, Lou, listen. Mama is sick.
What do you mean, sick? Mama?
Yes. She never said anything, but now she's sick.
Well, you get a doctor. I'll go right away.
No, he's here. He's in there with her now. She didn't want him because it would cost $2.
Well, what's wrong? What did he say?
Here he is. Well, doctor, is it serious, doctor?
Yes, it is.
Oh.
We've got to get your wife to the hospital immediately. The general hospital is rather crowded just now, but I'll see if I can make arrangements.
There must be room in one of the wards.
Wait a minute. Mom's not going to a ward. She's going to have the best of everything. A good room in a private hospital.
Lou, beggars can be choosers. A private hospital costs money, and where are we going to get it?
Well, I know where I can get it. I'll get an advance on my salary.
On what?
My salary. I've got a chance to join the Yankees. Oh, nurse.
Yes?
Nurse, can we see Mrs. Garrick now?
I think so. We're going to take her downstairs for another treatment. But you can only stay a moment.
That's all right. I've got to catch a train and...
I see. We'll bring her right out. Wait here.
Thank you. Well, Pop, did you read that contract?
It's wonderful, Louis. Wonderful. So now you're a real baseballer, huh?
Sure. That's signed by Miller Huggins. He's the Yankees manager.
Louis, there's one thing I don't understand. If you're going to be with the Yankees, why are they sending you from New York to Hartford to bring you back to New York?
Well, they're sending me to play with the Hartford team for a while to give me the experience I need. That's the way they work it.
Uh-huh. How are you going to work it?
Work what?
Mama, you're going to tell her?
Well, sure. She'll understand.
Yeah, sure. I think I'll go for a walk.
Oh, you stay here, Pop.
Louis.
There she is. Hello, Mom.
Look, I'm like a baby in a carriage, Louis.
Well, you let 'em wheel you around here till you're all well again. Here? How's my best girl, Mom?
Fine.
Well, how they treating you?
Wonderful. I can't get over how much they give you here for nothing.
Well, that's great, Mom. Now, look, I want to tell you something.
Excuse me a minute. I'm going for a smoke.
Come here, Pop.
What's the matter?
Well, it's nothing, Mom. Really, I'm going away, that's all. I'm going to Hartford.
Harvard College. Oh, that's wonderful. You are going to be a great engineer, and Harvard Engineering School is good, huh?
Well, you see,
I'm afraid we'll have to take her now.
Oh, well, I'll tell you about it later, Mom. Goodbye.
Leaving on track 5, Bridgeport, New Haven, Hartford.
But look, Louis, suppose Mama finds out. What about me?
Well, protect yourself in the clenches, Pop. So long.
Wait, what about mail? Suppose Mama writes you.
Well, she'll write the letters, but you'll mail them, see?
But what about the money you'll be sending me? How will I explain that?
Well, tell her you got a job.
A job? Who, me?
You. Goodbye, Pop.
Louis, wait. What kind of a job?
Well, that's up to you. Goodbye.
What?
I got a job. But what? Ha! I know. Politics.
Good morning, Mrs. Garrick.
Good morning, Mrs. Roberts. Come on in.
Hello, Mr. Garrick.
Good morning.
Well, you saw the papers this morning.
Papers. The one says white, the other black. I never read them.
But you must be very proud of your son.
My Lou, of course. But I just can't get over how wonderful everything is with my husband, Mr. Garrick, you know. You want to know when he leaves for work? When he feels like it. Political at $25 a week.
Wow.
What is it, Papa? Wow, what?
Nothing. Just wow.
Oh, now, who is that? Oh, Mrs. Fabini, good morning.
Oh, I couldn't wait for you to come to the door. Isn't it exciting?
It's in the paper all about Lou. Gee, isn't it great?
Shut up.
Wait. What is it all about?
Did you read in the paper about a Lou?
Paper, Lou?
Here it is. Read it.
Gary recalled from Hartford by Yankees?
Mama, we'll talk about it later.
We'll talk about it now.
Hey, Mom. Hello, Mom.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks. Hey, look, if you don't mind, I think there are a few things I ought to talk over with the folks. Well, how's my best girl, Mom? What's the matter, Mom?
Well, I'd better go, too.
Where? To work?
I'll be right back, Louis.
Mom, Mom, about Hartford. I didn't go there just because I wanted to play baseball. I went because we needed the money. You were sick, and the doctor said you might die.
I wish I had died, rather than see you give up everything we planned. For what? To play ball. Oh, a disgrace like that.
Well, it's not such a disgrace to play with the Yankees.
That's what we came to America for? So that you would play baseball? After all my plans for you to follow after your Uncle Otto.
Mom, people have got to live their own lives. Nobody can live it for you. Well, nobody could have made a ball player out of Uncle Otto, and nobody can make anything but a ball player out of me.
To my own son, I'll say it to your face. You are a good-for-nothing, Lou Gehrig. All baseballers are good for nothing. Loafers in short pants.
Mom, you've never been to a ball game. Maybe there's something to it. Say, why don't you come out some afternoon and watch?
Never, never. I don't see Lou. Where's Lou?
He's not out on the field yet, Mama. The game hasn't started.
You sure we came to the right baseball park?
Yes, Mama.
Oh, and those men down there, they are not the players?
No, Mama. They are getting the field ready, Mama.
Oh, what do they do with the pillows?
They are not pillows. They are bases. You slide into them, Mama.
I slide into them?
Just watch, Mama. Huh? Just watch.
Get your scorecard. Get your scorecard. You can't tell the players without a scorecard, lady.
My own son, I can tell. The others are none of my business.
Your son playing?
Sure. Lou Gehrig.
Gehrig? Never heard of him. Substitute?
No. Yankee.
Well, Mom didn't get a chance to see Lou that afternoon. Not in action, anyway. It was a long time and a lot of baseball games later before he came up to bat. It happened at Comiskey Park in Chicago.
Gehrig, get up there. Who, me? Yes, you. You're batting for Wally Pip. Now get a hold of one, kid.
Oh, sure. Sure, Mr. Huggins. Lou started off the bench like a blue streak. Here was his chance. So what did he do? He goes right up to the pile of bats, slips on him, and falls flat on his back. There was a girl at the game that day in the field box just back of first base.
Hey, Tanglefoot!
It was Eleanor Twitchell started that. Tanglefoot, she said, and the crowd took it up like a battle cry.
Oh, Tanglefoot!
Well, Eleanor, you really started something.
Didn't I? Dreadful, isn't it, Dad?
Tanglefoot! Whoa!
I seen who tied a label on that rookie.
What's his name?
Gehrig.
He looks like a hitter, though, from where I sit.
Oh, a nice single. Beautiful.
I knew he could hit, Eleanor.
Yeah. Oh, look, Dad, he doesn't have it this way, right at me. I guess he knows I started it. He's an awful mad ball player, isn't he?
In Chicago, the Yankees used to have dinner in the same restaurant every night. After Lou's first game, I was there eating with him when Eleanor Twitchell and her father came in.
Hiya, Yankees. Enjoying your stay in Chicago?
Hello there.
Hello there, losers.
Hello, Mr. Twitchell. Tell your boys to bring their horseshoes with them when they come to New York next trip.
Oh, you can't win with alibis. Oh, hello, Mr. Blake.
Hello, Miss Twitchell.
Say, how's the rookie? Has he...
Look out!
Hey, come on, pick her up. Pick her up.
Over the chair. Hey, ha, Tanglefoot.
Come on, pick her up. You okay, Miss Twitchell?
Sure, I'm okay. Boy, what a Brody.
Well, that's all right, Miss Twitchell. A thing like that can happen to anybody.
Miss Twitchell, this is Mr. Gehrig.
Well, I'm glad to see you, Miss Twitchell.
What's so funny? Oh, all right, we're even.
Well, if we're even, maybe you'll sit down with me.
Sure. Well, Miss Gehrig, I hear this is your first game today.
My first appearance, and am I glad to get out of the lumber business? Oh, but you wouldn't know what that means. That means...
No, I know what it means.
Well, what does it mean?
Picking splinters off of your pants from sitting on the bench so long.
Gee, you do know, don't you?
How long do you expect to stay off the bench, Mr. Gehrig?
Well, I'll tell you, I got a hunch I'm going to play for a long while.
Uh-oh, Wally Pitt must be awfully sick.
Say, what are you doing with this Yankee? Hello, Sam.
Hello, Mr. Twitchell.
This is my father, Mr. Gehrig.
Well, hello, Mr. How do you do? Oh, you're the Yankees' first baseman, eh?
Yes, sir, at last.
Well, I like the way you stand up to the ball, Gary. A lot of power there.
Well, there, Miss Twitchell. Your father knows a ball player when he sees one.
Yes, he stands up to the plate fine.
Yes, he does. And he falls down on the bat pretty good, too, Dad. Tanglefoot.
Nice playing in those last two games, Lou. Pip is sick long enough, you'll have a good chance to show what you can do.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Say, Blake.
What?
Blake, you know a lot about women.
Me? Oh, certainly.
Well, what does it mean when a girl says you remind her of a Newfoundland puppy?
Oh, well, if it was an Airedale, that'd be bad. For a police dog, that'd be fatal. But a Newfoundland puppy. I'd see her again if I was you.
Well, she didn't say Airedale. Thanks, Blake. I'll take your advice.
Mr. DeMille and our stars Gary Cooper, Virginia Bruce, and Edgar Buchanan will return in Act 2 of The Pride of the Yankees. And now, a young man and a girl who's made a hit.
Gee, Mary, what a break to meet a girl like you. Look, I'm on a date tomorrow. I've only got a few days leave, and I sure want to see you some more.
Yes, Mary's made a hit. And she gives the credit to her smart new dress.
Of course. I know that shade of blue is just right for me. And the hat helped, too.
But if you asked Bill what Mary wore that evening, he'd tell you...
Oh, I don't know. Something keen, all right. The hat? It seems to me it was little. All I remember is how pretty she looked. Boy, what a complexion.
Which proves again that a new dress is all very fine, but it's lovely skin that really does the trick. Yes, a soft, smooth complexion is the charm that wins. And clever girls know a quick, easy care that protects this charm, helps skin to be fresher, more appealing. They depend on the daily beauty facials 9 out of 10 screen stars use. Active lather facials with Lux toilet soap. Here's what they do.
Just smooth the creamy lather well in, lots and lots of it, then rinse with warm water and splash on cold. Pat dry with a soft towel. Simple, but it works.
Now, why don't you try Hollywood's beauty facials every single day? You'll find Lux toilet soap's rich lather gives your complexion gentle, thorough care. Really brings it new loveliness. Active lather whisks away stale cosmetics, every trace of dust and dirt, leaves skin feeling satin smooth. Why not ask your dealer for Lux toilet soap tomorrow? And if he's temporarily out of stock due to wartime conditions, he'll have more soon. Remember, Hollywood's beauty soap is worth waiting for. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of The Pride of the Yankees, starring Gary Cooper as Lou Gehrig, with Virginia Bruce as Ellie and Edgar Buchanan as Sam Blake.
Yeah, Lou took my advice all right. Every time the team got back to Chicago, he went scooting out to see if he could find Eleanor Twitchell. He found her, too. They got along fine. Yes, sir, especially the time Lou took her dancing out to a nightclub. That night was another turning point in Lou's life.
Well, Mr. Gehrig, to your first World Series.
Oh, don't say that. Not yet. We've got 6 more cities waiting for us, and anything can happen. Say, do you realize this is my last night in Chicago this season, and this is goodbye?
My, what a lot of them. 6 more to go. 6 more goodbyes.
6 more of what?
Well, you play in 7 cities. When you're on the road, you must have a girl in every city. A ball player's like a sailor, isn't he? A girl in every port. What's Miss Boston's name?
I never had a girl in Boston.
Haven't you?
No.
What about Philadelphia?
No.
St. Louis?
No.
Cleveland? Washington? New York?
Hey, you forgot Chicago.
Chicago? Who?
Well, aren't you my girl?
Why, Lou, I don't know what you mean by your girl. Your best girl? Is that what you mean?
Well, I've seen you 4 days in a row, and you're out with me here tonight. Isn't that what best girls do?
Is it? I wonder if I'm going to miss you.
Can't you find out before I go?
No, isn't that too bad? Why is it always like that?
I have no idea.
Seems silly, doesn't it? Oh, I like that tune, don't you? Will you dance with me?
Sure.
Lou.
What?
Lou, if I do miss you, I wish I knew how much I was going to.
I wish you knew before I left.
Shall I try?
How?
Well, shall I? Lou, where do you go from here?
Detroit?
All right. You see, I close my eyes and make believe it's tomorrow night and that I'm dancing with someone else.
Oh, yeah, I get the idea.
All right, you ready? Eyes are closed. Are you in Detroit?
Yep, I'm sitting in the lobby of the Statler Hotel.
Now, who am I dancing with? Let me see. Who do I know? Harold Chandler. Oh, Bill Talbot, Jim Johnson, Jack Austin, Bill Church, Sam Price.
Hey.
What?
I'm tired of this game. I don't like it. I'm back in Chicago.
And I'm laughing again.
The Yankees won the pennant that year, played against the Cardinals in the World Series. One morning in St. Louis, just before the game, the boys went over to a hospital for crippled kids. The rest of the team left. Lou was sitting talking to a little boy, a little fellow who couldn't walk.
Mr. Gary, will you autograph my ball, too?
Sure, let's see it.
There's Babe Ruth's name there. He promised to hit a homer for me today.
Well, what do you know? Say, you're quite a fan, aren't you?
I like baseball. I used to play a lot.
And you'll play again, Billy. You know there isn't anything you can't do if you try hard enough.
I think so.
Sure.
But you knock a home run for me this afternoon?
Well, you've already been promised one by Babe Ruth.
Could you?
Well, that's a pretty tall order. Okay.
Could you knock 2 homers?
2 homers in a World Series?
Oh, Mr. Gary, you said that you could do anything if you tried hard enough. That's what you said.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, I'll hit 2 homers for you if you'll hit 1 for me.
Me? How?
You've got to promise me that one of these days you're going to get up out of this bed and go home on your own power.
But how can I?
If you want to do something hard enough, you can do it. Hey, we can both do it, can't we?
Sure we can.
Well, that's the idea. Well, so long, Billy.
So long, Mr. Gary.
Just make it Lou.
Oh, so long, Lou.
Read all about it. Paper, Yanks beat Cards. Road that's Homer.
Road that's Homer. Gary gets to him. Pepper.
Road that's what?
Gary gets to him. Pepper. Nice going, Lou.
Thanks.
Wait till we get him in New York.
Where's Gary? Hey, Lou.
Hello, Sam.
Conductor's got a telegram for you, Lou.
Here you are, Mr. Garrick.
Oh, thank you.
That was a great thing this afternoon, Mr. Garrick. 2 home runs in the World Series.
Love.
What?
Love, it says love.
Who says?
Hey, conductor, get me to Chicago.
Wait a minute.
Tonight. Say, how can I do it? Stop the train. Let me off.
Well, you can change trains at Fenn.
I'll change.
Lou, listen. Who says love?
Who? Who?
Look, I'm the one who's asking. Who?
You know, Sam, you're a fine fella. I like you. Goodbye, Sam.
He's nutty enough to be on the Dodgers.
Hey, what's the idea?
Oh, hello, officer.
What are you doing around here? You don't live in this house.
No.
Well, what are you doing here then?
Well, I was calling on a young lady.
At 4 o'clock in the morning. What for?
Well, if you must know, I'm calling on the young lady to ask her to marry me.
I see. And who are you?
My name's Lou Gehrig.
Lou who?
Gehrig.
Gary. Hey, let me see you. Yeah. I didn't recognize you in the dark. My name is O'Doul. Oh, I'm glad to know you, Gary.
What is it?
Is Miss Twitchell home?
Yeah, we want to see Miss Twitchell.
A policeman. What's she done?
Nothing yet. Wake her up and tell her Lou Gehrig wants to see her, will you?
Yes, sir. Will you come in and wait in the parlor?
Yeah. Go on in, Lou. Go ahead.
I'll call her. Miss Twitchell?
Sit down, Lou. Sit down. Don't be so fidgety.
Oh, thanks, officer.
Miss Twitchell? What is it? A policeman wants to see you. A policeman? And a fellow named Lou Gehrig. Lou? Where is he? Lou? Oh, Lou.
I got your wire. I came right away.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Look, it said love.
Yes, love. Oh, lots of love.
Eleanor.
Oh, Lou. I've missed you so.
Well, I guess you don't need me anymore.
Oh, what
What a night of this is, Mrs. Gary. You must be proud.
Louis should be home any minute now. I don't know what's keeping him.
I love a surprise party.
Look, it's ruined.
Papa, stop fussing with the food.
I give you the instructions. You said you would tell Apple. You got it wrong. You have ruined everything.
I couldn't help it, Mr. Garrick. I just delivered the cake, that's all.
What happened?
Look, the baseball player on top of the cake. They made Louis a right-handed batter.
I didn't even know what it was. Mr. Apple just told me to deliver it.
The only one in America that don't know that Louis is a southpaw, and he has to be our bait.
Maybe nobody will notice it, Papa.
A right-handed batter. Oh.
Here he comes. Quiet, everybody.
Quiet.
Hide, everybody, hide.
Mom. Oh, Mom.
Louis, welcome home.
Hey! Hey, what is all this? Hello, everybody. Hello.
Lou.
Hello, Mom. How's my best girl?
Oh, wonderful.
Now, wait. I've got a surprise for you, too.
Quiet.
Mom, this is Ellie. Eleanor Twitchell.
Hello, Mrs. Garrick.
And this is my Pop.
How
are
do
you?
Mom, Pop, there's something I got to tell you. I guess there's only one way to do this thing. Mom, Mrs. Garrick, meet Mrs. Garrick.
What?
As soon as we get married.
Congratulations, Lou.
You are going to get married?
Lou's done nothing but talk about you, Mrs. Garrick. I'm so happy.
I got some refreshments in the other room.
Come on, everybody. Food.
By the end of next season, you can finish up in Chicago, then come back here and get a little house and fix it up. And then we'll get married.
Oh. I'm sorry, miss, but I'm trying to clean up this lobby. That's my job.
I'm sorry. Oh, Lou, I think we're getting a gentle hint that it's late. I'd better go up to my room.
Okay. Good night, Eleanor.
Good night. Oh, Lou, do you think your mother likes me?
Like you? Well, how could she help liking you?
I just wondered. I guess I was wrong.
What about?
Oh, nothing. Good night, Lou.
Good night.
I must say, miss, you have picked out the most beautiful number in the store.
Yes, it's lovely.
Ellie, if you are looking for a chiffon,
Oh, I found it, Mom. Look, just what I want. Isn't it beautiful?
It don't look very practical. And it looks second-hand, too.
It's an antique.
Antique. Louis can afford to buy new stuff. I'll show you, Ellie. Look at this one over here. Strong and practical. It lasts a lifetime.
But, Mom, I worked out sort of a scheme.
It was only a suggestion.
You see the rug in the bedroom.
Oh, the rug. That reminds me. Look at this pattern, Ellie. You see? And the rug is exactly the right size for your living room.
Oh, that's the pattern.
Look at the flowers and the birds. It will go with any kind of drapes, because it's got so many colors.
Well, I was planning on it.
It's almost an exact duplicate of the first rug we had in our house, only more so. That's why I bought it for you. It's your wedding present, Ellie.
Oh, thank you, Mom.
House is really getting to look like something, Ellie.
Yes.
Where do you want this shipper robe, lady?
Oh, but that's not the right chiffon robe.
I asked them to bring it up, Ellie, to see how it would look. Put it down over there.
But, Mom...
You can live with it for a while, and then if you don't like
I can send it back.
I promise you won't send it back. Not with a scarf on it.
You can stay in this room, Max.
Oh, what's that?
The bedroom paper, miss.
Oh, I'm sorry. You've made a mistake. It's the wrong pattern. This is the one I selected.
Oh, it was changed this morning.
Who changed it?
I did. Isn't this one beautiful?
Oh, but, Mom, this little rose pattern I picked out.
I guarantee you wouldn't like it if you saw it on the wall. Neither would Louis.
Oh, but Lou was with me when I picked it out. He liked it.
Oh, men like anything. Where's Lou?
He's upstairs.
Oh, just wait until he sees this paper. Like he had when he was a little boy.
Hand me that screwdriver, will you, Pop?
Louis, listen a minute.
What, Pop?
Louis, I never gave you much advice. First, you wouldn't take it. Second, I've been married 35 years, Louis, and I've learned one thing.
Well?
Can't you read between the lines, Louis? It's not anything I can say in so many words, and yet it's something that if you don't handle it right... Don't say anything about this to Mama, huh?
About what?
What I told you.
What did you tell me?
Well, can I be plainer?
But you like this pattern, Ellie, I know.
It's all right, Mom. It doesn't make that much difference.
And if you don't like the chiffon,
I'll probably get used to it.
Oh, you are very sweet, Ellie, to admit you are wrong.
Ellie.
Oh, Louis, look, the same wallpaper you had when you were a little boy.
Ellie, what's the matter?
Nothing. I just... Excuse me a minute.
Oh, what's wrong with Ellie?
Ellie? Nothing.
What happened? Was it about this?
The chiffon?
Yes. That's not the one she ordered. She wanted
It wasn't practical, not even mahogany. The drawers were too small.
But she liked it.
Well, she liked the other wallpaper, too, at first. But I convinced her. Oh, she's very sensible, Louis. You are lucky to get a girl like her.
That's right. Sit down, will you, Mom?
What?
Sit down, Mom, please.
Oh, yes, Lou.
Ellie, I just had a nice talk with your future mother-in-law.
What about?
Oh, lots of things, mostly about interior decorating. You know that wallpaper she picked out?
Yes, it's very nice.
Well, I saw it, and it's terrible, and so is that chiffon robe.
You mean the one that just came in?
I mean the one that just went out. I told him to take it back. I'd have nightmares looking at that thing.
Oh, Lou Gehrig, I think I could learn to like you. But I hope you didn't hurt Mom's feelings.
Well, I probably did, but she'll get over it. You can't run a baseball team with two captains, or a household with two bosses. There's going to be only one boss of this house, so you'd better get that apron off and get your nose powdered.
Why?
Well, I just telephoned Sam Blake to get the mayor of New Rochelle over here right away.
What for?
Why, I thought you wanted to get married.
You mean now? This morning?
Yeah, and for the honeymoon, do you know where I'll take you?
Where?
The ball game.
Oh, darling, I love ball games.
They went to the Yankee Stadium right after the ceremony. A great day in the life of Lou Gehrig. But there was another turn in the road that was coming, only we didn't know it then. Lou and Eleanor were all smiles when the photographer snapped their pictures on the field.
Oh, we'll get a great play on these pictures. Taking the day Lou won all 3 American League championships. Batting average, home runs.
You got it wrong, fella. This is the day I got married.
Yeah, Lou was all smiles. That turn in the road was just ahead. A tough turn to take, and he was traveling toward it fast.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. In just a few moments, Mr. DeMille presents Gary Cooper with Virginia Bruce and Edgar Buchanan in Act 3 of The Pride of the Yankees. And now, let's listen to 2 very pleased young men.
Hey, Joe, pinch me, will you? Rita Hayworth just lighted a cigarette for me.
Think you're somebody, huh? Well, look me over, pal. Who do you think I just had coffee with? Betty Grable.
That was no imaginary scene, Mr. Kennedy. It happened at the Hollywood Canteen. And every night the servicemen who drop in are welcomed by famous stars like Rita Hayworth and Betty Grable.
Yes, Libby, screen stars give unselfishly of time and effort to make that canteen a grand success. Lots of them put in an evening there, even when they've been working hard on a picture all day.
And look fresh as daisies, too, Mr. Kennedy. Though usually they don't have as much time to rest as the average busy person. But here's something they depend on to give them a real beauty pickup.
Something to do with Lux toilet soap, maybe, Libby?
But definitely, Mr. Kennedy. It's a Lux Soap Beauty Bath, and it's a Screen Stars formula for quick refreshment after a long day. Rita Hayworth says she loves the creamy Lux Soap lather, the way it leaves skin fresh and sweet. Betty Grable says her Lux Soap bath is so refreshing. She's keen about the nice perfume it leaves on her skin, too.
Well, Libby, that's a real Hollywood beauty tip. It's true that the lovely stars who use Lux toilet soap regularly for their million-dollar complexions find it makes a delightful bath soap, too. Try it. you'll agree with the stars who say the creamy, active lather leaves skin exquisitely fresh and smooth, makes daintiness sure. Lux toilet soap is hard-milled, so each fragrant white cake lasts a long time. These days, when it's patriotic to save soap, that's important. And Lux soap will last even longer if you're careful to put it in a soap dish that's dry. So treat yourself to the real luxury of a daily Lux soap bath. You'll find it very inexpensive because Hollywood's beauty soap costs but a few cents a cake. And now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
It's a long time since Gary Cooper has been in the Lux Radio Theatre, and you'll meet him in person after the play. Now the curtain rises on the third act of The Pride of the Yankees, starring Gary Cooper with Virginia Bruce and Edgar Buchanan.
I guess there never were two happier people in the world than Lou and Ellie Gary. No, sir, she was the proudest wife I ever saw. She used to stand in front of the cabinet that held all Lou's trophies, just looking.
The most valuable player in the American League. Oh, Dad was right, wasn't he? He knew a ball player when he saw one.
Hey.
What's the matter, Lou?
Oh, it's funny. When you said that, that Chicago restaurant jumped right up in my lap. But that wasn't yesterday, was it? Tanglefoot?
No. But I certainly didn't know what I was walking into that night. Mr. Gehrig, meet Miss Twitchell. And I left my little world behind me.
Your world? What do you mean?
Oh, darling, baseball life's so different. Sort of a little world all by itself. You play it in the spring, in the summer, in the fall, and you talk about it in the winter. You really eat, drink, and sleep it.
Yeah. Yes, you have had a dish of it. Look, say, how's this, Ellie? Those spring training trips must be pretty dull for a girl. How about you passing up Florida this spring? You know, take a little vacation for yourself.
Oh, all right, Lou. It has been a long time since you've palled around with the team. Give you a little vacation, too. We have seen a lot of each other.
Yes, it's an idea.
Yes, it is.
Well, let's settle.
Yes. Oh, Lou,
Ellie,
you don't
want to stay here, do you? I didn't mean that.
Neither did I.
Well, then what'd you say it for?
You said it. Oh, Lou, that pistol.
Hey, you're going to leave me, huh?
Lou!
Hey, get this, my hammerlock.
Oh, darling, the table.
Hey, Uncle, I got your shoulders down. I got you.
All right, I give up.
Hey.
Hiya, folks. Hey, what goes on?
Just a little wrestling match, Sam.
Hello, Sam.
Say, you just handed me my next story on a silver platter. How I beat my wife by Lou Gehrig.
Next.
Well, kill him, look.
You lay off our private life, Sam.
And what'll I write about?
Oh, about a half a column.
Fine, fine. If I were in the middle of the Sahara Desert dying of thirst, you'd bring me vinegar.
Want some more, Lou?
Yeah, they're great. Say, these are the kind of flapjacks Mom used to make.
Mom's recipes, if you didn't know it.
Anybody home?
In here. Mom and Pop, they said they'd be over this morning.
Hello.
Hello, Pop.
Hello, Ellie.
Hello, Ellie. Hello, Mom.
Hello, Louie. Hello, Pop.
Hello, Lou.
Hello, Mom. Sit down, Pop. Sit down, Pop, and have some breakfast.
Eating breakfast?
Yes, Lou's been raving about your flapjack recipe, Mom.
Now, don't let him eat too many, Ellie. He'll get fat.
What if I do? Then I can quit baseball.
What?
Louis, are you crazy?
I've always had a hankering to go in for engineering. You know that, Mom.
Engineering. The best ball player in the world wastes his time like that.
Well, Lou always told me that his Uncle Otto...
Uncle Otto, Schmotto. Digging ditches, that's all he ever did. The world's full of Ottos. But how many Lou Gehrigs are there?
Look at him, Mama, eating flapjacks on the most important day of his life.
Important?
Lou, don't tell me you have forgotten what day this is.
I don't know. Ellie?
Not your birthday, is it?
I'm surprised at you, Ellie. Today's the day Lou Gehrig is playing his 2000th consecutive baseball game.
So what?
So what?
Look at him pretending he don't care. Come on, get a wiggle on you. The ballpark will be crowded and the fans will give you an automobile.
An automobile? Maybe they'll give him a yacht.
Sure, I'd better go, huh?
Well, all right, if that's the way you feel about it. But I warn you, all you'll get is a horseshoe of roses.
Don't be a cynic, Annie.
A horseshoe of roses with good luck Lou Gehrig on a ribbon.
They'll get him an automobile at least.
I say a yacht.
Sure, at least.
All right. But you'll come home with a horseshoe of roses.
Ellie, are you home?
Evening, Mr. Gehrig. Oh, what's that thing?
Well, this a horseshoe of roses. The fans gave it to me.
Well, what do you know? Set it down. Lovely, isn't it? Good luck, Lou Gehrig. No automobile, Mr. Gehrig? No yacht?
No, I was lucky to get away with my life. I struck out 3 times. The last time in the 9th with the bases full.
Oh, darling. Darling, I'd give you the Yankee Stadium.
Well, I wanted to knock a home run for you today, but maybe I tried too hard.
Good luck, Lou Gehrig. Good luck. If they only knew what I know. They only realize what lies back of those 2,000 games you've played. Here, darling. Here's a rosebud for you from me. This is for the time you had 103 fever and played a doubleheader.
Well, this is one for you for having brown eyes.
And here's one for you when you played 12 innings in St. Louis with a broken toe.
And here's one for being the greatest fan a man ever had.
And here's for the time in Chicago you got beamed and went on playing.
Hey, take it easy. Cut it out. Hey, look out. You're tickling. No fair. Hey.
This has been our bringing home a yacht.
No, stop. Hey.
You want to wrestle, huh?
Hey. Ellie, wait.
What's the matter? Come on now, don't pretend. I won, fair and square.
Oh, wait a second.
No, what is it?
It's my shoulder.
What's the matter with it?
I don't know. It feels funny. I must have sprained it or something. It felt kind of stiff at the game, too. Maybe that's why I struck out.
Come on, darling. I'll get the liniment.
It was more than a sprain. Sprain will work out in a week or so. This thing went on. It wasn't only the shoulder either. Lou began to slow down. Couldn't seem to run out a sure hit. Fielding went haywire. He finished out the season, though, and he started with the team again the following year. He was getting worse all the time. Then came the afternoon when he's to be taken out of the game.
Your attention, please. Gallagher now playing first base for New York, replacing Gehrig.
2,130 games. 14 years. Well, it's just routine, Lou. When a place like this, they give you x-rays, a cardiograph, the metabolism, the fluoroscope, the works. Then they're liable to tell you got dandruff. It's happened time and again. I had a friend of mine came here once.
Got any chewing gum, Sam?
Yeah, here. I had a talk with the doc the other day, Lou. He said he never ran up against a better physical specimen. Strong as an ox, he said you were. I talked it over with the x-ray guy, too. Boy, what a send-off he gave you. Heart okay, lungs okay, everything okay. Lou, I'll bet you 10 to 1. Here's the doc. Hiya, Doc.
Well, how did I do, Doctor?
Mr. Gehrig, I'm afraid you'll have to give up baseball for a while.
Go ahead, Doc. I'm a man who likes to know his batting average.
I've only made a superficial examination of the tests. We'll need some new x-rays.
Give it to me straight. Am I through with baseball?
I'm afraid so.
Any worse than that?
You heard what the doc said, Lou. He's got to go over the tests again.
Oh, wait a minute. Is it 3 strikes, Doc?
You want it straight?
Sure I do. Straight.
It's 3 strikes.
I see. Doc, I've learned one thing. All the arguing in the world can't change the decision of the umpire. How much time have I got?
Well, pardon me. Yes? Oh, have Mrs. Gehrig come in, please.
Look, Doc, I don't want Mrs. Gehrig to know, ever.
I understand. Are the newspapers?
Oh, Sam here can take care of that, can't you, Sam?
Well, sure I will. Yeah, leave it to me. I'll cook up something.
Hello.
Hi, Ellie. Well, darling, the verdict's in. I'm not such a bad ball player. I've really got something, haven't I, Doc?
What is it, Lou?
Well, well, I'd be cured of it by the time I learned how to pronounce it.
Can you pronounce it, Doctor?
Well, we really haven't concluded all our tests. Come along, Mr. Gehrig. They're waiting in the X-ray room.
Just one more for the record, huh? Sure. Right back, Ellie.
Sam, what did the doctor tell Lou?
Say, Ellie, you'll never get all the pictures they've taken of him into that scrapbook of yours. You'd think he was a glamour boy.
What did the doctor tell him, Sam?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Some little thing with a long name and some kind of itis. I don't know. He'll have to lay off for a while. So what? He'll be back next season, or the season after.
Tell me the truth.
I am telling the truth, Ellie, honest. I swear it. I swear on a stack of Bibles. You heard what the doctor said.
When is Lou going to die?
Ellie, who told you?
Nobody had to tell me. I could read it in your eyes, all of you. Oh, it's all right, Sam. He'll never find out that I know. Only he's so young yet. So strong. Oh, Sam.
That was a sad thing to watch. Lou and Ellie hiding from each other the thing they both knew. What everyone in America knew. It was never mentioned. Even when it got so bad that Lou couldn't lift his arms to fix his tie. Ellie had to do it for him.
There you are. You look beautiful.
Thanks, Ellie. I never could tie a bow tie.
You know what? This Lou Gehrig Day affair. Personally, I think it's a come-on, a ballyhoo to get more money out of the Yankees next season.
That's it. Hey, we're going to knock 'em dead when we come back, huh? Do you think we can get 50,000 out of those tightwads?
Not a cent under 100,000. Why, it stands to reason, Lou. You'll be twice as good after you've had a rest. But you know, we've never had a honeymoon. Why shouldn't we have one now?
Sure. Better late than never. Hey, what about Niagara Falls, huh?
Sure, and then we can go up to northern Canada and go fishing.
You know what I've been thinking? Maybe we could take a trip around the world.
Yes, all the things we've never had time for. We've all the time in the world now, haven't we?
Yeah, we have all the time in the world now. Oh, well, here, I've got something for you.
What?
Open it up and see. It's a bracelet. I had it made up from some of the hardware I've collected. Like it, Ellie?
Lou, I adore it. Darling, I remember when you got every one of these medals.
That's the one I get the most kick out of, the batting championship I won the year we were married. Here, Ellie. Are you crying?
I've got a right to cry a little. It's so beautiful.
Well, I wanted you to have it, Ellie, because you've given me so much. You've been so...
Darling, are you making love to me?
You bet I am.
Lou Gehrig Day, they called it. And 60,000 people jammed the Yankee Stadium to pay him tribute. On the way to the field, Ellie walked alongside of Lou. He had to stay close to him now, holding his arm, trying not to let him know that she was helping him to walk. Then a kid came up to Lou, young fellow about 18.
Oh, Mr. Gehrig.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Gehrig, don't you remember me? You knocked out 2 home runs for me one afternoon.
Oh, sure. I remember you. How are you, son?
Just great. I've been waiting here all afternoon because I had to tell you something. I just got in town today and I had to tell you. I did what you said. I tried hard and I made it. Look, I can walk.
Well, gee, that's great work, kid. That's wonderful. Hey, have you got a ticket for the game?
Yes, sir, you bet.
Well, so long.
So long, Mr. Gehrig.
60,000 people come there to show Lou Gehrig what they felt in their hearts. To say farewell to the pride of the Yankees. Mary LaGuardia was there. Babe Ruth. Postmaster General Jim Farley. There were speeches about Lou, and Ellie was listening away off there in the shadow of the players' entrance where she could cry without anyone seeing her. He was waiting there to take him home, sit with him, help him around that turn in the road that was coming so soon. Then Lou came up to the microphone. He was all choked up. And the crowd rose to its feet and they told him they loved him.
I've been walking on ball fields for 16 years, and I've never received anything but kindness and encouragement from you fans. I've had the great honor to have played with these great veteran ball players on my left, Murderers Row, our championship team of 1927. I've had the further honor of living with and playing with these men on my right, the Bronx Bombers, the Yankees of today. I have been given fame and undeserved praise by the boys up there behind the wire in the press box, my friends, the sports writers. I've worked under the two greatest managers of all time, Miller Huggins and Joe McCarthy. I have a mother and father who fought to give me help and a solid background in my youth. I have a wife, a companion for life, who has shown me more courage than I ever knew. People all say that I've had a bad break, but today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Those who sat up behind home plate and over back of first base and out on the bleachers won't forget the day Lou Gehrig said goodbye. And here in the Lux Radio Theatre, we'll always remember the sincerity of Gary Cooper, Virginia Bruce, and Edgar Buchanan.
Thank you, C.B. Glad to be back here.
You know, it's a funny thing about Americans. You can take a boy and put him in a jungle on New Guinea or somewhere, and he'll still want to know how the ball game came on.
Yeah, and if the fellow's from Brooklyn and he's carrying a gun, you better tell him quick.
How are you and Mr. DeMille getting along with the story of Dr. Wassel, Gary?
Okay.
Well, I think everything must be going well, Edgar. They tell me Gary turned up at the Paramount Portrait Photographers the other day to have his picture taken. And there's probably not a man in the United States who hates to have his picture taken as much as Gary.
Well, it must have been pretty important.
Well, after the photographer was revived from the shock and discovered how important it was, he went to work, set up a lot of lights, found the right camera angle, and made a really artistic portrait.
What did you want it for, Gary?
Fishing license.
I guess you and C.B. must have a pretty exciting picture coming up.
Same old DeMille.
How's that?
Big bathtub scene.
Beautiful girl?
Yeah, no. Me.
Gary Cooper in a DeMille bathtub scene. Isn't there just one thing I want to know? What kind of soap did you use?
Is there more than one kind?
That's all there is for me. I've used Lux soap for years, and I think it's grand. Really helps to keep one's complexion just right.
Now, if you give credit to Lux, Virginia, there's no doubt about it.
Well, what are you figuring on for next week, C.B.?
A screenplay that's a hit all over the country right now, Gary. It's the 20th Century Fox picture, Heaven Can Wait. And our stars will be Don Amici and Maureen O'Hara. This is a delightfully original story of a man who all his life had a certain amount of trouble with women. Heaven Can Wait has drama and it has comedy, the kind you expect from an Ernst Lubitsch picture. And that means you will have good entertainment next Monday night.
I know your audience will like that, Mrs. Mill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. See you on the set, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, your peacetime community chest has become a war chest, and a nationwide appeal for the National War Fund of $125 million begins today. The money will be used for organizations like the USO, working with the armed forces, to help American boys who are prisoners of war, and to relieve suffering among people in the path of war, and to help the unfortunate in your own community. We hope every one of you will give generously and a little more to the National War Fund. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Don Amici and Maureen O'Hara in Heaven Can Wait. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Radio Theater brings you Cary Grant and Lorraine Day in Mr. Lucky. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The zest and enthusiasm that Cary Grant puts into every performance must convince the most hardened cynic that Cary loves his work. He loved it enough to run away from school at the age of 13 to join a troupe of acrobats. He loved it at 15 when he was a knockabout comedian in vaudeville. And my guess is that he tried to give just as good a performance then as in these latter days when everybody looks forward to a new Cary Grant picture as an occasion for celebration. The latest case in point is the RKO hit, Mr. Lucky. And starring with Cary and Mr. Lucky tonight is Lorraine Day, one of the screen's really brilliant young actresses. In fact, after seeing her work in Mr. Lucky, I picked her for the leading feminine role in The Story of Dr. Wassel with Gary Cooper. Tonight's play has many surprise twists. On the screen, Mr. Lucky made a killing, as he himself would put it. Or, in plainer English, the picture hit the jackpot, drew the moolah at the box office. And that's never a matter of just being lucky. The producer of a play, a picture, or a radio drama like these that Lux Flakes bring you on Monday evenings can't trust to luck. He's got to rely on hard work, careful planning, and casting. And in these days, I'm sure the housewife is very sympathetic with that point of view. Shortage of manpower has caused a shortage of many other things. And so in most homes, things must be made to last longer than ever. The housewife who's had the wisdom to use Lux Flakes is certainly Mrs. Lucky. And now the curtain for Mr. Lucky, and the first act, starring Cary Grant as Joe and Lorraine Day as Dorothy, with Arthur Hole as Swede. The night fog hangs low over New York's waterfront. At the end of a long pier, a girl paces slowly back and forth, stopping at intervals to gaze out toward the sea. From the shadows of a dark building, a watchman peers at her suspiciously. Then, with a sudden movement, he begins to walk quickly toward the girl.
Hey, you there!
Take it easy, brother. I wouldn't bother her if I were you.
Oh, wouldn't you? Well, thanks for the advice. But how do I know she ain't going to jump?
She's all right. She's not going to do anything. She's just going to stand there and look out to sea.
She ain't got no right out there without a pass.
Brother, she could have a pass to the White House if she wanted it. She's a somebody.
Speaking of passes, where's yours?
Oh, you're new here, aren't you? Take a look.
Oh, ship's master, huh?
You see? I told you she was all right. She's just standing there.
Well, what's she gonna do now?
She's watching for a ship to come in. Only it's sitting at the bottom of the Atlantic.
What ship is that?
Used to be called the Fortuna.
Oh, yeah, that gambling ship. She used to be sitting right here at this dock once.
That's right. She was owned by a boss gambler called Joe the Greek. You ever hear of him?
Oh, sure I did. Did you know him?
Yeah, I was master of the Fortuna.
Say, tell me, was he really a Greek?
No, nobody ever knew what he was except tough and too smart for his own good.
Ah.
Crossed you up, huh?
No, he crossed himself up.
How?
That girl there. Right here on this pier was the last time she ever saw him.
When was that?
Back a ways when we had the Fortuna tied up here. We weren't operating then. We were broke and full of trouble. One day, that was in October 1941. You see, we'd been driven off the West Coast by the law and put in here to raise a bankroll so we could operate in Havana. Joe was kind of up against it. Little Greek sailor we had aboard, a guy named Boskopoulos, was pretty sick. Joe came waltzing up the gangplank with his face full of fine and dandy and his heart full of ice water.
Hiya, Sweet. How's Boskopoulos?
Looks like he's going to join Bonham and Bailey, Joe.
Yeah, what'd the doc say?
Well, according to the doc, he's already gone.
Uh-huh.
He said he wouldn't last over an hour, 2 hours ago. All gone inside. Say, how'd it go uptown today?
Well, thanks, Sweet. I got the plaster taken off the boat. We can sail at any time.
Good. You know those mugs of yours are getting kind of restless.
Oh, yeah? Well, let me know when Boskopoulos goes. I'll be in the gambling room.
Right.
Hey, fellas, here's Joe.
Hello, boys.
Well, anything happened today, Joe?
Splendid. Boys, I got it.
Yeah, you mean the boat's released?
Cost me 10 grand, but it was worth it. Look at that. Signed by His Honor, the Superior Court Judge. It took 7 lawyers to write it up legal and Joe to do the fixing. Here's that. Put it in the safe. Boys, we're sailing for Havana as soon as Boskopoulos kicks off.
Forget it, Joe. This ship ain't going nowhere.
Huh? Who says so?
Your Uncle Sam.
What is this, Zep, a rib?
Yeah. Take a gander at these little postcards. They arrived this morning.
Oh, yeah? J. Boskopoulos, G. Zep, Joe Adam. Oh, it's me. Hey, what is this thing?
It's from your draft board, Joe. You've been classified.
1A? They can't do this to me. I'm a civilian.
That's what you think. Take a look at mine. I got the same thing. They don't even give you time to cut off a leg.
Listen, this isn't my war. I had my war. Crawling out of the gutter the hard way. I won that one. I don't recognize any other war.
Ah, it's okay, Joe. Don't worry. I got it all fixed.
Yeah? Well, go on, Crunk.
Well, we can hop a plane out of here for Mexico City in 2 hours.
What?
Yeah. From there, we catch a plane for Rio.
Oh.
You can wake South America till this soldier business blows over.
Oh, yeah, sure. Take it easy, Crunk. You think I'm going to give up the boat on account of this card? None of you other guys got one, huh?
Just you and me and Boskopoulos.
Oh. Now, where's Boskopoulos' card? What did he get? 4F. What's that?
Means they don't want him. He's physically unfit, the lucky stiff.
Yeah, he's physically unfit, all right. He's just about dead. Or is he?
Oh, you mean, yeah, I get it. All right, boys, get lost. Joe and me want to talk.
All right, come on.
J. Boskopoulos, 4F.
One of us is out of the Army, Joe.
Yeah, who declared you in?
Well, we're partners, ain't we? That's a 50-50 proposition in my book.
What do you want, half the card?
I'll trade you my half the boat for the card, Joe.
What good would the boat do me in the Army? The one that gets the card gets the boat along with it.
Who gets it, Joe?
You want to cut for it?
No. Poker dice.
All right, you got a deal.
I'll get the dice.
Wait a minute. Can't you wait and make the thing legal?
What's wrong with poker dice?
Not a thing, only the guy ain't dead yet. I never took anything off a pal in my life. After he joins the circus, well, that's different. Come on in, Crunk. Is the doctor still here?
Yeah, it's all over, Joe. Boskopoulos just kicked off.
Okay. Here's the dice. Take your best shot, Zep.
Right. The winner gets the draft card.
And the boat. Shoot him. Hey, come on. Keep your hands above the table, Zep.
What do you mean, Joe?
Roll him.
Oh, sure, Joe.
3 kings.
3 kings. It's up to you, Joe.
Yeah. Nice rolling, Zep. But this ain't amateur night.
Don't get you.
Didn't you see an elephant walk across the table with muddy feet?
I didn't play the switch on you, Joe.
Didn't you? Then blow on him for luck. Go on, blow.
Okay, sure.
That's right.
I wouldn't shove around my own partner.
Sure you wouldn't. 3 kings to beat, huh?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Holy smoke!
Read 'em, Zep. What do you say?
3 aces.
Yeah. Well, Zep, take good care of yourself. I'll have a nice big service flag hung up with a single star on it, just for you.
Well, that's the way Joe Adams got to be Joe Biscopoulos. That afternoon, he went uptown again with Crunk to raise $50,000. We needed that much dough so we could sail.
Well, how about it, Joe? Did you raise the wind?
Raise the wind? I couldn't even raise a good cough. I don't know what's happened to this town.
What about all them soft touches, you know?
Ah, the heat's on. They either got caught in the draft and went square and paid their income taxes. Income taxes. Well, looks like our luck is out.
Hey, boss, look.
Look at what?
That car park there.
What about it?
Look at the license. 7L7777. 5 sevens, 5 naturals. Oh, this is going to change your luck, boss. Come on, get in.
Now, you get in. I'll wait here.
What? Boss, you know it's no good if we both don't get in together. What's the matter? You trying to jinx it or something? Come on.
Okay.
I beg your pardon, sir.
That's okay, Bud. We just want to sit in the back for a second.
But the lady I drive for...
It won't hurt anything. Now, sit down, Crunk.
Oh, boy. 5 naturals.
Please, sir, the lady...
Yeah. Take it easy. Is that long enough, Crunk?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, get out. This guy's getting nervous.
Howard, we'll go right back to... Oh.
Sorry.
Miss Bryant, these gentlemen just opened the door and sat down. I don't know.
It's all right, Howard. How do you do?
How do you do?
Can I sell you a ticket to our charity ball?
Oh, sure.
1 or 2?
2.
Here you are. They're $50 apiece.
Oh, just 50. Oh, cheap affair, isn't it?
Not exactly. But we're trying to raise $100,000.
Are you now? Well, that's a coincidence.
Yeah, what's it for, sister?
War Relief Incorporated.
I'm interested in relief. Where are your headquarters?
The address is on the ticket.
I see. Now, here, you keep the tickets. I'll look you up. As a matter of fact, I may throw something your way.
Well, thank you.
I beg your pardon, but did you say you wanted to contribute $70 to our war relief, or was it $700?
Neither. I said 70,000.
Yes, I thought, well, do sit down. Do, Mr. I don't believe I got your name.
Joe, how are you?
Joe? Oh, Mr. Joseph. Well, you couldn't have come at a more timely moment. You know, we have to send a whole shipload of medical supplies to Europe. I do hope you want to make your donation in cash.
I always do business in cash.
Oh, that's splendid.
You'll have to help me, though.
Oh, of course.
Well, you see, I'm a boss gambler. That's my business.
Oh, we never inquire into one's association.
Yeah, now, this charity affair of yours, that's made to order. All you have to do is give me the gambling concession.
Gambling?
Sure, blackjack, chuck-a-luck, roulette. I'll raise the dough for you in one evening.
I don't understand.
Well, it's simple. You're given a ball, we take rooms next to it. All you have to do is steer the customers in. I supply the dealers, the tables, the layout. All you have to do is sit back, rake in the winnings.
But are there always winnings? Suppose you lose.
We can't. Now, look, I'll show you what I mean. Here's the dice. You roll them. You're the customer.
Shall I?
Sure, go on, roll them. There, you see, snake eyes. You lose. Now, what's the difference? 7. I win, see? I'm lucky. I can't lose.
Well.
I'll do it again. This time I'll make a dump shot.
A what?
Dump shot.
Oh.
Hand me the glass. Now, what? Say 7.
How do you do it?
Influence. Look, you bring me the right people, I'll get you that 100,000.
But it's gambling.
Not the way I do it.
It so happens that gambling is against the law in this country.
Oh, hello, you.
Oh, Dorothy, this is Mr. Joseph, my lieutenant, Miss Bryant.
I've already had the pleasure. It so happens, Mr. Joseph, that we have a committee of financial advisors. Strange, they've never hit upon your plan if it's so sound.
Well, not everyone can do it, Lieutenant. It's sort of,
Dangerous? That's what I mean.
Oh, I'm afraid Miss Bryant's right. Perhaps if you send us a letter explaining your plan in detail.
Yes, and we'll be glad to take it up at our next meeting.
But you're in a hurry for this, dough. You can't afford to wait for meetings.
Well, we can't afford to sponsor something we might later regret.
Hey, now, wait.
Dorothy, don't forget your appointment at the bank. Oh, all right. Thanks. Goodbye, Mr. Joseph.
I'm sorry, Mr. Joseph.
Hey, look. What bank is she going to?
Why, it's at 31 East 39th.
Oh, thanks, Toots.
Listen, boss, this ain't no bank. This is a blood bank.
What's the difference? Where's the girl?
But they take away your blood here. You want to lose your blood?
Quiet, Crunk.
Yes, please. Good afternoon.
Hello, Miss Bryant. This is your 3rd visit, isn't it?
Yes.
We'll have your silver button waiting for you as soon as you're through.
Thank you.
Sit right over there, please.
Well, hello.
Hello.
Well, this is quite a surprise.
Not particularly. It so happens I rather expected it.
Ah.
And if you think your persistence is going to have any effect on me, you're mistaken.
Well, now, I can't see how you people can pass up $100,000 for the cause.
For whose cause? If you're so interested in serving the cause, why don't you join the Army?
Oh, well, I'm 4F.
You look 1A to me.
Oh, you don't look so bad yourself. Well, you see, it's just my arteries are 4F. See? There's the card. See?
Biscopolis? J.
That's right, Piscopolis.
I thought you said your name was Joseph.
Well, if a fellow went around calling himself Piscopolis, think what the other people would call him.
Nick.
Look, why didn't you let me finish when I was trying to tell that lady at the war charities?
It so happens that I don't trust your motives.
Oh, that's great. Here I am giving my life's blood, and you don't trust my motives.
The person who gets your life's blood will probably develop a sudden passion for the dump shot.
Yeah? And a poor soldier who gets your blood, they can use him for an ice cube.
Next, Miss Bryant.
Ready?
Goodbye, Mr. Biscopolis. And the answer is still no.
Hey, boss, 1A is back.
Huh?
Zep, he ain't in the Army yet.
Hiya, Joe. What's doing?
Oh. How come you're not in uniform, Zep?
Well, I got a couple of weeks before I go to camp. I ain't got any place to flop. Okay if I stay here on the boat?
Sure, why not?
Thanks. How you coming with the bankroll?
I got a crack at the biggest bankroll in New York, if it works.
Oh, what's holding it up?
An iceberg. And I'll melt it down.
Yeah. Okay if I get something to eat?
Sure, go down to the galley, see what they got.
Thanks, Joe. Thanks a lot.
Boss, when you clean out a guy like Zep, you hadn't ought to keep him around.
Hey, is that any way to treat a soldier, Crunk?
Yeah, but I'm telling you, Chief, a guy like...
Crunk, never give a sucker an even break. And always keep an eye on a pal. Remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, where can I get a car? I got to put on the dock for a few days.
Well, I know a fellow in town's got a sedan.
I'll get it. Meet me on the dock in half an hour.
Okay.
Yes?
Oh, Miss Bryant, there's a recruit out here in the office. I don't know what to do about it.
Well, hang on to her. We can use anybody.
But Miss Bryant, it's rather a special case.
Well, send her in before she changes her mind.
Oh, hello.
Oh, what do you want here?
Oh, well, I'm her.
Oh, I see.
Hmm? I've been thinking about what you said yesterday, and I was wondering why you couldn't use me in this setup.
You mean you want to enlist in this organization?
Yeah, it's time for every man to do his bit. If it wasn't for this weak heart, believe me...
Arteries.
Arteries. Well, it's the same thing. How about it?
What about this gambling at the ball business?
Oh, I forgot it. Too bad. It was a good idea. Yeah, good for the cause, too. Well, let it go.
Well, I have no right to refuse any enlistment. However, I think I should warn you. We've had a few men before, but they all asked to be transferred to more active branches. So many women around got on their nerves.
Oh, that won't bother me.
I might have known. But perhaps you'd better read this first. We expect a lot of our workers.
Thank you. Do you mind if I sit down, please, ma'am?
No, of course not.
Dorothy, I just thought about... Oh.
Oh, hiya, Toots.
Hiya.
He's going to enlist, Veronica.
Enlist? Really?
Yes, ma'am.
You're sure you know what you're doing?
I'd do anything to help the cause, anything.
Oh, I think that's wonderful.
Well, perhaps you're right. The discipline will be good for him, too.
Of course. Now, you fill in the application and I'll get you a button.
Thank you.
Sign on the bottom line, Mr. Baskopoulos.
No. Piscopolis. I didn't think you'd forget me.
I don't intend to.
You mean sign here?
That's right.
Here's your button. Now you're one of us, Mr.
Piscopolis.
Oh, Greek?
American, naturalized.
Oh, yes. Well, Dorothy will take care of you and come and tell me how you're getting on.
Yes, thanks. Well, everything's fixed. I'm in.
Stand up.
Huh?
Take your hat off my desk.
What?
Put out that cigarette.
Yeah, but...
Recruits are not allowed to smoke during office hours. And before you leave, put a fresh bottle of water on that cooler, please.
Oh, yeah, sure.
How would you like to begin with a propaganda project?
Yes, sir, or madam.
Now tell me, do you know how to knit?
Knit?
I asked if you knew how to knit.
Knit?
In England, men who are incapacitated knit without hesitation.
Knit?
Why, the best knitter I ever saw was Wing Commander Barnstable. He picked it up while he was in a plaster cast.
I don't knit.
That's exactly the attitude we're trying to combat.
Now, look here, I don't mind...
We want a group of obviously masculine men to take up knitting. Do it perfectly casually in public places.
You think I'm strong enough?
I'm quite serious. Half the women who were knitting for us last year are now learning to drive ambulances and run buses.
Yeah, but look.
You don't seem to have caught the idea of the organization you've just joined, Mr. Biscopoulos. We're people who won't be able to get into the actual fighting. We resent that fact. So we take our resentment out in doing our best to help when and how we can.
Oh, well, I'm not backing out. I can't knit because I don't know how. That settles it.
Report to Mrs. Van Every. She's our best instructor.
Well, now, wait a minute.
Or do I tear up this application?
Oh, okay. I knit.
Good. You may report to Mrs. Van Every.
Thank you, madam. I knit.
Go ahead.
Well, look, just one more thing.
Yes?
When do I get to trim a hat?
Before Mr. DeMille presents Cary Grant and Lorraine Day in Act Two of Mr. Lucky, it's time for Mail Call. Just a quick look at a few of the letters we've received from men in uniform.
You see, a lot of boys who've never washed so much as a pair of socks in their lives are learning to cope with the laundry problem and writing in to tell us how Lux Flakes have helped them solve it. One boy writes from Georgia that when he was washing his fatigue uniform with Lux, the fellows couldn't figure out how he got so many suds in the tub.
And a sailor, storekeeper second class to be exact, tells us that other Lux fans are pikers compared with him. He uses Lux for his blue uniforms. Says it gives him a fine lather, rinses out easily, and leaves the wool soft.
Another Navy man, a Seabee from one of the construction battalions, passes along a smart idea. He Luxes his blue uniforms, too, and uses an old toothbrush and Lux suds to get the white braid clean.
I guess we could say, Sally, the boys are getting uniformly good results from Lux Flakes.
That would be putting it mildly.
Well, that's the way to put it when you're talking about Lux, isn't it? Seriously, though, Lux is mild and gentle. That's why it's such safe care, not only for Army and Navy uniforms, but for civilian washables, too. Sweaters and dresses and blouses. It helps washables last longer because it is so very gentle. It's thrifty to use. A little gives you so many rich, long-lasting suds. So don't waste Lux. Use all you need to get good suds, but no more than you need. Next time you shop, be sure you get Lux Flakes. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of Mr. Lucky, starring Cary Grant as Joe and Lorraine Day as Dorothy.
Yeah, this Joe was a funny guy. There he was, working in that war charity place, trying to get next to some easy dough so we could open the gambling ship. Looked like everything was going his way, too. Only there was a couple of things he didn't know. Number one, that Zeb guy was never drafted. When he went for his physical, he got a 4F. Number two, Zeb knew something about the real Joe Biscopoulos. He knew he was a 3-time loser who had to report to the parole board every month. But what Joe didn't know wasn't hurting him. Not yet, anyway. Well, down at the war charity place one morning, there was a little trouble. The ladies were in some kind of a jam about money.
All I know is I want $1,200.
Please don't shout.
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, ladies. Good morning.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Biscopoulos.
Well, what seems to be the trouble?
Well,
she owes me $1,200. That's the trouble.
He's trying to charge us $6 apiece for some second-hand blankets.
I could have got $10.
Millions of refugees shivering in tents, and this creature tries to hold us up. You ought to be ashamed of yourself raising your price just because blankets are hard to get.
That's the old law of supply and demand, lady, and it ain't been repealed yet. $6 apiece. Where's my check?
I tell you, we haven't it in our account.
All right, then. I take back the blankets.
Well, now, wait. Look, you look like a pretty good sport, Mr.
McDougal.
Mr. McDougal. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll flip you. I'll give you $2,000 or 600. If I lose, I'll pay for it out of my own kick. I wouldn't want to have those shivering refugees on my conscience. Now, what do you say, Mr. McDougal?
2,000 or 600?
Yeah.
You're on.
Okay. Well, I'll toss the coin and
Heads.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I am sorry. I couldn't do it with this coin. You see, it's got tails on each side. I got it from a gambler. I wouldn't want to gyp you. See, you'd have lost.
Oh, well, thanks.
Yeah, now, what do you say we do that old behind-the-back routine?
Behind the back?
Yeah, you guess what hand it's in, you know?
Oh, yeah, sure. Go on.
All right, now, are you all ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, which hand?
The left.
The left. Well, let's see. No, it isn't in the left. Well, I'm sorry, Mr. McDougal. We get the blankets for $600, though.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You ought to give me another chance to break even. Double or nothing.
Oh, no, I don't think I could do that, Mr. McDougal. Some of the main guys in here don't like gambling.
Double or nothing. Come on.
Well, all right. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Double or nothing. Here you are. Right hand or left?
The left. Open it up.
They are empty. You know, that's a funny thing. That wouldn't happen again in 1,000 times.
Yeah, well, it won't happen again to me.
Never mind. You'll sleep well tonight because you did a good deed for a worthy cause. Here's a button. Now you're one of us.
I have contributed to War Relief Incorporated. Yeah. I have been taken by War Relief Incorporated.
Yeah, Joe beat him fair and square. That coin Joe used, though, had a little pin in it. When he put his hands behind him, he stuck it on the back of his coat, so it was never in either hand. Fair and square, according to Joe. But it saved the charity $1,200. And then there was a time he went down to the docks with Miss Bryant. There was more trouble about loading some trucks.
I've been trying to think of some way to thank you for getting us the blankets.
Well, the percentage was in our favor. The other guy was doing the guessing.
You know, ever since you first came in, I've been trying to figure out why.
Oh, now, look. What's a guy supposed to do? Put his heart on a plate before you'll trust him?
What do you think you'll get out of helping us?
I told you, I'm just trying to do my bit.
That doesn't explain anything.
Oh, well, I just don't like to talk about it, that's all. But, well, now, look. The name of Biscopoulos goes back a long time.
You mean in Greece?
Yeah, over there where them Nazis are pushing him around. How do I know what's happened to my brothers and my kid's sister? I lie awake nights trying to figure out how to help them. So now you know.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Don't apologize. Sorry I had to tell you, that's all. Now, what about this guy we have to see?
Oh, well, he won't unload our supplies until he gets a check. They're medical supplies, and they're important to save lives.
Say, well, I'll talk to him.
Joe, what's that in your hand?
This? Oh, a roll of dimes.
Why do you carry it?
Oh, habit. Fits nice in your hand.
Joe talked to the guy all right. And when he got done, the guy really listened to reason. Of course, that pack of dimes in Joe's hand helped a little.
Oh.
On the truck, boys.
Joe, your face is cut. Oh, and your coat's all ripped.
Oh, come on, let's get back to the charity.
What happened in there?
Oh, you misunderstood that guy. A nice fella, family man.
What happened to your dimes?
Huh? Oh, I tipped a guy.
Did you have to tip him very hard?
What, me? Fight? Go on, I'm a peace-loving citizen.
Joe, he might have killed you.
Oh, don't be silly. It's just a scratch. Say, would you mind if we stopped at the tailor so that I can get him to sew this fiddle?
The what?
The fiddle and flute. My suit.
Oh, what kind of double talk is that?
Oh, it's a language. I picked it up in Australia, like shoes, ones and twos.
Sounds like poetry.
Yeah, well, that's the idea. Jingles. Like, you're a girl, twist and twirl.
Oh, well, what are you?
Me? Oh, I'm a bloke. Heap of coke.
Well, this twist and twirl is going to take care of the heap of coke's scratch.
Yeah, cabbage patch.
We'll stop at my house. It's on the way.
Oh. Anybody home?
No.
Fine.
Have Mr. Biscopoulos' coat fixed, Foster.
Yes, Miss Dorothy. Will you take it off, please, sir?
Yeah, sure.
I'll get some bandages. What were you saying before, Joe?
Oh, yeah. So the crunk and me are sitting in this coffee joint when in comes a pot and pan with his cheese and kisses.
Pot and pan. That's a man.
Yeah?
Cheese and kisses. That's a missus.
Sure.
Well?
Well, the crunk said to me, Piper Heidsieck the I suppose on that guy's storming strife in the Tommy Horner.
Wait a minute, I'm lost. Piper?
Piper Heidsieck, that's just pipe, you know.
Take a look.
Yeah, son. At the I suppose?
Oh, the nose?
Yeah, on that guy's Storm and Strife in the Tommy Horner.
On his wife?
Yeah.
In the corner.
Right.
Well, what happened?
The guy come over and punched the trunk in the snoot.
Why?
Well, the guy came from Australia.
Oh.
Your coat, sir?
Here you are, chum. Where can I wash up?
To your left, sir.
Good. Well, don't go away, Miss Bryant.
I won't.
Miss Dorothy,
Yes?
shall I telephone for a bottle and stopper?
A what?
A copper in the American vernacular.
Why, Foster, don't tell me you've been to Australia.
Well, that's where I met my Storm and Strife. Mrs. Foster.
Oh.
Please forgive me, Miss Dorothy, but are you aware of the character of this gentleman?
Oh, I think so. Why?
You know he carries a lady from Bristol?
A what?
A pistol. In American parlance, a rod.
Oh. Well, don't be alarmed. I think it's part of his character. He carries it for balance.
Yes, Miss Dorothy.
Take the coat along, Foster, and see if Mrs. Barnes will sew it up. What's that, Foster?
A coin, miss. It fell out of the pocket.
Let me see that. Coin with a pin on the back.
That's rather an unusual ornament, isn't it, miss?
Oh, it's not an ornament, Foster. It's really very practical.
I'm coming with the fiddle.
Here you are.
Thanks.
By the way, Foster was quite alarmed. He thought I should send for a bottle and stopper.
Yeah? What for?
The lady from Bristol.
Oh, that. Well, I wouldn't feel dressed without one.
Have you ever killed anyone?
No, I'm too good a shot. Look, don't get me wrong. I'm a gambler, not a gangster.
Tell me some more.
Some more what?
Some more jingle talk.
Oh, that. Well, now, look. If we were going together, well, you'd be my Briney Marlin, my darling, see? Then I'd be the guy who'd give you that Simple Simon diamond for your long and linger finger.
The guy what give me this Simple Simon was my mother.
Oh, yeah?
More.
Well, Barnet Fair's your hair. Dots and dyes, eyes. The I suppose, nose. North and south, mouth. That's where you get the honey and bliss, kiss.
Joe! That's enough, Joe.
Come on, take off your mask. You're with friends.
Don't be silly.
Come on, Briney Marlin, don't play games.
Let me go. I'm not playing games.
Don't give me those baby blues.
You think I brought you up here because...
Well, didn't you? Or have you changed your mind?
All right. Suppose we settle it with that game you played with McDougal.
What, you mean the coin stuff?
Mm-hmm. Behind the back.
Okay. Well, here's a coin. Now, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Which hand is it in?
Neither.
Oh, no. Come on, play fair. You got to guess.
Neither. Open them both.
Okay. You see?
Oh.
It's in the left.
But...
Well, looks like you lost.
Well, when you played it with McDougal, you...
Yeah, I know. I pinned it on the back of my coat. But that was different. You never give a sucker an even break, but you don't cheat a friend. I believe in that. I live by it. You don't think I play phony with you, do you? Well, you lost.
I didn't know the rules of the game.
Oh, you didn't? Well, okay. Where's my tit for tat? Hat.
Joe, wait.
What?
Joe, will you run the gambling concession at the ball?
Well. You sure you can trust me?
Now I know I can.
Okay. You got a deal.
Hello, Grandfather. Foster said you wanted to see me.
Yes, sit down, Dorothy.
Wait till I powder my eyes to pose and comb my barnet fair.
Where on earth did you pick up such gibberish?
From Foster. It's wonderful slang, Grandfather. You should talk to him.
I have been talking to Foster.
Oh?
What do you mean, Dot, by bringing a gangster into this house?
Now, don't tell me you're worrying about me, Grandfather.
I'd give you odds against any 8 gangsters in the city, but I don't want them coming to my house. What can you see in a fellow like that?
Joe's the first man I've ever met I'm afraid of. It's exciting.
Joe. See here, Dot, this fellow hasn't been making advances to you, has he?
Of course. He kissed me.
What?
Right on the north and south. I pretended to be angry, but the truth is I liked it.
Now, see here.
Oh, now, Grandfather, don't worry.
Get rid of him, child. Get rid of him at once.
Well, I suppose I should. Yes, I think he'd be too hard to tame. Good night, Grandfather.
Dot, What's his name?
The heap coke? Oh, you'll never believe me. Joe Boscopoulos.
Joe what?
Boscopoulos. Now, do you wonder why I call him by his first name? Good night, Bryony Marlin.
Boscopoulos. Joe Boscopoulos.
Yes?
Bryant, there are 3 men here to see you.
What about?
Well, I think they're detectives, Miss Bryant.
Oh. Well, send them in.
Miss Bryant,
Come in.
where can we find Joe Boscopoulos?
He isn't here.
Where's his desk?
Out there.
Thanks.
Wait. I'm so glad you came. My grandfather sent for you, didn't he? I always thought there was something wrong with Mr. Boscopoulos.
We want to have a little talk with him.
Anything serious?
When a guy's been convicted 3 times, carrying a gun is plenty serious.
Oh.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't know anyone was here.
Oh, it's all right.
Who's that?
Oh, he's the man from the water company. It's about time you showed up, Inspector.
Huh? Yeah, why?
I've telephoned the water company several times today. 3 bottles and stoppers arrived this morning, with no coolant.
Oh, 3, sure, 3 bottles and stoppers, huh?
Yes. Is this the best service you can give us? I've just about made up our mind to take our business elsewhere.
Well, where, for instance?
I think the Plaza Fountain Place will serve our needs in the future.
Okay, lady. Go on up to the Plaza Fountain Place.
Will you sit down, gentlemen? I'm afraid you'll have to wait. Joe.
Hello, clever girl. I figured you meant you'd meet me at the fountain.
Oh, Joe, I was scared.
Say, why should the cops be trying to pick me up?
Grandfather, you will carry a lady from Bristol.
Oh, they're trying to pick me up for packing a rod, huh? I can get sprung in a couple of hours.
Come on, my car's over here. Get in.
What for?
Now, don't ask questions. Get in.
Okay. Say, we're not only out of town, we're out of the state. Is it all right for me to ask questions now, please, teacher?
I have to talk to Grandfather.
Well, he's back in New York.
Oh, I have to talk to him on the phone.
We passed thousands of good phones.
No, this call must come from the right locality. Grandfather's no fool.
Oh, well, how far is the right locality?
Pretty far. Relax, Joe. Hold the match up. I've got a key somewhere.
Yeah. Say, what is this place?
The ancestral home. It's been closed a few months.
Where do I turn on the lights?
They're not connected.
Oh. This the old man's place?
No, mine. It comes from the other side of the family. The side that was always getting into trouble. Lend me your matches, Joe. You'll find some candles on the table.
Yeah. Hey, say, what's this over here?
Just a little sitting room.
Little? Oh, it's all right.
This is where I used to entertain my beaux.
Uh-huh.
After tea, we'd sit by the fire and hold hands. Will you light the fire, Joe?
Huh? Oh, sure.
Hello, operator? Oh, it's all right. This is Miss Bryant. Oh, I'm fine, thank you. I want to talk to my grandfather in New York. Yes, that's the number. Will you ring? Thank you.
Well, you know, for a family that was always getting into trouble, they did all right.
Well, it was just that they never seemed to behave the way people expected them to. There are the family portraits. Look at them. The crazy darlings. Maybe it will give you some idea of why I don't make sense.
What did that one do?
Well, he was a great admirer of the ladies.
Ah.
This one was a hunter and maker of 19th century love.
Mm-hmm. Where'd he get his dough?
From the first one. The next one wrote poetry, privately printed at his own expense.
Yeah? Where'd he get his dough?
From the second one.
Oh. Well, where's the guy that made all the dough in the first place?
Over here. My great-great-grandfather. From log cabin to riches.
Ah, that's the guy.
Hello? Oh. Well, will you call me when you get a line through? It's important.
Hey, what are you going to use for an argument when you get him?
Oh, I'm not going to say much. He's going to do most of the talking. He's going to tell me about your 3 convictions, and I'm going to tell him I don't care.
Wait a minute. What 3 convictions?
Oh, don't pretend, Joe. It's all right.
Oh, what are you talking about?
I know all about it. The policeman told me today.
Go on. I never took a rap in my life.
Please, Joe, be honest.
All right. I haven't always been on the level, but I kept my ears clean as far as John Law was concerned.
Hello, Grandfather? Now, don't get excited. I'm in Maryland. Maryland. That's right. Grandfather, you sent those policemen to the office today, didn't you? Well, listen. You know the laws of Maryland, don't you? Well, unless you give me your word of honor the police will be called off, I'm going to marry him. Marry him! Oh, I can't I? I'll give you 10 seconds to make up your mind. What? Give me your word, then. Thank you, darling. Good night. Well, didn't I tell you to leave it up to me?
Yeah, you're great.
Well, it worked.
Why wouldn't it work? You had a swell club to smack him with, me.
Joe.
You think the worst thing that could happen to you is to marry me? The people like you, folks like me, are animals. We're so bad, and you're so very good. What do you expect? Credit for it? How could you be anything else with what you had to start out with? You ought to be horsewhipped if you didn't turn out right. What are you so high and mighty about? What did you ever do?
Joe.
There's the guy up there. He made all your dough for you. And he was born in a log cabin. You know where I grew up? In a one-room shack with a dirt floor. You talk about this side of your family and that side of your family. As far as I know, we only had one side, and it was awful poor. Lots of times there wasn't what for to eat. That's why I ran away when I was 9. I got tired of being hungry and seeing my old lady go hungry until she died.
Oh, please, Joe.
Oh, well, I'm not complaining. It's okay with me. I just got a load in what gives with your kind of people.
My kind.
I just know that your kind can look through me like I was a pane of dirty glass.
Oh, it's not me, Joe. It's people like Grandfather. I thought you knew how I felt.
Sure, I know. Anything for the cause. I'm not kidding myself, sister. I know how I stand with you after you cash in on me.
You're wrong about me, Joe. You're all wrong. All right. Come on. We can quarrel all the way back to New York.
Wait a second. Did you mean that about me being wrong?
I should have slapped your face.
Why didn't you?
Because you'd have slapped mine back.
I don't know what to make of a dame like you.
Neither do I. Yes, I do, too. I suppose I've known for weeks that I'm in love with you.
Hey.
Oh, Joe. Joe, look at me. Won't you say something? Don't you like it?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know whether I like it or not.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. In a moment, Mr. DeMille brings back Cary Grant and Lorraine Day in Act 3 of Mr. Lucky. But now let's look in at a house around the corner where young Mrs. Adams is washing dishes and laying down the law at the same time.
Any day now. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start rationing dishes around this house. You children can have one plate apiece, and if you want any more, you can just wash them yourselves. Well, my hands are in such a state right now, I'm ashamed to look at them.
Sounds to me like a case for Lux Flakes. Mrs. Adams,
Oh,
how would you like your hands to lose that ugly dishpan look and grow soft and smooth again?
why, I'd love it, but who's going to wash the dishes?
You are. All you have to do is change from that strong soap you're using to gentle Lux Flakes.
Well, how do you know just changing to Lux will help my hands?
We've proved it by actual tests. Scores of women prove that simply changing from strong soaps to Lux Flakes for dishes gets rid of dishpan redness.
Well, that certainly sounds worth trying.
And that's not all. Those same gentle Lux Flakes that are so kind to hands do more work, too. Lux does up to twice as many dishes as the same weight of other well-known soaps tested. And before you ask me, yes, we've proved that, too.
You mean I can actually do more dishes with the same weight of Lux and have my hands look softer and smoother, too?
Uh-huh, I do.
Well, my goodness, what am I waiting for? I'll run down to the store and get some Lux Flakes right this minute.
And, Mrs. Adams, if you don't find Lux Flakes in stock today, it's worth waiting for. Your dealer will have more soon. Remember, Lux does more dishes and saves your hands. Be sure you get Lux Flakes. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
There's a secret to tell about one of our stars after the play. But now the curtain rises on the third act of Mr. Lucky, starring Cary Grant and Lorraine Day.
Something funny happened to Joe after that. I guess it was falling for that girl the way he did. And then a letter came for Joe Biscopoulos, the real one who died. It was in Greek, and Joe took it down to a Greek church and asked the priest to read it to him.
You wish to see me, my son?
Yes, Father. I got a letter. It's written in Greek. I'm kind of in a hurry, but I'll pay you if you read it for me.
You can drop your offering in the fur box as you go out. I'm here to help those who need it. The letter's from your mother.
Hmm? Oh.
It says, Joseph, my beloved son, God grant this letter reaches you. Always you have broken my heart by the wicked things you have done. Yet surely, when you hear of the terrible thing that has happened to those who love you, I believe that God will open your eyes and cleanse your heart.
Well, that's enough, Father. Thanks. I just wanted to know who it was from.
Listen. I write to tell you of my great pride in my other sons, your brothers. It happened 2 Sundays ago as we were coming from church. There was a roaring in the sky, and suddenly great parachutes began to drift down toward the meadow below the village. There were only 5 guns in our village, but there were pitchforks and scythes and men of great strength. Your brother Petros and your brother Euladio led the other men into the meadow. There were patches of white lilies, but before the hour was done, it was as though the field were covered with red lilies. No one of our men lived, but 100 Germans died, and Rick Honor lived for an added hour. They possess our village, of course. I earn food by making their beds and washing their dishes at the inn. Yet I am sustained by my God and my great pride, thy mother, Maria.
Thanks. Thanks, Father.
May God comfort you, my son.
It was that same day that we opened the gambling concession at the ball. It was a big night, and the dough was rolling in. Joe showed up about 11 o'clock.
Gee, boss, you sure picked a soft touch.
Yeah?
I guess we ought to leave something for charity, huh? You know, maybe a couple of grand. Even so, our grab ought to be over 200,000. Hey, what's the matter, boss?
Crunk, did you ever sit on a park bench for 2 hours and look at yourself? Our grab is nothing.
But I thought you said we was taking a whole take.
Just keeping out enough to pay off the boys. The rest goes to war relief.
But, Joe...
You don't mind if I double-cross myself, do you?
Yeah, but look, Joe,
You look. This charity bunch has a boat docking next week. They're loading her up with supplies going over to Greece. They need those things over there, and they're going to get them.
Okay, Joe.
Where's Joe? I gotta see him.
Hey, there's Zep.
Let him in and close the door.
In here, Zep.
What do you want here, Zep?
Listen, Joe, there were a couple of parole officers down at the boat.
What they got on you?
Not me, Jay Biscopoulos. It turns out he was a 3-time loser under the bombs law.
Ah, that was it. 3 convictions, huh?
Yeah, that puts you on the spot. One more rub with the law and Biscopoulos goes up for life. You better beat it, Joe.
Not tonight.
Well, I stalled them off, but suppose they come here.
My neck is clean. Take over the cash box, Crunk. I gotta see somebody.
Joe.
Where have you been, Briny Marlin? What happened to you?
Oh, I woke up.
Oh, something happened to me, too.
Yeah, what?
I was struck by lightning.
Look, you remember this. You were right, and I was wrong.
For me, you're right. Always.
I'll see you get everything you want. You got enough to fill 2 ships, maybe 3.
There's something else I want.
Oh, no. You stay away from guys like me. You'll only get hurt. I'm clearing out tonight.
Clearing out? Where, Joe?
Oh, what's the difference?
Joe, take me with you. Please.
Dorothy, this is Captain Costello of the police department. As your man, Captain.
Grandfather, you broke your word.
Nothing of the kind. Captain Costello is here to stop this gambling.
Grandfather, you can't.
Yes, he can. All right, we'll close up. I'll tell the boys.
But, Joe...
You're far enough ahead. Send the committee upstairs. We'll count up. All right, we're closing up, Crunk. Hey, where's the Crunk?
Close the door, Joe.
Where is he?
The boys took him inside. We're handling the money now.
Yeah. What is this? The law's downstairs. We're closing up.
Who did you think you were fooling, Joe? We knew that dame had the ring through your nose. I'm declaring myself back in the old partnership. Any arguments? All that parole board needs to know is Biscopoulos operated this game, and those one-way doors clanked shut for good.
I can prove I'm not Biscopoulos.
Okay, then you're Joe Adams, a draft dodger. That's good for 10 years in Leavenworth. Better be a good boy, Joe.
Okay, I know when I'm licked.
Here come the dames to check up.
Let him in.
Don't open that door. Sit tight, Joe. I got a rod looking you right in the middle. Take it easy.
What about the dough?
We're taking it down the back way.
All of it, huh?
Every nickel.
Here it is, Zep.
Yeah.
Put it down, Zep.
Hands off, Joe.
Put it down, Zep.
Get away or I'll...
Now, put it down, Zep.
Wait, you... Zep, we gotta get out of here. Zep!
Open up. Open this door.
You've got the lights.
Open up.
Where's the back door? Somebody get a light.
Joe got out in the dark. He went down the fire escape with the dough in his arms and a bullet in his chest. I met him at the boat and took the slug out of him. But he was a pretty sick guy. Next morning, he sent me around to the girl's house with the dough wrapped up in some newspaper.
Wait a minute. Where is he?
Where's who?
Where did you get this money?
A man I met in the park. He asked me to bring it to you.
Oh, you're lying to me. Where is he? Where's Joe?
Joe? I don't know any Joe.
What did he look like? The man who gave you the money?
I don't know. I never saw him before in my life.
Oh, wait. Please.
She tried to find him for weeks, but I had the guy hiding out. Meanwhile, everything went haywire on the charity deal. That boat they were supposed to load with supplies for Greece was knocked off by subs before it ever reached New York. And then one day at the girl's house, the detective showed up with some news.
Well, we solved that case for you, Miss Bryant. He's dead.
Who's dead?
Biscopoulos. He was a wrong guy, all right. Look at that record. 3 years at San Quentin, 2 at Leavenworth, 5 at Sing Sing.
His picture.
What's the matter?
This isn't... This?
That's not Biscopoulos?
No.
Oh, that's him, all right. We checked with the captain of the gambling boat he was on. He was missing. The boat was missing, too. And we finally ran it down. Over at Pier 48, they're loading a ship called the Briny Marlin with medical supplies from your office.
What? What did you say the name of the ship was?
The Briny Marlin. At least that's what they call it now.
The Briny Marlin. The Briny Marlin.
The boat was just pulling out when she got there. She came running down the dock, calling to him.
Joe!
He was standing at the rail, kind of smiling.
Joe! Joe, take me with you. Please, darling. I love you. Please take me with you.
You don't belong with a grifter like me. You just got some mud on your dress, that's all. Give it time. Let it dry. It'll brush off.
Oh, no, Joe. Joe, I love you. Please take me with you, Joe. Please, Joe. Please.
Goodbye, Briny Marlin.
Well, that's it. She never saw him again. That's why she's standing down there now at the end of the dock. She comes here every night.
Well, what happened to the Greek?
We delivered the stuff. Then he joined the Merchant Marine, and coming back, the briny Marlin drew a dead heat with a German torpedo. Funny a guy like him winding up that way, huh? Yeah, you can't kill a fella like Joe. That's him now. Hey, Joe.
Hi, Sweet. Where you been?
Waiting for you, that's all. Come on, Joe. The dinghy's at the end of the pier. Let's get back to ship.
Oh, changed my mind. We're not going back to the ship. It's our last night ashore. We're going uptown.
Okay, but you got to go down and tie up that dinghy anyway.
What? Why should I?
'Cause I'm telling you to. It's an order.
Okay.
She's turning around. I think she sees him. Yeah.
I've been waiting for you so long.
It's okay. That's the real finish. We can go now.
Oh, briny Marlin. Briny Marlin. Our stars will be back in a moment for a curtain call. Meantime, here's a true story about how highly one girl valued her nylon stockings. She actually turned in a fire alarm to save them. She felt herself falling and caught at the nearest support, which turned out to be the handle of a firebox. Well, fortunately, there's a way to save those precious stockings of yours without calling out the fire department. Just Lux them after every wearing. Yes, in a whole series of tests, Lux cut down runs over 50%. Rayon, nylon, silk, and cotton stockings all were tested. All gave the same kind of results. Stockings washed with Lux Flakes didn't go into runs nearly as quickly as those rubbed with cake soap or washed with a strong soap. Lux cut stocking runs in half. You see, Luxing saves the elastic qualities of your stockings, so they can stretch and spring back into place again when you strain them, instead of breaking easily into runs. You'll find Lux Care for stockings really pays. So if your dealer should be out of Lux Flakes next time you ask for them, it will pay you to wait. He'll have more soon. Remember, Lux cuts down stocking runs by over 50%. Gives you extra wear from every pair. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
Thanks to the good work of Cary Grant and Lorraine Day, we've checked off another hit in the Lux Radio Theatre. And now we bring the stars of Mr. Lucky back to the footlights.
Thank you, C.B. Any fellow that plays opposite Lorraine Day is Mr. Lucky.
I'll bet he says that to all the girls, Mr. DeMille.
Lorraine takes her work very seriously, Cary. Right now, I believe she's studying photography, so she'll know more about light and shadow and angles.
Well, she's right. The picture business has a lot of angles.
Camera angles.
Oh.
I think pictures are just like anything else. You've got to study your job. I started when I was a youngster playing games.
What, cowboys and Indians?
Playing with cowboys and Indians.
Excuse me.
We lived on a ranch right next door to the Ute Indians, and I learned to ride and rope by the time I was 10.
Now, personally, I like a leading lady who can ride and rope. But I guess it was never much help to you on the screen, Lorraine.
The first 3 pictures I made were which way'd they go, they went that-a-way pictures.
Well, you never can tell when your early training will help you. When I was a kid, I collected caterpillars. Now I'm making a picture with Janet Blair and Curly.
Curly? Curly? I don't seem to know the name.
Curly's a caterpillar.
Oh, indeed. Is Curly a boy or a girl caterpillar?
C.B., I don't see how that could matter except to another caterpillar.
To cover Mr. DeMille's confusion...
Yeah, believe me, that'll take some covering, too.
Well, I'll ask him what play he's producing next week.
No, thank you, Lorraine. It's slightly dangerous.
Huh? What is?
Now, don't start that again, Cary. It's the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture hit, Slightly Dangerous. And our stars will be Lana Turner and Robert Cummings. It's the story of a young girl who discovers a way to change her personality and finds some very gay adventures all at the same time. Slightly dangerous, but much more than slightly entertaining.
Well, it sounds great, C.B. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. There was gold in that star acting.
Lux presents Hollywood. the Lux Radio Theatre brings you Claudette Colbert, Paulette Goddard, and Veronica Lake in So Proudly We Hail, introducing Sonny Tufts with Les Tremaine. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. When the guns are silent and American boys come home again from all over the world, many of our sons will owe their lives to the courage and skill of women who were there when the battle was on. Each branch of the service has its own nurses, and tonight's play is dedicated to all of them. The inspiring drama, So Proudly We Hail. Paramount made the picture, and tonight we present the same three stars you applauded on the screen: Claudette Colbert, Paulette Goddard, and Veronica Lake. And with this lovely and talented trio, we have Paramount's new discovery, Sonny Tufts, who became an overnight sensation in this picture. Among all the stories of human heroism, none will be remembered longer than the saga of Bataan and Corregidor. The heroes of that time were called expendable, women as well as men. And So Proudly We Hail is the drama of those women, the Army nurses. I don't remember any production in the history of the Lux Radio Theatre that boasted three feminine stars of the magnitude we have tonight. And certainly there's no theater anywhere in the world that could hold the audience these three will draw. But Lux Toilet Soap has built a house as big as the nation itself, so that you may enjoy the finest in drama every Monday evening. You aren't actually present backstage while rehearsals are going on, but you do have a hand in everything that happens here. You select the plays and the players, and your purchase of our product is the power that keeps these footlights burning. I'm sure you buy Lux Toilet Soap anyway, but plays like So Proudly We Hail give you a double hit. And here's the first act, starring Claudette Colbert as Davy, Paulette Goddard as Joan, and Veronica Lake as Olivia, with Sonny Tufts as Kansas and Les Tremaine as John.
May the 7th, 1942. Last night at 11 p.m., after a week of unceasing attack, the island fortress of Corregidor was surrendered to the Japanese.
Out of the black sorrow and tragedy of defeat, there came a light, the light of a miracle. This is the story of that miracle, of 8 American girls, Army nurses, who were delivered from the flames of Bataan, from the roaring hell that was Corregidor. They arrived one morning at Melbourne. Out of the sky they came. 8 American girls, hungry, tired, dirty, still dressed in their blood-stained uniforms.
Welcome to Melbourne. I bring you General MacArthur's compliments.
Thank you, sir.
I am Colonel Mason.
How do you do? I'm Lieutenant O'Doul. This is Lieutenant Armstrong, Leonard, Schwartz, Bocelli, and Emerson.
I'm happy to know you all, and thank God you're here.
Colonel, did any of the other girls get off Corregidor?
We were told there were 10 more coming by submarine, but we haven't heard from them since they left.
But aren't there any more? They said that everyone was to be ordered off.
Everyone was ordered off, but we could only get about 20 before it was too late.
Oh, then the rest of the girls are in the hands of those filthy... We should have stayed.
You were carrying out your orders. Well, come along now. The Red Cross has warm baths and clean clothes for you.
Colonel, do you happen to know when we're supposed to go home?
On the very next transport. Wait, I thought there was supposed to be 8 of you.
That's right, sir. You see, Lieutenant Davidson, she's just being brought off the plane.
Oh, a stretcher case.
Yes, sir.
Watch it, Joe.
I got it. Handle her easy.
What's the matter with her?
Well, we don't know exactly. She's been conscious all the way, but she won't speak. She just lies there staring.
Watch it, please. Hold that stretcher a minute. Yes, sir. Lieutenant Davidson, I'm Colonel Mason. You'll be all right now, Lieutenant. You're out of it now. Lieutenant, do you hear me?
It's no use, sir.
Take her to the hospital. Watch it, please.
We'll keep her out here on the deck for a while, nurse. The fresh air might help.
Yes, Major.
Lieutenant Davidson, is there anything you want? You're on your way home now, Lieutenant. Doesn't that mean anything to you? I'll see her again this afternoon.
Yes, Major. Major!
Is Davy any better?
Well, good morning.
How is she, Major?
Frankly, very bad. The closer we get to home, the worse she seems to be.
What do you think's wrong?
It's simple. When people don't want to live, they die.
Oh, no.
I knew we did the wrong thing. She didn't want to leave Corregidor, and when we got her on the plane, she just collapsed.
If it were a mere physical collapse, I'd know what to do. Frankly, I'm desperate. I wonder if perhaps you can help me.
We'll do anything, Doctor.
It's not going to be easy. I know how much you all want to forget what you've been through. But I only have one hope left. This letter is addressed to her. It came from Mindanao.
Who's the letter from, Major?
It's signed by somebody called John.
John? Why, that's the boy...
Just a moment, please. I want you to tell me everything you can remember. Things that might not even concern her. You never know. It might have its place in the pattern.
Well, Joan knew her best. Lieutenant O'Doul, I mean.
Well, Lieutenant?
Well, I guess I did know her best. As a matter of fact, we joined up together. That was almost a year ago. She was the best nurse I'd ever worked with. She was so good-natured, always patient and understanding, even about little things. Like the time we were ordered to embark for Honolulu. Davy was the first one at the dock and the last to finish up. Everybody else was running around saying goodbye, everybody except Davy. She was standing in the rain, seeing that things got done. Hey, O'Doul, come on, you'd better get aboard. Davy, you gotta help me. I'm in a terrible jam.
What's the matter?
Well, 2 of my fiancés came down to the dock.
2?
Well, you know how hard it is for me to say no. I mean, when somebody asks me to marry him.
I thought it would be easy for you to say no by now.
Oh, well, golly, it's all in fun. But if these 2 Irishmen ever meet up with each other, Davy, can you stall one of them for a minute for me?
Go?
But there you are, darling.
I've been looking all over for you, Joan.
Well, I've been looking all over for you, too, dear. Now, you stay here, and I'll be right back.
Hey, wait.
Don't forget to write, dear.
What does she mean, don't forget to write? Hey, Joan.
Oh, no, Captain, will you hold these papers for me just for a second?
Well, I'm in sort of a hurry.
No, and this, here. Thank you.
We haven't had a chance to say goodbye yet.
Oh, there's lots of time to say goodbye. Say, who wrote that?
Who wrote what?
Whenever a snowflake leaves the sky, it turns and turns to say goodbye.
I haven't the faintest idea. Where'd she go?
Do you know the rest of it?
The rest of what?
The poem.
Oh, no, I never did. Now, look,
Well, it goes, let me see. Whenever a snowflake leaves the sky, it turns and turns to say goodbye.
That's fine. Goodbye.
No, Captain, don't go. I remember the rest. Goodbye, dear cloud, so cool and gray. Yes, and then it goes, there's something and something on its way.
Look, do you mind if I get on my way?
Whoop, here we go. Goodbye, Captain.
Now, you see what you did? Now I've missed her.
You see what I mean? Little things. Well, we sailed out of San Francisco in a downpour of rain. I remember seeing a Marine on deck walking around without his raincoat. I figured it was our job to keep the men healthy. Hey, you. You're going to catch cold, Leatherneck.
Who, me? Never had a cold in my life.
I found out later his name was Kansas. At least that's what they used to call him. He played football back there, made the All-American. One day he came out on the upper deck to get some sun.
Hi, Lieutenant. What's cooking?
Oh, hello, Leatherneck. How's your cold?
Oh, it's not a cold. It's just a little ruddy nose.
Oh. Well, you'd better not take too much of this tropical sun. You'll get burned.
Who, be? I never bird. Best Tad you ever seen. What you doing?
I'm writing a letter to a friend.
Oh.
Oh, Irma, what's the date?
It's Sunday. We had chapel.
Sunday the what?
Sunday the 7th.
Sunday the 7th. December, Pearl Harbor. Most of us didn't even know what it was, let alone where it was. So instead of landing at Hawaii, we were ordered to join a convoy somewhere in the Pacific. None of us realized what the whole thing meant. All we knew was that we stuck to that convoy, and at night we ran without lights.
Hi, Lieutenant.
Hi.
Hey, wait a minute, will you?
Well, what do you want?
Look, what's the matter with me? Have I got dandruff or something?
Well, I really can't tell out here in the dark.
That's not what I mean.
I know what you mean.
Look, why don't you ever let me see you?
Officers are not supposed to fraternize with enlisted men.
But I don't want to fraternize. I just want to see you.
And pass the time of day?
Well, it'd be better than nothing.
Take your arm away. What's the matter?
Sunburn.
Well, just stop your maneuvers before you make contact with the main body.
Look, don't you like me?
I like you.
It's just sort of, so what, huh?
That's right.
Okay, won't bother you anymore.
Oh, well, don't go. I'm just being childish. Sure would like to meet one guy, though, that doesn't make a pass.
Well, when you do, you better begin to worry.
You're not so dumb.
I just talk dumb.
Well, all right, then. Come on and get it over with. Put your arm around me.
Oh, fine.
Incidentally, I'm warning you, Kansas. I melt at a very low temperature.
Well, then I'll try to be pals.
Okay, and when you can't stand it any longer, from time to time, I'll let you kiss me.
This, one of those times?
No.
Okay. Let me know.
Hey, golly, what's that?
I don't know. Submarine, I guess.
It was a sub, all right. They got 2 of the boats in our convoy. We picked up about 100 survivors. One of them was a nurse from another ship, a girl named Olivia. She was a strange kind of girl. Her hands had been burned, and we tried to be friendly, but she wouldn't have any part of us, so we wouldn't have any part of her. One morning, Davy was in charge of the sick bay. It was Olivia's first day of duty.
Oh, Olivia. Hey, Olivia, it's good to see you. How are your hands? They're fine. You know you're a very lucky girl. Lucky? Well, yes, we didn't get many survivors. That's one way of looking at it. Tell me, why did your boat leave after Pearl Harbor? I realize we need supplies in the Philippines, but it doesn't...
I don't know, and I don't ask a lot of questions.
Oh, I see. Incidentally, your orders came through. You're to join our unit. You'll bunk in with Miss Pacelli.
She's already mentioned it to me. She doesn't want me to.
Oh. All right, I'll find someone else.
Doesn't matter to me.
Oh, Joan.
Yeah, Davy?
Joan, come here. Do you mind Olivia bunking in with you?
Now, what did I do to get punished?
Honestly, I'd do it myself, only Rosemary's still a little homesick and frightened.
That Olivia, I'd like to give her an injection and leave the needle in. But okay if I'm the victim.
Thanks.
I don't know why I'm so nice. Oh, Davy, there's a patient down there supposed to have a bath, and he won't let me give it to him.
You want me to take over?
Oh, I wish you would. It's the 3rd bed from the door.
Right. Good morning.
Oh, don't be so cheerful. I know what you're here for, and I still say no female's going to bathe me.
No? Well, let's see your chart. Lieutenant John Summers,
That's right.
with the medical unit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fine. A doctor, and you won't let a nurse wash you.
I'm not a doctor. I'm a technician. I was associate professor of chemistry at Hawaii.
Oh, a professor? Well, that explains it. Give me your arm, please.
Now, what are you doing?
You're going to have a bath, and don't be coy.
Now, go away. I told you no female's going to give me a bath.
Your mother did.
Let go.
Now, look, do you give me your arm, or do I take away the whole blanket?
Angels of mercy, huh? You're a bunch of wrestlers. Here.
There, that's better.
Oh, wait. Oh.
What's the matter?
My head.
You feel dizzy?
Yes.
No feeling in your hands and feet?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, you know what it is, don't you?
What?
You need a bath.
Oh, now look.
And stop faking.
Okay. Say, tell me, when people get to know you awfully well, what do they call you?
Lieutenant.
Oh.
That was John Summers. I'll tell you more about him later. Well, on Christmas Eve, we all decided to dress up a little and have a party. We'd been at sea for almost a month, and we needed some relaxation. I wanted to make an impression on Kansas, but the only snaky thing I had was a black nightgown, which, with a few trimmings, did for me. Rosemary Larson was in my room while I was getting dressed. Here, John, why don't you wear this locket? Oh, but that isn't mine. It must be Olivia's. Oh, I don't think she'd mind. Here, put it on. Oh. Hello, Olivia.
Take that locket off.
I only want to wear it tonight.
I said take it off. What do you mean snooping around in my things?
Say, who do you think you are? Oh, you want to play rough, huh? Well,
Davy!
what is it? Stop it! Stop it! Well, she started it, and I don't get slugged by anybody.
Stop it, do you hear me? Now, what are you, a couple of children? What is this?
Sorry, Davy.
It was my fault, Davy. By mistake, I opened Olivia's musette bag.
She had no right to take my locket.
She said it was a mistake. Now, I don't care whose fault it was. You were both wrong. You realize that, don't you? I don't want to have to take any official action. Look, girls, I know we're all nervous and jittery on a boat going nowhere, getting nowhere, but we've just got to hang on a little longer, that's all. I don't want this to go outside the cabin. Come on, forget it and shake hands.
Okay. Sorry, Olivia.
I'd like to be left alone.
All right, Joan. Go ahead. Olivia, Joan's just impulsive. She really didn't mean any harm. Come on, do you hear they're starting the party? Why don't you come up with me? It may be our last party in a long time.
Leave me alone, can't you? Leave me alone.
All right, Olivia.
John Summers was up and around now. He and Davy danced every dance that night.
You having fun?
Mm-hmm.
Say, did you get my present?
Oh, yes, thank you.
Well, what's mine in return?
My thanks.
Well, I suppose I'll have to be satisfied with just that. You realize this is the first time you've been in my arms?
Oh, I've been in lots of arms.
Oh, yes, but these are mine. I want you to get used to them.
Nothing. Why?
You seem to be smiling all over tonight.
Oh, go away.
Merry Christmas.
Good heavens, aren't you in bed yet?
Believe it or not, I was on the top deck with Kansas singing Christmas carols. Can I bunk in here, Davy?
Oh, did you have another row with Olivia?
No, but she's scary. She just lies there and stares and never goes to sleep. Ooh, it's like sleeping in a graveyard.
Okay, you take my bed. I'll try it for tonight anyway.
Thanks, pal.
So tell me, has she ever opened up? Ever given you a hint of what's wrong?
There's nothing wrong. She's just naturally a frozen-faced ghoul.
Oh. Well, good night, kids.
Good night, Davy. Are you asleep, Olivia?
No.
Mind if I turn on the light?
No.
Is it all right if I bunk in here?
Yes.
Oh, what's the matter, Olivia? Something's hurt you. Why don't you talk about it? Come on, get it off your chest. You can forget I'm your superior officer.
It's none of your business, so don't forget you are my superior officer.
Well, maybe if I knew what was eating you, I could help.
Nobody can. I don't want anybody to try. I can do it myself.
Oh, this is the locket, isn't it? Now, why did you lose your temper when Joan...
Put that down. Do I go through your things?
Oh, I don't think we'd better talk anymore. I'm beginning to get pretty sore.
All right, so you're beginning to get sore. Enjoy it. But stop prying into things that don't concern you.
Maybe it does concern me. It concerns me that the morale of this group remains high. And until you joined up, it was. You're just a troublemaker. I don't really care what's bothering you at all. I don't like you any more than the rest of the girls do.
I'm supposed to be a nurse, and that's all.
Oh, no. There's much more than that now that we're at war. Maybe you don't know what's up. Maybe you don't know what we're doing here.
You think I don't know. All right, I'll tell you. I know what I'm doing. I know why I'm here. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to kill Japs, every blood-stained one I can get my hands on.
Olivia.
That doesn't sound nice coming from a nurse, does it? We're supposed to be angels of mercy. We're supposed to tend to the wounded and take care of the sick. We're supposed to be kind and tender and serve humanity in the name of humanity. What humanity? Jap humanity?
Olivia, be quiet.
No, you asked me. You wanted to know. You pried into things that didn't concern you. You wanted to know what this locket is. Well, look. It's a picture. It's a picture of a boy. Today is Christmas, isn't it? The time for cheer and good fellowship and for peace. Well, today's my wedding day. He and I were to be married today in St. Louis. And why weren't we? Because he's dead. He died that first morning they killed him. I saw him. He was running across the field to his plane and they killed him. 60 bullets, and by the time I got to him, he was dead. His face was gone. I couldn't see him anymore. Just blood. Blood all over.
Olivia, don't, dear, don't.
Let me go. They must be punished, and I'm going to punish them.
Yes, dear.
He was dead. It was ended for him.
Olivia, darling.
I wanted him. He was all I had.
Yes, dear, I know.
I loved him so much.
We were pretty anxious to get off that boat, but we still didn't know where we were going. One night up on deck, Davy met John Summers. It was a quiet night, and all over the boat you could feel the throbbing of the engines.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Have you been trying to avoid me?
Frankly, I have.
Why?
Oh, because I've been trying to avoid you.
Oh. Well, now, look, I don't want to seem impetuous.
You don't?
All right, I do want to seem impetuous, then. But the point is, anything can happen.
Such as?
Well, the boat might sink.
Oh, it might.
And if it does, we might never see each other again.
That's possible.
Unless it's someplace in the hereafter.
Well, I'll see you there sometime. Good night.
No, wait a minute. I haven't made my point yet. After all, I'm not such a bad guy. I'm supposed to be very intelligent, in fact. I work hard. I make $5,000 a year.
No, you make $166 a month now.
Please. I mean this. I'm in love with you, Lieutenant.
John.
If only we'd met somewhere else before, you'd have had a wonderful time as I wooed you.
You think so?
I'm positive. I'd have been really foolish. I would have spent sleepless nights and bought flowers to lay at your feet. I'd have been very careful with you in taxicabs, knowing, of course, that you're not that kind of girl. At first, I think my dog-like devotion would have made you pity me a little. And then my fatal charm would have snuck up on you, and before you knew it, you'd be mine. In some dingy little French restaurant where the wine wasn't too bad. But with all that's happening, I don't have to be ridiculous for you to love me. There's no time. Out there this second, a torpedo might be spinning toward us. And you've no time either. We haven't got a second to waste.
You're right. There's no time. No time for anything personal. But thanks for everything you said.
Janet.
No, please, John, don't make it difficult. I've been trying to avoid you. That ought to tell you something. I can't love you. I won't permit myself to.
Well, why not?
Because I've got a job to do.
Well, what's that got to do with it? We've all got jobs to do.
I know, but our responsibilities are greater now. Nothing can stand in the way. I wish we had met somewhere in a dingy little French restaurant. But maybe we will. Later. Good night.
Let me kiss you goodbye, then.
No.
Just once.
All right.
Oh, Janet.
Oh, John, listen.
What's the matter?
The engines have stopped.
Your life preserver. Where's your life preserver?
I left it down in the cabin.
Here, take mine.
No, I'll
Take
go.
it. Darling, before anything happens, do you love me?
No.
You're lying. You do love me.
Yes.
Well, say it then.
I love you.
Better get down to your station, Summers.
What do the engines stop for, sir?
Run up to the captain. I'm sure he'll be delighted to tell you over a scotch and soda.
There's a plane up there. I can hear it.
Is it one of ours, I wonder?
Sounds like it. Listen. Yes, it is one of ours. It's a PBY.
Well, then we can't be far away from land. Land. That'll be a relief. I wonder where we'll make port.
I heard this afternoon. Oh, I don't know what the place is exactly, but I heard the name.
Any port in a storm, where is it?
It was a place called... Oh, what was it? Oh, yes. Bataan.
In a few moments, Mr. DeMille and our stars Claudette Colbert, Paulette Goddard, Veronica Lake, Sonny Tufts, and Les Tremaine will return in So Proudly We Hail. These are days when thousands of American women serving on the home front are cheerfully working harder and longer than they ever thought they could, many as factory workers.
Sorry, Mary, I just can't make it Sunday. We're working all day, a rush shipment to get out.
Many housewives devoting their evenings.
Phew, I'm tired. But I promised I'd be at the home nursing course tonight, and I wouldn't renege for anything.
Not much time in their crowded days for elaborate beauty care, but busy as they are, these women consider it mighty important to keep on looking their prettiest. One reason being...
Oh, goodness, I wouldn't dream of neglecting my looks just because Bill's away. He wouldn't like that.
So these women with little time to spare are more than ever glad of Lux toilet soap, the gentle complexion soap that makes their daily beauty care so easy and so pleasant. They find active lather wonderfully rich and creamy. It whisks away stale cosmetics thoroughly, every trace of dust and dirt. Their daily active lather facials is the same that famous screen stars take, like this.
Smooth the creamy Lux soap lather well in. Lots and lots of it. You can just feel your skin taking on new freshness. Then rinse with warm water, splash with cold, and pat dry with a towel. Use this care every day and see if it doesn't make your complexion lovelier.
Yes, pretty women all over the country say that daily facials with Hollywood's beauty soap really work. Day by day, this care can help skin to be softer and smoother. Try it and see. If you should find your dealer is temporarily out of Lux toilet soap due to wartime conditions, ask for it again next time you shop. Remember, Lux toilet soap is worth waiting for. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of So Proudly We Hail, starring Claudette Colbert as Davy, Paulette Goddard as Joan, and Veronica Lake as Olivia, with Sonny Tufts as Kansas and Les Tremaine as John.
We landed the next day at Marivelis on Bataan Peninsula, about 40 miles from the front line. That's where Kansas was heading for when I met him out on the road.
Hiya.
Hello, Kansas.
Gosh, I've been looking all over for you. Just wanted to say so long.
Oh, well, I'll be seeing you. Kansas, are you scared, too?
You mean you feel as if you suddenly lost your belly?
Yeah,
Well, me too, but I guess we'll get over it.
I hope so. Well, so long, Kansas, and don't get lost.
Who, me? I never get lost. Well, so long.
Hey, wait.
Huh?
Your gang went in the other direction.
Oh, thanks.
Don't let anything happen to you, Kansas.
Who, me? Nothing ever happens to me.
Hey!
Fell over my duffel bag.
Yes, you did. Goodbye, Kansas.
So long.
We arrived at Lamai that night. It was a dusty little village just behind the front lines. We were hoping to get a couple of hours' sleep, but Ma McGregor fixed that. She was our commanding officer.
So, you finally got here. Well, my name is McGregor, and my bite is worse than my bark. Now, you better all dive into your whites, and I'll get you some GI tomorrow. You can't wear whites here. The nearest laundry's in Manila. We need you right away. Some of our girls have forgotten what the word sleep means. Gee, show them to nurses' quarters. Now, get a move on. I'm glad you're here.
Captain McGregor?
Yes?
I'm Olivia Darcy. Do you have any Japanese wounded here?
A few? Why?
I'd like to handle them.
Oh, do you know the language?
No, but I'm anxious to learn.
Well, I guess you can be accommodated. I'll put you down for Ward 11.
Thank you, Captain.
Here's your list, Lieutenant Davison. You've been assigned to surgery.
Thanks.
O'Doull's in the children's ward, and Emerson's in surgery with you. Darcy's in with the Japanese wounded, and...
Darcy with the Japanese wounded? Oh, no.
Well, she requested
it.
Oh,
but you mustn't. We've got to get her out. Olivia! Olivia, where are you? Olivia, look at me.
It's all right. I couldn't do it. I didn't have the guts, I suppose. I couldn't kill even a wounded rat.
Will somebody tell me what this is all about?
Oh, there's no reason to worry, Captain McGregor. I was just a little silly.
Well, don't you think it'd be better if I took over here?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong here. Is there, Olivia?
No.
You see, Captain? She'll be all right. I know she will.
Day after day, the wounded kept pouring in. After a while, there weren't any beds. There was no morphine, and still they kept coming. John Summers had been up in the front line, and then one evening he drove in with a truckload of wounded. When Davy went off duty for an hour, she met him down by the river.
This is the place. The Bataan River. Every time I get off, I come here and pretend that you're with me.
You wouldn't even know there's a war going on here.
That was the idea. Darling, was it terrible up there?
Well, it wasn't pretty. We're outnumbered. Sometimes the Jap losses are 300 to 1, and still they keep coming. And those Filipino scouts and our poor guys sleeping on their rifles and machine guns. They're the bravest men I've ever even heard of.
They must be.
They don't give quarter, and they don't ask for any. I can't figure it out, Janet.
Figure what?
Why they do it. There's something other than just fighting against the Japs. These fellows aren't a bit afraid to die.
Oh, that's our air raid signal. Come on. There's a trench over there.
You know, this is the only nice thing the Japs have done so far in this war.
What?
Giving us a place to hide out. An air raid, a foxhole, and you.
Oh, it sounds like a song. Look at that sign.
This foxhole approved by good housekeeping.
You see, we have nothing but the best.
You know, sometimes I thought you might forget me.
I tried to.
You did? What for?
Because you troubled me so much.
I'm sorry.
Everything that happens, everything I do, you're part of. I can't get you out of my mind.
Don't try.
No, I'm not going to anymore.
What are you looking at me like that for?
I want to remember exactly how you look. You know, sometimes I couldn't even remember the color of your eyes. Your whole face was hazy.
That's when I look my best. I'm glad I had you to think about up there.
John, I hate to think of you going back.
Well, then don't.
I have a feeling that if you do go back, I'll never see you again.
Now, don't worry. I'll take care of myself. Promise you won't worry.
I promise. But I'll worry. Oh, there goes the all clear. Well, I guess the honeymoon's over.
Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye, John.
The pressure on the front line was too strong, and we finally got orders to evacuate. All over the town, the demolition squad was blowing up buildings. We were the last to get out. At least we thought we were getting out, but when we started to pile into the car... Get down! Get out of the car! Everybody! Get back in the surgery! Hurry! It was a Jap patrol that had infiltrated through. We had 2 machine gunners with us, but they were both killed. We were alone in the village. 6 girls.
Get down on the floor. Close that door and put the light out. Now, quiet, do you hear? Davy, we're alone. There's no one left here but us. We'll get out somehow.
Do you think they'll miss us? Do you think they'll send someone back for us?
Of course they will.
What are we going to do? I know what I'm going to do. If somebody doesn't come, we'd better all kill ourselves. But why? Somebody's coming. Davy said somebody's coming. I was in Nanking. I saw what happened to the women there. When the Red Cross protested, the Japanese called it the privilege of serving His Imperial Majesty's troops. It's an honor you die from.
Stop that nonsense, do you hear me?
Look, here's a grenade. Maybe we can get them if we...
Here, give me that. If we threw a grenade and missed it, it would mean sure death for all of us. We might kill one,
Stop
but...
talking about killing. Now listen to me. I want you all to stay here. I'm going out and start that truck. As soon as you hear the motor running, make a dash for it. It's our only chance.
Don't go, Davy. Don't go.
Shh, be quiet.
Davy, wait. Come here a minute.
What is it, Livy?
Listen. If one of us went... if one of us gave herself up...
Don't be crazy.
Listen, I've got a grenade. If I walk toward them with my hands up, it's only a patrol. I could wipe them out.
Give me that grenade.
Goodbye, Davy.
Give it to me, Livy.
It's one or all of us. Thanks for everything, Davy.
Livy, come back! Livy! Davy, where's she going?
What's she going to do?
Get away from the window. She's walking up the road. She's got her hands up. There's the Jap patrol. They're coming toward her. 5 of them. I can't see it. They've surrounded her. Oh, Livy! Livy!
When we reached Olivia, she was dead. But so were the Japs. Our new base was right in the middle of the jungle. We had more than wounded now. The men were coming down with malaria and dysentery. Some of us got malaria, too. Fevers of 104. There wasn't any coddling. The soldiers were the patients.
Hi, Lieutenant.
Kansas, why, you big tramp.
You always say what I expect.
Well, isn't that nice? Say, what are you doing here anyway?
I got some letters for you.
Oh, thanks, pal. Hey, they're open.
Yeah, well, I guess them censors must have run out of glue.
Kansas, have you been reading my mail?
Well, had to read myself to sleep, didn't I? You don't want to deprive you of my sleep, do you? Anyway, I didn't read all of them. Very dull, most of them. Very dull.
Oh, well, I'm terribly sorry.
Except this Dr. O'Leary. He's rather a cute guy, ain't he?
Is he?
Yeah. He writes with that real literary style. What's he to you?
Well, since you read them, dear, you ought to know.
Yeah, and I don't like him.
Oh, well, that's too bad.
Hey, I got some news. There's a big convoy on the way.
What?
Yeah, supplies and reinforcements. Ought to be here tomorrow.
Hey, kids! Yes, Charles? There's a convoy coming!
Yes, Colonel White?
Oh, come in, Davidson. We're sending McGregor to Corregidor. So I want you and your staff to report to Baguio in the morning and take over in her place.
Yes, sir. Do you know if there are any nurses coming on the convoy?
What convoy?
What convoy? Well, the one we've been celebrating all day.
There isn't any convoy. It's been sunk.
Oh, no.
They're trying to get others through to us, but only a few small vessels have succeeded.
Not enough to mean much.
Is it as bad as all that?
Yes. General MacArthur left tonight.
Left Bataan?
He was ordered off. He's gone to Australia.
But why?
Because he's needed more there than he is here, I guess. He didn't want to go.
Well, I'd better tell the others.
No, don't do anything about it. Good evening of relaxation might help. What they don't know won't hurt them.
No, I suppose not.
Good night, Janet.
Good night, sir.
In a week or so, we got the worst of the news. The whole front line had collapsed. We were under fire for days. Rosemary Larson. Rosemary was killed when they bombed the hospital. Davy's hands were burned down to the bone trying to get her out. And still the wounded came. And this time, one of them was John Summers.
Davy, John Summers just came in. He's been wounded.
What is it?
It's a leg wound. They're taking him to surgery now to remove the fragment.
There isn't time. We've been ordered off. We're going to Corregidor.
When?
Right now. Get him into a truck. I have to report to the colonel, but I'll be right back. I've got everyone, sir. We're ready to leave.
Good. Goodbye, Janet.
Aren't you coming?
No, I'm not.
Oh, but your orders.
New orders have just come through.
Have we surrendered?
We'll surrender at 9 in the morning.
Oh, no.
Go on now, quick.
Yes, sir.
Janet, wait. You've got to do one thing for me. See to it that the girls get through to the rock.
Yes, sir. We'll get through.
So long.
Good luck, sir.
We made Maravellis that night. All we had were a lot of small boats to take us over to Corregidor, but Davy wouldn't come yet. The doctor was going to operate on John. She found him in a tunnel near the docks.
Doctor, is John Summers here?
Yes. Can you assist me, nurse?
No, my hands. They've been burned.
Oh, all right. I think I can do it alone. Come over here.
Janet.
Oh, John. Darling.
Hey, where are the others? You better go with them.
No, there's plenty of time.
All right, I'm ready. We'll have to go in for that bomb fragment, Summers. May become infected.
That's not likely. It's probably a piece of good American steel.
Here we go. Sorry, we have no anesthetic.
Oh, that's okay. Give me a hand, Janet. Is it out of order if we hold hands, Doctor?
Well, her hands are...
No, it's all right, Doctor.
Huh? Oh, very well. Well, let's get it over. Now.
It's all right, darling. Hold my hands. Now hold tight. Tighter.
I think I've located it. I'll have another try now. This may hurt even more.
Sounds like a dentist. Janet.
Hold tighter, darling. Tighter.
Hang on, Lieutenant. Try to think of something else.
Here I am. Ham and eggs. Hot cakes. White bread. Coffee.
Here it comes now. Hold on.
John. It's all right, Doctor. You can go right ahead now. He's fainted.
And in just a few moments, Mr. DeMille presents Claudette Colbert, Paulette Goddard, Veronica Lake, Sonny Tufts, and Les Tremaine in the third act of So Proudly We Hail.
Evening, Mr. Kennedy. Who do you think I just met?
A lovely screen star, I'd guess, Libby.
And you'd be right. It was Mrs. Thomas Wallace.
Mrs. Wallace?
Carol Landis to you, Mr. Kennedy.
Oh.
Remember, she was married recently in London to an American Army pilot. I talked to her at 20th Century Fox studio where she's making 4 Jills in a Jeep.
Oh, of course. Say, Libby, wasn't Carol the girl who got right up close to the sound of guns when she was making that tour of army camps in North Africa?
Uncomfortably close, Mr. Kennedy. She actually had to crawl into a foxhole for shelter one night during a bombing raid. And do you know what she told me her first thought was when the bombs began to fall?
Tell us, Libby.
Well, only a woman would have thought of it, Mr. Kennedy. There goes my last pair of nylons, she said to herself. But seriously, Carol said she was impressed over and over again with the importance of looking lovely on that tour of the camps. It meant so much to the boys to see a pretty, well-groomed woman. She's come back convinced that no girl should think of letting down on beauty care these days.
Well, Libby, certainly Carol's complexion care is a quick, easy one that works. Carol's a Lux girl, you know.
She certainly is, Mr. Kennedy. She says, a woman is foolish not to give her skin gentle, protecting care. I always use Lux toilet soap. It's a real beauty soap. Carol depends on her daily active lather facials.
As many other busy and famous stars do, Libby. There's something about the creamy lather of Lux toilet soap that makes it the choice of lovely women everywhere. And here's a thrift tip about Hollywood's beauty soap. Lux toilet soap is hard milled. You can use each satin-smooth cake down to the thinnest sliver. That means a lot right now when it's patriotic not to waste soap. Moisten that last little sliver and press it against a new cake. And remember, Lux toilet soap will last even longer if you always put it in a soap dish that's dry. Why not get some of the fine white soap 9 out of 10 screen stars use tomorrow? Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
Our stars had quite a hectic experience at Paramount while working in So Proudly We Hail. We'll ask them to tell you about it after the play. Now here's the third act, starring Claudette Colbert, Paulette Goddard, and Veronica Lake, with Sonny Tufts and Les Tremaine. On the deck of a hospital ship, homeward bound from Australia, Nurse Joan O'Doul continues the story of the escape to Corregidor. The ship's doctor listens attentively. Joan has paused for a moment, remembering the horror of Bataan.
Well, did Lieutenant Davidson get John Summers off Bataan?
Oh, yes, she did, Major. We rode across the darkness to Corregidor. Corregidor spelled safety for us. They called it the Gibraltar of the Pacific, and we lived most of the time deep in the tunnels under the rock. But the Japs plastered us day and night. The noise almost split our eardrums. Once in a while, we got out of the tunnel for a breath of air.
What, no dive bombers today?
Oh, well, it's not time. They're still out to lunch.
There's no quinine left.
No quinine? What are we going to do?
Nurse, what do you think we're going to do?
Well, they can't take us off. Why are we here anyway?
Oh, why? Why isn't there any quinine? Why isn't there any food? Why aren't there any supplies? Why are we here like rats in a cage, waiting for the man to come and pour scalding water over us? Why was nothing done? Why?
Oh, take it easy, Davy.
I'll tell you why. It's our own fault.
Our fault? What did we do?
Because we believed we were the world, that the United States of America was the whole world. Those outlandish places, Bataan, Corregidor, Mindanao, those aren't American names. No, they're just American graveyards.
Well, why don't they get us off?
They can't get us off. We've become what they call a delaying action. That's what those 50,000 men on Bataan were. They were merely saving time. I only hope to God the people back home aren't losing it for us.
Well, here they come again.
Hey, Rick, take shelter.
Yes, they're always on time anyway. Come on, in the tunnel, kids.
Do the best you can, Davy. Quinine or no quinine, we've got to keep their fevers down.
We're doing everything we know, Mom.
I'm sure you are.
Oh, Janet, can I speak to you for a minute?
John, what do you want? We discharged you a week ago.
Well, I thought you knew I was your permanent patient.
What is it, darling?
I just wanted to say goodbye for a few days.
What do you mean?
Well, we sort of made up a little party, and we're going down around Mindanao to see if we can find some quinine.
You can't go.
Why not?
Your leg, you're still too weak.
Well, I'm no weaker than the rest.
John, you're not well yet.
We'll all be a lot worse if we don't get some supplies.
When do you have to go?
We leave at 5 in the morning. That's 9 long hours from now.
9 hours. Wait a minute. Oh, Ma?
Yes?
Ma, I want you to know I'm going to break a regulation.
Oh, is that something new with you?
No, but I'm really going to smash one this time. I'm going to get married.
The chaplain married them an hour later. Mama Gregor gave them a bottle of wine for a wedding present and some bread and peanut butter. After the ceremony, they climbed up to a gun emplacement overlooking the bay.
I'm not going to eat any more of this. I'm going to save some.
Oh, not me. This isn't the kind of wedding cake you put under your pillow and sleep on.
John, look up there. The stars look like streetlights, don't they?
Sure. Haven't you ever been to the Rainbow Room before? That's the street below us.
Oh, I see. I guess marrying you has changed my perspective completely.
Oh, it's probably the wine.
I thought you were going to take me to a dingy little French restaurant. This is pretty classy.
Holy cats, you remember everything I say.
I take you very seriously.
Hey, did I ever tell you about my place in the country?
No, I don't know anything about you, really. I don't even know if you have a middle name.
I have. It's Mattathias.
Oh, why?
An uncle. He left me this little farm I was telling you about. It's quite worth it.
Is it?
Yes, you'd love it. A time will come when you and I will go out on a summer evening, when the grass is fresh and the clouds white, as if they'd just been washed. The earth's warm and still, and time passes quietly. Everything's simple. Just you and me and the kids.
Sons?
Daughters. They're more decorative. Let's get out of here and go home.
Home. I remember a poet somewhere. He said, home is the place where, when you have to go there, they have to take you in. Darling, do you want to know something?
What?
I'm not afraid anymore. Darling, it's time to get up. It's time to get up and go to work. You've only got 5 minutes.
Oh, it's a fine time to go to sleep on our honeymoon.
It was a wonderful honeymoon. Here, finish up that wine.
No, you.
No, go ahead. As my grandmother used to say, it'll warm your stomach up.
All right. To you, honey. So long, darling.
So long, John.
And wait for me. I'll be back.
I know. I'll be right here.
Kansas was on Corregidor, too. He came into the hospital one morning while I was trying to fix a radio.
Hiya, what you doing?
Oh, this radio's on the blink again.
Say, what would you like better than anything else in the world?
A tomato. A nice, round, red, juicy tomato.
Oh.
A tomato and some flying fortresses. Oh, wouldn't that make a lovely salad?
Yeah.
Why'd you ask me, Kansas?
Well, I got something for you. See? Chocolate.
Oh, gee, Kansas, that's swell of you. Where'd you get it?
Well, a raiding party of Japs tried to land last night, and I got me a couple of them, and on one of them I found this chocolate.
Kansas, how could you do a thing like that to me?
I can't figure you dames out. Chocolate is chocolate.
You're positively disgusting. And don't fiddle with that radio. You'll get a shock.
Who, me? I never get shocked. Look, don't ever say don't to me again.
Right after that, our final orders came through. Colonel Clark gave them to us early one evening.
At ease, girls. It's a very serious occasion. It's not known how much longer Corregidor can hold out. I have here orders from headquarters. You nurses will meet in front of the main hospital tunnel at 9 o'clock tonight. Be evacuated to Australia.
There were about 20 of us ordered off. The rest of us to follow as soon as possible. Davy was one of the first 20, and so was I. When I'd packed my things, I went looking for Kansas.
Hey, over here.
Kansas. We've been ordered off.
I know. It's all over the rock already.
Well, I came to say goodbye.
Well, I'm glad you did. Look, if you don't wait for me back there, I'll break your neck.
Oh, be sure you don't break yours, Kansas.
Don't worry. Stop that sniffling. Here, give me your handkerchief.
Here.
Hey, look at the size of that. When you get back, you might get some real ones. I used to get mine at the 5 and dime. Big red ones, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Bandanas. Cheap as what a place those 5 and dimes are. Everything in them, huh?
Yeah.
You might send me a dozen of them when you get back.
Where, Kansas?
Here? What do you think? I'll be here till Tokyo freezes over.
I suppose if we were to surrender that you'd be dumb enough not to.
Yeah, I'd be dumb that way.
Oh, Kansas. Kiss me goodbye, you big lug.
Now you're talking. Hey, we should have been doing more of this in the campaign. You and your wanting to be pals.
Well, I thought you were just another guy on the make.
I was.
Gee, I'm glad I met up with you, Kansas.
Pleasure's been all mine.
You big blimp.
Well, so long, kid. I'll be seeing you.
Goodbye, Kansas, and be careful. Don't get killed.
Who, me? I'll never get killed.
There was a boat waiting for us at the dock at midnight. McGregor lined us up. She wasn't leaving with us, but she wanted to say goodbye.
Well, I guess that's everybody. Good luck to you children, all of you. Goodbye, Davy.
I'm not going.
You're not what?
I'm not going. I never intended to.
You heard the orders. Now, I don't want any funny business. You get on that boat.
No.
Do you realize that every moment of stalling here means that those planes in the harbor are in danger? That's not our artillery.
I can't go. I promised I'd be here when he got back. He asked me to. Oh, now, please, Mom.
I order you to go.
I won't take orders. I'm not in the army anymore. When I married, I broke regulations. It meant I was out. You can't make me go.
Stop talking like an hysterical schoolgirl.
I'm going to be right here when he gets back.
He won't be back.
How do you know? Tell me, how do you know?
There's been no word at all. They've considered them officially lost for a week.
Oh, you're lying. You know you're lying. You're just saying that.
Would I lie about that, Davy? Now, would I?
Of course you wouldn't, but I know he's still alive. He's out there somewhere, and I can't go. I can't.
Janet, if he's alive, he'll find
Let me go. I'm not going.
Down, everybody, down!
Oh,
Davy! Davy!
Mama, she hit.
No, she's just stunned. Get her in that boat. Hurry!
Well, I guess that's all, Major. Davy wasn't like the rest of us. She never gave way, but now everything snapped at once. When we got her on board the plane, she never spoke again. Maybe we should have left her on Corregidor.
What's happened would have happened some way or another. Thank you, Lieutenant. Now I think maybe I can try to make her speak, to hear at least. Come over this way. Miss Davidson, we're almost home. Do you hear me? I have a letter for you, Miss Davidson. It says, "My darling, I'm writing this from Mindanao. We leave in the morning for an unknown destination. I write with no so-called premonitions. As a matter of fact, I'm writing this in a pleasant little bar on the outskirts. I've ordered 2 daiquiris, one for you and one for me. I miss you, darling. I think about you all the time. I wish things were different. Things will be different. I know that now because there is good in this war, much as I hate it. This is not just a war of soldiers. You weren't soldiers in the strict sense. You were just kids from all walks of life, all kinds of people. There's something new in this war, something good. You could see it, this new thing, even in their tired, hungry faces as they took courage one from another. This is now a people's war, because civilians also get killed. It's the people's war because they've taken it over now and are going to win it and end it with a purpose, to live like men with dignity, in freedom. This is our war now, and this time it will be our peace. I'm proud to have known you, darling. Proud to have received your love. Already I have had a complete, rich life in 3 short months.
John.
Do you hear, Miss Davidson?
She's opening her eyes. Oh, Davy, Davy. The letter. Give me my letter, please. My darling. I'm enclosing a deed to that little farm I told you about. It's now in your name. I'll wait for you there. Or if you're there first, wait for me. Thank you, my darling, for my life. Thank you for everything. You're devoted. And this is the first time I've ever written it. Your devoted husband, John. Yes, darling. I'll wait. I'll wait.
Handsome is as handsome does. And we've had some handsome acting tonight. From Claudette Colbert, Paulette Goddard, Veronica Lake, Sonny Tufts, and Les Tremaine.
Thank you, C.B. The real tribute to the nurses of the United States Army will be found in the hearts of the American fighting men. It was a privilege for me to play the part of one of those women.
I know that while the picture was in production, 3 of the most beautiful women in Hollywood caused quite a stir in the Paramount lot.
You mean overalls and dirty faces and steel hats, Sonny?
Yeah, and in one case, no peekaboo bang.
At long last, the world has seen Veronica Lake's other eye. How do you like it, Veronica?
Well, I do see better.
After shooting a picture where your makeup consists mostly of mud, you must have spent quite a bit of time each day getting the mud off. In fact, I don't see how you all came out of it looking so lovely.
Are you kidding?
No, of course not.
Do we have to tell you about soap?
Now, don't torture him. CB, there's a very fine soap called Lux. We use it.
Well, what do you know?
In fact, it was unanimous, Mr. DeMille.
You know, he may not have heard that Lux soap is an excellent complexion care.
I have triple proof of the prowess of Lux soap right in front of me. By the way, Paulette, I hear you've turned into a farmer.
Oh, 70 acres worth, Mr. DeMille. It's in New York State.
What do you grow, Paulette?
Well, chickens. It works out very well. Last spring, I traded some eggs for seed corn, and now I'm using the corn to feed the chickens and trading the eggs for the farm allotment of gasoline.
Not the same eggs, I hope. I'll never make a horse trade with you.
How about trading us a little news on next week's show?
That's good news, Sonny. Because our play is the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer screen hit, Salute to the Marines. And our stars are the same ones you saw in the picture, Wallace Beery and Fay Bainter. Salute to the Marines is the story of an old-time sergeant major who retired just before the war and settled down in peace and quiet with his family, right on the battlefront. A real thriller with plenty of comedy and 2 real troopers, Wallace Beery and Fay Bainter.
I know your audience will love it, CB. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. It was certainly a 4-star evening.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you William Powell and Rita Hayworth